All right, so what do we have on our plate today, guys? So let's go over what we learned in the last episode, which was Wednesday, and then we'll hop into the playoffs here. So Group A, we watched Navi. We watched two Navi games, Copenhagen Wolves and ESC. This pretty much showed that the only two players, in my opinion, that are decent on Navi are Edward and Zeus, which is kind of a weird thing to say, but it's really who showed us that they could multi-frag and actually hang with the big dogs on a couple of these teams. And Navi still, this is like the Navi that's playing that mega slow style. And they're really just kind of the most boring team by far. Thankfully, we don't have to watch them today. So that's Group A. And Copenhagen Wolves are probably one of the strongest teams around right now. They are just super consistent, it feels like, and they can beat most teams relatively well with, I would say, yeah, I was going to say, I think their T side is actually pretty good. And the 5 rounds on Nuke may seem deceiving, like, that's not that good. But, you know, back then, that is really good because Nuke was super smash T-sided, or CT-sided. What else? Group B. So all we watched from this group was, I think, this game, the VP and faculty one. And this was kind of a weird game that it was so close, but it was Chris J doing well. And this was the old Mouse Sports lineup. I don't think we really saw too much from anybody else on this N faculty team. Actually, I think Kirby did pretty well. And he's kind of the remnants from the first N faculty team. And so it is the Danish Fnatic. And the Copenhagen Wolves roster is Dupree, Wants, Fetish, Cajun B, Device, Sokka, and SMF. So basically, I think when this went to LAN, for some reason, Wants and Cajun B couldn't come along. I don't know if that was a team decision or just they couldn't show up to the LAN, because this is all on. The group stage is online, by the way. So that kind of made this a little weird for them when they went into the playoffs. And it's kind of unfortunate, too, because who knows if they would have won maybe Dust 2 if they just had their normal Cajun, because Cajun B was their opera at the time, and he was pretty good. So, yeah, I know, right? The 7-man roster. Oh, wait. Yo, they replaced PogChamp already? That's interesting. What the hell? What is that image, actually? What is that? Is that Lil Wayne? Oh, it's gonna be a new one every day. Huh. I like the idea that I think Day 9 had, which was like every time someone types PogChamp, they just use from, like, it's just randomly from a database of PogChamps they have. And, like, you know, it would be really cool if they had like 50 PogChamps and then everyone would just type like PogChamp 4 times in chat and it was just a different face every time. But yeah, if that's how they do it, that's how they do it. By the way, I do have some BTTV emotes. I don't know how I can show you guys that without, but I mean, if you guys remember from the last stream, I was going through them and adding them. Yeah. And the last group we went through was Group D, where we watched iNation lose to LDLC. And despite this game being very one-sided for LDLC, we actually saw some impressive play from Emmy, Nico, and Yanko. Nico was definitely the most impressive in terms of his actual crosshair placement and aim, and kind of in those situations when he gets unleashed, you know, it felt like he could actually come up with something big. So that was pretty cool that he was actually, you know, stepping up in those moments. So moving into the playoffs, kind of the storylines here. Copenhagen Wolves, really good group stage, but they have to switch out a couple players, whether that's for the team or whether that was because of a team issue or just the players weren't able to travel. I'm not really sure, but they lost to VeryGames there. And VeryGames were looking pretty sharp. This is the Shoxy VeryGames, by the way. He's been added to the roster. They dropped Kenny S, added Shox, and now they're one of the scariest lineups. LDLC actually picked up Kenny S, and they had a really close series with Fnatic, and probably some of the best maps of Counter-Strike we've seen. Of that day, it was some of the best maps of Counter-Strike we saw. But they did lose to Fnatic, and this is Kerrigan's Fnatic once again. It seems like Zipnix is kind of showing himself to be one of the stars of the roster. Freeze is their opper, and I think Madi is the IGL of this. Oh, no. Kerrigan was sitting in the middle, so we're assuming Kerrigan is the IGL. We listened to the interviews, and they didn't actually really tell us who was the IGL, unfortunately. So I'm not really 100% certain on that. And then other storylines. So if you aren't familiar with LDLC, we watched them get eliminated. This is Kenny S, Apex, SF, and Happy Maniac. Happy is really good on CT side. I feel like his T side lurks, though, are not very valuable. Apex, very hit or miss player. Super inconsistent, super streaky, but he is a hard-in entry for this team. But also, I did see him peek from Palace like way too many times on their Mirage defaults. Kenny S is showing flashes of brilliance. There are moments at this point in time where it's like, okay, he can become something, but he's still very streaky too. Like, he misses a lot of those just kind of eat what you feel like should be an easy shot. He still misses those, but then sometimes it's like, oh my god, he just got 3 kills, clutch situation with the op. So, it's hit or miss. Superfire, SF, he gets banned for cheating, but he seems like just kind of that okay player. And Maniac right now actually has had his moments where it's like, oh my god, he's using his brain very well to break down a tougher situation. And he's also giving some options for his team on their defaults because he's kind of opening up the sides of his map occasionally. What's up, Exner? It's going pretty well. Just kind of recapping everything if anyone missed out on what would happen in the last stream and what we're going into here in the playoffs. And so today we are going to finish out the quarterfinals with NIP versus Western Wolves, ESC versus Virtus.pro, and then we're going to get into the semis and grands. So quarterfinals here. This is what we're going to be doing first. We're going to be watching NIP beat Western Wolves. So Western Wolves, this roster actually has been kind of around since the beginning. They were previously a Nexus with this exact same 5-man lineup. And I would say that the best players for my money have been Glaive. And I don't know. I would say Nile actually looked pretty good at times. Nico J was all right. Like, I mean, he did okay. Let's actually look at what the top 20 ESL, or what am I saying? HLTV. Liquipedia. I gotta get something. I'm gonna get a beverage, guys, because I feel like I'm really slow right now. Maybe I need to do some jumping jacks or something like that. So basically, back in 2013, the players of note on Western Wolves were Nico, actually. I guess he was a little bit more consistent, but it was like, it always felt like every game that we watched Nico in, he was just like, and people called him Nico J also. What we saw from Nico J was always like he'd be the second highest fragger or maybe third highest fragger, but never like rarely did he never took over games. Good morning, King. Say it back. Okay, good morning. Good morning. And is this the VP with Dozia? Yes, it is. So we'll get into that next. But this is basically Western Wolves, who topped their group, by the way, moving into the playoffs. So they're feeling pretty hot, but they just get the unlucky draw of NIP because NIP had a really underwhelming group stage here, where the only reason they made it is because of round differential here. 16 winning a Nexus helped, definitely. And they didn't really lose to anybody too badly other than Fnatic. And Fnatic already qualified themselves, so it's not like a tiebreaker thing. Actually, I think they win one of these tiebreakers, but because they all are 1 and 2, it just goes to round differential, and you can see that a 16-1 helped their case a lot. But NIP were still the pretty much best team in the world at the time. The other teams that had cases were Virtus.pro, who is the only team that has beaten NIP in a series on LAN. Copenhagen Wolves actually took a map from them on LAN, like a BO1 off of them. But actually, no, wait. I think Western Wolves actually took a map off of... No. NIP lost, I think, already to Western Wolves on LAN. But I think they just wanted some... So this feels like they wanted some vengeance. Actually, we can just check right here. I think it shows the history of the teams. Yeah, so Western Wolves did beat them at DreamHack Summer 2013 right there. So they did, in fact, take them down. That was a pretty big stomp, and we could see that NIP's T side was just not really that good. They just kind of ran out everywhere, and they force bot, Jesus, for some 8 rounds straight. and just couldn't. They didn't ever have the nades. And then the final quarterfinal game is between Virtus.pro and ESC. So this is actually a pretty cool game because it's the Russian CIS VP. Guardian is now newly added to the roster. He was the third highest rated player in all of CSGO at the time when he was added to this team, behind Get Right and Forest, of course. And he was replacing a Dren. And Doja feels like he's one of the best players in the game at this point. And you can actually see right here, he was the 4th rated player on HLTV. Other players that are good, Guardian ends up being, I think, the 10th rated player. No, 1, 2, 3. 10th. Yeah, so he was 10th this year. Is there anybody else on the roster, though? So not really anybody else of note on the roster, according to top 20 ratings. But I would say that Fox looked really good before Guardian joined the team. So he had to give up the opping role himself, and then Guardian took it over. Angel was like a solid piece. Angel and Kucher just look solid to me. I wouldn't say that they look good, like really good, but they are just like, they both do their job in a lot of respects. And so let's move on to the first game. ESC, shoot. This is like, yeah, proto Virtus.pro in that, you know, Taz, Neo, Pasha go on to form that lineup with Bialy and Snacks. Lord and Cuban are there from they're from the 1.6 lineup. Actually, they did replace one person off of the old 1.6 roster that I think, let's see who the team was. They had Luck. Luck basically was the 5th before on the 1.6 roster, and they have since replaced him with Pasha. And Pasha is their opper for this team. Let's get into it, though. Let us go. All right. So, actually, wait. I'm going to do these in chronological order. All right, good. 7:35, 10 p.m. Okay. So, because this bracket doesn't, it's not necessarily top to bottom, but, all right, let's get into it. This seems kind of loud.
And we are back here coming to you live.
We'll see Pasha on LAN, and we can, I will be able to tell you if he did have biceps.
2 games done, 2 games to
So I'm going to get a beverage.
I have to say that we're lining up with the Western Wolves and the awesome Ninja
Okay, so the fun thing about this tournament is that they took a lot of fan
get ready for that.
goodies, I would say.
That, Tweeday has also been
So, like,
with. But I know that there's been a lot of questions, a lot of interest of how people can use the different elements of raid call, like asking questions.
Okay, so I'll just explain this to you guys, what they're going to say. Basically, raid call was an old Discord kind of application where basically you could just hop in and you could actually listen to the pros as they talk. So straight up, you would get their comms. So like what they're showing right here is that you would get their comms. Cool. And then like that's probably one of the most interesting things about this tournament is that you could listen to the pros comms live if you were at home. Actually, like a super crazy feature. All right. This is all from online group stage stuff, so we're gonna, yeah. Did the players strike?
Walk us through this?
No, I don't think they even care. Well,
the
maybe they did,
teams.
but they didn't.
Gonna ever question that.
All right. So
It's totally appropriate.
this is Sean interviewing Pansy. I'm gonna get a different beverage. I'm gonna get some tea, some monster tea, actually, and I'll let you guys listen to this for just a second.
Rematch. I mean, you know, there's some history here from DreamHack. You want to talk us through this?
Well, NIP are one of the strongest teams. I don't think anyone's going to ever question that. But they've always had a bit of an issue with the Wolves. And I have one of their players staring at me, so I feel bad saying anything bad about them. But they always manage to kind of have an issue against the Wolves. So these two do have a lot to prove. And the scorelines that they've been kind of previously having against each other have been fairly drastic. They haven't even been particularly close games. And while NIP have always been a little bit weaker against Western Wolves. So it's going to be a grudge match for sure.
Well, so of course, I mean, if we look at the bracket right now, so I'm guessing the guys are good enough to throw that up. Going into this at DreamHack, there was a victory for 16-2, and previously that in Raid Call, they won 16-3. So, and I think they're like the only team to ever go. Is that correct? Are the stats good on that?
Pretty much. Like, not to that. A couple of teams have always had a good victory against NIP, but not on those maps, not to that extent. Not an event like that. It's a real rarity to even kind of push those guys on, big tournaments. I think, obviously Virtus.pro everyone will throw in, but that was the first time. These guys did it after that. You know, these guys went back, they watched over the demos, and they trashed them. It wasn't even an easy kind of thing. It was a very clear-cut game.
Well, of course, Western Wolves are the team that is going to be sitting up there against the Ninjas in Pajamas. Let's take another look at a video about the Western Wolves. Stick around. We'll be right back. Well, I guess the video is somewhere lost in the oubliettes of the interwebs and things, but it'll come back to us shortly. I'm one of those people that goes, okay, is that maybe third time lucky for them, that now they're going to take it down? What do you think on that?
I think it's going to show who's been preparing most for this, because you know it's very easy for the likes of NIP to sit back and go, well, we're still pretty much the best going. But it'd be nice to see them go back to the drawing board and show that they're not above this, that they can still work on their own strats, watch back the games that obviously they had issues in, and come back even stronger. And they're a team that will do it, I think. I don't think they're a team that will just go, oh well, we're still making all the money. You know, they may have lost those games, but they went on to win it anyway.
Yeah, that's important. Going on to win, you may have lost the battle, but you ultimately won the war. Is that fair in this one, or is that just too cliche?
I think the NIP wouldn't be so blasé about a loss, to be fair. I think even with the win behind them, obviously going up against a team and losing earlier on, it's still a little bit of a thorn in their side. So I'm hoping that they've gone back and worked out the issues that may have happened, and they make sense.
Lovely Melly telling you more about how you can get involved. I believe she has a programmer to do some talking with.
Ooh.
Thank you very much, Pansy.
Is that Device?
Over to you, Melly.
I'm just guessing based off this.
Yeah, I'm not alone.
It is Device. Young Device.
For you. And
wait, what? Why did it
Yeah,
do
I'm
that?
not alone. Nikolai is with me and
Nikolai.
already answering your questions in the Raid Call chat. Just join the channel 1997 and have a quick chat with Nikolai. He's waiting for you. And you're already answering some interesting questions. You were talking about your school and it seemed pretty interesting. So just tell me a bit about it.
Well, I go to a sports school in Denmark where we have athletes from every sport. And I played badminton and I got injured like last year or something like that. And
I think
had
he's
to have
sitting.
surgery, but
I think he's sitting and she's standing, actually.
Blocked, so I can go to get surgery. So I spoke with them like a half hour, half hour, and I had a meeting with the boss there. And he said that I had the decision to like switch to Counter-Strike, and that was what I did.
So they accept Counter-Strike as a
So-
sport.
Yeah, they do, and
The
they
sports school.
are currently building me a room where I have
What?
a computer down at the school so I can go play if I have class. And the other team, we have something called sport as a class, and then if I have sport, I can go play. So that's pretty nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You should tell the name of the school so more
Dude, so
people
this
can apply.
school has
Do we
Counter-Strike.
have any...
Wait a second. How old is he? Is this college? Is this... Is he in college and he's just like hanging out playing Counter-Strike? Or is this... Okay, so this is like high school. Because this is 1995. No. He's in like... This would be his first year of American college, I would say. Okay, so he's basically in Danish college, and he gets to just play Counter-Strike. And he was supposed to play badminton. Okay, this is some crazy stuff. What's up, Morster? Yeah. So he just said he got injured playing badminton.
Other questions?
And he now is just playing Counter-Strike because this is an option.
Well, at first, you lost 2-1. The community wasn't really standing behind you
Dude, I want to know
guys.
more about
They
his
only
past. I
voted like
actually don't even care about the
37%
games
for
right now.
you.
In terms of like,
I
give me
already
the...
asked Kerrigan what could just
Wait,
the
what?
reason for those for these bad votings.
Wait, what the hell? Was that Apex?
Do you have
Yo, wait, that's
for
Apex.
these bad
No, it's not
vote?
Apex. It's not. It's just some random guy. I thought Apex was trolling, but it's just I don't even know who that is. Never mind. Never mind.
do you have any idea why?
I think it's because we just had 2 changes, and I maybe thought you spoke with Fetish because
Score
he
Esport,
was the guy
what?
you spoke with, I think, and he probably told you about we had 2 changes. So we had 3 days to practice, and 2 of them were like 3 hours practice because people didn't have time, so we weren't prepared really. So I understand it.
Okay, so you say they don't trust you because you're no new lineup.
Yeah, basically. Before I think it was DreamHack. We had a
So
lot
this
of
is after
like,
they
voters
lost
think we would beat
to
Nip, and we had the map versus
VeryGames,
Nip,
by the way.
so I just think it's about time, and then we'll be at the top again.
Just get used to each other and train a bit and everything will be fine. So next match is waiting for us. The cast is already, so take it away.
He didn't really say much about
Yes,
the new
it is
players
time to
exactly.
face off in match
which
number
was
3. It is
disappointing.
arguably the match of the day, some would say. NIP versus Western Wolves. We've heard what Pansy had to say.
Let's go
I don't
Threat.
think I disagree with much of it.
Dude,
but
Red Eye
what are your
Threat.
thoughts on
This
these
is
two
one of
matching up?
the best.
I
The
think
best
people
duos
might
we
be
got.
surprised that at least I think that NIP will go away with this match pretty easily. I mean, one of the games they played, Western Wolves, was online, and the other one was in group stage. I'm not taking anything away from Western Wolves, but if you look at Get Right and Force history, like
All right,
the
later,
times
Adam.
they have been lost
Thanks for dropping
to
by.
lesser teams, was online or in group stages. Like, I'm not saying that Western Wolves is a lesser team, but yeah, they are a lesser team
NIP.
compared to NIP.
Ninjas.
Yeah.
I mean, every team is
Every
his
team.
goal.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
exactly.
yeah,
so,
there's like NIP at the top, and then there's everyone else. And
Yeah.
the everyone else is sort of fighting over number
exactly.
2.
Let's
They've
go
looked
Steel
a little
Series.
bit fragile over the last few weeks, I have to say. They've lost a couple of games online in the raid called EMS 1. There is the summer trophy, by the way, for the champions. These guys were the spring champions, NIP, so you know they're defending their title here as well. So there's a little bit of added pressure. They're not unused to pressure, of course. They've been winning titles all over the place, and I suppose it's interesting for me that the other teams are starting to get closer, and by closer, some of them are winning. I mean,
Red
Western
Eye's
Wolves won
laying it down pretty
16-2
well.
and
This is definitely the
16-3
point in
against
time
NIP
where
the last two matches that they
NIP look
played
vulnerable.
against. And other teams are starting to get close. We've seen
Got
Virtus.pro beat them
Pimp.
on LAN, of
I
course,
think this
as well.
is Nile.
So I don't know.
Glaive.
I think it's one of those weird things that hopefully
So Glaive's in the
more
middle.
teams become more
So I would
competitive
assume
and
he's
we see 5 or 6 teams at the
IGLing,
top.
but
Yeah, completely
I don't
agree
really
with you.
know
And that's
for sure.
more of a reason to think that Western Wolves will beat them than the two single map games.
we got Doji in the
If you know
background
what I'm
though.
saying. So I completely agree with you. I mean, even
They
the
got
Netherlands
warm-up
10-2
areas, by the
was
way,
one
guys.
of
They
the
got some
Swedish
nice like
Championship final of DreamHack.
warm-up area that's not
So,
really on the
they have a-
stage.
yeah, I think
That's
it was
pretty.
max area, but still, the only team to take a BO3
pretty
was them
good.
is Virtus.pro.
Yep, and we'll see whether they get a chance to do exactly that on LAN, as you heard them say earlier on. They've done well. You've lost games.
You got MSL, and then actually, I don't know who that is. Is that? Let me just actually look. So I assume that's Nico. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that's Nico, and the other one's Nile. All right, just making sure.
On best of 1, and you kind of they always feel a bit sour.
But 3 maps.
All right, let's get past the knife round. Let's get into it.
Probably insulted.
Took a while to start the first map, but we're here.
Getting asked for Klingon, but I'm not quite
Have
sure
you
what I
done
can do.
Swedish?
Shut
Got a
up.
long
Very
stream
rude
today.
phrases which get
Got a
right.
long
That's-
stream. Got a
I've done pretty much all of them that I can think of that I can do anyway.
probably the most maps
so
I
yeah,
would
it's,
have ever done.
It's probably something for Twitch chat or someone on
So.
Twitter to make some suggestions for us. And we might actually because
Thankfully,
yeah,
some of the
yeah.
games are
Copenhagen
a
game.
little shorter for my sake,
Seems
but
will favor NIP
you know,
maybe,
there's
so.
probably some.
But
It looks like there's some good ones too coming up. All right, let's get it.
pistol round is almost ready to go, and we're ready to go.
Oh, look at the
round.
look at you. The first operation was out at the time, by the way, and so when we see tab, seems like 8 of these players have bought the operation. The only people that haven't, I think, are MSL and Nile. These cheap MFs. These cheap ass
Third game
MFs not buying the
Of the
operation.
raid call EMS 1 Summer Cup Finals, quarterfinals. It's Ninjas in Pajamas versus Western Wolves. Game on. With round number 1 as we get things kicked off.
Okay,
Very
Pretty
weird pistol here from Western Wolves.
passive
Just
default.
completely letting go from middle and catwalk. So we'll see what they try to pimp. has gone back
It is
into
you.
that.
You press. You
And
hold
they-
shift
concept,
and
we
you
see that
press
Glaive and
period
Amazon
or
is already
comma.
pushed in dark hallway, so they have all
I
the
wish it were just
information
one
they need
key
right now.
because
They-
it's kind of
are
it's
certain
kind of
that
awkward to
it's
do
going
it
to
with
be an
one
A
hand
push.
because then I
Yep.
would do right
Obviously, these
shift
two teams
and
have
then
studied
period
each other
comma
very
with my
closely
like
on
pointer
every
finger
possible
and
map.
or my index and my middle
Like, look
finger.
at MSL's position. He knows
And,
everything right now. He can just keep telling his
But
teammates.
I'm
like,
using like
there's
both
nobody in
hands to
the
do
dark,
it,
there's
which is
nobody
why
in
this
the
is
dark,
kind of
you
like
can
an awkward
see pimping
process.
like but still there are only 3 guys at A, so and yeah, fifth learn exist.
Really slow default from NIP here.
Yeah, so they're going to try and
Feels like a
regroup
lot of
over
teams
here
did
in
this
mid.
back in the day. They would really.
And,
I don't know. It
Forest
was kind of
does
like
have the
both
edge here on
actually.
short.
I think that's a miss smoke, by the way.
And they creep along that walkway now. There are 3 of them there with bomb in hand. There isn't
It's
anyone
very
just ahead of them,
NIP to miss
so
a
they can
smoke
get into this A bomb site
on
right
the
now. They show
on the
themselves
pistol,
at
by the
long
way.
A, though, and Nilla is down there. Coming under fire from Get right now. He has tagged one. Nilla then drills a headshot in to Get Right as they exchange a frag apiece. Bomb planted. Nico now stuck down at long with Nilla's down there as well. So these two are going to have to rotate as Glaive picks up the frag on Freiburg now.
Wait, what is this?
And
Forest
somehow,
and
what on earth are those 2 Ninjas in Pyjamas players doing all
What
the
are-
way back there?
Wait, what are they
well,
doing
that's
over? What are they
they're
doing?
They were
Exist has
rotating
actually got to
back
do
now.
so
Luckily
much on
for
this
them,
bomb site.
Exist
Wait,
is on
dude,
it.
kill the
They've got a
diffuser!
man on the bomb
Kill the
diffuser.
diffuser!
They've got
Oh
one, they've
my
got 2.
god, dude.
Stunning couple of headshots
Wait,
from
they can't
Forest.
see this guy defusing.
Brilliant from him. He saves the day.
He doesn't have a
Does
kit,
he?
though. Oh my
Nilla's
god.
in there. Oh, he was on
Wait.
the defuse. 2 fantastic shots.
Did he get it? No
Bring
way.
down
I don't think he's got.
Nilla.
He doesn't
But
have
I
it.
don't know
Doesn't
they're
have
going
it.
to get the defuse. They're not going to get the defuse. And Ninjas in
Wow,
Pyjamas
that's-
win round 1 by the skin of the teeth.
Yeah, no diffuse kit. They're very annoying for NIP.
I can't
They made
believe
a
that.
very, very weird pistol round. They
They
split A, got the plant
were
on
that
the
far
bomb
away.
site, and then 2
That's
guys
so
decided
crazy.
to run short around the entire
Oh, what's
map
up,
to
Yumi?
long, and somehow it managed to work out.
I couldn't see your name actually because
Well,
some reason
you know the old
Twitch
phrase,
did that like
"Don't be
black
a
on black
tit,
thing
buy
where
a kit."
your name is in black on my
Of course.
screen, so I
And,
literally just can't.
They're
I
probably
just
gonna
was
see
like, yeah, that's a
standard
that's a
antique around
person
here for
chatting, but
NIP.
hey man,
Don't expect much
how's
of
it
this
going?
round.
How's it going?
Exist is going to fill his boots here if these 2 decide to tumble down.
Dude, the
into
minimap is really
the
bad
tunnels, but they
because
thought
it
better
just
of
puts it in
actually.
the center
Glaive
of the
and MSL,
map
they've
here,
backed away, so
and
Exist
then
has the advantage here.
and then you can't really
Towards
see
that
what's
B
going
box.
on
Glaive just
on
coming
the
back to
edges.
it, though.
And
Anti-ecos, by the way, I
as
usually
right now.
fast forward
No
through.
need to give the Whistle Wolves an easy frag.
Easy frag,
But
it's one of the
we
nine-
can,
nine- nine- pick up.
and the reason we don't
And the
always
goals don't get
completely
now, so,
skip them,
well,
even though I do a lot of the time, is just because
Reduce them by numbers,
it
play
depends
numbers
which
again, nice window,
team
window, cover
is on the
crossover.
pistols.
Two
Like
to make shot.
nowadays,
Balls
I
on the
don't
play, get
really
right to the
like
side, get one in the end,
skipping
someone play,
anti-ecos
oh,
when
sorry,
NIP is the one
sorry,
saving,
Yeah, I heard get right down.
because
Yeah,
they're like
it's
legitimately one of the
so,
teams that can just win all the time. So
4 on the board for Nilla, and one for
I
Fnatic,
will
nothing for anyone else on the
usually
team. The rest of the team on Ninjas and
watch
all
their
have at least
pistols a little
frag
bit more.
apiece.
because even though they don't do anything
Yeah, it's probably gonna
in
be
particular
the
that's
second
like
round, so,
cool, they
NIP just
shoot
very,
people
very
in
nice
the
anti-eco play. I mean,
face.
we saw some very weird anti-eco from VeryGames last game,
Dude,
so
this is epic.
finally nice to see some more
Sweet.
standard anti-eco play.
Nice grenade landing at the feet of Nico.
Oh
there.
sweet, you actually did change
17.
colors. That's actually
Exist is going to take some pot shots here into
that actually is
the
really
cycling balls there. Oh,
pretty
nice catch.
useful.
We've got to Be a little bit careful here. Did now get away with
Thanks.
it. And now comes face to face with Nilla. Actually got one man behind him and one in front. Won't make any difference, so he picks off both. He'll go for a quick reload in the third here, and he has not quite picked it up. That's not usually what you see, is it? Normally he's finished him off anyway. There's that third confirmed.
And 2 flawless rounds for NIP. Like, look at their money right now. It's
Good
it's out
terrorist.
of- yeah.
Good
yeah,
All
terrorist.
right,
Good terrorist.
first gun
Always
round.
good
Let's see how it's
And look at
let's see what
Western
Glaive
Wolves. Only, like, well, they
Western
have to
Wolves
buy
call
everything
here.
they have, so
we've got a lot of
Quite a
brain
strong
power
position
here on
for
the
NIP
Western
right now.
Wolves. We got Analyst
It's,
Pimp,
fifth
we've
round
got
is,
IGL Glaive, IGL
I was going to
MSL.
say Orpin, but he hasn't even got an
Oh,
Orpin in his
Nico.
hand, so
Yeah.
classic AWP position from T-Sport
No lie,
without the AWP.
Nico, I'm
And,
really
AWP
surprised
is
that
in the hand of,
he's a
we were
top,
discussing this before
what,
we came
15
on air,
player?
possibly the best AWPer in the business right now.
They
Certainly
think
the one
that?
of the most exciting, Nico.
they think that Nico's one of the best
And,
operators in the
Glaive is
business.
also AWPing,
Jesus,
so
dude. They've been
double
watching.
AWP setup for
They've
Western
been watching a
Wolves.
lot of group stage games that I have not
Not
been watching.
unlike
I'll say
VeryGames
that.
on Dust 2, although they've seemingly preferred
But we've
the,
watched we
auto
have watched
sniper in
every
recent
single
weeks.
playoff game
yeah,
of
Fire
every
not
S
happy
tier
with
tournament at
getting
this
picked up
point
there. I
in
think he
CS:GO
thought,
history.
The smoke was longer
So
out in middle, but
I
Glaive managed to
I
get
don't
that
know.
small
I'm
peek
pretty
in
sure
middle,
Red Eye is just
which
watching
happens
these group stage
so
games and
often on
thinking
this
like
map.
the potential for Nico
This is the
in these
classic
big
peak
moments, but
on
we
Dust
haven't seen
2.
it. And we've even seen a lot of the group stage games too.
And
Like
then
we're
we
being
don't see
very
a
thorough about this. I haven't really seen it from
almost
Nico,
full
guys.
A long push here from
Like
NIP
I'm
right
saying,
now.
like
Only 4 is left on short.
I would
Yeah,
predict
they're gonna push.
by the end of
He's
this
gonna push
game,
on short as
some
well.
random
It just
person
depends whether they
from
push
Western
first
Wolves
now.
will top
Here
frag,
comes the
but
flash.
Nico will come in second
Nilla
place.
not
Like that's just how every
particularly
game
flashed
seems to go
out.
for them.
Did try to
Okay.
pick up the shot and did some damage, but he gets
Brute
dropped by
forcing their way
Get-Right.
into long A.
And we're now
That's
back
the
at 4
NIP
versus
style.
4. Here
No,
comes
like
Forest
barely
up
any
on
nades.
the
I think they had
ledge
one
from
flash
short
there.
At the same time as they push from long, good coordinated attack this one. And here
Okay,
they come. In
I think
fact,
Forrest
Pimp
got blind there.
drops down Forest. He's in a really good position here to
Oh,
pick up a
Pimp,
second
though.
and does so.
Oh,
And the
Pimp.
third
Oh
is
my
not
God.
quite. Will he get it
Yo,
on
that
third?
was a
10
really good hold by Pimp. And then Get Right's in no man's land.
8
On
seconds and the bomb's
18.
down.
Oh no!
And
He
he's
just
up
has to
against
stay
Get
alive.
Right as
He
last
should know
match
that.
day.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah. This is all pre-recorded hype train. If you're new to the stream, we're just going back and watching some old games. Wait, what is? I mean, yeah, I got Glaive, MSL, and Pimp to play this show match for me
Great 1-on-3
with
their
36
front
viewers.
So NIP waited a bit
and then
too
the old
long,
NIP
the bomb
roster.
went down and Get
Yeah.
Right was
I'm
in an
live.
almost
I'm live. The game is
unwinnable,
not.
1v1
These are VODs.
situation. He basically had to kill Pimp there in the next 3 seconds.
Yeah, and the
No, no,
noise
no,
you heard in
not,
the background was the man himself, with a rallying
MSL
cry
getting
to his
hype.
troops.
Yeah, and still, I mean, they won that round, but winning in a 1v1 situation, it's quite dangerous for your economy. So, yeah, they have a lot
Nope,
of pressure
it's
on them
a
right
completely
now.
different
I mean,
Nico.
NIP
This
wants
is
to
Nico
flawless on
J.
Jaco, so they have lots of money. So I don't really think they care so much about that round.
Yeah, plenty of cash for them. Through mid right now in
This
IP.
is actually-
MSM's waiting at the doors.
Yeah, this is like the
Smoke
third
is
Nico.
just
This is a
starting to
Nico
dissipate.
that transitioned, I think, from
Flash comes in on shot,
Source,
Pimp, actually under a bit
and
of pressure. He's gonna
was
have to get
one
away
of
from
the
there.
first
Defensive
decent
play won't
oppers,
do
I would
anything
say,
to
in
NIP.
the scene. I'd say he's a
Now
top.
they've heard it,
For
though.
my money,
They
he's a
might
top
well
5
decide
opper.
that that's the direction
I
they
wouldn't
wanna
say
push.
he's like
Let's just wait and see.
like he is fairly consistent, which is pretty rare for oppers at the time.
5 guys now going
I think the
forward.
better
Sure.
oppers are
Yeah.
Guardian,
Not surprised.
Fox.
Not surprised. One through the middle
Ooh.
was
Okay, a little
Freiberg.
bit of a
He's
mid to
picked
be
off
fake
by
there,
MSL.
actually,
Glaive
for
coming back
Freiberg,
with a
and
revenge
then
flag on Freiberg here for a
Nico's got to
4v4.
do a lot,
Here comes
and
Nico.
he gets
Didn't manage to
nothing really
pick
done.
off the
Yeah,
frag,
but that was a
didn't
good
get
damage
coming
fake
in.
actually
And
from
now
NIP
Miller
there.
in
I don't know
really
where
good position to
the
cover
bomb though.
incoming
It's
flash.
right on the corner.
Mauisnake
Oh
lays
no!
down below
Okay,
and
well
he
it
picks
falls
up
down.
one.
Get
We're
right can at
back
least pick it
again
up. He could go to B if he
another
wants to.
1v1 this
Oh my
time.
God, he's gonna go to
It's
B.
Nilla versus Get Right, and Get Right, well, you can see on your screen where he's heading. I'm not going to tell you.
I don't even know if
The
Shazam
Leicester
was
Wolves
actually
will know
relevant
where he's
yet.
going any moment
This is
now.
This is like early or mid
Luckily for Get Right, the
2013.
bomb was dropped down in CT spawn,
Swag is
so
like. This
match
is
can
when
have
people
done
are like,
something.
swag
Almost
might be
caught out
good,
there,
but we're
Get
not
Right,
sure
with just
yet.
a knife in his hand. And
Like
here comes
actually.
Glaive over the top. He's dropped into
Yeah,
the
this is
bomb site here.
really
And
long
Get
ago.
Right, look at this like a mirror
Oh, look at this
image.
angle
What
from
we
Get
saw
Right,
Socken
dude.
do earlier on. No flash in the hands of Get Right.
Wow, Get Right
is he
is-
gonna go left? Is he gonna go
Wow,
right?
dude,
He's
that was-
gonna go down. That's
Get
where
Right's
he's going.
timing
Get Right
in clutch
picks up the
situations
round.
is
Ninjas in
so
pajamas
tough.
lead 4-1.
And as I said earlier, those 1-1 wins as CT can backfire. I mean, look at their economy now. They
Yeah.
are forced to at least
They're so
one Nico,
broke.
probably
Wow,
two
Nico-
Nico. So
Like this is
in some
Nico-
iconic way, that 1v1
0-5, man.
or 1v3 win
0-5.
from Pimp actually.
Yeah,
cost
I
them
love
two.
I love how
it
dude
is,
watching Get
it's
Right play
weird
like
how that works
1v2s
sometimes, isn't it?
or
You
whatever
almost
is
get, penalised
some of the most
Yeah.
fun
for
stuff.
clutching around.
So of course they.
He just so
standard
consistently
eco
will
anti-venom
just
Well,
outplay the
the
other
enemy
person with
doing
time.
the
It
same
feels
thing,
like
but
modern
that's
Zipnix is what
with
old
Force
Get Right
and
used to be.
Practice
He
one or
just
two,
like
I can't see how Western
kind of
Europe can be worse
waits, kind of hangs
Yeah.
out. You don't know what you're gonna when he's gonna swing. You don't, and you begin to second guess yourself because you think he should be there. Why is he? Where is he? Why is he not there? But he is there, and then he swings on you when you like. Finally, that question mark starts coming up for you.
Likewise, on the other side, NIP start things
All right,
nicely
Forrest.
like this.
Okay.
It's really hard to stop them when they're on a roll. And right now they're going to push in towards this A-bomb site. One up towards Gandalf already. Two just coming in from short. They've clipped one man down. They've got rid of three already. And this should be a straightforward anti-eco. And Fifth
Oh,
Lawrence
Fifth
also
Lawrence finally
dropped
getting
one in the
anti-ecos,
MSL
guys. He's
last
doing
man
it.
alive.
He's he only got
And-
one, dude.
that's
God
all
damn
good.
it.
Fifth
Why
Lawrence
is it the
gets
one
picked
guy
off.
that
That's
Fifth
okay.
Lauren peaks has to like
Exists is back
headshot
there.
and
Almost a
like double
flawless
dink him
round
instantly?
for
Like what the hell is that, man?
We're
We
very,
are
very well
we
played
are
there
definitely a
from,
Fifth
NIP
Lauren
on the anti-
stan
anti-around them.
stream. We stand Fifth Lauren. We
That's the
stand
interesting thing
Freiberg.
now is if
Everybody else, like,
Force
we can
West decides
appreciate
to buy,
them.
and no, they decide to
We've
do
been a
another
little like
eco,
low
so
on Exist, to be completely honest.
Yeah, as I said earlier.
Fifth
It's,
Lauren basically
was very
wins
costly
the
of them
one of the
losing
majors
that
in
round
2014
after
with
the
NIP,
one-round
and I think
situation.
that's kind of like. I mean, I'm not going to speak for him, but it felt like
Basically, the
he
score going
accomplished
to
a
be
goal
6-1
in that when he
favor
won
NIP
their.
only after two real weapon
Yeah,
rounds.
when he
Yeah.
when
Yeah,
he wins their
absolutely. They,
2014 major with them,
struggling a little bit
then
here.
he quits
And,
not too
we
long
know
after.
that Dust is two-sided map. It's the only two-sided map.
Yeah,
in the
okay.
pool.
Exist had the
55,
Exist had the
45
best
team
clutch
map.
in literally CS:GO history. Actually,
When you get on
for
a
the
run
first
like
like
this
8
as
months
well,
of the
the
game,
economy really
his
doesn't
clutch
help the
was, and it was
CTs.
basically just like he killed.
Get
He was
back
in a
in
1v4.
to the game,
He
but
kills
5-1's
one guy,
nothing right
and then
now.
he
I mean,
ninja
that's a
diffuses
great
in a
start from
smoke,
NIP.
and that was just like the most mind-blowing
Force
thing at the time. Like,
Getting too
I was
upset
just like,
yet.
holy
They'll
shit,
know
he
there
threw
are
a
plenty of
smoke on
rounds
the
to come back
bomb.
in here.
And it was just like, what is happening?
And we see MSL here in a quite interesting position
Yeah.
here to the left, but
He did.
for sure.
He did.
Actually,
NIP would not
he's,
be.
he's been in this spot
would
quite
not
a few
win that
times, and he
tournament if it weren't.
always picks up a frag, but
Yeah.
not this
Alright, this
time
is another
round because,
anti-eco
well,
though, by
the
the way.
commentator goes, "Yes, again."
Yeah, of course, and NIP for sure knows about that position. So
Yeah,
this
no,
is
it it was actually
check it
the
out.
it was like the most important clutch because it was a group. It would have been a group stage loss to a team they never should have lost to, and then they end up winning the entire tournament. And that group stage loss would have busted, or like it would have bounced them out of the entire tournament. So it was like legitimately so hype in the like Publisher would have beat them, like the Pronax team. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, great
It was like legitimately crazy how that happened.
Very, very difficult to beat when he's playing well.
Yeah, for sure.
And someone asked,
let's see
I mean, like where do I think
makes
MSL is
something
going today?
happen, I'll
Really,
let
like
they
any
have
team
a
that's
double
younger
eco
and
so
needs
they
a
can buy those
like.
double
Oh,
ops.
you know what? I would actually not
I mean,
see
they have
mind
to make
seeing
the
MSL
ops worth
actually
their cost
just replace
now,
Hooksy
because
on Mad Lions.
they
Like
can't
I know
afford
what
to
they're
have any
doing
more
is like
ecos.
gonna be a
No, I mean,
longer
last time
process, but
they used
just
them,
give me
they didn't
MSL. Give
work
me a
out
better
for them.
system that
They're
doesn't.
also gonna try and move in towards this A-bomb site
And
right
then
now.
MSL's
Nico
back
picked
to
up
the
a
rifle,
fabulous
A-core's on
first
the
shot.
op. I feel
Couldn't
like
land the second one, though. Man
MSL
over again,
with.
now we'll get a nade from Pimp for his troubles.
Okay, let's see what
And
Pimp.
a little
Actually,
bit
I'm
of damage
curious
done
what
as
Pimp
well.
can do.
Get Red
Okay,
Drops, one existing
Pimp is
between them.
looking
Picked the sandwich
looking
kill, and
decent.
Nilla
Nothing
also coming
crazy.
in on fifth round, and we're now down to a 2 versus 2. Nilla down to 12 points of health. Bomb planted. Glaze
Well,
now
what I want you to
making his
do
way out from CT
is
spawn.
if you
Grenade come
think
flying
Hooksy's
round the
fitting in
corner.
well,
Didn't land, though. An orb
look
in
at
hand.
Hooksy's.
Here's his expensive
Oh my
drop,
God!
tries a mid-air shot,
What the
doesn't
hell?
work.
Get right is
Insisted
so
Get Right with a shot.
disrespectful.
And
He is
NIP
so disrespectful.
leads
Why does he just
7-1 right
jump
now.
down in
I
that
don't even know
situation?
where the
What
next
is
round's
that?
coming for Western Wolves.
Yeah, great play from NIP there through the whole round. Perfect execution.
Dude, I can't. Get right is just. Dude, look at his scoreline right now. 16 and 2. Like this dude does not give a f right now. This dude does not. He has no respect for his opponents in this server today.
Buying double up, it's like they
All right, another anti-eco though.
win with big numbers. If they win the round one situation, they just want to reset their economy again. So I feel like they must try out.
Okay, Exist is actually not hunting eco frags as much, guys. So we might have to rescind that complaint about him because in the first handful of tournaments, Exist was straight up shameless on anti-ecos. Like, this dude was just, like, did not... Okay, well, he's kind of entering here on an anti-eco, but, you know, he's not actually... Like, he's not actually just, like, going crazy. Whereas before, he definitely was just, like, flying at people, which was just like, dude, come on, man. Like, we get it. You're not getting a lot of stats as this in-game leader, but, like, you really gotta do something. I mean, like, on a gun round. Please do something on a gun round and not...
NIP lost one player, and they just have money for
And not
every
do
single
everything
round.
on the anti-eeks.
Let's see, did they buy ops? Yeah, was it Nico with an op at least, so...
I feel like it's
let's see if
balancing
they can
out,
make
out
it
now
work this time.
on the anti-ecos because Freiburg is supposed to be their natural entry fragger. But we would straight up see, like, Get Right. Like, it felt like to me, Get Right, Forest, and Exist were just straight up flying on anti-ecos. They were just like, gotta run at them! Okay, Freiburg kind of going up solo there towards A. But, like, no lie, that's kind of, like, weirdly part of...
Not the best flash I've ever seen
Oh
from
my God.
Forrest in mid, as he flashes himself off the middle.
Okay, guys, when Fifth Lauren
They do have
messaged
one
me,
now, NIP, so,
this is something from Twitter
even though
DMs.
they
Fifth
have
Lauren
that
was
one
like,
on advantage,
watch,
I feel like
make sure you
Wolves
pay
have some
attention
pressure on
to
them right now because
how the people on his team like to use their utility. And he was kind of like, it was like a low-key dig at everybody else because, like, I don't think many people know how to use nades on this NIP roster other than Fifth Lauren. Like, actually, it's quite apparent that everybody else is just, like, practicing their mechanics, and Fifth Lauren's actually, like, practicing how to throw nades more often for me.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
And Fifth
they
Lauren
got
is supposed to be
first
the...
frag and then great
Yep,
shot there from
we
Nico,
have
he
seen
basically
that.
won the
And
round, so,
I look back after Fifth Lauren mentioned that, and I was like, yeah, there are some weird nades being thrown, I'll say that.
which is,
Okay, Western Wolves get on the board, though. NIP, kind of a weird, disjointed A split, where Freiburg dies 30 seconds before everybody else.
On Dust 2, you give the terrorist so much room, both on long and on
The thing is,
short,
like,
so
Art would do that on the CT side to get some information so his team can position themselves better. Just dying at Cat
and it doesn't have the
like
opening,
that
they
is
didn't
a
manage
little
to pick it
silly,
up.
but yeah, I mean, we can... There is a case that Freiburg is trying to be the Art there, but I feel like that was just a weird... Kind of a weird one.
T-sided ninjas
The
just
Kronk.
deciding, actually, you know what, we don't need.
Or
We
thank
don't
you for
need
the...
It's not part
Thanks
of
for the
their
follow.
play right now.
Welcome to the Maui Club.
On Dust 2, Pimp's taking a lot of damage. Well, actually, not a lot
Yeah,
of
yeah,
damage
yeah. I don't think
there.
people were really
There was a
ready.
good
But
flash
like the
there,
thing
a
is
good
that
smoke,
everybody in the
and
game
that's
had
pushed
over
them
1,000
all the
hours.
way
Or
back.
for me, I
Off.
think everybody on NIP had over 1,000 hours at this point.
And
You
they
would
have to
think
find another destination
that they would be
right
able to
now.
throw nades by
45
now.
seconds remaining. Round number 11. As
Like
Nico
Freiburg's like really
opens
kind of
things
going
up
out before
nicely on
everybody else is
Freiburg.
ready
Get
here,
Right replying back on
which is
play.
strange.
MSL's gonna
But it doesn't
follow
really
him.
matter because Get
as
Right just
well.
kills everybody, so
And
that
Nilla,
that
look
works
at this,
too.
coming all the way round.
Oh,
He's gonna pick up 2 in the
okay,
middle.
Nile.
Fantastic couple of
Wow,
shots from
those
Nilla
were
as they
okay.
make their way
Exist in Fifth
towards the
Lauren.
B-bomb site, knowing that the bomb has
Exist in
been
Fifth.
planted. Nilla's actually gonna have to rotate back
Okay,
behind.
what are they gonna
Nico
do?
and
How are they
Pip
gonna play
assault
this?
from the front entrance. Let's see whether they can
There is that one player
keep
coming
on
from
things last
tunnels.
two.
Fifth floor, and you
Nick
gotta
Players,
win this fight,
and
man.
to a
Oh,
very
he gets him
defensive
low,
job.
but
Tunnels are not a good enough job
that's
at all.
crazy. Nils just
Exists
having a
now.
crazy
One
round.
versus
Okay,
three.
exist.
He's found himself in this position
Oh,
before.
oh,
He's picked
oh.
up. He's picked up two.
Oh my god, I thought he had that. I thought he had that. Nice. That was a nice try. Wow, Nile had a crazy round here. Wow, that was a monster flank from him, and then the tunnels. That fight against Fifth Lauren, like, super close.
Great play from Nilo. I really love this decision. When he got the 2 frags in Nilo, he walked out faking the death camp.
Yeah, that was good. That was a high impact round.
Like
So right now, what we can say about Western Wolves is that the one round, the 2 rounds that they succeeded, Nile got a 4K and Pimp got a 4K. So that just feels like Western Wolves are really outmatched in terms of the team play here. Not that you would think, like, if somebody always, like, in a modern game of Counter-Strike, if it's always like, oh, Nico popped off and got a 3K, or, you know, Coldzera clutched out a 1v3, you would think, like, okay, if that's the only way FaZe Clan had 2 rounds, you'd be like, that probably means, like, the teamwork is not there right now, or, you know, there's a multitude of reasons. But I think on desks and in commentary today, it's like, can they replicate heroic performances from individuals? And the answer is probably no. So, NIP are playing a better overall game by a large margin right now.
Very patient right now. I mean, he can basically win the round for them if he just waits long enough.
Yeah, so here's one of Get Right's lurks. Get Right's been a little bit slow on these long ones, but okay, look at this. Entry work from Freiburg once again. Dude, the nades are good. Yo, Freiburg. Love to see it. I couldn't tell you that. I couldn't tell you that for sure. If they're 64 to 128, I would assume that. I would really assume it's 128 though, because in Source at this time we already knew that. I mean, in the mid 2000s of Source, like 2007, we knew that 100 tick was much better than 66 tick.
As I said earlier,
so
if Nico would have hit Freiburg there with the first shot,
yeah,
so
Get Right's just. Get Right is in the zone right now against Western Wolves. But also, that was a really good cat exec from NIP.
Like the previous round,
oh, okay. Oh, he's on a... What the hell? He's on an auto sniper? On an anti-eco? Like... What? Alright, we're not gonna watch. What? We might... I can't look away. I actually just can't look away right now. Like, what? What is this? What the hell? This dude is auto sniping on an anti-eco in long by himself. Like, okay, now we're gonna skip past. Yeah, that was weird.
I mean, it's really, really good, but it's still, as in 1.6, and I think as both saying source is kind of random, the bullet spread, so it can work out.
Alright, they're doing an anti-eco to get into B. That felt... Well, okay, alright. Get Right dies. This is already a really expensive
It's nice to see a mix of weapons, and we have seen a lot of mix.
Is Nico like a Yugi-esque player? No, he's better than Yugi. He's definitely better than... He's more consistent than Yugi. This game he's not doing very well, though. So we'll see... Oh. See, like, okay, that's where Forrest leaves... Okay, guys, Forrest... So Get Right does some weird things, but he, like, somehow makes it work. Forrest consistently will, like, be in a late round situation for NIP and just be unable to stop fighting. Like, he literally just goes into, like, the way I described it for Get Right the other day is he kind of, like, just, you know, he furrows his brow and he's just like, he's just like, they get into this zone where it's like, I have to keep fighting, and it's like, just like they're frothing at the mouth and they're just like, dude, come on, just like stop peeking. Your teammates are in a good crossfire with you, you know? And it's just, and it throws kind of a lot of rounds. Like, that was an anti-eco that NIP were 100% supposed to win, and then Forrest just kept peeking window and died. Like, it's just like, why can't you just play off a crossfire for once? And that's kind of like Forrest, I would say this, Forrest and Get Right have, like, almost no fundamentals. But they are so much better than everybody at aiming. Like, what the hell is that? You know, like, Get Right just went through a smoke by himself to just, and he's just killing everybody. Like, this is why NIP can just do anything they feel like all the time because they're just so much better. It's like what are you even gonna say? Like, what are you gonna tell Get Right? Hey, don't push the smoke next time. It's like, no, just keep doing it. Just keep fighting people, dude. Like, we're gonna that's fine. Just do it all, man. Oh, wait a second though.
NIP in a little bit of trouble here. It's a 2 versus 2, and they've reduced this from a 2 versus 4.
Oh, Forest now. Okay, see, like, and this is why Forest just faces people. Like nobody's hitting headshots like this at this point in the day. In time. Oh, Nille.
It's just to force Nilla to show himself.
Nilla.
Final seconds of the round. Round number 14. Already, Nilla has won one of these before. Forest, though, ultimate clutcher. Is he going to come up big this time? Yes,
oh, okay, all right.
Forest wins the round. Ninjas in pajamas lead 10-4.
Fairly new to the scene was Yugi, ever a tier 1 quality player. All I know about him was his tough time on Astralis, but I understand how hard it was to play in that situation. Yeah, he wasn't even opping, so like I don't even know what he was supposed to do. I would say that like Yugi, okay, Glaive ops.
Well, Forest still busy buying, and Glaive picks him off.
I think he was running through Suicide right there, but
you know, he was in T-Sport.
I would say that Yugi. Oh wait, they. What the hell?
I mean,
that looked weird.
NIP doesn't buy any sniper, so why should he not pick?
Wait a second. I think if anybody else could answer that, I would say like Yugi to me was like kind of on the precipice of being like a top opper, and he had definitely moments where it was like his style was very exciting, but he kind of became pretty inconsistent, and I feel like there was a moment where like people were talking about his work ethic not being very good or something like that, but I could be wrong there.
One man with a P250, there's a Famous and M4
Ooh.
an Orb, and it seems
Oh wow, they wow, nice round again from Pimp.
That's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Like on Heroic back in the day, when they wore green, when Heroic wore green as opposed to red today, I feel like he was pretty solid.
Performances for both team. I mean, Pimp with that early in the game, he had that 1v3. Now 3 kills with the P250 the last rounds and versus
whole match.
And like he would carry Heroic in some of those kind of games. I felt like too. Just a lot of opening picks and then falling off, and you know.
Is that because you practice together so much?
Yeah, that's the main reason. And you meet each other at all like the Swedish qualifiers and stuff like that, so you get too used to playing each other, and that just makes the game more. If you know each other's game inside out, it just makes the game more rock paper scissors than an actual tactical game. So
have Mollies become meta yet? No.
Teams on the same time to say playing each other.
So just in the distance in the background of Western Walls, they do have some NIP staff in the background there. There's a certain Mr. Heaton in the back you might recognise. Just having a beverage, and of course our half in map 1 between Western Walls and Ninjas in Pajamas. Get right here, about to come face to face with Nico, and Pimp is also there as well. So
Mollies right now cost $550 and $800 depending on what side you're on, so they're way more expensive.
Forest is now on A as well, so they've got 2 on A. Again, hopefully we'll get those game sounds turned up and bring in the action from this first round. Pimp's got himself one, fifth round, and Exist also.
Oh, by the way, guys, one thing I want to note that is that Steel is observing this event, and I want to say that in the first 2 BO3s of this day, he was really pretty bad. Like, I legit would say, like, it was some very, even subpar observing by any standards, like, even back in the day standards. But this has been a very well-observed series, map so far. And also, he turned X-Ray on. I feel like he was trying to dance around with, like, X-Ray on, X-Ray off, and I think that was probably messing him up a lot. But I would say that he's done a very good job capturing most of the kills in this game. Ooh, Forest. Yeah, Forest again being very throwy. Like, he just kind of, like, literally just Forest on so many rounds is just like, yeah, I'm gonna just fight till I die all the time. Oh, and it makes it so hard for Freiburg because he thought he had to help mid, and now this just becomes such an awkward round. The map pool, there are only 5 maps at the time: Inferno, Dust 2, Train, Nuke, and Mirage. Yeah. So it's a 5 map pool for most tournaments.
Fifth Laren. Which way are they going to go in? Oh, don't peek! There's no need to peek, MSL.
Oh,
what
God.
on earth were they doing? Deary me. Get-Right's just going
Oh, my God. Did they recover this?
It's a 1 versus 1, though. Fifth Laren now. Chance for him to clutch and will do.
Does he have a kit, though?
And NIP,
Oh, he does.
I don't think they can get that defuse.
He's got it.
Is not gonna be
He's got it.
on, is it? It is!
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Get right in Fifth
From
Lauren
the
there.
clutches of doom
Jesus,
comes
man.
Fifth Laren. Not only clutches the round, but gets the defuse. And NIP pick up what
By the way,
should have
guys,
been a
something to note.
straightforward eco. Amazing.
They put Fifth Lauren in a lot of like really tough situations in the late round, and during his tenure on NIP, he had the second, like so many of the rounds he's in are like unwinnable. I feel like, but he does end up on NIP with the second most clutches behind Get Right. So yeah, so Get Right and Fifth are definitely like the late round players, I would say, where I trust them the most for NIP. Even though Get Right makes like awkward plays, he kind of just he just catches people. Oh yeah, and that pixel boost spot is every team is doing this. A lot of people would boost their Opera there at the time to try to find like one pick, but it's just look at this. Look at what he's gonna do here. Just gets one and looks for more and oh okay. Swinging into the door angle though, maybe not it, but.
And we're at 4 versus 2 now.
There were. It was like this ban. I'm pretty sure it was like. I don't even think they did. I don't even know if they did bans. Like they haven't really talked to us about it. All they have said is just like, okay, that team's picking that map. That team is picking that map. And then. Oh, nice hold by Freiburg here. I think that's gonna be that. But basically, it was just like pick. I think it was like pick ban to last map is my is how I feel like they talked about it. It was definitely not like a permaban thing. Like no, I don't think any teams had real permabans because there were only 5 maps, and I don't think you could really do that. But they haven't really explained it very well, except at the ESCA LAN. So I'll show you guys, as this is going to be an anti-eco, I think. Yeah. So basically, there was only one tournament so far in CSGO history that had 7 maps, and it was the ESCA Global Finals. They included Dust 2, Cash, and Mill, so they had an 8 map pool for this tournament, and it was ban, pick, ban down to 1. Yeah, that's right. Actually, they had 8 maps, which was weird. Now that I think about it. Wait a second. How many maps are today? Why is this so hard?
And
Like what's going on? Wasn't it always like 7? Yeah, it's usually a 7 map pool. So they even had it. They had an 8 map pool at these ESCA Global Finals. That did not stick around, by the way. Yeah, that's weird. Now that I think about that, and then also. That was like the only tournament in history, I think, that they had an 8 map pool. I don't know why. Yeah, you would basically have to play NIP on one of their best maps every time. Yep, it sucked. It definitely sucked for teams. Yeah, this is... Okay, we'll see what the one gun round for Western Wolves looks like before we head into the second.
In some round, they're going to the risk is going to pay off, and NIP only needs 2 rounds. So
all right, let's see the cat split from Western Wolves. NIP do not look like they are in a position right now to defend this properly. We've got Get Right at Goose. We've got Fifth Lauren at Long, and they both are just working with rifles right now. Fifth Lauren doesn't even have his op. It's Forest right now. Okay, drop strat. Wow, I don't even know how Exist got that. Good smoke or good flash by Get Right. Gets one. Oh my god, this is dude. Like. So clean. It's so clean when it's Get Right. Like, he actually, in defending Goose, is just insanely consistent. We have seen him multi-frag from that position multiple times now, and it's just like... Yeah, it just looks... Like Threat's saying, it just looks way too easy. Alright, 4 spy here from Western Wolves. They tried their 1 cat exec, and NIP just said, try again. Oh, wait a second, though. Okay, Fifth Lauren. Show Fifth Lauren. Okay, Steel is hunting, trying to find him there. I don't know if you could use just number keys. I think you could to just, yeah, actually, I knew you could, you could. I read a patch note at the time that was like, you could just use number keys to find the player, but, all right, Forrest gets boosted though, and he's just facing. Okay, so they know the op here. Well, they know the op is here from NIP, and Forrest is going to look for some more control. This is going to be so tough. He's got to get something for free, and they just not. Okay, so if Lauren is in, like, unwinnable situation, yeah, okay. All right. Well, it looks like that should be a round for Western Wolves. We'll see. Everybody tries to clutch, though. Saving is not in the rhetoric of Counter-Strike players at the time. It is straight up just not there. Like, nobody knows what a save is. Okay? So clean. He just nades himself. Oh, he actually dinks Nico there. But everybody... Dude, Get Right has 34 kills. Holy crap. They played 1.6 actually. The source players on NIP are Freiburg and Fifth Lauren. The 1.6 players are everybody. Exist, Force, and Get Right.
Prize money wise, I know there's a few of you asking about prize money. $12,000 to the winner, 7 for second, and money all the way down to $82,000 for those that go out in the quarterfinals. Total prize fund for this
I'm
season,
gonna tell you, I don't know why people don't save. I think people had a really rudimentary approach to the economy. Oh, okay, they're doing the drop to CT strat. Freiburg's gonna get flanked. Oh wait, they killed him in CT. Okay, it was supposed to be a mid to B, and now Exist and Freiburg are already here. They should be able to clean this up. Okay, Exist, that looked pretty tough. Ooh. Okay, well they killed one crossing. Nice fifth. Too bad we didn't see Fifth Lawrence kill right there. I feel like that was actually a tough shot. All right, 16-6. I don't know why. Saving was definitely supposed to be a thing, but I think people saw that you would just get reset, and they were kind of like, I don't want to get reset. You know, it was weird. It was a strange place. It was a strange time. Okay, I can't give you a real answer. All right, but that's map 1 done. Don't forget, guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream, to follow, and we will get into map number 2 here. Okay, so we're gonna get the Sean interviewing the crowd.
I'm sitting here and I'm going to tell you guys how you can get involved and get your own good swag just like I'm wearing right here.
Why is my camera so high? Or am I? Oh wait, my chair is not as high as it normally is. That's why.
And sitting next to me is Mark. How are you doing, Mark? I'm fine, thanks. All the people have run away around us as they go outside to catch a moment's fresh air between this exciting match. Have you got a favorite team playing now?
Well, actually, it's NIP playing from my favorite team.
So you say NIP for the win?
I guess, yeah.
And I can bet you on that?
I grew.
What?
I didn't even get that much taller. I mean, in terms of raising my chair.
Way,
this is about.
His bet. You can make your bet as well if you check out via Melly. She can tell you.
This guy is so nervous. Yeah.
Call channel 1997. For now, you get to win this goodie, and of course, you can win all sorts of good stuff online. Get involved right now.
This guy's never been on camera before on the left.
Commercial break, but when we're done, we'll be back with map 2. Stick around. You don't want to miss this. It's anybody's.
Actually, I'm gonna turn the camera down just a little. Okay, that's a little better. I didn't realize that was like that. Yeah. What is this music? All right, don't want to get DMCA'd, so we're gonna skip that. Because TOs are literally just using whatever damn music they feel like half the time. I've noticed. Yeah, this guy's just like, he probably said it. Nah, babe, I'm gonna go get you a present at the store. And then she like looks at the Twitch stream. She's like, I saw you at this tournament. All right, let's get into map 2.
And welcome back to the EMS One Summer Cup quarterfinals. I'm Paul Rowton. Alongside me is the one and only Fret. He's only one name, so that's all use. How you doing? Good. Yeah, I'm good. Ready for map number 2.
All right, we don't need to see this. We don't need to see the pregame. They saw it just like we did.
We'll see the winner. I'm gonna get so excited.
That sounded funny. All right. All right. Pistol around here.
So, here we go. Map number 2. Ninjas in Pyjamas already having won the opening map against Western Wolves here in the quarterfinal of the Raid Corps EMS One Summer Cup. $12,000 for the winner, $35,000 prize money this weekend alone, not counting the $1,000 given away every single week.
Who is that just facing on the top right there?
This season. And
it's kind of like, of course it was Forrest. Like, Freiburg was trying to go around the backside of Silo and just, like, you know, get a good peek from that right side. And as soon as Forrest got oh, wait a second. As soon as Forrest got up on top of the silo, he just peeked. Like, I feel like Forrest doesn't... I don't know if he doesn't respect his opponents. It's kind of a combination of Forrest just doesn't have good fundamentals, and he also just, like, decides to peek everything.
It's Freiburg and Exist who've picked up 2 frags, and this little seesaw has continued. It was Western Wolves with the advantage, then Ninjas in
Shake,
Pyjamas had the advantage.
Zula...
Western Wolves again,
Well, let's see
and
this
now
pistol
it's a
first, then I
3
can
versus
talk about
1.
that.
And surely, MSL is not going to be able to win this one on his own. He's got an awful lot of work to do. Try to pick off fifth round.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter though.
Okay. So they won the pistol, so this map's already over. Winning the pistol, getting 3 rounds, you actually have a T side, and that's the chance. But have I heard about the speculation about the new Triumph roster? Shake, Zula, B-Wills, Viz, Cooper, and Sixy. So on this anti-eco, let's just check up who the current Triumph roster is, because I feel like they're changing out a lot of players there.
I feel like team play is the place where...
So currently they got Shake, B-Wills, Junior, Penny. I feel like Penny's been really underwhelming for me. I feel like everybody was like... I'm going to say this. I feel like Penny was the player that a lot of people were like... kind of like... I feel like the thing with NA is kind of like you see people that are skilled and you're kind of like, you know, this could be something, you know, like, sure. But to me, because I played against Penny a good amount, and he was never like that guy that was like you felt his presence in a server with his entries or like his decision making or anything like that. He just felt like a pretty solid piece. I think that Shake is obviously you need him because he's the IGL. B-Wills is a player who, when he is playing well, he's like really darn skilled. Like he is a player who I've played against also, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, we just can't kill B-Wills right now. Viz is a guy that I played a couple seasons of MDL with actually, and I actually made playoffs a couple MDL seasons ago with Viz on the roster, and actually this is kind of a behind the scenes thing. So Extra Salt actually came to me when they were putting together their current lineup, and they asked who should they look out for, who should they like try to pick up. I said Fang was probably like first of all a player or someone from X Chaos. And I said those were like your best options, but if you want, and then they were like, is there anybody kind of like that we don't know that you think would be worth picking up? And I actually said, I said it's a miracle that Viz went positive in one of the seasons that I played with him, and I think that he's a really solid piece too. So I'm pretty high on Viz actually. I think Viz is works pretty hard. His comms are pretty clear and concise and cool, calm, collected. And I think that Viz is a player that not many people are too aware of, but for my money, he's better than Penny. So I think that's an upgrade. Cooper, just a really natural replacement for Junior. Junior definitely has higher highs than Cooper did, but Cooper's just like, you know, the most experienced player on the market, and the fact that he's going to Furia means that you're not like they can't retain him. And then Sixy is a player that I haven't really played with, and
when the bomb goes down, he's just coming to try to cut them off somewhere. And
the thing about
not much else he can do
60 is that I don't really know how he is in a team environment, but everybody has been pretty like people have been liking 60 for a while at high levels of play. I can tell you from my own experience, I can't really say much about him. That's all. Like he never really I don't even know if I really ever played against him very much, and I was never on a team with him. So, but he has like done decently, you know, in the positions that he's been put in. I like when he was just thrown in as a stand-in on Genji, and Genji
Yeah, this is a okay decision.
Yeah,
as well.
Genji wanted to
Might
use him
they
for
will
Flashpoint, I'm pretty sure,
go back
but
towards the ramp.
they wanted to use him for Flashpoint too, but 6E didn't have a passport and he couldn't get one in time. So, like, if they wanted him over Exist or Kriaz or something like that, you know, because they were already playing with him and liked him, that says a lot. So, all right, let's get into this gun round here, though. Like, I try to make it apparent when I don't really have my own personal insight on something like 6E, but I do know that, like, people like him, so I'm not... I think it's kind of weird when people in the scene are just kind of like, yo, 6E, that dude is sick. Like, I just haven't... I mean, like, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I haven't watched him or played against him, so I don't really know as much. Or so, whereas I know a lot of people in the scene are like, yeah, 6E was doing great work on Genji. It's like, did you really watch him? You know, like, that's kind of the question that I always have. Like, and I just try to keep it real. I'm trying to keep it real, you know. That's cool though. Look at this. Look at this little boost there.
Yeah, those flashes
That
are so good.
Yeah, they're absolutely spot on. I mean, it's easier to do it than it was in previous versions because in previous versions you would literally have to stand here or down on the ground and do them, and they kind of lost their effect once they've gone up high and they're flashed as they're on the rise still. Whereas here you can actually throw them directly through the windows inside an upper bomb site, and it really does blind you.
And still no frags in this round, with no HP loss in this. Only
Well, I know that.
seconds left
So
in
I know
round.
this. I know that 6E, when he's like playing FPL, he is a cut above other players. But oh my god, like he's clearly. Oh my god, Nile. Wait a second. Wait, they have like no time though. Oh, he's gonna get it though. Pimp didn't even try to stop the plant.
2 versus 3 here. Western Wolves have an
Oh my god.
No, they can't.
Yo, this should not have been around.
Now he does, though.
Oh,
Smashed by
1v1 though?
Nico
Freiburg?
trying to pick off the last man down low. Freiburg's in there. He's
Oh, and
running
they get him.
away,
Okay.
but he's running away
That,
to his
I'm
death
surprised
because
Pimp didn't try to stop that plant
able to pick up
earlier.
the frag
Because
and the
it's
defuse.
very hard to
Very
plant
long
around this
defuse
silo
there.
and not be
The Western
visible
Wolves are on the board.
from
the
the vent.
But still, it looked like they were going to win it way easier than they did at the end of that round. NIP showing their worth in those kicks. Oh,
They just kind of, they almost showed NIP too much respect for me.
You never want to be in that position as terrorist.
So round number 5. And you can see right now, Nip looking outside initially.
Okay,
Percentage
outside
on
smokes
Nuke for
though.
Western Wolves is 84.6%, which in any other game would be brilliant, except Nips is well over 95%. And I mean, any map you want to choose is going to be really high for them. One of the first teams to play over 200 official maps, courtesy of HLTV.org stats.
Okay, nice little, oh, what? That is a clean entry by Freiburg. Oh my god. And he's still alive? Yo, this hit, oh, okay. Okay, guys. So,
a year ago now, getting on for the 1-year anniversary very soon.
one event ago,
Month 10 of
at
that.
DreamHack Summer, if I'm not
Here
mistaken,
comes Dilla, rising up
Western
through the
Wolves
legs, picks out
beat
one.
down this NIP roster, 16 to 3, and NIP just got nothing going on the T side at all. They just kept force buying.
Dilla comes up with some magic.
You
He's
can
got
tell
himself two
that
now
the approach
from
that
a
NIP
4v1.
brought.
Make that 3
Okay,
from a
wait a second. What are
4v1.
they? They're just, they really want him, but
Get Right's having none of that, though.
basically,
And sits
NIP
Dilla
just kept
down.
running out
He only had
everywhere.
6
They kept
points out
pugging,
anyway, but a nice attempt
and
from
literally
Dilla.
they
As
just
you said,
could
they would
not
know they would be
get
money
anything
screwed next
done.
round anyway. Worth a shot.
They just kept disrespecting Western Wolves. You can see that the approach and the level of care that NIP are bringing to this map is much greater. They are throwing smokes, they're throwing flashes, they're actually defaulting cleanly, and it's not just individuals running around by themselves trying to make something happen, which was just like so apparent the first time around. Like they just thought they were better than Western Wolves. This time around, they're giving them the respect that they deserve, and because of that, NIP is just banging them out. So good for NIP to not just keep playing the super disrespectful style and to actually improve their nuke this time. All right, so anti-eco, let's just zoom through.
Another eco here from Western Wolves.
Another eco. All right, we're gonna get past that too.
He does pick up the kill.
Well, that's like 0 money left. So
All right.
From anywhere. I mean, wherever they can get it. Slice of luck. Bit of fortunate play, couple of lucky headshots, good strat, mistake from NIP. Doesn't really matter where it comes from right now. But
Oh, good flash though. Wait a second. This is a nice little aggressive play towards ramp. I don't know if Get Right knows. He should know that there's a player that could be close, but oh, Freiburg gets caught. Oh, but Get Right, he might be able to recover it. Gets one. I'm surprised Exist got caught also there. All right, how is NIP going to try to convert this? These are always like the rounds where today it feels like a lot of teams have their like plan B option, but I think teams in 2013 were just kind of like off the fly. All right, well, Forrest just kind of challenging the angle draw is kind of like what I'm talking about. We're like in these mid-round situations where there's a decision to be made. How are these teams going to try to get into it? And you could see there that, well, NIP didn't really have an answer, so they're just kind of like, well, this is actually not bad by the two of them between Get Right and Fifth Lauren, but he had to clear so many angles and finally got caught by one that he didn't check out. So. All right, so good aggressive play though from Western Wolves. Good initiative towards ramp there. But the fact that NIP has 6 already, you feel like that's just a crazy good T side on Nuke. Where normally we would see, I think 5 is like 5 or 4 is generally the standard. And you would even see 12-3, 13-2 come out from time to time.
6-2 is the score. Ninjas in Pajamas having a very bright start to Nuke. Just covering on the outside right now.
Okay.
Heading in towards Ramroom to cover.
Oh, good flash there. So again, NIP showing that level of care in clearing these things out. Oh, Exist, how does he get that? Nile really struggled to find that kill, but okay, great trade by Forrest, and now 3v3. I don't know. Get Right just lurked out a hut, and now are they gonna? They gotta go. Oh, Nico's there to cover it. This is a really back and forth round, actually. So now again, like 2v2 situation. How are Force and Fifth Lauren going to try to convert this one?
It's the F team for Ninjas in Pajamas to win the round. 29 seconds remaining. Bomb still not planted. Moving in towards.
Okay, 20 seconds. Forrest just faces the angle. That makes things so difficult. I mean, Nico hasn't even moved either. I don't know how Fifth Lauren's going to get this one. He doesn't have the bomb either. That's. Yeah, I don't think there's really a chance like this. Well, actually, he could get the bomb.
Grenade flying in towards upper. Bomb is on
Oh, he couldn't find it. Ah, damn it.
It's gonna be down. And,
that's disappointing. I wouldn't really disagree with you, Hype Training. Oh, comms.
Så jag tajmade rätt. Jag tänkte, du sa att det var säkert, jag tänkte, det smäller igen ändå typ. Men nu är det så,
And they don't sound happy. They're actually complaining about the last round and what they did wrong. But it's not like they blame each other though, at least. Force was quite unhappy that he didn't find the bomb.
Yeah, I got that much out of it.
Okay.
So we moved swiftly
all right.
to round 10.
The deal with the second headset, that's how a lot of LANs were back in the day, and even still, like some LANs you go to, you'll have to do something like that. He was complaining about timing. Okay. Well, thank you if you could translate that. Thanks. That's actually great. Yeah.
But it actually seems like they're
on another one. Okay, wait a second. Pimp loves this angle, by the way. This is the Pimp angle, like, in vents. He just, like, always is here. He's always on this right side of vents. Because people usually run in and clear, like, the left side out. Weird third-person perspective. But at a lot of LANs, you have to wear in-ear. So look at the headphones that they are wearing. Those are actually just sound-canceling earmuffs, essentially. And beneath those, NIP are wearing in-ear little earbuds because the casters are right there in the studio with them. So they need to wear those because they don't have soundproof booths. So they're basically like, it's like the equivalent of a soundproof booth. They're not perfect, like you can still hear some. Did he just collat them? Okay, Nico just collatted both of those guys. I don't even. So yeah, the headset that they're using is simply for the microphone on the headset. Yeah, that's exactly it. I don't. Okay, so Nico top fragging. Nile doing decently. MSL and Pimp having hard times.
1 versus 3, so it wasn't that important, but
So yeah,
it was so lucky.
so actually, you know what? I'll go back. I think are NIP gonna eco for once? I kind of want to see. Okay, they got another buy here. Never mind.
Just ridiculous shot from Nico. And puts the fourth round on the board now for Western Wolves. It's looking a little bit healthier, I have to say.
Okay, Western Wolves are pulling back into this one, but pretty good outside smoke. Also, something to note is that a lot of players in this time, like, they don't use the gaps that are in smokes. So, like, Nico here might not know if someone crossed, but, like, it's kind of weird where we're basically... What the hell? Dude, Forrest just peeks over all the smokes and gets him. Like, it's just crazy what this guy is doing. That is a really odd play, but...
It looked like they were going for an A push, but instead
dude, the smoke wall has existed since the beginning of CSGO. Like, literally the first tournament in CSGO history that people were using it. So, it's been around forever. The first S-tier tournament, that is. I didn't look at, like the really small lands and stuff like that, because the VODs are just, like, the game just feels unwatchable in a lot of ways.
Has caught Freiberg out. I had no idea where he was, but that will now be called.
Okay, so really good opener by Forrest. There were still 2 players at ramp, and it looks like NIP converted by just going towards upper, knowing that they wouldn't have that Heaven player to help them out in Nico. Okay. So there were a couple different outside smoke formations. There was like V's, there were triangles, there was like a double wall. Like teams didn't know, it feels like, what...
Completely made NIP have this huge.
They didn't know exactly what they were doing. Like, I mean, like, they did know what they were doing, I meant, but they didn't... they changed it up, is what I mean to say there. They always changed it up. Like, I've seen NIP, like, at this point throw, I think, 3 different outer smoke kind of things. Like, they did kind of like a diagonal wall before. They've done, like, so I'll try to show on the map. They've done a garage smoke along with, like, a smoke that lands between this mini wall and what's now CT red. They've done like a line of smokes like this where it connects from mini to big garage. They've done smokes like this. Like, there's different smokes for outside right now. There's a lot. Like, yeah. If you guys are interested, just you can either look back at the old VODs or just straight up download the demos, because I'd say VeryGames was throwing like different ones, NIP was throwing different ones. There's a lot. There's just like there's a variety of options. How far am I gonna watch old games for? Until I'm bored of doing this, like, literally. But I have a few events coming up that, so, like, if I have events that I'm working, you know, on the analyst desk or whatever, yeah, that's gonna be in a while. Like, that, I'll have to probably run this series for like at least a year before I can get to something like that. Because I give every tournament, if it's an 8-team or less, I try to cover the whole tournament in one day. If it's like a 16-team tournament, or, you know, even more, it's gonna take me multiple days to cover it. So I'm going literally from the first S-tier Counter-Strike event to the future. So, like, the whole point of the stream is to, like, let it naturally grow in that. I know people are more interested also in games that are more recent, so I'll watch those back, you know, over time, but also at the same time, you know, hopefully the community for this stream builds while it's going down. Oh, okay, so, like, oh, Pimp. Okay, this already feels like Western Wolves are just getting outshot. Yeah, and there will be some A-tier events from time to time, if it feels like they're important for, like, the history of CS:GO.
He's managed to sneak past 2, which is good news for him.
Oh yeah. The thing with Dota is, like, you have to, yeah, that is like a big problem with Dota, is like you really have to have so much context for the meta at the time. Whereas CS:GO, you know, there's been little changes. Like, people will come in, or I'll look it up myself. Like, was the Deagle bad, or was the Tech9 bad, or like, why is no one using the Krieg? You know, like, so you kind of have to have that sort of context just a little bit. But all in all, like, it's mostly like just watching the macro strategies and seeing what players are skillful, and like how are teams trying to convert mid rounds. Like, it's all these other things that you don't really need to know. Like, is the Tech9 good? Like, why didn't they Tech9 rush? It's like, I mean, no one's asking that question, right? Like, what is Mill? Yeah.
which was exists on the
Hey, Rude Viking, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Maui squad.
also meant they
Thank
went
you.
on to win the entire tournament. That's how big
Thanks
that
for the support.
punch was. If you hadn't
The
seen it,
E-League
go and
boss
check it
mage.
out.
I mean, it's gonna be a while,
Dreamhack
guys. Like
Bronze,
before we
1
get there.
versus 3,
I'm
where he ninja diffused
I'm
in the
really
smoke.
hyped to just get to the first major.
Now past
I
it,
think
the
that'll
coach
be
like
one of the
legend.
best streams I do, because just going through that top to bottom is gonna be a really fun time. I think it's gonna be a good experience to just relive that, because I didn't watch the first major. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I watched like the finals before in a VOD, but honestly, like, I don't know how the group stage went.
That's pretty
So
sick. And,
this content needs to continue. Well,
they're
thank you, Rude
continuing
Viking. I
their
mean,
good streak right
hopefully,
now. I mean, they're
it does.
absolutely destroying Western Wolves, 9-4 ST, and I
Much
don't know,
appreciated.
Western Wolves, their game. I mean, it's
I
not
mean,
like
like-
they're playing especially bad. It's just that NIP is playing very, very well.
I
right
don't-
now.
I'll say this. I mean, really, just thanks for the sub. That's all I gotta say. Like, I just appreciate anything,
They wear 3 different
of course,
sets of headphones for every
because
single
it's a lot of fun to do. Is what I was gonna say before I cut myself off. Okay, wait a second, Fifth Lauren. What the hell? What an entry there. Just shoots through the corner of the smoke.
Their own earbuds as well. And they usually have a sponsored one around their necks, which usually acts as a microphone for communications if they're using Raycall.
You're confident that I'm not gonna keep. You're not confident I'm gonna. Oh, yo, Katrina Beep Boop Catbot with the sub. Thank you. Keep it going. Welcome to the Maui squad. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, Katrina. Using your Twitch Prime on me. Oh, I'm honored. Oh my god. Whoa. Holy crap. Yo, G2 Mana with the sub also. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Maui squad also. Holy crap, guys. Thank you so much for that. That's super appreciated. Everybody coming in hot today. You guys are sweet. You guys are sick. I have never had a hype train in my channel, so thank you guys. That is super cool. I don't even know what a hype train does, but that's cool.
They need to step off their individual play, I would say, because
I'll say this: if you're let's go, Alex. Yeah, thank you.
Every single round, there's nothing they can do.
King, thank you, Queen.
They're not getting the kills. It's just that simple.
Why did I stop doing Teacher's Advantage? That's not really my doing. Like, that's kind of like, it's kind of hard to get all three of us sometimes. Like, we have different schedules, different priorities. I would be super down to do a 2020 recap episode with Davey and Semphis. Oh my god, D Crony with the subscription also. Jesus, guys, you guys are going crazy. Thank you. Welcome to the Maui squad. Holy crap. This is I don't know what to say. Thank you guys for all the support. Awesome. But look at this I mean, this outside play from NIP is going pretty well. But really, the reason I started It's Server Time podcast is because I wanted to do another one. It's kind of like I wanted more subs, or not subs. I wanted more. Jesus, the sub train, the hype train is just like, you know. It's just,
yeah, they're very bad position
it's getting me all out of whack. I can't express how grateful I am. But really, I wanted to make sure I kept doing a podcast. I wanted to involve some people that I knew were really following the scene. And like if we kept doing Peaker's Advantage as consistently as I thought we were going to, you know, that podcast may have never happened also. So in a way, it's kind of cool that. Not like it's good that we stopped doing Peaker's Advantage, but one thing, you know, kind of falling led to another. And then now, Note, Mix, and I are doing that one. And I know, and it's kind of like a different approach. Whereas Peaker's Advantage, we talk about more, you know, random stuff in the scene, kind of news or how certain tournament results. It's Server Time is very focused on like tournament results, what we saw in them, because you know Mix is an analyst, Note just follows the game pretty closely also, and he interviews a lot of the players, so we can give background like that. And then I'm watching the games as well because I'm usually either working the tournaments or I'm just following up because I need to watch the tournaments for my job.
So 3 or 4, even when they have a deficit, where they just kind of improvise.
Writer's block.
They get into a new situation, like okay.
Yeah, I think the hardest thing for a lot of people. So like Writer's Block, if you guys were unfamiliar with that, about that one, or with that one, that was Sam Delorme, Max Mellet, and Wallaby Beetle. And that one was like really kind of dry, but the discussions they had were good. It's just that it was super dry. And I know my podcast is a little dry, but that's why we sometimes spice it up by having, you know, a little bit of banter stuff or like a guest. or something like that. Writer's Block was like, if you guys are unfamiliar, and I want to give him a shout out because I think this was a very good podcast, or like pretty insightful, but it was sometimes, yeah, it was really niche, I would say. I actually kind of looked at it not too long ago. Jesus, like you can't even. So this was Writer's Block back in the day. And the thing is that, so this is the Thorn episode, and it got 1.3k views. Like, they did a lot of episodes, but like it's hard to keep it up when you're not breaking 1,000 consistently. And so we can see that they sometimes got guests on it. I don't know, was I on it ever? I forgot. I legitimately kind of forgot if I was on this. I don't remember. I thought I was. Oh yeah, I was on Writer's Block once.
This is the 5th.
So.
And the arguments go on and on and on, and it's the same in finals.
Yeah, like
it's just period of time and reflect.
It was just
what an amazing set of players these guys have been, and how consistently brilliant.
Here, we'll turn this down because
almost every event that they've been to.
While we're here, just shout out to Wally B Beetle. If you guys want to look at his old videos, I'll link it right here in the chat because he was providing a nice, some kind of interesting angles to Counter-Strike, like. Beatles, look at this. My case against nihilistic player rankings. Like, what kind of, like, that's so cool. Like, you know, I don't know. Not many people were into it because it was a little dry in his delivery, but his concepts were pretty interesting. Are those guys fully out of the scene right now? I feel like they're kind of like probably loosely following it, but they're taking a step back in terms of their own content creation. Max is doing, I know, some other journalist stuff. Sam Delorme, I think, was focusing on college, and I don't know what happened to Wally B Beetle, so I can't really say for certain. All right, so Pistol here. It looks like NFP are just tearing this apart. Wait a second. MSL? Chance? All right. That should be pretty much this game. Nihilistic, I don't really know what the angle is there. So, yeah, so, like, nihilistic would normally mean, like, life is pointless. There's no meaning in anything. So... You know, you'd have to watch the video to find out what his angle is. And yeah, the window on Hut's pretty old. And also this about Imperfect and continuing the series. So the thing about me continuing this, I have no plans of stopping this. And okay, some clean anti-ecos there for Freiburg, but really, I don't have any plans to stop doing this. But it's fair for you to think like I might take breaks in it because if I am. Okay, Hype Train completed. You at level 1. Your community contributed a total of 4 sub-gifts and 0 bits. I don't know what that means. I've never seen a Hype Train thing. I'll just do that. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the hell a Hype Train is, guys. I've seen that on other Twitch things, and I'm just like, yeah, that's a multiple subs. So. Yeah. I don't even know where I was going with it. Jesus. Oh, my bad. The whole like, can I keep it up? If I do go to an event, I don't see myself streaming from the event necessarily because I'd rather focus on my prep for the event. Like, I know some people can like produce content while they're at an event or stream while they're at an event. This requires like so much time and focus that I like doing these long sessions. And if I'm working at an event, like if I'm at Flashpoint, you know, not at home, I don't know if I want to do an 8-hour stream after I do an 8-hour broadcast. Like, and I feel like this isn't really as good if I'm not doing at least 6 hours of a stream straight for my money. But I don't have any of. Well, I'm working another event at the end of this. I have a few events coming up actually, but I will be doing this in the meantime. Also, yes, this is basically a remake of the Source nuke, but they did change a couple things like the outside smoke and everything like that. Oh, okay, wait a second. Actually, Western Wolves got a lot done this round, and it was like an outside control into a mini split. It looked like, so not a bad round from them. Let's see if Fifth is able to clutch this. This is a pretty tough one though. But okay, gets him pretty low. He has a couple flashes still. Oh, he knows where both are. I think he just got a glance of him. But if the bomb's planted lower, this feels so unwinnable, and he has to kill MSL first. And MSL is doing such a good job. Okay, all right. Fifth Lauren has a chance here. Ooh. Ah, okay. Doesn't peak the angle with the same amount of intent you might hope for. But, like, yeah. I would be burnt out if I did that. Like, had to work, you know, multiple hours of an event and then do this. But I think this is, like, the 10th one I've already done of this. So, like, I've been pretty consistent on these streams. And I know I can do... I'm gonna probably stream tomorrow also. And then next week, I think I can get Monday and Tuesday. And then Thursday, Friday. Should be very possible. Unless something else randomly comes up. So why didn't the X-Chaos guys go to Triumph? Probably because they didn't like the salary being less than what they were making for X-Chaos. I don't know. I'm not going to say what the numbers are per se. Because that's not really up for me to reveal. But, like, I'm pretty sure that Triumph... It's like a fraction of what Chaos were making in terms of salary. So, you know, it's kind of hard to walk away from that sort of, like... I'll just throw out a random number. It's like... It's not these numbers. It is not these numbers, but imagine going to, like, you know, at your job making $80,000 in a year. And I'm just making up numbers. And then going to a new job and making like $50,000 a year. You know, it's kind of hard to do that. I'm just throwing out random numbers, but like, that's what I mean by it's a fraction. It's just not, it was not the same. So that's what I'm guessing. I don't think it's something, it's definitely not something like the players wouldn't like each other or like, it's nothing like that. It's more just like, you can just make, if you get onto a Valorant team, and that's still a big if for a lot of people, by the way, you can just make so much more than you would on Triumph. Like, I do know this, that the top teams in North America for Valorant make more than the Triumph players, and that's without getting into too much detail about it. So.
Yeah, no point in risking right now. It is the tournament, there's no mistake about that. Western Wolves have to win the next 10 rounds in a row to stop NIP claiming a second match.
I'm pretty sure a lot of those players, if you could have a lineup of like Zeppa, Leaf, Vanity, Junior, and I don't know who would be the fifth, but like, you know, really any of the players on either of the teams would be okay. Probably not Shake, probably not Penny, but like, you know, a couple others. That would be a pretty good lineup, right? Are the salaries overall better in Valorant NA? Well, like Liquid and EG are like making more than Valorant teams do. Valorant players do. But, you know, it's like, it's a little more top heavy. It's a lot more top heavy for NA CSGO as opposed to Valorant, where like a lot of people are getting paid right now.
And then lost around, they probably wouldn't have had any money and then would have been facing match point as well. So now they've
Yeah, give me Marky or John G as that fifth too. That would have been fine.
They know they can lose next round and still have money to buy. So at least that's one
okay.
they might need it right now.
Okay, trade it out. I don't know if they know a player got down secret though. So I don't know if NIP are going to be able to rotate off of this the way they want to.
Position outside, but it's actually Pimp that picks up the next one. He's replied back on by fifth.
Oh, look at this boost though. This is such a sick angle by Forrest. Dude, this is so crazy. This should probably do it. Oh, and he gets killed instantly? Holy crap. Oh my god, and then Fifth Lauren got spotted. Oh my god. I can't believe NIP didn't win this one off that boost. That felt so good. And now, wait, how are Western Wolves going to mid-round, though? They know that there's a player lower. This still on this upper bomb side. I feel like Western Wolves should probably think that hell is the play here, but Fifth Lauren's actually outthinking them. Oh, wow. Fifth Lauren takes down MSL. Wait a second. So now Exist is already in a good position. This should be... Oh, we can't get anything, though. All right, Fifth Lauren, you got to come up big. Gets him. And... Oh, my God. There we go, Fifth. This is... This is a Fifth Lauren stan stream. We stan Fifth Lauren. Also, I know someone asked earlier, what does stan mean? Stan just means you're like a big fan of them and you'll follow them no matter what. It's kind of a joke today. It is kind of a joke today, like the word stan, because the origins of the word are actually from an Eminem song, I think called Stan or something like that, where it's basically like Eminem's biggest fan who wrote so many letters to him was named Stan or something like that. And then today it's been really appropriated by K-pop fans and like Lana Del Rey fans and like it's kind of like in general people just say Stanning, but like it's really prevalent in like the K-pop scene. Like like Stan Luna is like one of the most popular like phrases on Twitter, like legitimately. If you just do in quotes Stan Luna, which is just saying the person that wrote that is a big fan of Luna, the K-pop group, you know. So it's just that's just some history.
The quarterfinals, however, looks like the end of the road for the Danes. Ninjas in pajamas here.
Okay, Forest. Oh, Forest is actually playing ramp now, by the way, as opposed to Fifth Lauren. So I think they changed out Fifth Lauren for Forest at ramp. I feel like that's kind of like a weird choice. Maybe that was spawn based because Fifth Lauren is outside right now for some reason. I'm actually not a K-pop fan, and I really, yeah, I don't really. I actually straight up couldn't name any. I don't think I can name a single K-pop song off the top of my head. Have they bought a single op? Yes, they've had ops. They've had, or I don't know if they bought them, but they've definitely had ops. Oh, Forest? No, okay. All right, Western Wolves are busting open this A bomb site right now. Let's look at the scoreboard though. No one on, and so Fifth Lauren is bottom fragging, but like he has. Like, he's still a positive KD. You wouldn't. So everyone doing pretty well. Nico actually top fragging. MSL and Pimp though not really having the best games here. Nil and Glaive. Glaive has been pretty silent in his kills. Like he just seems like he's been pretty consistent overall. I feel like everybody though on NIP has had some moments here and there, especially Fifth Lauren there with the 3K 1v2. Okay, Nico. All right, anti-eco here. We'll go past this one.
I think in all the years I don't catch that, I've never seen one team triple eco. Yeah, only ever once. And I'm pretty sure it was first pro.
All right. This is looking pretty cut and dry. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any way NIP win this one.
He said for the man in front of him. And I knew exactly what he meant when he said it. I knew exactly what he meant. And I think I have Murray Walker moments.
Oh, they just messed up their the ladder. Oh, okay, another eco. Okay, all right. Let's go past this too. Oh, let's fast forward here a little bit. I don't think it feels like Western Wolves are playing like this is a gun round. Actually, I don't think they know for sure that NIP are saving. But Glaive got down lower, so they should just go down secret or go down ramp. I mean, and that should be that. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. The bomb is planted. 3v5. But somehow Exist gets one. Force is somehow on top of this silo. And then now Exist with this rifle is able to get a few more kills. Oh my god. Well, they're not going to win, but at least they get 2 AKs now. Look at that. Oh, just... Okay, that's a lot of kills, but I mean, it doesn't matter because it's 15 to 10. But they do save 2 AKs, which is pretty big. Okay. 15 to 10. Jump peeking into angles was somehow so powerful. Like, it's like if you're at the apex of your jump, you were weirdly accurate no matter what gun you were using, I've noticed. Yeah. TRK left MIBR? Alright, we'll talk about that after. If that actually happened. We'll take a little break and go over this. Dude, every gun was like kind of good when you were jumping. Oh, that angle was so good. Nice shot from Pimp though to recover that, but I'm a little surprised that Fifth Lauren didn't get that kill. I mean, I am very surprised because that was good crosshair placement and everything. Now Forrest just has to lock this down. Oh my god, Forrest. That's why... Dude, Forrest is so out of position right now. but he just gets all 3 of them. Like, what do you do? What do you do if you are any team playing NIP? Like, you can play that so well. You can send 3 to the one guy, but any player on NIP can just pop off like that. Okay, guys. Really quickly, I am going to... Oh, wait. I want to hear the Get Right interview, actually. I want to hear this. So let's go to that.
Is here today, and
Yeah, it's like
no problem.
Okay.
And we're back here, of course. I get some of the lovely
Oh no,
jobs
hype
that
training.
involves
Why?
being
No. If you need,
right
if you want to
next
post a
my
link, let me
friend, Get
know.
Right, who takes one step
Yeah, sorry if you're
further
new to the
to
stream,
another
that's,
victory, and of course now
I will hear.
firmly in the semi-final. How do you feel after that?
It's an amazing thing right now. We started really good on that 2 there. We just keep on rolling, and on Nuka was the same history there. So I'm just really
Okay,
happy
I got
that
it.
we
I got it up
won
on my
over
second
them because
monitor.
they won
I'll
last
bring it
time
over when
in the group stage 6-2.
we get into it.
So it's really good to take them down a little bit on earth, pretty much. Not that I have been cocky or anything, but it's always nice to put someone down into the earth.
Well, that's one of the interesting things that
It's
we
always
talked
nice
about
to put someone down
beforehand.
into the
Obviously,
earth.
at DreamHack, they had beaten you, but of course, you guys have gone on to win. And in the group stages here at the EMS Raid Call finals, that they'd actually also taken, I think, 3 to 16. Yeah, and it was 16-2 at DreamHack. So, was there something to prove there for you guys?
It feels like it's always something to prove for, prove for other people, because, of course, we're a winning team right now. Not to be that like that, because I hate to say something like that, but we always want to improve, and it feels like we get to know each other more and more each tournament goes, especially on DreamHack. That was like the what do you say, like the middle thing. Like, we felt that we're learning really much back then in that tournament. We know that we're not that good as we were before, but we're coming closer and closer each tournament that goes.
Now, you guys won obviously 2 straight, so do you feel that reflects the score, or do you feel like that there was a closer game internally in what's going on?
Those 2 wasn't, I think they felt like we were winning pretty much. It didn't feel like they were really on fire yet. But on Nuke, I think the game could be a lot more closer than it was on Nuke, because we had 15, what was it, 10 or something pretty fast there, and then we managed to just win it after a while. So on Nuke, at least, it was a different score than I actually was saying on the game.
Now, of course, there's a beer this evening, a well-deserved one, and tomorrow. What are your predictions for tomorrow, or thoughts?
I don't know who we're gonna play it, but I'm always rooting for the Polish guys, so I hopefully meet them in the semifinals tomorrow. And the other game, I'm not sure what is gonna go there, but it looks like VeryGames is gonna win that game.
Pretty exciting stuff. We're going to be back with lots more action. We've got another great game for you this afternoon. But first, let's go over to the always lovely Pansy as she takes us in with some more in-depth of what just went down. Stick around.
Okay.
So welcome.
That's
over
kind of
to
how a
the
lot of
analysis
NIP
screen.
interviews
Now you've just seen
go,
a
unfortunately.
fantastic game. You've got a brilliant interview.
Because all of them are just like, yeah, we're getting better. Teams are catching up, etc. I thought, I mean, it was okay. It was kind of fun that he trash talked a little bit, put him into the ground. Okay, let's bring up the TRK news briefly. What did he say? I'm curious. Did he have any... okay, is this translated, perhaps? All right, let's get it in English. Thanks to all my teammates from the first moment. It was a period that I did my best. I met incredible people and learned a lot from them. I also thank the fans who've been with me. I take the opportunity to communicate that I decided to go to the bank. What? And I'm out of... Oh, there. Okay, so basically, Kogu, KNG, Lucas, Henny, and 2 others. So basically... The players will be KNG, Lucas, Henny, TRK, and I guess they're going to do a 6-man lineup from the sounds of this. And they're going to use... But that is already a pretty similar core to... Well, that actually is a... The only question I have about this is that KNG and Henny both are oppers. And I know what they did in Immortals was really impressive when they made it to the PGL Major Finals against Gambit and lost. But... it's really hard to make that work consistently, the double op. But there is a lot of skill on this team. I think, sadly, that... Well, who do you want as the 5th now? I guess you want Leo. Like Leo Drunky. Leo DRK. Because he doesn't want to be known as Drunky anymore, actually. So Leo would be interesting. Henny was opping on the on that lineup on the PGL one. Kogu, yeah, definitely Kogu is a coach, 100%. There's no way that he would be in there as a. There's no way he would be in there otherwise, really. Yeah, he was still opping on this in this major, 129 to 21 kills. Oh, he was opping on Furia a lot. No, he rifled also, but he was definitely he was opping. If you look at 2020 Henny, I mean, it's gonna have more AK kills a little bit, like the ratio, but he's still opping for them. Yeah, he's like, it's a little bit more 50-50, but he was still their primary. Art only picked it up for certain plays that they would run. So like I feel like if you look at Art's kills in comparison in 2020, you'll see like more AK than op, but it'll be like even closer than Henny's, for example. So like let's go to 2020 weapons. Yeah, he's using the rifle more than Art is. He was still the primary. It's just like, you know, certain situations. It's kind of like, you know, they would use it for different things. Yeah, Art just did certain peaks and things like that. Like if they want to run a certain play at the beginning of the round and it's an aggressive one that's risky, Art would do it a lot. But he was like their second. He was really like what I would call their secondary opper, whereas Henny was their primary. But it's just that Art used it so much and was so flashy with it. Like legitimately, there were rounds for Furia because so much action is going on that you would miss on the, like what we're seeing on the screen, like the perspective would be on Art, and Art would maybe get one with an op, but Henny would get literally two. I've noticed like Henny would get kills on the kill feed, and we're just like, what just happened? Why did we not see what Henny did? But you know, it's because Art was always doing something so aggressive. But then if the team pushes the other side with Henny, he's just killing everybody, and we don't even notice. The Vertigo play from Henny. Henny op finally was more consistent on Furia. Yeah, Henny was really good this year. That's why he was a top 20 player. He was super good. It's basically like Henny was always like kind of when he took, I would say, so I've been a Henny fan for a long time. And when Henny was in the beginning of like his earlier years, he would have to take the aggressive plays that other oppers would do, but he would not always be super consistent at them, and then he would get caught and he would die. But on this lineup for Furia, he was rarely supposed to be that opening kill guy. It was always obviously supposed to be Art doing the openers. And so Henny would get to play what I felt like was his more comfortable style, because Henny actually, surprisingly, guys, if you didn't know, was very, very good at just staying alive and just getting a couple kills every round. Like, so it looks like in 2020, he has a really good death per round at 0.57. Like, look how good that is, right? So he's just doing a very good job of getting, you know, a kill here or there and then staying alive. Like his KPR to his DPR, that's a really good ratio. Like above point, if you're 0.1 above your KPR to DPR, it's basically like you're doing you have a really good KD all the time. You're really securing that off. And also look at Henny versus top opponents. Like he has no drop off at all because the style that he's playing is just super consistent. It's not even like, you can see that he's not just farming bad teams. He is playing really well, actually arguably better against better competition, because better teams are going to kill the players in front of Henny, and then Henny actually against mid-late round situations does very well no matter what the competition is. It, like, how often did you see players have better stats against better opponents than worse opponents? Like it's his style now just makes so much sense. Like what I think might surprise a lot of people is watch these stats when I go to 2017 or 2016 when he's like a more like supposed to be a flashier, inconsistent operator. He's still barely dying. He's still barely, like, he's still doing such a good job staying alive. 2017, he's still like barely, I mean, like a little bit more, but like, dude, he's doing such a good job all the time in his career at just playing when he plays safe, he gets really a lot done. And it's kind of like in certain eras of his career, like this was like nothing, you know, barely any games here. Games Academy. He's still like that, like passive opper in a way. Like he does a really good job finding opening kills, but he was always like really good at doing that kind of passive style. And like that's where you would see Henny thrive on like Luminosity, when it's like when Henny's back is against the wall and he has to hit like 2 important frags to secure his bomb site. That's like Henny always was very good at that. And I think people kind of didn't know that because 1, they weren't watching that closely, and 2, like because oppers are always supposed to go for those opening picks, Henny was kind of streaky on opening picks. I don't think that was always like his forte. Whereas today, that's kind of what he gets to do, is play that like back against the wall style and just be flashy in those kinds of moments. Okay, so we're gonna go to the next BO3 here. This is ESC versus VP, and this is actually a pretty cool match. I think we kind of went over it just a little bit already, but just to break it down again, this is ESC, what is going to be VP, against current VP, which is the CIS version. Guardian, one of the best players in the world. Doja, one of the best players in the world. And then a very solid core for VP on top of that. ESC, still like, I feel like their T sides are really where I've seen them struggle the most. But their CT sides, they have really good theory. They always have a good plan going into a lot of the rounds. So I think the CT side of ESC is where I'm most excited to see them. And if we look at this, yeah, their T sides do let them down, and they try to make these comebacks here on the CT side, but actually kind of the same result both times, which is interesting. But I think you can't really get a lot out of that because they just lose, but you would assume that they would have better CT sides than their T sides, given that even when they have less rounds to play with, they are getting more both times. And also, we are seeing Cash, actually, which I didn't... Oh, I'm sorry, guys. This tournament actually has 7 maps. I thought... Really? Huh. We've pretty much not seen any... We've never seen Season or Cash actually played in even the group stage game, so that's really surprising. So, yeah, that's some misinformation now being corrected there. So we're going to see some Cash today. I am going to... By the way, I'm going to let this play, and I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'm going to play an ad. But I'll be right back, guys. Be right back, but we've got ESC versus Virtus.pro.
It's late, it's 8, coming to you live from Cologne, Germany, and we're bringing up our last quarterfinal of the day, and that's ESC Gaming versus Virtus.pro. I believe we talked about it. Let's have a look at the brackets. I think they're going to throw that up on the screen for us. The good people that control things upstairs, or maybe they'll show us a different screen. Any brackets? Any brackets? Well, either way, we talked about these guys being the kind of the classic Counter-Strike, the 1.6, let's say, bracket that are playing each other. What's your thoughts on that, Paul?
Well, as you see in the bracket right now, we've got fnatic and VeryGames already through the semi-final tomorrow. That'll be semi-final number 1. Ninjas in Pyjamas already through, as we're just sitting against Western Wolves. And they will play the winners of ESC versus Virtus.pro, which is our next and final quarter-final. Yeah, it's a bit of a clash of the old titans. I wouldn't necessarily call Virtus.pro an old titan from 1.6, but they were certainly very consistent. Probably a top 16 team in 1.6 over the years. Had a few notable lands where they finished top 4, but ESC definitely, 1.6 generation of players weren't known as the Golden Five for nout. They were one of the finest Counter-Strike teams of all time. Haven't really found their stride in CSGO. They've been a bit hit and miss, actually. Sometimes you watch them play and you think, wow, they've really got it together now. They've obviously stopped playing League of Legends and they've started playing Counter-Strike Go more often, and their strats look good, and then they get to 14 or 15 and they just suddenly fall apart, and then they keep losing. I mean, against Virtus.pro, they've played 3 times in recent history. They've lost twice and drawn 1, so it's not the best of form for ESC, but you can never count them out on the LAN. They're always a big LAN, big tournament team.
Excellent. Well, let's get straight in and have a look at ESC Gaming. We've got a video here, so roll that video. You guys at home can check out a little bit more about the teams when they speak to you.
We prepared like usually 5 times per week, like 6 or 7 hours per day, and just doing normal stuff, tactic wise, and
all right,
some
we're back.
deathmatch. We got some special pistol rounds, not exactly for the opponents we play.
Markelos AWP, there is one. Finally the smoke clears and he gets himself 2 kills. Pasha gonna take down Senior as well.
We still got love for the game, so we just like playing. Sometimes we, of course, argue with each other, because being so long with
Oh.
each other is like pretty tough thing.
There is nothing we are better than the other teams, because we usually losing all the games we play, even if we're winning 13-6 or 14-6, we're losing every game, so we are not that confident as usual.
Oh, we still love it and we just like playing. That's what keeps us motivated.
That's
That's
pretty.
definitely what we like when we watch a video, when it gets Paul chuckling. So I hope you guys enjoyed that as well.
That is a-
Tell us about the laughter there watching that video, Paul.
That is a pretty funny
You
like
know, conversations
approach.
I've had with Taz recently about how much hair we don't have anymore over the years, and then seeing him in that video making fun of his teammates in the background. It's just nice to see the guys having fun.
I don't think Paul wants to say that it's kind of weird that they're so not confident in their own little hype video, I'd say. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. Furia 3 top 20 players, are they kidding? I feel like that was really inflated by the fact that they played in North America, but you can only play the competition that's in front of you. But like, you know, there's a point where it's, wait, I want to hear what he's saying, so hold on.
And we are pretty prepared for this tournament. I think we're prepared to beat a couple of teams here.
Waiting for them to line up nicely at the back of the Mauisnake. It's the first one, he's clipped the second one as well. And the third, he might go huge. He does go huge.
Played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big. And everyone knows it. Russian guys are better than Poland.
So if we will play our A game, the best performance we can make in games, we'll finish in top tier, or maybe we will win. It's so random.
Gonna miss there from Guardian.
Ooh, oh, wow.
Here is Fox now in that upper area by the rafters. Actually, he's done a great
Oh, okay.
be able to clutch things.
We're going to play top 3 in this tournament, but I hope we'll do this.
They want to place top 3. Oh, this is Lord's last event. Okay, that's good to know, Morkser. Thank you. Yeah, they're pretty confident. You can see that ESC are a little bit like, I mean, we're still getting good. We're trying to get good at the game still. You know, we don't know. But I'm uneducated. Does he still miss those easy op shots but hit the nutty flicks? I feel like Guardian is hitting more easy shots than anybody else in CSGO right now. And you feel like Henny will regret the move. I understand his love for his bro is strong. Yeah, that's the thing. Henny came up in the scene by playing with his whole family. Like, literally, his other brother, PBF1, his dad, and I think someone else was, like, family for them. So they had, like, four if not 5 players were their family. And they made it to the top of Brazil playing with their family. And Lucas is the only one that really kept up with Henny. So, yes, it's going to be a step down, like, no doubt. Like, Furia is actually arguably a top 7 team in the world. I don't know what their current HLTV ranking is. Let me check. But I would, for my money, they're probably like 6th or 7th. They're 6th on here, actually. So that actually matches up pretty nicely with what I was saying. Yeah, I feel like this is really accurate, actually. I feel like they are roughly this good. So I couldn't really make a strong case for any team beneath Furia to be better than Furia in the rankings. So that's yeah, they're going to lose a lot. I mean, he's going to lose a lot. He's going to take a big step down because really he's kind of playing with MIBR right now. And so, you know, even if you replace someone like VSM, or because he's going to play with KNG, Lucas, TRK, like on paper, if you just combine rankings, like, okay, you have a player from the 6th best team, top 20 player in the world, and then you combine it with the 21st best team, you know, that should elevate you to like the 14th or 13th best spot, potentially, if he's really that good. But the problem is that KNG and Henny are both oppers. So it's going to be hard to actually make a system that works for both of them. Whereas before, this was like a good team because everybody had a role that made sense. Lucas was the support. KNG was the opper. TRK was kind of like the connector, like the rotator, kind of a second, third in guy a lot of rounds. Kind of like the X factor on a lot of T-side rounds. Leo was the entry fragger. VSM was kind of like a flashy at times, but took enough initiative anchor player on certain sides of the map. So, like, everybody really fit their roles, and changing any of that formula may make this team less than the sum of its parts, because I would say that this team was greater than the sum of its parts. Like KNG was very good, and a couple players showed flashes here and there of being quite good, but this team was like a team. This was a team. This felt like a team to me, whereas I don't know. I think now they just have to put some players together, but Henny should be able to bring some cool ideas to the team. Regardless. Oh, Fifth Lauren casting with Pansy though. Wait a second, guys. This is gonna be cool.
Pansy, always lovely, and I believe she has a special guest. Take it away, Pansy. Thank you very much.
Let's do it. This is cool.
So, welcome back, guys. Obviously, well, my normal co-caster isn't quite here, so he had to fill, his role with someone who, well, his whole team are taking over the studios right now. It is the one and only fnatic, of course. How are you doing?
I'm actually great. I mean, it feels great to have come up with a win versus Western Wolves. They beat us 2 times recently, so I mean, it feels great to actually end up the day, with a win 2-0. So I think that this game as well is gonna be awesome.
Indeed, and another team that people want to see you guys against, obviously, will be playing in this. So, you're going to keep your eyes on this game, maybe learn a couple of things here and there. If, you might be worried about something they might throw out against yourselves, or just enjoy it, obviously enjoy the winning feeling, maybe.
No, I'll be keeping an eye out. Obviously, ESC and Virtus.pro, they're 2 good teams, and Virtus.pro, obviously, we had problems in the past at Starladder, and then we got to play them at DreamHack, which went our way as well. So I'm guessing that they want a rematch, so we're happy to give it to them.
Well, you've already beaten one of the teams that obviously did challenge you before, so, obviously, you don't have too much to worry about just yet. Your day's kind of over, but we had to rope him back in for a cast here, because it's too much of an opportunity to miss to have you around, obviously, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't give all the fame to Get Right and Forest.
No. I obviously have to cast as well.
Exactly. So, you guys can see on your screens, the ESC guys just getting ready, getting set up, making sure everything's perfect, because
why not a Brazilian player instead of Junior? I think it's just that Junior is so skilled that it's hard. They would rather just try to make it work. But I don't know. Maybe I don't really know any Brazilian operas right now that could really fit in for Furia.
Pretty much for this game. We had the manager worming out of it. We've had Red Eye getting
So
out of it, but I want you to kind of put your money on one of these teams. Now,
let's see how the teams change after this. So this was June 30th. So N Faculty and Lord are the people we're talking about right now. So 2013. So they actually kind of drop this roster. They become Playing Ducks. They drop SNMN also. And then they pick up, it looks like, this, like the Publicir lineup. But then they all go their separate ways after not too long. So this is pretty much the last event for N Faculty as that roster. And then Lord, well, he leaves this team a few months later and then just kind of stays on irrelevant teams for a while, and now has just kind of been coaching for a while. Ooh, Wisla Krakow is not a bad team. So good for Lord. That's actually probably one of the Kingwin was better for sure, but I'd say Kingwin and Wisla are like the best 2 teams he's coached out of all these for me. Maybe what did Aristocracy do? I thought they did something. I guess they just played Pro League. That's probably how I remember their name. That's it. Okay. All right, so let's hear if they talk about the maps.
I think the maps that would favor would be, first of all, Dust 2. I think that's a really good map choice for them, because obviously you have a really strong off-lane, which is Fox.
Oh wait, I think they go over the vetoes. Okay.
The other map as well is if they choose to play Retrain. And then we've seen they also like on Mirage as well, Guardian Life as well, but they haven't seemed too strong on that map. So if I was the ESC, I would probably rule out especially Dust 2, but also Train.
Yeah, well, it seems that they might actually be keeping that in mind, because we are seeing Nuke already. So you're pretty good at this stuff, it seems. You know what you're saying. The last guys in next to all his predictions are wrong so far.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Finally we get a professional. I kid. Threat was fantastic. So we will be seeing Nuke. Now, who do you think this more favours? Obviously, you said that AWP play will be a massive element, but surely on the CT side, you can kind of still play with 2 AWPs in some way if you really wanted to. But do you think they're going to actually opt for that, or do you think we might see something different if they go?
I want to hear how they do the vetoes.
I think that you can use 2 AWPs, but I wouldn't really call it ideal. I think even 1 AWP on this map sometimes is too much, depending on how well the terrorists or counter-terrorists choose to deal with it. But I know that ESC is really strong on this map. I think this is a great choice for them. I think we're going to see a really close match here, and it's what like we just talked about. It's one of those maps where Virtus.pro can't utilize their ops, and then they have to rely on the rivals, which they also have. Soldier has a great day. He's going to shut down the site, but I think this is a great choice for ESC. I'm not sure if they picked this map. I'm pretty certain that they did, but I don't think we're going to see 2 AWPs on this map.
They're not even talking about who picked what.
played this map and in 14
They don't really know.
it was that close game that you said was going to
I
happen.
don't think they know who picked what.
Completely on form and just locked it down. You know, it can happen. One player can have a completely hot round, which it's very capable in this map. You know, if you're the one person stopping that one push, you know, you could go huge. I mean, well, we saw you guys doing it time and time again. So surely these guys can pull it back. But looking forward, obviously, whoever wins this game will be facing you.
Yep.
Who do you want to face and who do you think you're going to face? Because obviously you kind of a little bit in between on these, and you said it's very map dependent. We know the maps now. Who would you rather face in this one going forward?
I think actually playing ESC is really scary because, like I just said, you know, they have their off days and also have really good days. You know what to play Virtus.pro, and then especially on a map like Nuke and the first map as well.
So while we're keeping that in mind, and these guys are getting set up and obviously talking through things, they want to make sure everything is perfect, because as you saw before, this is one of those maps that can come down right to the wire, and completely even dependent on one player if it must have to come to that. But while we wait, you know, let's have a little pass over to my delightful Sean, who might be able to give us a little bit more insight into what might be happening just next.
Oh dear Pansy, it is always a pleasure when you pass the mic over to me. It's even more of a pleasure when I get to stand next to awesome people.
All right, let's hear what Freiburg has to say. I feel like they're going to say the same thing they always say, though.
Are you happy with the win?
Of course. I mean, it was really nice to beat them, especially since they won against us for like 2 weeks ago at DreamHack. They totally smashed us in the group stage. And,
I'm sorry, Freiburg. I respect you and what you do in the game, but everybody on NIP's interviews sound exactly the same right now.
14 or maybe 15 rounds, but they lost.
Yeah. Let's just hop into this one, guys. We got a long stream today, and this seems like actually they're just filling for a very long time here. So, no hate.
Well, there we see. Exactly. So that's where obviously did win that.
So back to chat. Oh wait, what the hell?
Exactly. No surprise there, really, is it?
No, obviously, especially on a map like
okay.
You want to start to see this.
What rank do I have to be in CS today to compete with these teams? Well, we kind of looked at it yesterday, and well, it's hard to say with 2013 because the game was still in a very fledgling state. So, and all of these players in the server probably are sub 2,000 hours. So, I would probably be more inclined to say like, if you're a main player today, you could, but like that's, you know, it's really unfair to do that because they're still learning the ins and outs of the game, whereas everybody else nowadays is just gifted all this knowledge about the game by simply watching one pro match. Like the pros have figured out so much for us in this game at this point that the knowledge of the average, like the knowledge that the average fan has today, or maybe slightly above average fan has today, is greater than what these guys had. So like you would do very well because you would just beat them with Molotovs and knowing how to use good flashes and what are the best ways to use smokes and things. You would have all these tricks that they just don't know about in the game. So it's really like these are the best players in the world at the time. So like if you had what they have to work with, like it'd be very tough to even see many of us competing with them, period. Unless you're a pro in chat right now, because like you just wouldn't know things. But last time around, when we looked at 2014 NIP, how we thought they would fare in like modern CS, like they probably would be like an MDL team today in Europe. I think that's safe to say. Because I looked at some of the advanced teams in Europe, and I think they were better than most advanced teams pretty easily. So, you are pro? Well, good for you. Oh, you are poo. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Yeah, ESC had a hard time getting into good post-plant positions, by the way. I've watched that Honorous team play, and I actually watched them beat Complexity. I actually casted them beating Complexity in Home Sweet Home last year, but like they've been pretty silent since then, unfortunately. And I think G Dollar is joining a team soon. What's G Dollar? I don't know what G Dollar is. Really miss having Taz and Neo in the top level. Always thought they brought some interesting CS, and their squads were crowd pleasers. Oh yeah, they were crowd pleasers up until they broke up. Really, I would even say up to 2018. It was like they were really fun for G Money Guardian. Oh. I don't know. I feel like Guardian's got to really prove himself a little bit more. I think it makes sense for teams to take a risk on him. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing like Guardian on Honorous or something like that, but I don't think, to me, doesn't feel like Honorous is trying to be like, oh my god, wait a second, Guardian, what the hell? Ace, get the P250 ace. Ah, we already, damn. Okay. What a round from him, but Pansy seems like the best play-by-play in the early demos. Interesting to see how far ahead she was, and people still disliked her. Yeah, I actually looked at the HLTV comments. Unfortunately, when they announced the talent for some of these events, and people were like pretty split on Pansy. But I actually think that you have a really good point there. That I think in terms of bringing hype to moments, I haven't heard anybody match her. Like Red Eye is really good consistently, and I like his wordplay and like how his I feel like his tempo when he casts, his like cadence is really good. It's very entertaining. But Pansy actually like does a really great job. Like probably like you're saying the best job at when something is getting tense. She's like she ramps it up. It's like like I'm just saying random shit, but like she brings it the way people would do it today. Her ramping is very good, and a lot of other people are pretty monotone. Even Anders at this time is to me not matching her level of hype. I think Pansy probably has that, you know, chip on her shoulder that like she's a woman in what is right now a man's space. Even War Clown was kind of trashing her at that event, like making some semi, you know, misogynistic jokes actually, and she just kind of had to brush it off and just keep working, and she did a fabulous job. So yeah, I would agree that I think Pansy's doing great. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Thing is, I like Bardoff DDK a lot, so like I appreciate what Red Eye does as well in that respect. Call Vince? What am I calling Vince about? I don't know what that is. I could be wrong, but it doesn't feel any different from today. I'm not sure what some of these are referring to anymore. Why does Taz spell his name 742? He isn't 12 anymore. It's too leet, dude. That's like the leet way to spell Taz. I think her ramping is even better today. I'll say this, like I think every caster at this era at one point or time reached a new peak in terms of like how good those like big moments were. Like Anders and Pansy included, and Red Eye for that matter. Like what they did, you know, 5 years later or 4 years later, it's just like whole like inhuman reactions are like, oh my god, like what is God's name is, you know, like just those kind of moments just feel like they hit a new ceiling over time. Still another anti. Wait a second. By the way, we just missed something. Okay, well actually, you know what? It's okay. It's okay. We'll move past that. Anti-eco though. This chat is getting too active now that I can't even focus on the games anymore. Not like, which is okay, I guess. Some of my favorite CS memories are watching DDK and Bardoff cast terrible tier 2 face matches at like 1 in the morning. I mean, they basically were on a podcast for a long time. All right, so force buy here, or full buy coming out from these teams. Let's see how this goes.
Give us a hint as to where this game may go later on. So we're just going to see who makes the first move here. ESC not being too overzealous, not being too overconfident, seem to take their time right now. They know that the opposition will have weapons, and we're looking to make this a little bit easier for them. So just going to take their time. It's Guardian peeking outside, but not too much. He knows that they may be out there. They've played this way, you know, several times now. So just gonna
everyone is allowed one comment on no. Everybody's fine. Until this chat gets like, until I get like multiple hundreds or something like that, if that ever happens in the stream, I'm not gonna. There's no slow mode or anything like that. It got really hard the other day when I was getting like 70 viewers constantly. People were just having conversations in the chat, and I literally couldn't follow it. Like I just couldn't even. Oh, okay, Fox, not really good anchor hold from him on top of Hut. Oh yeah, Monty's been great on Flashpoint. A lot of fun. A lot of fun as a host and on the blind spot, all that. Fun to hang out with too. Because him, Susie, and I were just hanging out in London for
you know, and then they
like nearly a week after
inside. I
Flashpoint
think
2
that was a
ended,
little bit of flaw.
and
I
we
think
got
they
to.
should've just started pushing outside.
And I mean, I've already hung out. I mean, I've worked now a handful of events: Pop Flash, Flashpoint 1, Flashpoint 2, and just hung out with him in general actually in LA.
To receive a lot of the action early on, those smokes making him possibly think that they're going to be crossing towards that lower area, but actually
he's great.
they haven't even
Really
made
great,
that move yet. Now here they
really
come,
great
maybe
mind,
just
and
offsetting that
brings
target
like a
touch, waiting
really
for those
cool
smokes to
angle
bloom out.
because of his background, studying classics and everything like that. The way he draws like cool metaphors and just like analogies to other stuff. Ooh. Okay, ESC get down secret. That looked like a good setup between Kucher and Doja, but Kucher kind of gave it up when he was peeking that lower ramp. So Kucher, in my opinion, kind of making a mistake there. Doja makes the best out of a bad situation and getting like one kill and hitting another bullet, but that's not a great position to be put into.
Left, right, and center. They're trying to cover all their bases, and Angel's perfect play there, taking down Neo.
Oh, the Guardian spot though. Oh my god, and he gets down the vent. Oh my god, that buys so much time. Guardian, really big play. Yeah, good stuff.
Good round by Virtus.pro.
I want to hear a little bit about what Fifth is
you know,
saying.
they came down lower, they got two, instead of just, and then they decided to go back. Obviously, they thought that Virtus.pro would have rotated down and, you know, holding lower. So it was great play by Virtus.pro, just staying at the spots.
Kucher's kind of quiet though.
And it was a good defend again.
Yeah, and obviously ESC are now up on that eco, and I do want to kind of hear what they're saying. So I'm going to tune into the Ray call function, see what they're saying on this.
Yeah,
one.
Guardian.
It could go very quickly wrong for them, or it could go very right. Let's have a
Okay, let's hear the raid call. I thought they were gonna play the comms, but it seems like we're having technical difficulties. All right, it's an anti-eco anyways, so we'll just skip past it. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, wait a second. I'm sorry. What? Why does this... Like, this has been happening more and more. I guess people are just getting better with pistols. Alright, so it's a 5v4. Lord just swings out wide. Did Kucher have a nade out? What was that? Okay. And now Angel has low HP, ramp by himself. 4v3 though.
Rushing anywhere actually right now. They're taking the time. They're going
And now ESC have a couple players outside. They're going to take that fight against Guardian. Oh, that's a really good angle by Taz there. And oh, Guardian is missing some of those shots right now. Oh my god, Pasha, that was nice by him. And Angel's getting overrun now. Dude, he's got no HP, so I don't think he's going to live. Oh my god. Oh, and Neo just sneaks out onto Doja. Fox has got to recover this. He's gotten...
They should be really happy about this one. It would be better if they end up winning this round.
Yeah, of course, this is a rather hard fought one. I didn't think it'd go this way, but
yeah, that didn't look good from Guardian. We were just praising him, but maybe he was warmed up with the rifle and not the... Oh no, Fox! Oh no! Oh, Neo outplaying him maybe? Oh, okay, wait a second. I think Fox is gonna get... I think Fox knows now.
Fox has gone on to the
Okay,
idea.
here's the plant.
He's got to make his move.
Get on top of Hut. That's the modern play. The play today would be to get on top of Hut. And I think Fox has got this. Oh! What? What? Oh, okay, there you go. Wow, that was really close.
That's near a win for them pretty much, surely.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know what? Considering the counters were money as well, they didn't really have that much. You know, so killing off 4 people, that's great. Now
yeah, that was a huge nice try.
Pretty much 0 money again. And then if ESC takes this round, you know, we might be looking into a save one for Virtus.pro, so it could have another unless they were
Okay, so the thing is that ESC just set themselves up for a really good half, because if they find the reset on this round, then they will probably get 5 rounds, at least on the board for T-side, which would be crazy.
Doesn't really show how close these rounds are going. Guardian clearly wary of that smoke again. It's been used time and time again.
Doja just playing the mini position. This is usually where you put your star rifler, by the way, or your your like absolutely most cerebral player, or your best rifler. And it looks like they're putting their best overall player in Doji at that position.
Yeah, it looks like Virtus.pro is deciding to just retake this.
Angel now though falls off of ramp. He got on to that site.
I think they realized that it wasn't really
it was nice at the time that you only had to focus on one side if you're on the CT rotation, which is again why the map was even more CT sided. There was just so few options for the Ts and so many for the CTs.
You know, you're going to see a fast rotate, and obviously they're going to try and shut down the site.
to see if that pays off right now, as Angel is the only one sitting in on this side. But it's Dodzy to find Pasha.
Oh, Angel. Okay. Oh, can't hit the spray though. Oh, but Neo's like, that's the thing. Neo's trying to get in there, and he has to clear literally a million angles, and there's just nothing he can do on that lurk. Probably should have just gone up down with the team, knowing how hard it is to get into A like that. But Kucher's still on 0 frags. Yikes.
Well, the thing is, when you notice, when you're ESC and you notice, and you come around and there's no one there, you can't see a single soul.
Another gun round for ESC though.
What can they possibly do in the
They somehow had money still, which is weird. I guess full loss bonus, and they didn't buy everything in the previous round.
You know, when Angel started calling, okay, one lower, he killed him, and then there was one more. They saw Virtus.pro instant react to it.
Ooh, so nice shot by Neo. Okay, Doja, let's see it. Why were you a top player in the world? Top 5 in the world. Top 5 player. Just falls off. Oh yeah, Doja used to be insane. Like, we've already seen him have some... When they beat NIP, and NIP lost their first ever LAN match, Doja did so much work. Okay, Angel having some trouble with this. Ooh, he's really like, I'm surprised nobody's dead yet. That was a very long fight. 3v3 though. Kucher, he's got 0 kills and he just doesn't want anything to do with that. All 3 players from VP though are on the A bomb site, which is probably not ideal. So we'll see. Will ESC go? Oh, I think there's a player in the vents right there. Doja. Oh, there's a player like right next to the vents, but. Oh my god. Oh, Doja spotted him. Okay, gets one. The guy's planning. Oh my god, using all his bullets though. Okay, well, Fox is there to help him out. The brotherly love, and I guess Kucher found his first kill. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna stick to one side, and then if they plant the other one, we'll just retake it. As soon as they start planting the bomb, we'll jump down, and we try to kill off the other 2, and then obviously the bomb planter will be lost, and that's exactly what happens. So great job so far.
I think they still have a bye though. Yeah, so ESC still have an opportunity here.
These guys are so damn strong, especially on maps like this. You know, last time these went head-to-head, it was 14-16. Remember, this was a very close game. Obviously, ESC are on that T side, and they have been, you know, a little bit of trouble with money now and then. But even on the
oh, nice movement by Neo. Let's go. No one has really been doing that. Everybody's just getting boosted up there for the most part. But that was clean. All right, just because he did that, guys, I'm gonna guess they're on 128 tick. I'm just gonna have to assume that.
Too short. It's Guardian who'll be downstairs this time. Backed off a bit, playing a little bit more passively now.
Oh, interesting smoke. Guardian is wondering what to do with... Oh, it's like right above him, actually. That's so awkward. It blocks so much of his vision. Oh, wow. Kucher, Dinkin Lord. Okay, Guardian. That flash... Oh, yeah, that was the timing there. Right when they rounded the corner, there's 2 people to face him, so...
Cool, calm and collected, but...
Okay,
as a
VP.
Virtus.pro, these guys play it so perfectly on the retakes. I almost want to listen to them as they do play the retake in just a second. If they get the bomb down, I'm going to choose that recoil and see exactly how they do this. But
yep, there's one. Doja. Oh, don't use all your bullets, man. Oh my god, Doja. Dude, they're just so clean. They are just so clean. Like, Doja. Okay, Taz. Oh, wait. Had to reload. All right. Ran out of bullets.
Denied at the very last hurdle
in
the situation, and Angel will secure that from the side, hopefully get the defuse going there. But Fox's play even then, when he held the rotate, was slightly different position, he didn't come back in, he knew the time was Yuri around, I think it was Lord shooting that.
The fact Doja gets 2 there, just massive. And but they keep getting the bomb down to ESC's credit, so they're gonna have a lot of money. And whoa, whoa, whoa! They dropped an M4 and an op. What? Oh, misbuy.
Yeah,
that's really bad misbuy. That's so much more money.
He just almost nade himself. But now he's going to try and back up here and reposition and re-challenge. There's been a little bit of exchange between him and Neo.
It's such a weird smoke. I don't know if Taz knows he's there, but that's not a great peek by Angel. Just kind of a very normal swing into it.
Obviously, we have the bonus of that X-ray feature.
Okay, Kucher though. Kucher's been having a hard time, but all right. Looks like ESC got this one. That was a weird.
Still more than manageable. Look how
would I bring in any elements of the old nuke to the current nuke? I kind of like how certain walls are more spammable. I wouldn't like the roofs to be spammable, but like, okay, so like this wall right here, I think is quite spammable, and I kind of like that one. I like this one. I don't need the second vents because I feel like that just makes CT so advantageous. I also like how.
You decide to go on the site, and let's say you get killed.
So I don't think people know this today. So I'll try to show it. I'll show the other thing that's spammable that is not spammable today.
4 versus 4, and then it's a lot easier for the terrorists to work, because then it leaves a lot more areas open. So.
I don't really love.
Virtus.pro are gonna have to really lock this one down. It's Fox to do the work initially.
Okay, they just clean up.
Fox once again comes up big,
Okay,
leaving only Pasha
this.
standing and
Wow, I can't believe VP. Well, we didn't really see all the kills there. You can tell that Nuke is harder for Steel to observe than other maps. Like Dust 2, he caught every kill. But nah, I don't like that. I don't necessarily like the spamming silo from heaven. I don't love when this area. It's too early in the round for me to love people spamming through that.
Lower side really easily. Now
it's towards B.
To go upper instead, and which we'll be talking about.
And I think some people today think you can still spam this, but you literally just cannot shoot through it.
Which I think ESE needs to talk about it and up lower instead. And then just trying to hold the site.
Okay, let's just zoom.
Interesting exchange there.
Oh no, Fox, he's gonna get cut off. Oh wait, you can spot him?
Doesn't actually get shot off, but now Fox
oh,
is in a little bit of trouble.
What the hell?
The play did try and make his way through the smoke. It was Neo.
Alright.
It's not what you expect. He didn't. I think he might have lost the ult there. I'm not too sure. I think he's going to play back. Yeah, he did. We already heard from ESE. Let's see the Virtus.pro side. Obviously, if you guys know the language of it, like, let us know in chat.
Okay. Polish? Okay, this spot right here, by the way, at the bottom left of your screen, you cannot shoot through that today, even with an op. And you'll even see a couple of pros still try to shoot through this. You can't. It's impenetrable. So that wall right here, I kind of wish you could spam through that. That's the only thing that I would change about current Nuke, along with the wall that's like, vertically right above it, from ramp room into it, because it just feels like you should be able to, because just by the looks of it. So if anybody can translate this, that'd be great too.
Clearly frustrated. That little crossfire didn't quite pay off as well as they'd hoped.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, it's done the damage. But they've only kind of exchanged.
Yeah, I couldn't. I couldn't tell.
Frags as well. So both teams
Kucher? Oh, he caught him. Dude, Kucher, you actually 100% needed that kill. That's a guy walking through smoke, and you saw his foot first. Okay. Kucher is just struggling this game. I feel like he was the player that we kind of sometimes were like, he probably should be the worst on this team, but he did okay a lot of the time. But now it finally feels like, yep, he's not having a great time. Alright, so this should be a pretty clean round by them, but let's see how Fox plays this. Oh, doesn't get the nade, and it's just Fox in the 1v3. Yeah, that's that. Wow, Neo looked like he was running, but that's just like the tick rate. Everybody needs to watch how Fifth Lauren plays ramp, and Maniac. Maniac and Fifth Lauren demos are a goldmine right now for how to play ramp. Them two are just so good at it, like playing it the way you should be.
So if ESE wins this one, it's going to be probably a 10-5 scoreline, and that's a really good score to end up with when you go over to the CT side later. So I think they just need to keep on working. They realize that we can go lower as long as we talk together and we actually manage to hold the side.
Okay, let's see. This is a very important round, like Fifth Lauren saying. The money's not great for VP. I bet VP wish they didn't buy that extra M4 and off that one time, because if they lose this one, they're in a super bad position. Even if they die with too many players, they're gonna really regret that. Oh, Guardian. Oh, Guardian misses that one. Guardian not really having the best opping game, which is unusual. Kucher, all you need to do now in this position is not face, because your teammate is right there to get the freebie. Oh no, Doja. Well, I think they got this round. I mean, it's a 4v2, and the T's have 2, so it should be free. That's such a grimy angle there by Fox. That is so grimy. That should be free. Oh, he doesn't get the kill though. Oh, Kucher, good recovery on that fight, but yeah, that's gonna be that. I'm just gonna. I don't think Cubit's got this, guys. They just followed him actually. My bad. I thought that was the last round of the half, actually. Alright, so outside smokes here. Angel?
Great entry by Pasha there. Yeah, perfect entry. I thought he'd made his way perfectly between the smoke to get the first shot off there for Angel, but actually it was Pasha really showing us exactly why, working out why actually help you out.
I'd say the first handful of rounds from VP looked good, at least. That's what we can take. But Guardian is now just
he
Dude, he's just having the worst
Strong
time.
Lord, who will get the better of him now in a 4v3 in favour to this T side finally. Have to see this plays up, but look at Kucha's position. It could have been played so well again, but Pasha denies every bit of good
Okay, well.
positioning the Virtus.pro has at the moment.
Okay, all right. They're getting picked apart. All right, that's going to be this half.
This 1v1 battle is going completely in favor of ESC. They're winning the they're setting off now.
No offense, Josie, but I just don't see you winning that.
But you know that there's
All right. Second half here.
In the Virtus.pro defense, and now we just have to
I'm kind of interested in what ESC do on CT side, but wow.
Well, that's not the best way to start
A
things off if
nade
you are an
to
ESC
dunk
fan
him
right now.
there.
That nade connects
And we're
perfectly
still
on
in the
Pasha.
era
So
where people are
strong
mostly
towards the,
buying utility
half
over
of the,
armor
first
on these
half.
pistols.
So let's see
Only,
exactly what
I think
Virtus.pro
one person on
doing. They're
ESC
doing
bought
a
armor,
massive
and I
push
think
going out as well. Kuban
two
is gonna
people
be
on
receiving
VP
this.
bought armor.
If
Oh
they
my
get
god,
around
what is
to
this setup? Holy crap.
That's really caught them off
Oh
guard.
no,
That's
Lord!
Lord
Quick
who's gonna be
switching!
in trouble.
Why? Why?
Three
Dude,
players
no!
blocking front of his. Kucha
Dude,
gets
doesn't matter
battles
what
on.
version of CS you're
And
coming
ESC
from, that is
so
not what you
bad
want to do.
right now.
Holy crap.
Virtus.pro have
That is so
absolutely
unacceptable by
dominated
him.
them in this.
Because
ESC
now VP
completely
probably
out
just
of
win the game.
position. Three
If you win the
remaining,
pistol round
and
with
it feels
with
like they have
that,
no way back
oh,
into this
that's so
unless
tough.
they somehow muscle through. Flash goes up.
This
Taz
that's
goes up
just
the,
that's just
oh my God,
desperation.
Dodzy is
That
there
is
straight
just
away.
absolute
Neo
desperation.
and Kuban
Mhm.
now. They've
There's
just been
nothing
locked
happening
out.
here.
That was
Yep, that's that.
fantastic play.
Okay,
Kuban,
all right.
not gonna happen.
So
That was beautiful.
I know ESC come back a little bit in this game, but we're gonna kind of like just get through this because we still got a lot of BO3s today, and they feel like they're as good as done. Well, we'll see this one though. They're forcing on the third round of the half though, by the way, so it should be a lot of FAMASes. And given that they do have a CT side, I guess this is a round to look at. But Taz with the P90, what the hell? What spot is he playing? Looks like he's playing on top of Hut with the P90. Oh, what the hell? He got dinged? That's okay. Neo trying to make something happen, has to back all the way up. Wow, good. Okay, Guardian with the rifle looks great, but Guardian with the op has been really lacking this game. Oh, Cuban? One? Has to fall off. They're lucky that nobody came out of ramp at that time. Oh, Angel. Just getting challenged by the P90. Oh god, this I can't believe he's using a P90 right now. This is so awkward. Oh, but they still Angel maybe overstepping there in the lurk, but a good pinch for ESC to their credit.
Yeah, so let's have a little listen back in with the Virtus.pro side, see exactly
Alright, let's
what
hear the
they're feeling
comms.
right now, as it's going to be a bit of a pressure situation now.
I don't think they're playing the comms, guys. I don't think they got it. Whatever the audio channel is, like it's really it's basically in the background of the microphones of Pansy and Fifth Lauren, which is awkward. Yeah, we're not hearing it the way we're supposed to be. I don't know what that.
There we have it. We heard it there from the guys themselves. Things up to that 14-4 marker.
I don't know
ESC,
what
surely
we heard.
You can't be good spirits right now. You're almost 2 rounds away from losing the first half.
All right, 14-4. ESC, nothing really to work with here. Anti-eco now. Okay, that's free. That is mega free. Okay, wait, Taz got one, but... Oh. Yeah, that's that. I'm just gonna go past that. Alright, this is ESC's first real gun round, because they have rifles, or not FAMASes, I would say. So... Alright, they got rifles to defend the A-hit. Looks pretty clean. Alright, so we'll just... Alright. Good for them. Another gun round here. Florin saying that's not a great call, even though they're ahead. Oh, wow, they just saw him because of the smoke, the nade smoke behind him. That is really unfortunate for Pasha. Good opening pick, though, for VP. That seems like a weird flash, but it might help out his outside player. That's actually kind of cool. Neo on the rafters. NBK would have gotten 3 kills there.
Drop down 57-59, so a fairly even exchange. But I'm curious to where this push is going to really form it, because surely they can't just rush it out, or anything like that. Virtus.pro don't want to just kind of give any rounds away, surely.
No, for sure. Again, that's what we saw from ESC as well. They were.
Oh my God. Okay, 5v3 right now. Taz and Lord.
Just rush into a site and they got caught.
No, I don't know.
You know, I think that Virtus.pro is keeping that in mind, and you know, they're just taking it calm and collective, even though they're 2 guys ahead.
Okay, he sees the shadow, by the way. He sees that shadow. That should be free. Okay, 4v3 now.
Really going on is Lord, who has found
Guardian surprising not knowing about that shadow bug, or not bug, but oh, and they were just trying to run into A now through smokes. Oh my god.
1v2.
This was such a weird attempt at a conversion from VP. They all kind of like were going through smokes, one by one. I guess it was supposed to be an A split from door, mini, and hut, but the fact that there was a smoke at hut made that impossible. And then Guardian went so far before everybody else seemed ready. Alright, so a gun round here.
With that auto sniper, VeryGames myself, I can't help but look at this and imagine his get right behind it.
Oh my god, dude, Virtus.pro are finding, I mean, they feel like the better players, for sure. They definitely feel like the better players. Like, no doubt about it. The way they're finding these entries is just, they can't even be matched in a lot of these duels.
Especially when there's such a close round margin.
No, for sure. And right now it's 4 versus 4. Actually, I take that back. It's
okay, well, they just got another pick that was off camera, and alright, that should be, I mean, they're gonna get this one. Okay, well, Guardian actually gets one. Let's see how, okay, let's see how ESC fend this off. Notice, no armor on Taz, by the way, no armor. No armor.
Catching a glimpse of Fox. This could be the downfall. Or the building of ESC. Guardian,
oh, Neo with the flank. Oh, that's big.
Keeping hopes alive, keeping his team in this almost 1v2 for Fox though. Oh,
yo, Taz has got to help him eventually. Okay, Neo just did everything. You know, Neo, yeah, Neo is looking like the best player for ESC. And when you look at it, Taz and Neo are really the ones connecting here. Cuban, yeah, just not a great game for him. He's at least recovered. But Doja, Angel, and Guardian, you know, it's interesting that, like, the players that lasted longer in the scene are the players that are all top fragging pretty consistently in these games. Like, they're just getting the mechanics of the game down, whereas I feel like a couple other players understand how the game should be played a little bit better. Like, they're better in theory, but if you just can't keep up in terms of mechanics, like, you really don't have a place at the highest level, and that is still what we see today, that, you know, some pros have, like, kind of odd decision-making in mid-rounds at times, but you see them just dominate lower-tier players with their mechanics alone. It's almost like, who really cares if they make a mistake here or there? And, you know, the thing is, it's also like I'm being harsh in that respect, too. Like, it's pretty impossible to have, like, perfect decision-making all the time. Alright, this is free, though, for ESC.
Even though it's 7 rounds, it's still, you know, it's 7 rounds that can easily just...
It's the CT side on Nuke. You can do it. That's the problem. And ESC, as you said,
even Fifth Lauren sounds a little bit worried about this right now. Yeah, the auto sniper is still the more pop. I would say the auto sniper is more popular than the op in this version. Still.
Well, we're gonna find out if they can keep hold of this game here, or this map at least. This is just the first map.
Oh, Neo, kind of getting... It's so weird how players do, like, peak angles, and they feel so not ready for fights to come their way.
We've seen it used already, and it's rather good form. But we're going to have to wait and see where Virtus.pro decide to make their move towards.
Yeah, you actually see Angel going below cap on here, so he's actually walked all the way through yard and coming cap on. It could be dangerous for them right now.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, Angel is right beneath him, but I don't know if he can get anything. Oh, what? Dude, he just, like, shot so early.
It's Cuban, though, to find Fox.
Guardian, though.
Another round that ESC can hold on for.
Yeah, this is... Okay, that's that. Okay, so the buy here for VP, they actually have some decent nades, and oh, Pasha's just like not hitting these shots. Okay, those are some good cross smokes, and that's almost a good nade. Okay, Kutcher just killed someone while crossing mid or outside.
Towards the lower section he goes, so yes, he already down one member, but Angel also
should be a flash for the corner now to get some more position towards outside. I think he just threw the flash. Okay,
Seems a
Kutcher.
little bit pinned in right now. He's going to have to develop his teammates to do some work now. Dozier laying down the fire to try and help
Oh,
him out.
smoke's on both sides of the
Sure, they're
silo.
still
That's
keeping
really
their eyes on
awkward
it.
for Taz,
Really
but
looking towards that upper bomb side. They're just going to be playing
oh,
retake
there's
here.
nobody
Just
even
seems
holding
like-
this.
Yeah,
There's
I
oh,
think
Lord's
it's
here
trying to
though.
run,
Oh no, Lord, dude, you can't get caught like this. And he's still fighting. Oh my God, he's being pinched by multiple directions.
Okay, they're gonna be lower. They know that there's one.
Okay, Lord actually got that lurk and Kucher
which
towards
just got taken out,
Secret.
So I think this is a good call for ESC, just trying to hold one side and just try to retake the other.
Don't know how Cuban found one, but
close round now. 3v3.
oh Lord, got
And
dude,
look at
the
damage
ESC
and the health
players are
left on Lord
so
Cuban.
lit right
Fox
now.
and Angel here.
If
This
they
is
even
gonna be
peek, they're
so
gonna
close.
die pretty much
Angel gets the
anywhere.
first onto Lord, taking the
And
advantage.
that's gonna be it.
Firmly, and
All
then
right.
Guardian follows up onto Cuban. It's all on
Oh
Taz
wait,
now,
Taz.
1v2. He's got the first, the
Oh
second, he's
what?
got
No
it.
way! Oh my God! All right, that looks so doable.
Picking up the frag,
But
taking
all right,
down Taz. That was like a
that just felt like the inevitable was gonna happen.
Perfect. Let's have a look on the next one.
Oh wow, this is kind of scary. A man with a knife is going into it.
Oh.
His room or something. I don't know about that.
Okay,
After
we
1
got
year
we got
playing
artwork
this
by the way,
map,
guys.
well,
After 1 year
still
playing this,
thinks
my mama
there
still
is
thinks there is no violation. Well, there is no. Take a look.
I
What?
like this. I think this is creative. There's
This is
heavy
creepy.
fancy.
And it's pink again.
I guess he made that in
Again,
CS:GO though,
they've
which
got
is
the ingredients.
interesting.
I can see there is Nemo from
Finding
Finding
Nemo,
Nemo up on the
exactly,
wall.
and
That's
Hello Kitty.
Hello
and
Kitty, and they've got Bassett's
unicorns.
licorice,
Oh no,
all sorts.
it's My Little
right.
Pony.
My
Look.
Little Pony, Bassett's licorice, all sorts on
Well,
the
it has
floor.
everything.
All right, let's get past this one, guys.
Aw.
Wait, what
Hello
is
Kitty,
this?
It needs a cap.
Well,
Put
the
a cap.
puppy counts for something
Okay,
there.
play
It's
animal.
also- Oh, hang on. Hi.
Aw.
Hi, you play Counter-Strike? Are you a kid? What the hell is this?
I think that one's pretty brilliant. Sorry, we're moving forward for the
That was
gratuitous
like
violence, but I still think it's pretty
so
awesome.
ridiculous.
Okay, this looks like a perfect night.
Yeah, this
Yo,
looks like a good
what
time in.
the
There's
hell
there's
is
blues
that?
on the left there,
Dude,
there's
that's
there's a whole
so
bunch of minis
crazy.
up at the top. This
That
guy's
was
got a
so
good-
over
good
the
setup
top.
here. Looks like a house I could hang out in. Well done.
Okay, well, someone's just took a picture of their house.
This is pretty
Oh,
cool.
this is
CS:GO
lovely.
community heart
Best interview
EMS raid
ever.
call.
Yeah,
I
this
heard.
is
Cool.
This is, yeah, well, words escape me. It's you and Forrest, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he meant
Yes,
violence,
but the
not
background sound on
violence.
the left is pretty cool as well.
It's creative and lovely. We love it here. You feel when you read that. Now,
The moment when you stay in the rain and you aim your enemy, but the only feeling you have is the recoil of your sniper rifle.
Well,
Touch you
it's
deeply, or-
like my words.
Really? So this person's actually calling about with your emotions and taking them and putting them into watermelons and somebody running.
Some watermelons.
And on purpose, I should let you know. So
Okay.
a little bit creative.
I love CS:GO. Okay, cool. People are doing some
Feel like
cool
ocean-
artwork. God tier quote.
Yeah, not the
That
one
needs
that
to be a
actually went
copy
and made up.
pasta.
Sure
I
you
don't
go.
even know what this.
Go. Guaranteed.
No, this is brilliant. What are you talking about? This is great artwork. This is the pinnacle of CS:GO artistic ability. Oh, they're doing Kavinsky Night Call, by the way. That's the. Have to skip those moments because they are using DMCA worthy songs. Alright, let's go back to the desk, or let's go back to the casters. Fifth Lauren and Pansy.
See, the thing with the stats is even if it says you're in secret.
By the way, guys, we got the old cache.
Yeah.
Old cache.
Standing kind of outset from the
Oh, shoot.
They've already had just struggled on the first map. They came close, but it wasn't close enough. And obviously, Virtus.pro do have the advantage now. So we're going to be going live in the second map into the pistols as we speak. We're just
All
going
right.
to have to see who's better on the day on this very new map.
Oh,
is
it's gonna smoke the
rotation especially. So
B main
we do
smoke
see
actually
Standing
early
kind
on.
of outset
Okay,
from
Taz
the
though finding that
CT
entry.
side. I see that. Kucha got found very early on by Taz there. So that aggressive play on the A side not paying off just yet, but the T side aren't committing. They're biding their time. They're playing this smart.
Yeah, for sure. Taz got a really good entry frag there onto Kucher. So and now they just keep it slow. Pasha with another
Okay,
one on
Pasha.
Angel. You know, it's 5 versus 3 right now. I think that back is 4 versus 3.
Wait, there's still a player on A. Oh, wait a second. No way. Okay, 3v2. 3v2.
You know, they're
Cuban just
losing
needs to
man
not
one
face
by
too
one.
many
You know,
angles.
it's a 3 versus 2
Dude,
now.
he
They have
really
to
is
hold
lingering
out.
in these
It's looking
fights,
pretty
man.
good, but, you know, it could
Jesus
have looked
Christ.
even better.
Exactly that.
I
They
feel
lost
like
their
actually in
memory
terms of the
just
way Cuban
unnecessarily
plays, he
almost.
kind of
So we do
does a
see
lot of
Guardian
things
Dozier
that
now having to
feel
fight 3
wrong
players
too.
and to defuse
So
a
the fact that
bomb
he's
is
not
not the easiest
fragging
task in
and
the
he's
world,
making these kind of
especially against
questionable
ESC
plays at
when they're
times,
backs to the
I
wall,
kind of
hoping they
get,
turn up. Pasha
you know,
is
I
going
kind of
out
get some of the
right now.
reasons why he
Guardian
didn't
finds
last.
Lord
It's not
though.
like
1v2, Guardian
Oh, nice shot by Pasha there, but that was like I don't know why he's facing every angle in a 3v2 like that so aggressively. But Pasha had a really good round.
Yeah, great round by Pasha. Also, I'm gonna give a shout out to Taz as well. Getting that entry was a really nice headshot onto Kucher and Daniel Pasha with 4.
Okay, anti-eco, zoom.
For this match as well, coming into the second map of the series.
Yeah, but look how far up Angel's pushed it. These guys not sit back for a second. Pasha finds him, but Kucher's get that frag. Taz follows up on Kucher. And the only kind of advance from the CT side has been rather swept back now. Lord finding Fox. So these CTs even on Virtus.pro really aren't messing around with this. They're just charging in. Do you think this will get that way, or do they expect maybe to actually pay off and pushing up that early on?
I don't think they. I'm not pretty sure. I think in one way I think this one gets round over, but in another way, if you do well, it does be connected there.
I think they're gonna save again, so we'll just skip past this. At least they have some nades, but they didn't do anything with them, so yeah, we're just gonna zoom past that too. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna see here now. Yeah, like I said,
all right, first gun round.
You know, for CTs, they want to try to smoke off really the only area which TC can come out unless they decide to boost, and then they're gonna try to get one guy really aggressive in the middle, trying to hold the side. But we'll see. Like everyone has style techniques. We're gonna see here. But like I said, Guardian, yeah, it's pretty much
okay. Looks like ESC are gonna go with the default at the beginning. They're really taking these fights though. I mean, if they see a challenge, they are not afraid of attempting it.
They also have, one guy on the.
Ooh, good A main smoke. Taz, can you get on that bot? You can. I thought you could get on that. Is he just messing up his movement? Or maybe you can't. Okay, he tried to flash in. That just was a little too obvious by Fox, and I don't think that flash was even that good. So that's an easy entry. Okay, how is Kucher going to defend this? He's been one of the weaker players for Virtus.pro. Guardian is at least here opping at truck right now. Flashes come out, smoke for the cross. Okay, this is a pretty modern A exec coming out of ESC. You can see, I don't know if they picked it, but they have some level of comfort on it. Oh, but that's a cool angle from Guardian. Well, good movement to get there. And Kucher, good timing on that peak. I mean, they were distracted with the players at the catwalk, and now was able to get that. And I think they're going to be able to win this. Oh, wait, Lord. I think he knows where Doja is. He has no time. He's got to go for this. And, oh, he's just so close. Doja didn't take the advanced angle, though. And Doja, he's still holding for the reswing. Doja is a genius.
That was a very close round.
That was
it was really close.
If I had a dream about catch, this is what my mind would project. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because sometimes you're like missing those details in dreams. But that's a pretty scary round for VP. I'm a little surprised that they were able to pull through there. Because Kucher had to come up really big on the bomb side. But good for him to find that timing there. Okay. This is not really a modern setup, by the way. Like today, what you would see more often would be like a 1-3-1 or a 1-2-2. You let the A guy just do his solo thing, and but they're doing a boost over. Oh, this is tricky by VP. Oh, I think he just made noise though. I think he literally just saw a player, and they don't hear him landing there. What the hell? Okay, Angel. I am really surprised that they didn't know that was happening. That was a really good play though. I mean, I don't know why they didn't hear him, but other than that, that was a good initiative. Good plan by them. And I guess they were being pressured by the players towards A, so maybe VP's idea there was to kind of like keep like flirting with them at A main and door, so that there's a big distraction and then boost over. I mean, they're not going to expect it with that kind of setup.
It's 2 versus 5. I'd say it's pretty much dead end for ESC on this one.
And there we have it.
Okay, all right, really good round by VP. That's a much needed one, because they would have got reset again after winning that one round, and they would have had no money because they had one alive in the getting around that Doja one. All right, anti-eco though. All right, clean round. All right, back to a gun round.
So for ESC, you just get a few more rounds on this board, and
yeah,
trying to just play safe.
Oh God.
Great shot by Taz onto Angel in the middle. And like
yeah, I really don't know where MIBR is going to go now with their players. I feel like they put together, they got so lucky with how well that roster did in terms of like how they came together as a team, and they were able to put some results on the board, and they took maps off of Strawless in G2, like pay, it feels like one of those things like pay them, but if they just didn't evaluate their worth to be there, I'm just confused where MIBR is going to go, because they're still a Flashpoint partner team, so they got a year of Flashpoint that they're
now.
they're either just gonna throw away by not having a team, or yeah, they gotta rebrand as Immortals and just go back into like international territory there. I don't know how. At this point, I don't know how you can try to return to the scene as MIBR and regain some of the respect from the community, because and that was a good B hold, by the way, and some good kill swords middle from Virtus.pro as they were as ESC were trying to split B, but I don't really, yeah, I just don't know where they go. Exactly. Thanks for the follow, Plumpy Litterbox. That's kind of a nasty name, but thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Maui Club.
Holding the sides.
Yep, so we are now on the
I don't know about buying that Fury roster, dude. I feel like that's just that's too expensive.
Kuja gets 2 already. Pasha now makes his way in. It's a little bit like a slaughter at the moment for the guys. They're not getting much out of this. Barely damaging anyone. Fox has received a
Thanks
little
for the
bit of
follow.
damage, that's about it.
Uwu
not exactly
Kumi.
what I want to be seeing, and I've got to point
Welcome
out,
to the Maui Club.
Really not gotten into this
Thanks
yet.
for the follow.
No. And as you can see as well, Virtus.pro, you know,
Google
they have
Zap with
got money, and I think for
Zeppa
ESC's
post.
part as well, I think
Maybe,
that,
yeah,
you know,
Zeppa, wink wink.
In order for them to, you know, try to get
Cloud9
a few rounds
Zeppa.
on the board, Neo needs to at least, you know, try to.
I wanted to see Zeppa on a better team for
you know, even if
a while now, like for a lot of this year. I mean, Chaos was a good roster for him in that respect. Like he got to be a star, but it's gonna be cool to see him really compete against some international teams because Cloud9's probably gonna be traveling and stuff. Okay, they're waiting for the boost this time. There we go. There we go. There we go. Katrina coming out with the boot too. Katrina, you unlocked the emote, by the way. This one. Feel free to use the Mauisnake boot.
But as you said, mentally, obviously, we do have Neo not doing all that well at the moment. He does need to keep himself in this, and even just as you said, if he locks it down, if he tries to get a couple of assists.
Kucher, that's a. Oh, he turns away though.
Really help, and he needs to right now.
Oh God.
Aren't gonna let him through here. Pasha though finds Kucher in mid, so that's already unlocked that possibility.
Yeah.
Of use. As you said, those beast splits can happen.
3v4 now.
But
VP. Oh, the door is so slow still, by the way. That door is just painfully slow. There we go. That's the boot. That's the boot we're talking about.
Got the positioning right,
and
shot there towards the bomb site. Fox is now
that's a weird angle that Fox wanted to take. It
doesn't
doesn't look like VP really have a good idea about how to get back into rounds. Oh man, Guardian. Okay, okay, can he recover though? Some deep smokes though. I don't see a way VP can get back into this one.
Still trying to do work on the smokes in his way. Clock is ticking against them, and they're literally just going to lob everything they have at him to try and slow him down. Dozzy keeping eyes on though. Just looking for a chance to get in this.
They're saving. All right, that's a save.
He was a little bit too late to see that the terrorist.
All right, gun round now.
But it was a great round by ESC.
Yeah, and a big thank you to
16.
Joshua there for finding his crayons to draw over our map. But we will have a little look at how this map is
I'm not sure what this is getting at. Is there another HLTV article that I should be looking at?
The last round was a little bit shaky. You can see that ESC are kind of getting the idea of how to kind of work this map against them. So key.
Let's
have a little look how this pans out. We do see
There's another article that's out. All right, we'll check at halftime. We'll check it half. Well, we'll check after this map. We're almost through this series. Just this map to go, and then we'll come back to the current day news.
Doesn't have to push, but it keeps their eyes towards that A area rather than mid, where the vast amount of them are. So the smokes and the flashes doing the work.
Z-Smoke, not the modern day Z-Smoke. It's kind of got some gaps on it. I mean, Guardian could one-way that, but I feel like people aren't really too comfortable with working around smokes just yet.
They're using the smokes they have, try and just
okay.
knock out any sort of resistance from Virtus.pro, but Guardian somehow finds Kuban. So an early advantage followed up by Kucher onto Neo. So even though they played it right, they just seem to
okay, some good smokes for middle, but it feels like they just didn't get the right split off. Pasha on the lurk, though, does get one. But this just looks over. Yeah, this round. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Maybe I'll hold off for a second. What's the point of this, Lord? Like, what is that actually going to do? Is that going to trick anybody? Okay. Okay, Guardian misses that one. Guardian is not really being the operator. Oh my god, dude, come on. Okay, maybe we are seeing some of that Guardian, you know? Like, the doesn't hit every regular shot today, but is hitting some nasty ones. Like, why is that what we're getting? Why like, every other tournament before this one was like, alright, there we go. Guardian just hitting every shot he should. Like, nothing fancy, nothing special. And then now we're getting, like, Jesus, the quick scope, you know, the rifle kills. Like, what kind of, like, what is Guardian becoming? Alright, there we go. This is a more standard setup, a 2-1-2. Everybody was kind of streaky. Like, there's there's still literally no opper in the game that I would say like, yeah, that's a guy I'm gonna trust to hit every shot. Like just straight up, no one's like that. Okay, Well, I think Guardian's just online now, guys. Guardian's just here to play. Maybe just a slow map 1. Maybe just a really slow map 1, map 2, and once he gets in it, you know, he's good to go. Sometimes that's how it goes. You know, people aren't used to their setup, the different land settings. Listening to Sean Hennessy or whatever this guy's name is. Oh, Angel's doing a lot of work here. Wow. Angel's doing real well. Come on, Angel. Okay. I'll say this. Anytime someone pulls out the P2K and they think they can get something else going, it never happens. Just never happens. Just, everybody's like, yep, I'm going to get that last kill with the pistol. Woohoo! And then they just die. Like, just reload, guys. Just like, no one's good enough with the P2K yet to do that stuff.
Now they also won it there, and you can see that Virtus.pro is holding you really well. One side they're not holding that way to say.
All right, Lord. We'll see what can happen here.
It's 15 seconds left.
Yeah, that's that. All right. Looks like VP have finally got some control of the game. Anti-eco here. 2 dead, not bad. Dosha still. Wait. Neo has 1 kill and he just TK'd last round? Oh my god, Neo. I was saying you were looking like one of the better players, but that has all that's all changed in 1 map's time.
But again, I feel that ESC is doing a good job in the beginning of the round. They just need to know how to execute now. They need to talk about it a little bit. They actually do have a pause that they can take, a timeout.
Yeah, this is a good take by Fifth Lauren, by the way. I do feel like their defaulting has looked pretty solid. Okay, I don't know how Neo got that kill at mid, but it's kind of like once they have to start approaching a bomb site or trying to execute that split, they are falling apart. So that was well put by Fiffy.
Just try to get the execution right.
Let's see if they can do it right this time.
Good counter util, by the way. Okay, I don't know how Neo is doing this towards middle right now, but he's taken over. Alright, this is where if you're ESC, you gotta go. You gotta go. You know that A rotator is at highway right now, but they're just taking way too long with it. Yeah, the execution is just not there for ESC. Like, they're doing all these things right. They're, like, pulling the defense around, but, like, they're just so hesitant in these moments. And now... What the hell, Fox? Why did he think that was the play? Okay, well... Kucher's still here, so it doesn't matter, I don't think. Oh, 1v1, by the way.
1v1 now, 34 seconds.
Oh, Kucher's got this nade if he just uses it, but that's fine too. Just keep your gun out in the 1v1. That's never that's never too bad of an idea.
Oh yeah, for sure. Virtus.pro did a really good kill him off. While this is happening,
all right, here's another eco. And really, okay, VP has just been like a little too strong in both of these games at the beginning. It feels like ESC just... Okay, wait. Well, they got a pick, and we didn't see it, unluckily. But... Oh, we're hearing some VP comms. Wait, Guardian just spoke English, I think, guys. Holy crap. Finally got... Oh, what is this position? What the hell? Oh, wow. I didn't know this position existed.
We heard from the ESC guys. So
look at this angle. What the hell? This is so weird. I mean, like, this fence and this dumpster position. And look at that. They're not even clearing it. No one plays there. I've never even seen anybody there. I really didn't know that existed. Okay. All right, so now ESC get onto the bomb site. Their B hit just like totally just got eviscerated. And oh, Neo, I don't know if he knows. I don't know if he knows where the guy landed. Okay, but he does recover there. 2v3. Okay, Kucher just goes out by himself. That spray is not it.
Fox will get the better of him, and that's why it's not looking ideal right now.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen this version of Cash either until we started watching this. I played the source Cash like literally maybe twice in my life back on old ESCA servers, but I never saw. I knew this Cash existed, like I saw it in old highlights and things like that, but I never actually saw a match on it. So this is pretty fun. How it feels fresh in a weird way, even though I think the new Cash is way prettier. Okay, pistol round though. Oh, oh my God, Neo. Okay, let's go. Oh my God, get it. Get that ace. Get that ace. Get that ace. No one seems to be able to convert the aces, though. Nope. It's just that 5th kill always eludes them. They just can never do it for some reason. All right, Doja. All right. You know, if you don't give Neo the ace, you better clutch this. Give us the clutch. Oh, not a bad nade, actually. Oh, they didn't run into it. Never mind. Oh, okay. Taz giving up the free 1v1 right there. Okay, Doja. Doesn't feel like he's going to convert. Oh, wait a second. He got him. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. I mean, Doja, top 5 player in the world at the time. If there's anybody watching the clutch like that, it would be him, but not going to happen. Should be a free round, though, for ESC at this point. Yep, pretty clean, cut and dry. Another eco coming out. So probably ESC going to convert this too. Yep, just picking them off towards middle with FAMAS's. Not bad. Not bad. Now 11-7, first gun round.
It's so fluent as well for these teams to adapt to. We're just going to find out exactly how now a weapon.
Someone tweeted at the time, I love seeing Cash in competitive play, brings some excitement. I think people quickly move away from that opinion, but as in, like, Cash is just, I think, okay, running and throwing that smoke, though, is going to go a little deep. You can tell people aren't quite comfortable enough to throw, like, good smokes that are just flush with angles. Like, this still gives an opportunity to a CT to try to push through. And I think today you probably would see something like that. Okay. Angel gets one. This is a good default from VP to get that mid control. Good smokes, good nades. And overall, just good manpower. And look at that, double holding Taz to swing out left there. Guardian, though, unable to hit that shot, and he's really having trouble with that angle. And oh no, wait, Taz might get something else done here. This would be not okay. Okay, I don't know how Kucher just got a kill, but I guess Kucher killed the guy at truck. That's a big kill, but yeah, this round should be over. Bomb's already planted. How do I not remember they played Cash in the beginning of CSGO? I don't know. I mean, it wasn't as popular. Like, this is the first and probably only time we're going to watch Cash at this whole tournament. So, and we watched the whole, not the whole group stage, but we watched a lot of the group stage. So, game is observed by Joshua Nissan, Steel Nissan, at Josh Nissan on Twitter. His observing, though, has gotten so much better throughout the day. Nuke, I think observing Nuke in general is still hard to this day. So I'm not too hard on him there. But, like, the first couple maps of this day were not. What do I think is the worst thing about Cash? I think today, the map has, like, kind of been figured out in a way that seems pretty hard to innovate on. As in, like, Ts are just so favored for mid control, so the way a lot of games play out is just the same. And some people say that about Mirage, like, it's just stale, but it's like, dude, every game of Mirage feels pretty unique in terms of the flow of it, how much mid control teams want, how many B execs versus A execs versus just contact plays. Like, there's so many options for the T side that I find it continuously interesting, so I never really have a problem watching it today. It's just like, yeah, like the plays in the mid round for the CTs today are basically like the flow chart is basically fight for mid control for the first 30 seconds. Then once you lose mid control inevitably, then try to flash into A main and everything other than that. And then you basically are now playing an A hold by putting one on the bomb site, one in A main, and sometimes a player at van or truck, I mean. And so it just feels like it always has this, like, very, like, standard flow, because pushing B sucks as a CT, and fighting for mid too long just sucks, and fighting for A earlier basically means you're just, like, doing what you would have done in the mid round anyways. It just is so standard nowadays. And I feel like the B, the B site is not really that interactive. Like, it just, like, if they want to go for a B contact play nowadays, like, the only thing they can really do is molly out site and then smoke CT and just try to come in. So, yeah, it's just not, it just doesn't feel very interactive in the way that other maps are. Like, think of Mirage, again, I bring it back to that map. Like, there are so many things you can do as a CT. You can lock down mid, you can lock down ramp, you could take palace control, you could even push B apartments with certain nade setups. and there's like just so much interaction across the board. Like, and there's counters to everything on Mirage. Like, any play you make on Mirage, if they run the counter to it, they'll win. Like, there's no like god tier play, in my opinion. Whereas Cash, there kind of is. Like, taking A main as a CT is just always pretty good because you can just flash in, and what are they going to do? Just play the entrance of A main? Like, you can't get deep enough into the A main area for it to be effective. And, alright, so Taz trying to play the new Shroud angle. Back then, it didn't really probably have that name because Shroud wasn't really playing at a high level. And so, we've got the 5v4. Good shots by Guardian there, and looks like VP are going to break this one down. And Findo, thanks for dropping by. I'm glad you appreciate the series. We've been going pretty strong thus far. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing another stream, and I think we'll get back on schedule after that. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday is probably how it's going to be. Yeah, the layout of Cash is super weak. Dude, the way Cash feels is kind of like, to me, how Valorant maps feel. Like, the fights on the bomb sites are pretty cool and fun, but everything else is just like, it's just okay. It's just alright. Like, I don't really love it anywhere other than on A site, on B site, and even A site. The thing with Cash 2 that's a problem is just like, everything is just, everybody knows that everything is a headshot angle, so defending bomb sites feels kind of bad as a CT, because unless you timing peek someone or have really good flashes to help you out, it's very hard to just take a 50-50 fight from an advantage angle, because, like, let me just outline it here. You play fence right here, or NBK, depending on what you call it, you're at a headshot angle. If they hard clear you, you will lose the fight. If you play around quad, you're always at a headshot angle, so everything feels like a 50-50. Even on A site, you can never really be... There's no changes in elevation, so it doesn't ever feel like your advantage as a CT, because, like, all of these angles, you're just on the ground. Like, the only thing is, like, this little fence railing right here, you're just... Yeah, they're all so flat. Everything is so flat. Even forklift is flat. Like, unless you're on top of forklift, but then you're just disadvantaged because you're exposed to every flashbang. The only other things are, like, you can play here, I guess, like, on the behind the bomb site on that box, or you can play on the rafters here, or the catwalk, and those are okay, you know, but they're just so easy to flash. Like, this might be the best spot because you can tuck, untuck, and then jump up on top with a team flashing front red. Like, that's okay, but, like, there's so much more interaction on other bomb sites on other maps. Like, think of Overpass B. Like, that bomb site is crazy how much, like, changes of elevation there are. There's, like, so many little pieces, they're, like, pieces of cover, and defending it, there's, like, the ramp, the slope, like, behind default, at the barrels, behind the pillar on site. There's so many, like, cool little angles that I think, like, is why Overpass is still, like, a great map, because it's just, like, holy crap, there is just so many little, like, fights that you just can't get anywhere else on any other attack FPS. It's so sick. I love it. And then, like, mid just feels really, really flat today. Like, this is the first version of Cash, and it's actually become less interactive in terms of the fights towards middle. Yeah, Overpass B is just, dude, it's a genius bomb site. I think that thing is, like, so well designed. It's, like, really, like, if you go for a... The only problem with Overpass B, in my opinion, is that it's a little too easy to exec on, because once you get water control... But the thing is, you have to get water control to exec really nicely onto it. But if you don't have water control, the execs are a little bit lacking, you know? It's, like, hard to do a full-on monster rush. And the thing is that, in theory, if they do a full-on monster hit, and you have two players to watch monster... you will just shred them apart. Like, they will just destroy them because they have, like, everybody's walking out of a single pipeline. So, like, that's why there's this push and pull on Overpass B that I think is just beautiful. A on Train is just a super unique bomb site. Also, I think it's really tough to play, which makes it cool for high-level play, because you can tell the teams that are super good at Train are just so good at breaking down the angles on A Train, whereas the less experienced teams, like, it's really hard for them. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I haven't watched enough. I haven't played Ancient, so I can't really tell you. I can't give you a great opinion on that. Like, so many people have, like, their little specialties on Overpass, which I think is really neat. Like, some players are really good at that water fight, but once they get into B, I feel like, they're not as good there. Like, I think Crims, for example, is someone who, like, once he gets in water, he is a beast, but on that B bomb site, like, he's okay. He's okay. The way I would put it in a lot of green rooms when I'm watching with other talent is just, like, Crims on the B site, he either, like, he has, like, one multi-frag round per half, but really he dies a lot for free because he's not really that comfortable at playing on B. But he loves getting in water, and once he gets in there, he can just, like, totally own. So let's see how, like, actually VP try to convert this one. So they got some good mid control, and you can tell that they're breaking the map down so much more in a modern way, whereas ESC was, like, kind of just like these, they get a little bit of map control, then they try to throw these, like, really telegraph hits. VP are doing, like, a better version of, like, a contact, like, getting all this space away, and they're taking them, and I think Gen G on Train was, like, the best, one of the most innovative and interesting things about all of Flashpoint 2 in general. So I'm glad you saw that too, Hype Training. That was one of the coolest things. If you watch how Gen G played this push and pull game on T-Side Train against OG and Virtus.pro, you will be pretty amazed at how successful they were. And in their lower bracket game against Envy, like, they were just shredding teams on Train. Like, the way the style that Kusta brought to that team was super exciting. Okay, ESC have a man advantage, and VP are now in a tough situation. I'd love to see just how they get around this one, so I kind of want to get back to this a little bit. What was, like, early round, or early CSGO mid-rounding on Cash? And Kucher is still here, and he's against a player that's force buying, but that's a good flash. And Guardian, it looks like they're just kind of going for fights, which is a little bit less exciting than I would have imagined, but we'll see if they can. ESC's doing a good job not giving up picks, actually.
Pasha doing just the same thing. Not much connection, though. And Stozia still keeping eyes on it. He knows where Pasha is. Trying to keep a bit of an overview. Guardian still challenging, though. Kuja finds the frag onto Pasha. Takes down that mid threat that was just kind of plaguing
Gets one
them
towards
a
middle.
It's now all even, 4v4. This
Then Fox. Okay, so VP is kind of lurking on them a lot. This is not, it's not as team-oriented as I would have expected, but they are the better individuals across the board, so that's going to be that. All right, let's get back to the MIBR news. So I guess there's some more news on HLTV. We're going to check that really quickly. But I think takeaways from this one is that VP is still probably one of the more skilled teams, and it just feels like every player on this, nearly every player on this team, has opportunities to just succeed at any given time. ESC, it just feels like their T side is very cookie cutter right now. Like, they want to take space and they want to do, like, a very choreographed hit, but maybe they're not putting enough pressure in the defaults, you know? So it feels a little too easy for other teams to break that down against them. All right, let's go to this, though. What's the news? Shark suspend Pank following... Ooh, yucks. I'm not really going to get too into that. That's just unfortunate for the scene in general. And good for Sharks, though, for actually following up on something like that. Personally, I'm not getting into it. I'm not trying to, like, just hate on a player for a period of time. Good for Sharks. I'm going to say good for Sharks for following up on something like that. All right, let's get into the quarter. Let's go into the semifinals, guys. Let's move away from that. That's just good for Sharks for not letting that sort of thing stand. Okay. That's So we got some closer games, actually. We got actually some really good series here. These are looking pretty good. It's looking like the semifinals are, like, the best games of this. So this should be a treat. Hopefully. We've got a really close series, even though it's a 2-0, and then overall these three maps are just really tight also. So no, what? Okay. I was like, what the hell? What is that? Let's just see what day this was. June 29th for all the quarterfinals. The semis all took place on June 30th, and then the finals took place on this. Well, there was a break, but it was probably just because, like, this game finished, and then they played this several hours later. All right, let's get into it, though. So I'll provide a little bit of context as I put this to the pistol round here. So if you guys joined earlier, we covered these two quarterfinal games on, what day is it today? On Wednesday. So if you want to go back and watch those at any point in time, feel free. I highlight all the VODs, and I'm slowly posting them on YouTube because I'm trying to timestamp everything. But Copenhagen Wolves, defeated by VeryGames, those were two of the best teams, I would say, at this tournament, for sure. So VeryGames and fnatic beating an LDLC that's still kind of finding their footing after VeryGames, or after LDLC has picked up a Kenny S that was dropped by VeryGames. And VeryGames dropped Kenny S. They picked up Shocks. This is their current roster. and it was Existence. You know, IGL, who is improving, by the way. Their mid-rounding is getting much better than what we saw in the beginning of CSGO. And just 8 months into the game, he's looking like one of the best, if not the best IGL in terms of mid-rounding. It does feel like that he was having mental blocks, though, against NIP. That felt like that was their kryptonite. But the other players on this team all have their roles as well. I would say Smith is just kind of like another semi-support player. I would say secondary opper a lot of the time for Kenny S. I would actually kind of assume that Smith, or Existence kind of picked up the op a little bit, and we saw Smiths have it too. Shock's just an overall really good player. Like, he's kind of breaking the game open in terms of his individual ability, and so it's really cool to see him. NBK, probably just a really, I would say a really consistent rifler overall. Plays a lot of rotator positions and just really kind of always seems to find impact in rounds because he finds good timings and he has good mechanics as well. And Scream, in terms of first bullet accuracy, I'm not going to say overall mechanics, but just first bullet accuracy, this guy is the best in the world at this time for sure. Just tapping people out like crazy, and even when he's out of position can bail himself out with aim. So really exciting team overall with a good tactical style that is seemingly working out. Fnatic, on the other hand, they beat out LDLC. I was mentioning them earlier, but talking about Fnatic, this is a lineup that removed Kerrigan and then added Kerrigan again. I feel like every player on this team is doing pretty well right now. Kerrigan, I'm pretty sure, is the IGL of this roster. Madi seems to be like kind of that second, probably a second voice on the team if I had to guess. He's the one doing the interviews for them most of the time. Freeze is their opper, and he is overall pretty solid. I would say he is like one of the more consistent oppers in the scene. Not like he doesn't have super high highs, but he is doing pretty well. I think, did he make it to the top? No. So I don't think anybody on Fnatic other than Zipnix is in the top 20. So Zipnix is becoming that solid player. In the beginning of CSGO, he looked pretty bad. I would say Trace looked like their best immediately in CSGO, but Zipnix is now taking that name for himself. And so we'll get into this one here, though. Two pretty exciting teams. Overall, I feel like VeryGames have a slightly better tactical approach overall, and I would say their individuals are a little bit better. So I would favor VeryGames overall going into this one. What are you guys talking about here, though? How is Automatics opping on Overpass? I'd say it's just okay. I've never been like super impressed by Automatics opping. I think he's getting better, but I still don't really think he's like that good. I guess like on an international level, you know, he's probably like a top 50 opper in the world, but feels like for a guy that was a top 20 player in the world at one time, top 20 rifler in the world for sure, for him to kind of like, he just likes opping a lot. So yeah. Do I think Twist is joining FaZe? Dude, I have no clue. I literally have no clue. I would say it's not. Oh, wait a second, Kerrigan. Wait, do they have a kit? Yeah, they have a kit. Oh, it's pretty close though. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Okay. Wow, what a retake. Will Scream, though, already showing that he's got it.
Great individual performance there from Scream.
Yeah.
Really put up the numbers there. I mean, Fnatic had a bomb down. And,
South by Sam West, good night. Thanks for dropping by.
Came back that round somehow, and great individual performance from Scream.
Yeah, I don't really think I saw much automatic on Overpass. What's up with all the Danish teams? I feel like Danish teams, or Scandinavian Danish teams in general, were just always kind of at the top of the game. They just, I mean, I don't know, there were some interesting regions. I think everybody feels like that about Automatic, guys, but Automatic has simply just he's just made up his mind that he wants to op, and there's nothing we can do at this point. Like, it almost feels like tired for us on analyst desks to just be like, come on, Automatic, start rifling again, but at this point, ooh, shocks. Okay, interesting. But for us as like broadcast talent, it really is just like, I don't think he's gonna do it, you know? He's just not. He just wants to op, so we just have to take him as he is right now as an opper. It's whatever, you know? It's just like, the thing is, when you start opping at a pro level, it's just like a gift and a curse. Like, it takes a lot to maintain really good opping ability. Oh, Scream. That I don't know if that was unlucky. I feel like that was just a really out-of-pocket play that doesn't really make sense. I don't know. I don't know what that was from Scream. That was like, I guess that was overconfidence is what I would call that. What's up, Raiden? Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, Scream kind of had a weird... Okay, one thing I can say about Scream, guys, is that he's a little throwy, too. He's kind of like Forrest, where like, I keep mentioning Forrest is a little throwy, too, because... Like, Forrest and Scream both, I think they just believe in their mechanical ability to a fault, that they feel like they can make so many different crazy plays, and they aren't always the most cerebral about it, but they just try it all the time, even in big matches, and it costs their team a lot. They both are those players that you don't really want to be the anchor or, like... Yeah, Scream's just kind of playing, like... That angle is not very good either. Okay, well, they run the mid to B again. That's a cool call by Fnatic because literally Scream gave up his life for free. Odorous with the host, dude. Paying it back, dude. Thank you, Chad, for the host. Big 21 viewers. Thank you, man. Thank you, Chad. So thank you. But this is gotta give your viewers a history lesson. I feel like our reviewer of everything you learn. Oh, Chad, I haven't taught you much of anything. Or maybe I have, but I didn't even realize it. I feel like other than like the very few things I said on Space Station, that was a tough time in both of our lives. But at least we made that connection, you know? So, but thanks for the host, Chad. Appreciate it. We have very different streams, but yeah. Later, man. Thanks for that. But yeah, Fnatic with the other mid to B. I was the coach of Space Station for a while.
Similar set of strats throughout the maps. I haven't seen them doing anything crazy or wild so far at these finals.
Yeah, we're just gonna zoom past this again. Okay. Alright, another gun round here. Let's see if Scream can play this situation a little bit better. He's been getting really abused on the mid to Bs. And yeah, he needs to... Yeah, he needs to just play a little better here. Okay, they're going to go for an early long take. Looks like their flashes are good. I really want to see the smokes that they threw at long because Fnatic has been one of those teams that's been pretty interesting. And Smith's actually picking up the mid to B. Or the mid spot. Yeah, I got to coach Snakes and Grim. Yep. Oh. Okay, Trace trying to make something happen at this position. Ooh, Shock catches him though. Good way to play off the angle. Existence, this is a really cheeky angle. No one's going to hard clear that. But, oh, he just can't hit the shot. Oh, dang. Okay. 3v2 now. And they're just picking them apart. Okay, 2v2. Kerrigan playing from behind the boxes, but Shocks and Scream, like, is just such a good combination of firepower and clutching ability. Like, I'm surprised Shocks didn't peek earlier for the trade there. Oh my god, this is so close now. Okay, and Shocks really toying with Zipnix there. That was it always just feels like Shocks is in control of the situation. Even in the tough ones. Even in the tough spots, Shocks is just, like, so composed. Like, he's had that for him for a long time. Yeah, it's a shame that Snakes didn't, I felt like, well, like, a lot of bad players would, like, not bad, but less experience or anything like that, I feel like are consistently, like, a lot of you know, younger players in that situation would just be like, I got a trade, and then they just swing. And then Shocks was toying with Zipnix. He knows that he has the advantage because he's the one that can peek the corner, and Zip can't really do anything other than wide swing, which always feels kind of bad in that position. So either Zip wide swings or Shox just keeps jiggling with him. Like, he kept baiting his shadow to Zipnix there. That's just such a crazy little play from Shox. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Thanks for dropping by. You're so effing hot, brother. Thank you, man. I'm wearing pimple stickers, but, you know, I'm trying to look even hotter for the future. So, thank you. I mean, if I can get even hotter, I don't know how you're going to react. Oh, this long control. Again, corner smoke from Fnatic. One of the first teams that did it. VeryGames and Fnatic, I would say, are some of the teams that are really using this corner smoke to the best effect. And oh my god, nice spray from Zip there. They're just cleaning up towards Long. Like, Long is... Fnatic is owning the Long fight right now. And I think, yeah, VeryGames, they have to go on the eco again. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Comms. Guys, where's the CSPPA to defend these players? We need the CSPPA to stop this madness, but let's hear it. Yes.
Yeah, so they're complaining about the mid again, and well,
does Red Eye speak French?
Not panic just yet, but Fnatic are certainly abusing the holes and the flaws that they see in VeryGames.
Okay.
Positions going out.
Yeah, for sure, and yeah, VeryGames forced to another eco, so this is what happens sometimes when you're siege.
Red Eye knows French, yeah. 2 mid was all I got. Oh, okay, so cool. He actually, dude, that's actually pretty sweet. The bilingual casters, actually, that helps out this product a lot. The fact that Threat can translate Swedish and Red Eye can get a little bit of, you know, a little bit of French out. That's actually, that really improves these segments, you know? So, and I think that, who was it? Well, like, Freiburg was on, or not Freiburg, Fifth Lauren could understand some stuff. I mean, Pansy can understand Australian, too, which is, like, the toughest language of any for the native English speaker to understand. So, Pansy can really help out once the Australian teams get rolling, and they're like, oh, this is 1 minute. Pansy probably will be able to, you know, for the other English speakers out there. Get it. According to some Polish article, MIBR looked to add the Boom Quartet. Well, actually, you know, I mean, I don't like it because I like that old MIBR roster, but I don't like it. Oh, wait, what? Shox. Oh, Shox. Oh, dude, you're in a 5v4 there. All right. Shox, I don't know about that one. I guess he just really read the timing and thought that there's no way they're going long A at this point, but there's still a lot of time on the clock, Shox. And then Semler and Anders, yeah, they could understand French and Danish. That actually, yeah. I actually took 4 semesters of Spanish, but it's not like there's any teams that speak Spanish other than SAW, I would assume. Actually, they're like Portuguese and Spaniards, so they're probably speaking Portuguese for the most part. And all right, VeryGames were really early on the rotation. So even though Shox kind of was throwy there, in terms of, even though he was a little throwy in terms of his play, it actually gave his team a lot of information. So that's cool in that respect.
Very, very close. And I still want to talk about why they always leave one guy aggressive as Long, and like he has no backup or anything. I mean.
Oh, okay.
2 times now, he didn't even manage to get 1 frag, and even if he managed.
Yeah. Spanish can kind of, well, any language for that matter can kind of run away from you if you don't use it for a while.
It means that they can literally just walk in there and do whatever they want. Yeah, it gives them so many more different.
Mi español es no bueno.
They don't care about the B. It's almost like there is only one bomb site on Dust 2.
Oh, whoa, Freeze. Shox is taking those risks. You know, British and Australian might be harder to understand at times than Spanish for me today.
I suppose it does give them information, but again,
I feel like a lot of British people have this thing where they like don't want to open their mouth very big. And I feel like it just makes it hard to understand them. Like the enunciation, like I thought Californians were very casual with how they talk. Okay, wait, well, again, Fnatic just have full control of long A, by the way, guys. This is kind of like weirdly nothing new at this point. The mid to B and the long A they've both been just working out. Dude, there's a lot of British people that just want to, it's like to talk like this, or something like that. It's difficult. It's difficult to understand. But oh wait, more comms.
Well, I heard Maude say in Swedish that he's really happy that VeryGames economy is just there. Well, they have no money basically.
No, they've been
Okay, they recognize that they have comms. Hey, Ryan, acknowledge your money. Ryan, thank you for the subscription. Your money is acknowledged. Welcome to this Maui squad for the second month.
Are after 10 rounds right now. 6-4 to fnatic. You can see there.
That's what you got. You got an explosion. Your money exploded into my hand. But thank you for the sub, dude.
None of the aggression
That's
they've
super
used
sweet
so
of you.
far has really worked out.
And thanks for moderating the chat. You've been doing a great job. Kicking out all the people that have been doing bad stuff. You gotta do fun stuff on Flom stream.
Alone. I mean, you can play alone at that position if you just spot and have a
Yeah, you've been doing great.
from there.
You've been
But if you stand in
really
like, pitching alone or just
catching those bad guys. All right, this is an anti-eco though.
You're committed. You have to take the duel. And if you're playing against 4 Fnatic at the same time, not going to stay alive.
That's exactly what's about to happen. They've got rid of existence. Drop back a little bit. But Zip and Carragher combined, pick off 4 now. 7-4 the lead now for Fnatic on
yeah, I mean, it's still a pretty decent score for VeryGames. They
Yeah, I don't know what Ryan's steady gig in esports would be. I guess his website was, which is, I mean, we dig it. We dig it.
Yeah, remember it is a T map. It's a 55-45 T-sided map. The only one in the map pool of the 7 that we have.
Ryan, you're on your own camera on your own stream, showing off these kind of interesting NA 10-mans.
So we'll be in uncharted territory if we reach that far. Getting ahead of ourselves right now. We're in the first half.
Ooh, the dink though onto Zip. Yeah, Zip's doing pretty well, but Smith's okay. He caught that rotation or the mid to B pretty well, and Shock's 1 for 1. Wow, this is a scrappier. I feel like VeryGames have made the right adaptations in terms of Scream isn't playing mid to B anymore, and it's just it's Smith's that's doing it because Smith's I mean, why is Scream even looking towards middle right now, dude? Wait, what is going on? Why? Dude, I was just saying, I feel like Scream at this anchor position just makes so much more sense because he's just going to sit on B and kill people, but now they just have B because he left the bomb site. What in the hell? Yo, what? They're not even going in when the bomb's being planted and they know a player is towards middle? Yo. Oh my god, if they were, I feel like this is such an undeserved round. This is just not deserved by VeryGames, but they're going to win this somehow, aren't they? Yep, they're going to win this. I can't believe that. I don't think Ryan does anything with. I mean, he can talk to you in chat, but I don't think he does anything for Dust 2. I don't think that's related to. Like Dust 2 and HLTV are frequently now citing Rush B Media as a source, but I don't think they're really. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, let him say it. Let him say it. I don't. That's what I thought too.
And I think that's the first bad round I've seen Fnatic play.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they had middle there.
Oh, that flash.
They did get good trades. It was a 3v3 and they got the bomb down, so poorly played in the afterplan.
Smiths? Oh, you can't see that player in the smoke. All right. So they got that mid control or the cat control now. I want to see more from Shocks. Yeah, Zip literally does feel like he is playing better and better.
Definitely fearing that mid push once more.
Okay.
Yeah, they know there was just quite lucky.
Yeah, they're really worried about it. Feels like if you're VeryGames here, you just all you have to worry about is long and mid to B.
Alone in the big pit once again.
Carragher right now.
Slow around.
Working short. Shocks waiting for any push in mid again. It's got Smith alongside.
This is not. No, Fnatic. Well, they might go for a cat play here. Well, actually, the bomb is going. Oh, Smith losing that fight towards the middle. That's not going to be good for them. Now, Shocks, he has to try to recover this. Oh, he gets one. And the second. That is just so big from Shocks. That is just massive. And now Scream here to defend. And, dude, you know he's just going to clean him up. Dude, that first bullet accuracy is just. I mean, he's still so much better. Whoa, pre-firing. Whoa, Zip. What the hell? Just jiggles it out. And now he's going to. Oh, my God, Zip. Dude. He's got 4 bullets, though. Oh, he plays this so well. Oh, my God. I thought he had that. Zip is going crazy. All right, later, Ryan. Thanks for dropping by. Dude, Zip is going massive for his team.
No, I completely agree.
First and only op kill, probably.
And then Shocks him. Scream just by individual skill managed to rack up
Oh,
4
yeah,
kills
yeah.
together,
He's...
so
Dude,
that's what's
Zip is
Fnatic's way right now. They're
getting
just
much better very quickly. That... I would actually have said, like, easily Trace and Freeze are the best 2 players on this team, but Zip is now clearly the best.
Really, from the play that we've seen, VeryGames have shown very little so far, and yet somehow, perhaps the mark of a great team, are still in this game. Very much still in this game.
Dude, the early event, maybe Zip was just nervous at lands because... Okay, Smiths. That's a pretty big pick to find. And this is a really good back and forth game, though. This is definitely a better... This is a better map of CS than what we saw for VP versus ESC, easily. Yeah, he was super young.
Into a round which would equalise them back at 7-7. Shoxy just dancing around in mid-doors right now to try and avoid the flashes. But Fnatic starting to run out of options here.
With the NBK once again all alone here. Let's see if he manages to get at least 1 frag this time.
No, he hasn't gone aggressive this time. He's still in pit. Flash is going to go out. It's a very defensive-looking flash.
Okay, okay.
Do anything about it, but
Alright, he's got the bomb, though, in pit. Okay, okay, okay. I've noticed this. Oh, good split there coming out. Long still... It still feels like Fnatic are very good at taking long, but... Doing just enough for the players today. Ooh, Freeze. I don't... he's got to just plant. He's got to force the issue. They're already coming up on him. Yeah, that's the right play by Smiths. I don't know what it... I think... So, unfortunately, guys, I have found that I feel like I've noticed streams... For your thing, Fried Bun, about being unable to watch Twitch chat or Twitch on iPad, I have noticed that non-partnered streams... I think the codec, because it's being directly fed, it's something about, like, because the code or, like, the stream or the broadcast, I don't know what it is going essentially directly from me to the iPad, as opposed to, like, Twitch handling it and being able to, like, you know, switch up the bit rate or whatever, because there's something about being partnered where they do that. I think that iPads watching unpartnered streams is kind of inconsistent. Hopefully I get partnership soon enough. So, you know, tell your friends or whoever to get in here so I can get that average 75 viewers soon enough. Because once I get that, I can reapply for partnership, and then I can just hopefully get it. Because I feel like, dude, I don't know. There's like people way less like, not like I'm the biggest player in the scene or anything like that, or biggest person in the scene, but there are people that are way smaller in the CSGO scene that I've seen partnered, and I don't feel like it should be fine. I mean, I feel like it should be fine if I apply again, but they actually... Ooh. Okay, so VeryGames are doing a good job at breaking down some of these situations, but not... That's unfortunate for Existence. This is so back and forth. Oh. Trace, he's been so good. Oh, Scream, though. I mean, you can't beat Scream on those kinds of angles. He's just too sharp with it. Alright. Okay, pistol round. Really fast play from VeryGames down middle. Oh, Freeze. Come on, Freeze. You gotta do something. Okay, Zipnik's always good for something there. Weirdly, I feel like VeryGames can win this still if they get the bomb planted. But that's not going to help them out by just jumping over the smoke there. Yeah, okay. I thought they were going to plant for Cat or something. Because you could plant on the side of the box. Yeah. That's that. Alright, anti-eco now. Should be a clean one. We're going to move past this. Freeze using a Glock, by the way, guys. Oh my god, wait. Existence just went... Or NBK went crazy. Okay, that went way better than expected. So this will be a really big swing round, potentially, for either team. Yeah, that smoke from Freeze was really good at stopping them. So good by him, even though he didn't do too well. Thanks, Fried Bun. It's appreciated. I saw someone posted it on Reddit, actually. Posted my stream one day. And I think that weirdly wasn't like the biggest stream I had, but I think there was a small uptick in viewership, so... You know, if anybody does that, I will just let me know in chat, and I'll upvote it next time, or that'd be nice. Do CTs never smoke the mid-cross? It was kind of like 50-50, honestly. I feel like... Oh, that's the bomb down, though! Smiths, you can't do that! Oh, no, the bomb is outside the doors now. You can't be the first person out with the bomb. 2v4. Thanks for following, Jasper. Welcome to the Maui Club.
It's about picking off a plow or two now, isn't it?
Yeah, but Cbix is already behind them from long, and he just managed to get around that.
Oh.
But Cbix will still have a great position up there in middle, so this round is basically over. Freeze also covering.
Yeah, this is just really good positioning on the side of... Okay, wait, Freeze, you gotta just not die here. You just you don't need a face anymore. You just need a... Okay. All right. This is done. This is done. This round's done. Okay. And I think VeryGames are at least gonna run some kind of play here. They use the smoke, which I assume is for Xbox, and then they are gonna try to go up cat and go for... Okay, it's for mid double doors. It's fine because the smokes were taller at the time. And so they're gonna actually go through long here. They're switching up the formula just a little bit. Ooh, wait, no, they're going back to cat. All right, whatever. Let's just go through this. They ended up going mid to B. Okay, Fnatic look like they're in pretty good control here, but so remember, VeryGames have looked really good on their T side Dust 2. Like, really good calling from Existence, and just overall good strats once they get to Catwalk, and also really solid mid-rounding once they find those picks in the default. I feel like Existence has just broken this map down very nicely, in general.
No earlier than 8 o'clock Central European Summer time. Maybe played later depending on how long it takes these four teams to separate themselves. We've got the second semi-final.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Jesus. I just hit the microphone. I think it does a good job where I hit it. It doesn't do too much sound, but Jesus, I'm sorry if that was loud. Oh, what the hell, Smiths? Oh my god. Yo, okay. So they kill the other player at A. There's still the long presence, though, from Zipnix. Ooh, this is so risky. Oh my god. Are they going to save? They're going to go from CT and long.
Seems to have attached his head to a yo-yo.
This looks like they're going for it. They're actually sneaking up. So
Ooh, okay. Smiths falls down. And then... Oh, this is such a tough... If they get to ramp, this is good. Oh, they could just defuse now. Scream has no chance now. Yeah, there's really nothing. Oh, they don't know where he is, though. Oh my god, Zip. Dude. Okay, how do Fnatic not pull this one through? Yeah, and it's unfortunate I'm probably in the least stream-friendly time zone. Hawaii, not early enough and not spoon-fed to the Oceania, but also way late for EU and many portions of NA. Yeah. Yeah. The VeryGames post-plants... Yeah, I would agree, actually. I feel like they're... Yeah, that's a good point. Like, I don't know how they like to play these post plants. I don't think they understand, like, the best positions to be or the better, like, first contact spots and things like that. Okay, Madi's just going crazy now. Is he going to get the kill with the nade? Oh, it's not far enough. Okay, get out of there, Madi. Jesus Christ. Okay, there he is. Wonder why Madi's playing with the Danes. I thought he would have known Danish, but from the comms that played earlier, it seems like he's calming in Swedish. I've heard from Nordic people that Danish, Swedish, and Finnish are, like, similar enough that you can kind of understand the other languages. Like, that's actually... Like, I've noticed that a few teams today actually work with that. Like, Swedish teams can incorporate Danish players, vice versa, even Finnish players, because they all have enough resemblance. I don't know the languages. I don't know the languages, but I've heard this from other people. Okay, Finnish not at all? Alright. I just heard, like, Nordic stuff in general. So, if it's not if Finnish isn't included, then that makes some sense, because it's more like... Or, no. Is it no, my bad. Norwegian, Swedish, and Finnish. Or Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish? Is that it? Something like that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. It's those three. Right. Danish, Swedish, Norwegian. Right. Okay, I'm glad you guys know that.
basically use their individual skill instead.
There's no armor or helmet for Scream. There's no helmet
Yeah,
for
I
Sphinx
think
either, 'cause he bought
in terms of the timing for my stream, I think like it's almost like the earlier I start, the better, pretty much always. But the thing is, like, sometimes if I just go really long, it does very well also. I don't know. It's kind of like, I know it's not the best time zone, but I'm not trying to ruin my whole sleep schedule for it. I think, so actually, guys, I'm going to work a couple European events coming up, so I'm going to actually have to, like, wake up earlier anyways for the events I'm going to be working because they're online. So I will say that... Okay, Madi playing close. Dude, I feel like, what is this game? How fnatic are in such complete control of this. Kerrigan's got to do something, though. He's got to hit a shot. Okay, there we go. 3v5. Oh, but he's double scoped again.
This round still heavily favors VeryGames. So
Yeah, now VeryGames are in control, even though this was not... This was pretty tough for them, but they got back into it. Kerrigan probably really needed that second kill to make this a 3v2. Oh my god, Zipnix is going crazy. Oh, but Scream, he's just going to keep fighting. He's just going to keep fighting. And he's going to kill everybody. He's going to swing here. Okay, Shox does it. Nice. Alright, VeryGames coming back into it. That was a tense round. Now that was a tough one. And Zipnix is going... He's playing out of his mind, but they are just unable to convert off of that. Well, they're ahead, but we'll see how it keeps going.
absolutely amazing this game.
So fnatic still have a 4-round advantage on a bye right now.
But I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna have to change my sleep schedule a little bit here to get a little bit more on EU times. So I don't know if I'm gonna like just stay up later my time, or as soon as I find out the timings of my events that I have to work, I'll adjust the stream schedule accordingly to try to get used to it. But I'm working an event next week and then a couple weeks after that, and they're both Europe.
Basically, I mean, we've seen that 5 rounds now this game.
So hopefully you guys get some earlier streams. But I mean, you guys have been liking this time, I feel like.
Yeah, for VeryGames it was Shox and MBK just was standing there alone.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't get a single frag.
Man advantage for VeryGames there. They got that opener, I think, towards long. And Zipnix dying feels like... Zipnix dead feels like just you have such a big chance if you're VeryGames in any of these rounds. So here's the exec coming out. Freeze unable to find... Ooh, Freeze, you got to get something here, man. Okay, gets one. That's a good shot. But just a little wide so that they could find the trade. And oh man, this dude, they don't even have cat control yet. At least they have 3 kits, but oh my god.
Well, it does look like they're going to push all 3 onto short here. That would be amazing. Well, they really are playing with a lot of confidence, that's for sure.
Well, Nico's already out of the tournament, so that's unfortunate for him. Oh, wait a second. They can just defuse. Oh, is he going to wall him? Oh, okay. Fnatic pull that one out. But they all die. Wow, dude, I feel like back...
Listen to VeryGames communication right now.
Comms?
Well, I think they're staying focused at the very least,
Yeah,
because that sounded like a lot of strategy, but gee whiz.
Okay.
We've seen some phenomenal ninjas, not least of which from
Dude,
Ninjas in Pajamas DreamHack, but wow.
Not Ninja in Pajama DreamHack talking about exists. But I know there's so much breathing in the mic runs. It's like, what the hell, man? All right, just a B rush. VeryGames. I feel like they're realizing that Madi and Kerrigan are kind of weak towards this B side, and that might be the adjustment they need to make in order to close this one out, because they've been having a lot more success towards B. And that felt like a free round. They just walked into that B site. And oh, look at this. Yo, look at this. They're calling a B rush again? Holy crap, dude. Yep, that's what they've realized. That is literally what they've realized. That just running out B is the answer in this game. Holy crap. What a crazy call by Existence. Just rush B 2 rounds in a row, and it works. Oh, wait. It might not work. Ooh. Oh, this is so tough. They're right around the smoke. This is like... This feels so... Oh my god, it's so claustrophobic here. Oh my god, okay, Maudy gets that one, but they didn't even push in through window and door at the same time. Oh my god, what? They just back off. They don't wait, they didn't plant the bomb yet. Oh my god, wait a second.
Yeah, I mean, they had an eco this round. I think they saved...
Okay,
no,
freeze.
Actually, well, they had a partial buy because the 2 guys that didn't have weapons didn't buy this round, so it's not even.
Wow, that was... Oh, what an entry. Okay, Shocks. Oh my god, Freeze went crazy. Dude, he had the spinner. He had the noisemaker spinner. I should get one of those for these old streams, actually. Probably like $1. Wow. Freeze. 15 to 10.
Yeah, exactly, because he can win rounds on his own like that. And, well, I guess that's huge amount of this game. He's 14 for 15 right now. If that's all he contributes, I think his team will be fine with that. Thanks very much.
Oh, but Maudy trying to just walk through the mid smoke just gets met by Existence there. That's a weird play. Like,
I think our observer's gone to sleep right now, although we can see a few people through X-ray. Thank you, Josh.
okay, that was weird. I don't know why I didn't switch earlier, but...
On to Zip. 4 men pushing on short. They've got a 5th here going long as well, so it's a 4-1 split, sort of a classic.
The thing is about Red Eye that you can tell is that he's really not afraid to call out production or even steal for the observing. And like, I know what we heard this year behind the scenes, like, you know, he was like very rough with his delivery in terms of like making sure everything about the broadcast goes well, but you kind of... Is the delay also not part of being partnered? I'm pretty sure there's like not much delay on my stream, I would assume. Like type something right now and I'll try to... Findo, just type something. I mean, was that pretty soon after he said that? I feel like it's pretty fast. There shouldn't be any like difference in delay versus affiliate. Probably important to call things out in those days with less people on production. Yeah, basically there just needs to be like... Yeah, yeah, I feel like it's pretty fast.
Just the 2 guns they saved from the previous round. And MBK and Shocks starting things off for the French. Nicely done. And this looks like it's edging towards 15-12. I wonder how big the 2 rounds.
Oh, well,
from Maudy winning on the Ninja Diffuse and Freeze with that.
Well, I think this about fnatic or Kerrigan almost locking that down, but nice mid to B from VeryGames here. Well, I think today I don't like modern broadcasters. Occasionally you'll hear it, but like back in the day it was more important because there was no, or maybe I don't know if there was like as many staff. Today there's a lot of staff on broadcast production, so like people, if something's going wrong, people will usually find it pretty fast.
Well, no tag.
Oh yeah, on phone there's always going to be a delay, I feel like when I watch a stream on my phone versus if I put my phone next to a stream on my computer, it's just like night and day how much faster it is. It's just the matter of like literally 15 seconds, I feel like. Oh, Shocks doing major work. Oh, it's such a risky fight for Shocks. You could just secure inside, but dude, another save for fnatic. These mid to Bs have just been nailing fnatic here. They can't defend this. Dude, I feel like this is Maudy and Kerrigan just floundering in their positions. They are having... And they just rush B again. Dude, VeryGames literally just rush B again. They literally just don't care. They're just going B every round. For like 8 rounds straight or something like that. Would the people on broadcast in these times have more knowledge? So like... I don't know. I mean... I feel like it's always a little... So this is my opinion, guys.
Scream has got the auto sniper kill onto Kerrigan. to start things off.
Wait a second. They got the auto sniper kill.
Very, very good
Yeah.
position right now.
Oh, freeze! He's going for something. Oh, and he can't get the kill. I can't. What? Was he auto sniping or something?
Seemingly have thrown away their opportunity after 2
Oh. Yeah, I know. We didn't see a lot of saving, but then when they needed to win just one round, Fnatic decided to save so many times. I don't. It could have been a different approach from Fnatic, but we noticed a lot of teams in general just didn't save.
Yeah, I mean, specifics, of course, just going to go for it. This is the last round, but I guess.
Yeah, I mean, VeryGames are just gonna go B probably, and then they just win this round, and then we go to OT.
In mid, around the gaps, but Existence, the only man to have lost any health so far. He's down to 65. The rest of them are all with 4 health.
So.
They've managed to make their way up towards crossover here. They are going to come in a fight.
Okay.
Who does pick up the kill on MBK, so they've got to be a little bit careful. Oh, brilliant fake actually from VeryGames.
Oh, okay. They get that guy. Oh my God! Wait, what the hell, Trace?
He's like a Rambo in there. Got one, didn't get the second.
This is still like unwinnable for Zip though.
It's a 3 versus 1.
Oh God, that flash. Oh, he kind of blinds himself a little bit. Oh, this is just impossible though. Oh, that's a crazy peek from Smith. Okay, this is how I see it, guys. Because I've worked in newsrooms and live broadcasts. Like, I worked at, like, multiple news stations over time where it is, like, a live production. And the way it's supposed to, like, the kind of mantra is, like, don't, if you're an anchor or, like, you know, someone on camera during a live shoot, don't make, like, do your best to not make it known that something is going wrong on the production side. Like, if there's noise in your ears or there's, like, something going wrong, like, you have, the way news stations do it is they just, like, assume that it's gonna get fixed, basically. Like, they'll basically just, like, work through it a lot of the time, and that's kind of that is what I try to do, admittedly, on, like, analyst tests or things like that. If something's going wrong, I try not, I mean, like, it's a balance in esports, because I feel like you sometimes, like, hey, could we get this graphic up or something like you can give cues to them, like, hey, can you bring this graphic up or bring this replay up? That's okay, but then like I notice a lot of talent do this thing where they're kind of like, well, that's not the, like, it's like, oh, it's like I don't want to call out my peers too much, so I'm not gonna say any, like, you guys get it. If you guys get it, you get it. If not, I'm not gonna spell it out for you. There, that's all. Like, just try to work through everything and make the broadcast look as professional as possible all the time, so that you know, so that nobody but you knows that something's going wrong. Like, I'll say one thing I do, guys. I'll just give, instead of, yeah, if I see a replay and it's not the replay I was looking for, I will still try to narrate the replay no matter what. That's what the way I'm going to put it. Afterwards, I can go to production and be like, I'll go to production and be like, hey, what happened to the replay that I was queuing up? But then, you know, they made a mistake, and it's more like just, yeah, not like, I think, like, the worst thing to do in those kind of circumstances is be like, well, this wasn't the replay I wanted. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what we're watching right now. Like, that just makes it sound bad, you know? Like, that just makes the whole production sound bad. Like, just narrate the replay, you know? It's okay. That's all. That's my thing. That's all right. Dude, VeryGames are literally just abusing B, though, this whole game.
And all the sides are rushing speed, so they're basically B3 in the beginning round. Just be there, all rushing B. No, okay, then go to the normal positions.
Yeah, they literally only want to see the B rushes.
Thinking the same thing I'm thinking, like, we have to be able to stop the B rush, because they just get the bomb down and the frag round's over.
Are they gonna go B again, guys? Oh, well, what the hell? Wait a second, what? Dude, they just, NBK just killed him through mid. They should just go B again now. Yeah. Why would you not just go B? Why is Maude fighting this thing? Oh god, yeah, just by Molotovs, that would have been the play. Oh wait, the bomb's up cat. This is weird. VeryGames almost feel like they don't want to go B because they've gone so much. And No, it's
Ron, who's basically just dying when they go there.
Exactly, who dies every round regardless of whether he's not passive.
Usually it's 10k start money, but I think this one is 16k.
VeryGames now leading by a round. It's
Wait.
now a 4v4, so
Yeah, I think this was 16k. Yeah, this was 16k. MR3.
They now have a double advantage because Scream has picked off another man through the doors. This time Zip's gone.
Why does it say MR10? Wait, MR10? Wait, what the hell? Wait, it's MR. Wait, MR5. I mean, what the hell is this? I'm pretty sure Mollies are 800, 550 at this point. In the very beginning of the game, I think they were 900, but since in this patch it was 800, I'm pretty damn sure. I read a patch note that was like between. Oh my God, Trace. This is so weird. Well, let's see what Shocks can do, guys. 1v3, now 1v2.
And he's going to have to play very, very safe indeed in a 1v2. Inside the smoke right now. Tension mounting.
He's just gonna wait in the smoke.
Make their way in there. Freaks with an orb. Good.
Oh, what Shocks? Oh, he's trying to do a lot.
But it was very cheeky, very cunning. But Freeze was wise to the move.
Okay.
Great play from Freeze. Try from Shocks as well. I mean, I think we're going to one with that round who was managed to kill the N4 guy.
Good smart play though by Shocks. Nice worth a try. What are you doing effectively in the smoke? Just listening to footsteps. And as soon as he heard them flashing out, jump around behind them, see if you could surprise them.
That was a
nice.
pretty interesting play from Shocks, I'll say. Okay, Scream, gonna look for something B. Damn, I don't know. I almost don't know why VeryGames are moving away from B now. They literally were just owning.
But we're very interesting to see if VeryGames will try to use their B rush anything more of this over time.
I'm gonna say this, I'm not a fan of MR10 at all. I think 3 is like the perfect amount. You know, MR3 is just like, you don't want to tire, like, dude, 10 possible more rounds, and think of it going to a second overtime. You are playing 2 games of Counter-Strike immediately. Whereas like usually it's like it goes to 3 overtimes and you're like, this is like getting long. You know, it's too much. Well, yeah, MR5 is too much. Yeah, this is. Oh God.
Does pick up a kill. Trace in the middle of that one got one, but 4 versus 3. Zip here trying to make his way in towards the bomb site. He's down on the floor right now as well. So
okay, 3v3. Oh, they tried. These A plays are just not working for VeryGames now. Why? Wait, why is Kerrigan still here? Why aren't they? Oh my God, Smiths! What? Oh God, Smiths! Oh my God, Madi. Yep, they're still going, by the way.
That was close from Kerrigan. Can't have been far away at all. But that's even closer from Smiths on Freeze, who's picked up.
Ooh, yeah. Well, the guy. The thing is that all of these teams, so many teams, I feel like, are doing this thing where, you know, when you scale up Cat, you like aren't supposed to hug this if you have the bomb. It feels like they keep doing that. If you look at my cursor, like they keep rounding it too closely. You need to hug the back end. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely could have won that if they didn't drop that bomb, but they're just simply better at going B. I know the observer switch was like not like in the 1v1, you just gotta keep it there. Steel is definitely learning this a little bit as he's going. I'll say that his observing has been actually on some maps better than we've seen other places, but like there's some like kind of like fundamental observing things that he didn't have down at the time.
Kerrigan here is going to come under a lot of pressure. He's in the corner. Although VeryGames have decided to go back.
Okay, 4v4.
And Zip now.
They have a player on Cat. Oh, and they're still going to go B, though. And, oh my God, Existence is going crazy. What the hell, Existence? And then it doesn't even matter at that point, really. All right. Well, that's that.
So we can basically just run out with the knife or something because two doesn't matter.
In the semi-final, and nothing separates the two right now.
So 2-2 in the first overtime so far, and then they bust out all the auto snipers. That is that's not something you see. I mean, you see it in a lot of OTs today, but like.
They were actually well known for using auto snipers back in the Source days as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, one of the few teams that did it, and sometimes double auto sniper setup. which is why we didn't like them very much.
I mean, the auto sniper.
I'm just being mean.
It just has some kind of like noob feeling over it. I don't know.
It does have that. We did call it the noob canning in Source as well. Tracy protecting mid. fnatic having had 2 rounds from this side.
I think we saw that he was 17.
Okay at half time. If they pick up this one, they might just have themselves an advantage.
With Successors was trying to jump down the CT spawn right there.
VeryGames taking their time with it, getting that cat control first. See what call they go for.
Again, another slow round from VeryGames. 40 seconds left on this one. Is it A? Is it B?
Oh, Shocks just walks out mid. Okay, wow. He didn't go for the peek, though. Oh, this is... Oh, Lurk Smoke coming out, too. Is anybody going to flash over for them, though? Oh, Shocks. Wow. Okay, gets Maudy. There's still a player in the smoke. Wait, Kerrigan just went through the tunnel smoke, pushed into tunnels, and now he hears NBK. Oh, he needed to get that. He needed to get that. Now this is basically over. 3v3 post plan. I mean, this was so hard back in the day. Although Zip's been a beast, retaking from tunnels, yeah. I mean, I guess it's always possible when Zipnix is alive in this game.
And we're now at a 3 versus 2. fnatic in charge in terms of numbers. Can they retake this bomb site?
Smith in a great opposition covering that dark area. I think Zipnix has to wait for his teammate right now because he can't go in.
Oh god. Okay. 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 Wow. That was pretty clean by VeryGames there. But 2v3, you actually still do feel advantage a lot of the time in post plants.
Yeah, they only
Okay. So takes you got to get to 22 to win this. All right, 22 to win. NBK's fringe has not aged well at all. His haircut is, I mean, like we've been saying in the chat, I think NBieber K.
And probably gonna see VeryGames trying to push middle now, since they know fnatic has long, so they have to take back middle because it's too hard to get back long. We'll actually see Shocks very aggressive at short.
Existence with a defensive flash.
Oh.
He's also having to use the wall and the smoke line now to be very defensive.
Okay.
He's going to fall though at the hands of Trace. It goes into
Ooh, 1 for 1.
somehow gets a shot through
Okay.
the smoke.
Oh, Maudy, this is a crazy lurk. He only gets 1? Oh my god, what the hell?
If he got both, that might have been GG for this round. As it is, it's still game on for both. 3 versus 3.
Oh, this is so tense, actually. Oh, Freeze, no. Oh, what the? He gets that one. Is it even planted for him, though? It is. It kind of was, actually. I know, that would be a good emote. Just young, like, NBK with the good, with the other emote. I don't really know if my second emote I want to be a Bieber NBieber K. I feel like I don't know if that's it. Yeah. Oh, Shocks though. Okay, Shocks finally doing it, pushing up mid. Okay. Yeah, no, they're literally on each other's like keyboards and stuff. Oh, Existence, dude, come on. Oh god, dude, the time to kill was so slow. Oh, Maudy, oh my god, just Zipnix 1v4. I don't think about this one. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, probably gonna see VeryGames with having 3 map points now, and fnatic having 5 of their own.
Shocks is doing it again. Holy crap, dude, this guy's a freak. And Smith is here to cover him. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. Oh, he walls it. Oh my god, what is this? Dude, this round is crazy. Holy crap, dude. They're just running up mid with ops. Yo, what the? And Scream left B, of course, dude. Dude, this guy is like literally the worst anchor I've ever seen. Like, how are you just gonna... Like, the only way you lose this round is by just leaving B. And he leaves B. And now they actually... Oh my god, this is awful. This is just so bad by Scream, man. This guy... He goes for the fake plant? Oh, dude, just plant. You got your smokes up right now. Like, waste the time. Now your smokes are gonna fade away, and you, yeah, door's not even covered. Maudy called it, but like it wouldn't even be over, I don't think. I think you have to be at 22. Oh my god, dude. Okay, they're recovering, but Zip... Yeah, that's that. Okay, that was a crazy ass round. Wait, it's not... Don't you have to have 6? They got 5. What? It doesn't even add up. Wait, that literally doesn't add up. What? Shouldn't you have to win 6 per side? What? Dude, that literally doesn't even make sense. Yo. What? Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I am sorry. It's because both teams started with 15. I'm dumb. It was 15. I was thinking it was 16-16. I'm like, dude, what? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. And I didn't have to read chat to figure that out. I figured it out eventually. Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking they were both at 16-16, and they had to get 5 at that point, but Jesus Christ. Okay, we got it. Keck, yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that. Okay. I've been really good at mental math on this stream, but that one, I really missed the mark. All right. Let's, unless there's any, like, show me some fan art. Nope, no fan art? Okay, we're skipping past this. Scream's hair is, like, nuts. He really works on that.
Nothing. Not a sound.
Not a sound.
Actually, did open team communications up there. Brought to you, powered by Raycall, of course, but actually...
Alright, let's get into the game. Knife round.
This is the standard, well, I don't know if you can call it standard anymore, but it's the Mirage that we're using right now. The Mirage CE.
No excuses. I messed up the math there. I messed up the math, because I just thought it started at 16-16. Yeah, that seriously, like, Scream's hair there is actually legit nuts. Like, the fact that it's like, it perfectly, like, did something in front of his headphones, and then behind it was just, like, perfect also. That is some intense styling. Like, I wish he just watched a demo. I wish he watched a demo instead of, like, doing his hair every day, though. I feel like that would, that might have helped him out a little bit more. You know, just watch a demo of, like, Zipniks instead of,
I always feel it's a relatively safe position because you can cover it from the left.
Okay, this is some decent post-plant positions, I'd say.
Not a man dropped just yet now. Well, take that one away because Smith has picked up the first kill on Freaks. Another man over on the far side, Existence, coming under fire from Carrigan here.
Ooh, look at this. Wow, they're just hitting every shot. Madi, please. Oh, no, you don't have to face that, Carrigan. Oh, my God, Madi with the drive-by. But he doesn't have the kit. Where's the kit? Oh, my God, he couldn't find the kit in time. Oh, my God. Wow, that's messed up. Okay, I'll look up when the Mirage remake is, because I'm kind of curious, too. It was added in, well, they were playing like the SE version, the unofficial one, and then they did the remake. When did they do the real remake? When did they really do the whole retake? I don't know. I can't tell from this. I'll look here.
Very nicely positioned, although Frank's just checking out through mid right now as well. He hasn't seen anyone, so they're going to make the call here. They know exactly where they're coming, and they're going to come through the forest ledge any moment now. MBK throwing over the grenade. Zip just pops around the corner, gets his head blown away by Existence, who picks up a second one inside the bomb site. And Existence now with the only man with a pistol in there has done all the
I think it's December. Is this right? December 15th, 2014? Is that something else? I don't know. I'm trying to find. Is it 13? Is it the end of 2013? Oh, it was June. Oh, it was in 2013. It was the middle of 2013. Oh, wow. Wow. Remember when it did this? Remember when this? Wow. Wow. Yo, what the hell? No, wait. This is not it. This is not it. That's not it. Wait. I don't know when it. June. Okay, this was uploaded June 12, 2013. CS:GO's Valve remade Mirage. June 12, 2013 is when the kind of Mirage we know today came out. So, look at the date. June 12, 2013. All right, pretty clean pistol. Well, not a clean pistol, but then anti-ecos are pretty clean. Okay, we got Freeze here. Oh, Glock armor. Yeah, Glock armor against ecos was really good because the Glock was. People were talking about just how powerful it was. Like running and shooting just felt really strong, and it did like 95 damage in the head at like most distances, if not just killing. Like even it was something like even the longest range shot you could take was like 95 damage if you headshot it with the Glock, and then if it's just closer than that, you would just kill them. You know, so. It looks like VeryGames just want to run the same A exec, but they're just taking their sweet time with getting it out there. Oh. Okay, they just... Ooh, there's a... Oh, look at Scream. He's got the under... Yo, Scream with the Molotov! Yo, he's got the Molly! Oh, yeah, the camera's on the wrong sides? Yeah, because they didn't switch it after the sides of the last half of the last map, I'm assuming. Molly time. All right, there we go. Let's get it. Kerrigan does get taken out because of it. And then... Ooh, still, though... Oh, Freeze having a really hard time. Okay, he gets one. Scream doesn't even get the bomb down. I mean, did Scream really watch the demo there? Or did Existence just hold his hand and tell him this is how you throw it? You know? So Curse, though, guys, by the way, was the first team that we saw actually do that. So a North American team mauling under balcony was the first sign of a team actually mauling under balcony. And apparently, that's because North American competitions in the very beginning of CSGO were not banning Molotovs, whereas EU competitions, half the competitions would ban it, half the competitions would let them in, and so people just didn't practice with them. Oh, look at this B exec. Yo, VeryGames got a real B exec that no other team has right now, and it's working out really well. Oh my god. That's, but Freeze is still here. Oh, yikes, they didn't even have that. Oh, but they didn't have that smoked. Guys. You guys forgot about one thing. Oh. That you can't shoot through. Oh, Freeze, okay. Wow. Good retake, though. Okay, Shocks. 1v2. I don't think he can see the bomb, though. They just have to tap the bomb. Wait, why are they not tapping this? Yeah, Maui's got to defuse this. Oh, Shocks. You gotta be quick, Shocks. He gets the kill. And he keeps his gun alive. Damn. Maui, though, jumping up on a balcony there was almost a little throwy. So... The fact that they didn't have the catwalk smoke down or the short smoke down, though, came back to bite them. So, it was like a good exec until we saw that. Yeah, he probably would. I actually am excited for Existence in Valorant because you can be mechanically weaker at that game and still do fine as a player, but there's actually legitimately so much room to innovate in terms of the utility you get. So I am curious how that's gonna look. I feel like there's just so many like Viper and like Omen and like Breach and stuff like that. I feel like that would be a standard 3-man comp or 3 agent comp for a team with Existence on it. Like he could break down a map or a bomb site pretty well with those. Shocks 4v1. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Shocks. Shocks. Oh, he knows where one is now. Oh, okay. Maui pushed him from CT side. That's good. Yeah, so that is true. You would see a lot of players like if you just had your keyboard out flat, you're probably blocking. Oh, well, they're anti-ecos, but consistency from an Opper, rare. Okay, Fnatic, yeah, they're coming back into this one. Other than the first 3 rounds, they've been flawless. Yeah, I don't know if they had 10 keyless or the, like, no arrow. I forgot what it's called. What is it called when you don't have arrows and, like, your print screen, scroll lock, page up, page down buttons? Like, because I use 10 keyless, but I don't use the one that's, like, everything gone. Is that just called compact? 65%? Okay. 60%? Well, you guys, someone's got to correct somebody. Because I'm going to you guys with this one. 60%. Okay, okay. Oh, whoa, Smiths. Did you spam him? Okay, wait, Smith just got 2 there. Okay, another A exec, though. So, like, I mean, as cool as it is that we saw the B exec come out, VeryGames have still yet to, like, really use mid control, which is a little bit disappointing. So, hopefully they begin to innovate like that soon enough, but... Yeah, this is not much HP. Oh, good flash, actually. That can... Oh, that's a... well, not that good. Oh, NBK, you really had to try to stay alive forever there. But Trace gets 2. I don't know if Existence can even see the cross. Oh, Existence. Oh, Freeze is just going to go for the bomb. Oh, but he didn't have his own kit again? Freeze. No, man. That's a big round. Yeah, I would say that, like, the A exec makes a lot of sense. I mean, Fifth Lauren said himself that people would just go to this strat because it's just really good, and people's retake utility wasn't that good, and so, yeah. If you could just out-aim them on the bomb site, it just isolated enough angles that they didn't have too much to work with, and yeah, because they don't have great counter utility on top of that, it was hard for teams to just straight up counter it, whereas today, people are just really good at just dropping a smoke at their feet and making things so awkward and burning the whole clock. People are just better at anchoring today, I think. They've found out techniques that they otherwise didn't have. And also, you couldn't right-click smokes back in the day, or nades in general, so it was very hard to just, like, you know, right-click a flash and then swing with it, whereas today, that's pretty common practice. Okay, they're breaking this apart. This felt like they were trying to do a contact play this time towards A, and I don't think VeryGames is getting anything out of it. Or maybe just the default in general didn't go very well. Yeah, this is not... VeryGames. Oh, they can't buy again. Oh, wait, they did buy. Wait, they bought with this? Okay, all right. Let's see what they can do. Oh, I think they flashed over and just swung with that. Not bad. Too bad we can't see a assist, like flash assist there. We'd have to go back and like look who lost a flashbang when that happened. And it might not even be the person because someone might have thrown like, I don't even know. They could have thrown multiple flashes. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, the retake utility from Fnatic is looking better than most teams, I'll say. Okay. Resistance? Oh, but he's just defusing. Is he defusing still? Oh, he stopped defusing. Oh my god, Shocked just runs through. Holy crap. Oh, and they don't even die to the bomb. Hugo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Maui Club. Boop. Yeah, you just had to play the game a little bit differently because you couldn't right-click nades. I'm glad that option's available, though. I'd rather there be more options in a game for a higher, you know, skill ceiling. But it did make things a little different. Blinder than Stevie Wonder, yeah. This is another good back and forth game.
Kerrigan, he's been in that position like every single round and stuff. And he's been doing great, so why not keep standing there?
Threat calling out the position. Imagine if they had a lurker, would be unstoppable. You're trolling, right? You're I mean, like, when I say that you're trolling, it's like, we've seen Get Right and Happy lurk on these kind of A exec things, and it's just like, well, like, it's just been so unsuccessful. A lot of the time. I think that if people did the A exec and just sent one underpass, like 3 out ramp, 1 out palace, if they did 3 out ramp, 1 out palace, 1 out underpass to try to late flake connector, you know, that could have worked. But like, I've kind of seen Happy do that already, and it's just like not as impactful as you would hope. He finds kills, but like for some reason, it's really awkward. Oh, this was a fake. Oh, but Zip though, Zip has been a hard carry for this team. Oh my God, Zip! How does he get that last one? No, this wasn't. Happy literally did it in this tournament. Happy's literally on LDLC and they lose in the quarterfinals, actually. Like, sometimes the lurk works, okay? Sometimes it does work, sometimes it just doesn't, I'll say. Like, it's kind of a... It's just like... It's more like... You see your lurkers... I've seen a lot of lurking just, like, not pay off for Get Right and Existence. Like, in fact, I would say, like, more rounds than not, it doesn't help their team. Like, actually. It usually is just, like, some win more play, like I was saying. Like, the way... I talked to Fifth Lauren about it, like, how did they see the lurking from Get Right? And they saw that... I mean, he knew... Like, Fifth Lauren knew that it was a selfish solo play, but sometimes Get Right would cut off rotations, and that's when it was most powerful for them, is when, like, he's in the middle of the map, and it makes it awkward for other teams to try to rotate. So it made the retakes a little bit more difficult, because, you know, he's in some spot where you now don't feel comfortable trying to go that way. Like, mid on Dust 2, you know, force the rotation through CT spawn. But, like, if they want to retake A, but, like, sometimes he just gets caught on catwalk if they're doing something, and I don't. It's just like it's kind of hit or miss. It's kind of like up to him to what. I think lurker spots in general have gotten a little bit more modern, like what is actually useful and what isn't, because like I've seen Happy like on a post, like they A exec'd and then Happy went through underpass and came up con, and like they already were all dead on the A site. Like there's different, you know, options and results for lurks, and it varies so much that sometimes just having that extra body trying to come out would help them. But like this, for example, this was good counter utility from Fnatic, I guess. Like they just stopped them all as they're before they can even come out of Tetris there. Okay. So, good bounce back by Fnatic after kind of choking away that Dust 2. They did a good job keeping this one under control. It's Red Eye and Threat are the casters for this game. Tree's getting really aggressive. Okay, he's getting some space. And it's contact play out of ramp, and Kerrigan gets caught off guard by that. Good double hold by Madi and Freeze there. This is a late A exec, and I think Fnatic already knew this was coming. They pushed up top mid. Well, there's the lurker, you know, at ramp, or at connector. But it was with, I mean, like, this was a slightly different round, you know. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't always work. Like, this is kind of an example of it not working, because it's so hard for the timing to just be perfect. It's so hard to, like in theory, you know, get them right when they're looking at the smoke or whatever. Like, but after a while, also, it's like, they throw the smokes, and it's like, what else are they going to look at other than the lurk potential? Especially if they know where most of the players are. What's up, Moofy? Thanks for dropping by. What was I going to look at? Hi, Elbart. I didn't read that earlier. What if 2 fake ramp, 2 fake apps, and 1 lurks under? That'd be a great way to lose a round. Yeah, that's a really innovative way to lose.
CT, sure, but that means it's an 8-7, 9-6 kind of map. 10-5's actually starting to stretch it a little bit. So here we go. Second half underway in the Pistols. And already, look at fnatic creeping along like little ducks in a row towards this bomb site. A little smoke goes down in towards the bomb.
Okay, good hold from Shocks. This is super. Oh my god, I don't know. I mean, I wish we could see Shocks. Like, how is he doing this? Because he just killed everybody. Okay, and Existence gets the last two. All right. Yeah, I don't. I wish this tournament had replays. That's definitely DreamHack's claim to fame right now in terms of production. In 2013 is that they had replays of the player who got the kills. Like otherwise, we just see nothing, and now we're on a full eco. And I'll fast forward this.
Yeah, I really like now just keeping calm. Don't want to like echo feed the opponents. It's done used back in the days like just if you just rush away with blocking costs and somebody gets like a block ace, you can actually just boost their confidence so much. So you just want to avoid that. Just stay calm. Echo that make it wrong. Doesn't really matter. It's usually not cost block equal anyways, but it's a lot of people.
Okay. Who was the IGL for fnatic? We think it was Kerrigan. We've listened to a couple interviews and we haven't really. I don't think they should buy here. Yeah, this should be another eco. I think we've kind of like deciphered just like Kerrigan sits in the middle, so we think it's him. And Kerrigan and Madi are the ones that are doing most of the interviews, I'd say, or talking. It's usually Madi, but Kerrigan has talked a couple times, so I think his English maybe just isn't quite as good. And yeah, by the way, people use the PB Bison. Well, we haven't really seen them win too many ecos, I would say. Findo. With what you're saying, I thought you meant something else. They have been doing it sometimes. They do it sometimes, yeah. The thing is that kind of a few teams do it. We've seen like 3 teams do that at the beginning of Counter-Strike. And the thing is that I would say the thing about VeryGames doing it is that they do it in higher level games, whereas like we've seen other teams do it at times, like the... And wait a second. They just had 4 players towards A for VeryGames, and they just shredded this offense. Okay, Existence is like really actually mechanically very poor. Like probably one of the weakest players. Even in this era where people are pretty inconsistent, like Existence with the auto sniper just feels like a $5,000 decoy at times. It almost feels like he has to spend $5,000 to get a single kill with an auto sniper. And a lot of people just like literally just rifle and do way better than him. So it feels kind of, and like we've seen him have some pretty bad rounds with the auto sniper. But yeah, like VeryGames do it, and they do it on a big stage. But like, it's not like VeryGames is the only team that do it. And in the very beginning of CS:GO, like a lot of teams did it because if you were on the T side, and I saw NBK is just not doing well at all. If you stayed alive as terrorists in the early CS:GO, you would still make money as if you lost the round like standard. So teams would just sit in T spawn and with 5 Glocks and hope the CTs push so they can save 1 gun and just like that's it. That's, you know, just hurt their economy and not give up anything for yourself. And there we go with the Existence again, just like auto sniper and gets like just 1 kill and like, you know, it's like cool. He spent $5,000 to get 1 kill. Like this is a huge hindrance to his team's CT side economy, you know? So bailed out by Scream and good round from Smiths on top of that.
Situation from CPEX. Yeah. So one of those two. Yeah. It's like he gets the 2 first frags, and then he gets a bit too eager, I feel. Finding the 3rd.
Okay, big. Another 10-10. Why were they ever bothering with the auto? It's because players weren't consistent enough to hit op shots. Like, literally. That's kind of why. NBK still doing badly, yeah. NBK, like... I feel like today we would see that, you know, on OG for NBK, and we'd be kind of like, yep, NBK, haha. But like, he was really good back in the day. Like, no joke. He was one of the best players. Usually super consistent player for them. Just having a bad game overall.
Everything they do right now, well, they don't do it for you. It's just falling apart. I don't understand how different fnatic can be from one half to the other half of the game.
Yeah. Existence does have pretty good hair in terms of, like, he's styling it and everything. VeryGames actually probably has too much good hair on the roster to be really consistent. Like, look at how long it takes Existence to just get these kills. I feel like Existence's sensitivity is a little too high for himself. Like, he has a really hard time tracking people. Like, that was a P250 that swung out top mid, and he couldn't kill it. Trace is sick. I think the best players on Fnatic are easily Zipnix, Trace, and Freeze. At the very beginning, easily Trace was their best. But I think Zipnix has overtaken him as their best overall. There was one tournament that Madi did well, but I really haven't seen it other than that. And, yeah. And Bieber-K. Dude, this needs... I maybe should make that an emote. That's just so funny, actually. It's just so funny how he looks with that hair. Like, NBK has never even been to my stream, and I've only talked to him in, like, a post-game interview a couple times. So I don't really, like, want to make one of the emotes on my channel making fun of how he used to look as a kid. But it would be funny. It would really be a great emote. Would Junior have been a top 5 opera back in the day? Literally every top 50 opera in the world would have been a top 5 opera back in the day. Like that's kind of the point we've been making for this whole series. It's like, how... Like, when do they start getting good enough that they can compete with modern-day teams? And it's like, it's still not there. And there's nothing again. Yeah, he'd be the best opper in the world. Okay, full exec coming out from Fnatic. This should be a round that they win. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. NBK's coming alive. Him and Scream doing good work here. Oh my god. Dude, NBK, alright. NBK heard y'all talking shit, and he gets the ace on the connector hold there. Dude, he heard you guys. He heard that. Who was saying it? Who was saying NBK needs to step up?
He's now 7 and 15 after a monster round.
Yeah, he basically won that round by himself.
And Bieber-K.
Play from NBK, and I just want to point out how hard it is to plant that on that A bomb site if you don't smoke the CT spawn area, which they didn't. So
8 years in the future, by the way. 8 years.
Spawn,
7.5 years.
It's so annoying for them
to be
when
more
NBK
exact.
gains its
It's a little over
crossfire.
7.5 years.
It's basically impossible. You can't do anything about it.
So, after what was...
That is a gut-wrenching loss if you're Fnatic there. Like, you felt like you were finally in control, and
a 13-10 lead, and are now just 3 rounds away.
Why did Trace fall short? It's hard for me to really tell you that, because he still looks pretty good, and I didn't watch him in 2013-14 myself to know why. But he still feels like a pretty solid piece for this Fnatic roster. Like, they're making the semifinals of a big tournament, a really big tournament, and he's doing well. So I don't see any flaws yet, like, that are just glaring. Oh, double nade! Oh my god! Yo, that's how people were like, no, we don't need Molotovs. Oh my god, there we go, Fnatic. Oh my god. That was a play. Why do they have an op and spawn again? What is with VeryGames and misbuying? What is wrong with these teams? Or like, wait, no, that was ESC, I think, or Virtus.pro or something like that. I don't know what is with these teams and just misbuying ops. What the hell? Why is NBK going for this? Yo, it's a 1v5, bro. And Bieber-K, dude, relax. Okay. Oh, okay, there Trace goes. Yeah, what does he do? I don't know why he's going for that. He's feeling himself like he just got an ace. He's like, dude, I'm gonna come back 1v5. I'm gonna pull off an ace again. I don't know.
Let's see if Fnatic decides to do that same A push off. It looks like they're going for the B split this round, actually.
Your worthless and uninformed take is around 2015. Older CS 1.6 players were switched out for younger models. Well, you mean that in like the metaphorical sense, like their cars. But yeah, I get it. Oh, Shocks. That was NBK's spot, and Shocks took it. So maybe that's why NBK's not doing as well, by the way, because NBK is now a B anchor for some reason, and Shocks is taking over his catwalk short position. Oh, NBK though. Oh, no, only one. Only one. 2v2, though. I feel like that's not a bad take. Like, usually, like, why would you even, like, take the older players if you have someone that's... Was this map ever any good? It's still good, Hype Training. Still good. What do you mean is this map any good? Like, they're doing different play. Like, I don't know. They're doing a B split there. It's doing different strats. Like, Nuke feels like probably one of the stalest maps, and I think Train is probably the worst feeling map of this time. For me, I think Cash and Train are the worst for sure. Like, and it's not close for me. Every other map feels okay. Like Nuke is okay. Dust 2 is like Dust 2, and it's like fine, it's pretty balanced. Mirage is the most balanced map here, which is nice. Like, you don't know who's gonna win.
It's insane.
Wait, there's a Negev on NBK. Yo, what? It's the old Negev, by the way. This is like the $5,000 one.
Does he does as well. Look
Wait.
at this.
I want to hear the
What a
talk.
time to break this out. 14-11. I think he thinks if they're on an eco, he can just mow them down.
Wait,
just wait and see. That Negev is...
Yeah, I know, the
I mean, it is a
economy,
powerful weapon, but the
I don't know,
sprite is
the management was
ridiculous on it.
really strange.
Short range, though, it can be lethal. Long
He's gonna have to
range,
retake with,
little bit
dude,
more
he's gonna have to
control,
retake with a
but right now
Negev.
we've got a bit of a rotation
He's
coming
gonna
on.
have to retake with a
With,
Negev here if they don't hold
NBK
this.
was coming
This is
towards
so
the side,
crazy.
then backed away from it. I think he's going to come back to it now, and they're going to have to push all 5 men
I think it's a
towards the
misbuy,
take
guys.
They
I'm
do
to
so
be
now.
honest. I don't see why he would buy that. Okay.
All
Alright, Shox is still here at the ninja position. Oh, they haven't cleared him out. Oh, did he get any? Oh, no, he didn't get anybody. He didn't get anybody with it.
And VeryGames are 15-11 now. Raise your dongers, ladies and gents. VeryGames are just one round
Did you guys just hear
away
what he
from
said?
reaching the grand-
Did you guys just hear?
Raise your dongers, ladies and gents. VeryGames are 15-11
Do you guys
now.
hear this?
Raise your dongers, ladies and gents. VeryGames are just one round away
Jesus
from reaching the
Christ.
grand final.
And it looks like Fnatic has the plan
Raise
to take
your
over the A bomb
dongers.
site, but they do not have the
Raise your
get
dongers.
the bomb down at the A bomb
Oh
site,
my
and,
god.
That's the problem right now. I mean, they're getting
Actually, you know what?
and
You
he was
know
even
what?
forward.
Yes, there we go. Raise your dog.
They can't get the bomb
Yes,
back.
yes,
It's
yes, yes.
everywhere.
4 chances on match point. Fnatic, remember, were 15-10 up in map 1. And somehow
Yo, I actually said
managed to
raise your
lose the opening
dongers at
map.
CS
Here we
Summit,
are, with
but
Fnatic
CS Summit
now
had to
facing
delete all their VODs
four match points
because they didn't back them up.
against VeryGames.
So at the
Arguably
CS Summit this year, I actually said after I won the outdoor horse competition, and the basketball. We like I don't know if you guys saw this, but anybody that watched the broadcast for CS Summit all the way through this year, we had like a basketball horse competition. I won it, and they gave me the mic, and I didn't know what to say, so I was just like, "Raise your dongers." So I said it also. It was pretty wild. Wild as in I didn't know what to do. So I just said that.
VeryGames on the verge. Sporadic weapons here for Fnatic.
No, this year there was CS Summit. No, this year CS Summit.
And I think that's probably, well, Freeze would probably prefer a kitchen sink right now. He's down
Put
by
your
Smith.
guns
4
in
men to
the
fight.
air.
28 seconds.
Okay.
They drop 2 more.
VeryGames. Dude, this is so clean. All right, there we go. 16-11 VeryGames. Clean one.
With a 16-11 win.
All right, not bad. Pretty clean, very clean CT side from VeryGames there, and it felt like they're the kind of. Why does it? Wait a second, yo, what is wrong with? Wait, whoa. 2020. Oh, my bad. You're right. 2020. Yeah. The Kiss Crawl Super Mega. Yeah, you're right. It was last year. It was 2021. Wait, guys, someone from Liquipedia fix this, please. Wait, what is going? Why does it say 1614? Yo, that is a mistake. Mistake on Liquipedia. You don't see those very often, but that was 1611. I was wondering how was Fnatic going to win that round when Kerrigan was in a 1v4 on 11. All right, we'll go into the next map, though, or next match. I'm going to get another beverage really quick. Yeah, that was Mirage. Yeah, that was originally CPL Strike, and then it became Strike, and that was Mirage. Yeah, okay. If you can tell it's Mirage, I mean, I'm glad you're coming to this realization, but yeah, that's definitely Mirage. It's just very different textures. Yeah. I think you guys are trolling him at this point now. All right, let's look who does well, though, here. Pretty even across the board for everybody on NIP as they lose this one. And Get Right does pretty well, individually speaking, but we'll see if those are actually impactful kills. Wait, well, I want to see detailed stats. They had these back in the day? What'd they have? What'd they even show? Headshots? They just showed headshots. That's not really that interesting as a performance. Did they show any, like, impact stats? Nope, nothing really. Economy? No way they had this. Yeah, they didn't have... Oh. Wait. No way they had this. Yeah, they didn't have that. Okay, why are they pretending? Why are they pretending like they have that? Okay. NIP versus VP. This is probably the last really good series of the day. I mean, the grand finals are the grand finals always, but I'm going to get a beverage. I'm going to play this. I'm going to roll a 90-second ad, and then I'll be right back. But I'll just start playing it if any of you guys are interested in what's going on here. But I'm going to skip this when I get back because, honestly, unless there's any good info, if so, tell me. But, yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Welcome back to the Raid Call EMS 1 Finals here. Day 2. I can definitely say it's heating up after that first one. Going into overtime, you know, there was a chance, okay, we're going to go to 1-1. We went down. How do you enjoy that?
Well, from my point of view, it was very fun. It was very hot over in the commentary box, I can tell you, with the lights and the PC and everything else, but it got hotter in the game. So, yeah, it was everything we wanted and more from the opening match, and you know, really well played to VeryGames. And I feel a bit sorry for fnatic because, you know, Modi said it. They threw the first game away. I mean, they should have won that first map, and then who knows after that? The pressure and you know, big game, and you just don't know how VeryGames would have reacted if they'd been a map down. But well done to VeryGames because they came through a very tough semi-final.
Excellent. And I guess we're going to look at the bracket now to get us lined up for our next roundup, which will, of course, be the Ninjas in Pyjama versus Virtus.pro.
Yes, probably the best two teams in the world right now in Counter-Strike Go. They've played each other 14 times in the last 8 months. And Virtus.pro, one of the few teams to have beaten them on LAN. Of course, they lost to Western Wolves recently at DreamHack. But before that, I think they had something like a 90-game run, maybe 88, 86, I can't remember exactly. But it was an extraordinary winning set of games for NIP, and Virtus.pro were the first team to stop that. They beat them twice at the Star Ladder finals in the first stages, and then they beat them in the grand final twice as well. So other than those 4 maps, the other 10 times they've played, NIP have won all 10. More importantly, more recently, they've seemed to have got their form back against Virtus.pro. They've won the last 3 matchups against them. So I suppose form book-wise would say it's fairly equal right now, and it could go either way. But I still fancy that Ninjas in Pyjamas are just a little bit too strong.
Excellent. Well, let's have a look at that team sheet with Ninjas in Pyjama. You can take me through some of the players and what you think is going to be the approach.
Well, I think that's the thing, isn't it, with NIP? I mean, you look at all 5, and you go, well, they've got Exist, fantastic leader, has some moments of magic. We saw the Ninja Defuse at DreamHack. You have Forest, who basically you just have to give a pistol to, and he destroys everyone. Get Right, who can just be on fire all over the map at any place with any gun. Freiburg has monster moments, and Fifth Lion is just deadly with the AWP. So they've all got their moments of brilliance. So it's tough for any team to play them because you kind of get... If you concentrate on one guy, as Virtus.pro did at the Star Ladder finals, on
Forrest
getting
has
rid of
been
him,
wearing...
destroying him, and then they could then play normally.
Forrest has been wearing New York and LA hats exclusively for a long time.
Extraordinary talent, very, very good team. Still struggling a little bit with the communication, I think, with Guardian being added to the team recently, with the Dren going off to score. But Dozier, Angel, Kucha, all fantastic players. But for me, the most important player for them today is going to be Fox. I think we saw Dozier yesterday having some fantastic mounts. He was top fragger in both maps. But for me, it's about Fox. If he can step up today and be their big man player, as we've seen so often do in the past, then I think Ninjas in Pyjamas will have a tough time of it. And also, I think the other point was really eloquently explained by Guardian yesterday. This isn't so much a brain game as more of an aim game today. It's definitely going to be a battle of the aim.
Excellent. One thing, of course, you noticed yesterday we only had one game that didn't end in a 2-0. Today we've already had a 2-0. I won't force you for a prediction. I'll leave that open unless you'd like to give me one. But do you think we'll go down to a 2-0 or do you think we'll go down 3 games?
Well, I mean, if you look at the form book, last 3 matches have gone away with Ninjas in Pyjamas. 4 before that went to Virtus.pro. That would suggest that it's still pretty close. And they do have some very close rounds. I think it's 213 to 154 rounds right now in favour of NIP. But most of those go back, they date, predate Star Ladder 5. So if you want a prediction, it's got to be, the logical one says 2-1. But for some reason, I just feel like NIP have got too much. It's going to be a 2-0 to them.
Well, you heard it right here. It sounds like it might be a 2-0. Very good prediction. I might have to side with you, although just to be, let's say, at loggerheads, I might have to go with Virtus.pro. We'll see. But anyway, it's going to be awesome no matter what. But for now, let's go over to Melly and hear what she has to say. I believe she has a special guest. Over to you, Melly. Thank you very much, Paul.
Was this assignment LMB? I don't think anybody was coaching either team.
Yeah, I'm not alone here. NBK is keeping me company from
Yeah,
Team
no
VeryGames.
coaches on any of these
Congratulations,
rosters that are listed.
And he is right now on the Raid Call channel 1997 answering your questions.
Oh,
So
NBK's
get in there and ask
NB Burkay is
anything
answering
you
your
want.
questions, guys.
And
NB Burkay is in the chat.
like, oh, one good question. Just what does NBK mean?
It's kind of a long story.
Wait, oh.
A very famous movie was named Natural Born Killer.
Natural Born Killer. Okay.
Okay, cool.
I always knew it was that, but I
Go
like
ahead,
knew
answer
it through
that
other
question.
people, not through
So
him.
Get yourself in there.
Natural
and,
Born Killer.
Ask your questions. He will just stay a few more minutes and text with you guys. And I think Sean is already waiting with one of the biggest legends in the Counter-Strike history. So
Get right,
go
Forrest.
ahead, Sean. We're waiting.
Watch it be Doja. Doja, please.
And we're back here, and I have to say that one of the things I love is the perks of doing this, and that involves every now and then standing next to people that can only be described
Is that Heaton?
as legendary, and that is Heaton. So thank you so
Heaton.
much for
Why does
joining
it say
me. How are you doing
Heaton?
today?
Isn't it
Very
Heaton?
well, thank you.
Whatever. Doesn't
Now,
matter.
Of course, we know Heaton as, you know, from the community side, you're, I would say, a hero for a lot of people. You're also incredibly tall. I'm not incredibly short. And of course, involved with Ninjas in Pajamas, founding in that. What's your predictions for today?
I mean, Virtus.pro, they're an amazing team. They were the first one to beat us online to kind of break our record. But I think since they had a playing change, they have been beaten.
Yeah, straight up Viking status.
I think they're going to be better than they were before, actually, with this new lineup. But right now, I don't know if they managed to peak it off and getting into the team. Then I think it's going to be really tight, 2-1 either way, pretty much. Unless, yeah, if not, I think it's going to be 2-0 for NRP.
So it could be a 2-0, could go 2-1. It's still wide open. Stick around. Thank you so much for joining us, and I'm sure you'll be over in the chat, so make sure you get involved. Send over some questions, but for now, we're going to head over to the always lovely Pansy and the always amazing Threat. So over you guys.
Pansy and Threat.
So
Let's
thank
go.
you so much, Sean. We are going to be treated to a phenomenal game here. I am joined
All right,
by Threat.
let's hop into it. Let's hop into it. Let's get into this one.
Really kind of better this one. Still very, very close. And, you know, even taking out a piece of that sort of extent out of LAN is still impressive. These guys are, you know, the best team out there right now. And I want to see if, you know, Virtus.pro have gone back to that drawing board and bought something different.
All right. So what is fun, I think what is most fun about this matchup, other than the fact that we have seen NIP drop maps to VP prior to this, is that stylistically, both of these teams play like a really heavy default style. So like what's happening across the map all the time is people are just fighting each other. And you never really know who's going to come out on top because both of these teams are super high skilled and you know, a lot of kind of legends on both of these rosters. Guardian, of course, Doja, and then you got all of NIP. You got Angel, of course. Even Kucher kind of lasts for a while. He makes a lot of top 8 of majors too.
Obviously, Virtus.pro looking very, you know, and they're focusing towards that.
Yeah, there's a good amount.
Angel and Kucher looking towards mid, whereas Fox, Guardian, and Dozier.
Okay, we're live.
Towards B. Let's see if
Look at that. 4 sets of utility on the T side, 3 sets on CT.
Interesting where Angel decides to throw that Molotov. It feels like they have a.
Fox looks like Doja. Well, they're brothers.
Yeah,
They
indeed, it
are
does look like
brothers.
it's been drilled in and kind of written out before. The flashes and smokes have been put over towards B, and that is the go signal.
Oh, Freiberg, what's he going to get done? Oh, that could be a good nade. Oh, it does a lot to Doja. Okay.
The calls are being made. Dozier replying.
All
Exist
right.
is still alive, though. So the NIP forces have not stopped the push just yet.
Forrest locking it down now from this position. Let's go. Okay.
Stamp the authority onto that. You said, you know, maybe they were
All right.
discussing what might happen if they went on that big
Good
push.
anti-eco there. Or not anti-eco. Now we got the anti-eco here. What am I saying? Good pistol round though. Good pistol. Now we got the anti-eco.
Obviously, they do have that money and gun advantage going
Zooming
forward.
through,
There's only any sort of chance they can get.
that
So they
position
don't
is
have
even
to
called
do the
Forest.
now, though, so it does seem like they're
Really?
just
I have
towards
never
A.
heard it called that
Angel
actually.
already pushing out, being met with Exist
Always called
fire.
that
Dozier trying to do
that
work,
jail.
Not getting much done. Exist now.
Okay.
sprays into action.
All right, this is looking
Does
pretty
get
clean
Dozier
cut.
doesn't really do any damage so far. Exist still
Oh, look
doing
at that.
really
Exist
bad
picks up the
stuff.
Glock, by the way,
Even
after that
even
pistol
not
round.
clear there, Exist getting the 3-man. So, you know, these guys look so strong on this map. Especially
Okay,
if it's
another eco coming out. They actually threw an A exec on VP to see if they can get anything, and they got a kill out of it, but there we go.
So, you know, they've got to be happy with the way it's forming out so far.
Yeah, for sure. And as I said
Oh,
earlier,
Scrawny with the rate of 21. Thank you, Scrawny. Let's go. Thank you, Scrawn Dog.
Only lost 2 people on those 2
For sure,
outs,
dude.
two
Hopefully,
rounds, and it's not looking great for Virtus.pro.
No, indeed, the money
Let's
situation clearly not with them
go.
yet, so we're going to have to see if Virtus.pro can dig deep enough to pull something out here, because they really do need to.
Raid party in the house. And what's up, Prius?
It's Angel to get
Yo,
the
wait,
first,
Prius, what
taking
the hell?
down Exist, who's
We need some more
normally
mods
pretty
here,
much the Guardian.
and My rule is usually if I've met you in person and worked with you especially, then you get moderator. So we're gonna throw that out there. So there you go. Well, it's too bad. You didn't choose this fate, but it chose you. You're not in control of your destiny, but now you are a moderator of my chat.
They do not have the bomb. The bomb is actually like way back, almost towards the T spawn area.
Robot Pansy Caster, bro. SMH. SMH. The shit talk already. The caster on caster shit talk from Scrawny. Pansy's actually been one of the best in 2013 at ramping up and hyping certain rounds. Actually, I will say.
Yeah, for sure. I actually think he might be able to get right off guard here. Maybe he can even decide to push towards the siege spawn and kill Forest.
Okay. You mean the actual quality of the microphone?
Making his way up now with the bomb in hand, but
is that what you mean?
Only 20 seconds left, so they're playing this down to the wire.
Oh, Kucher though on this lurk. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Okay. I didn't think VP were in this one, but Kucher all of a sudden just gets a couple.
And try and keep Virtus.pro from getting this round in the bag. Bomb down and ticking. Angel.
Yeah, take it to Reddit, guys. Take it to Reddit. But make sure to mention that it was in my Twitch stream that Scrawny decided to say it. And that all the drama happens here. This is drama alert. Maui Star. Oh my god. Kucher had a massive round there. Kucher was so quiet earlier.
All we're going to get for now as Virtus.pro finally get back into this, but that was close. I think Kucher there literally...
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody's talking trash here.
It was like he knew exactly how the NIP players was positioned. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, Kucher had some crazy game sense in that one.
Getting all 3 kills, winning that round for Virtus.
Yeah, and that has done wonders for their confidence. Obviously, they want to be as in the right mindset.
Keaton was on a Swedish game show, which features prominent Swedish athletes, and it was funny seeing him trying to explain esports to 60-year-old footballers.
But keep going forward like this, and they might have a chance. So Virtus.pro.
I feel like it's not. If you just show them, it's easier than explaining, you know.
We're gonna have to see how they plan to go forward now.
Yeah.
Okay, 5v5 though. And here's the default kind of setup for VP again. I guess it's some late mid presence here, but they're getting some good space. And this kind of, like, what's great about VP here is that they play a more modern style of Mirage, whereas so many teams are just running A exec after A exec. It's really refreshing. Forrest, though, was the primary at the time, but he misses that one.
Paying off really at the moment as Fox boosting up another member.
Okay. Like, look at the space VP has taken away. Like, they have so many options now, but they're getting kind of picked apart. It seems like they haven't really decided what bomb site they want to go to, and that's really hurting them. Oh, Fifloren? Oh, that was...
If they want to go towards one of the bomb sites, there's a lot of presence from NIP. Fifloren just wasting their time down, and
there we go. Fifloren? Oh, a second as well. There we go, Fifth. And Fifth's role here at Connector just felt so difficult. Like, so many people had so much trouble with this position. Oh, okay. Okay, great shutdown by Fifth. 3K by him, by the way. Get right on total wipeout? Wait, what? Really? That happened?
Right after they threw a flash, but still, I don't find that as a good decision. Because
yeah, I don't think 1.6 is instantly recognizable for a lot of people. Like, I don't know if people are gonna see that and just be like, yeah, good. Like, it's too blocky, you know? CSGO, it's instantly recognizable what is going on in the game. And I guess there's some technical error here, so we'll skip that. Swedish total wipeout? Alright, you know what? I think they're ready, though. Let me see.
Yeah, I do hope so that they have they take over middle and that they have a good execution after that, as you said they have on this round. So let's hope and see that they have trained their grenades.
Well, they are doing a big push towards mid right now. They are all lining up, and it's Forrest.
I found it myself, guys. All right, we'll show that later. We'll show that between maps. Get right on total wipeout. Or maybe wait, why is Fox surfing? Okay, wait, it's just one of those glitches where everybody's floaty. That was so weird looking. Oh, is he gonna jump in the window? Okay, Forrest is there to clean up. All right, we'll see on this anti-eco concludes this. Wait a second. I'm gonna mute this. What the hell is this? Wait, what?
Kristoffer är faktiskt lite av en celebritet.
Oh my god, no. This is get right. Dude, that's him trying to lurk today. That's him trying to lurk in 2020. Oh no, dude, just getting called out on the lurks. And then the door opening. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. This is so tough. I have never seen this either. Oh, get right. Yeah, he just slides off into the water.
Jag vill bara spy, jag mår skitdåligt.
Vadå, är du så trött?
Nej, jag kastades inte 3 gånger om i första. Fick jag vatten i munnen.
Can anyone translate what he just said? We gotta go back, by the way. Can anyone translate what Get Right just said?
Round, I feel like they have to at least win.
I have to puke.
At least win one more round after.
Yeah, I was thinking he needs to improve his
No
KZ.
situation,
Oh, okay.
clearly not good. We've said it before, we'll say it again. Dozia not having the ideal weapon either.
Oh,
Going
God.
a little with him, but smokes are being lined up though.
Feel
so
awful, got
hopefully
water
they're
in my
going to
mouth. That's
execute this
funny.
a little bit better
That's good.
than those mid pushes that we've seen so far.
Alright,
So
exacto
we're
from
gonna have to have a
VP.
little wait and see exactly when they're going to go.
And I would actually like to follow the grenades here and see how they land here today, because
That's real funny, though.
very
Okay, we got the,
Yeah, I think
Ooh, I
that's
feel like the
exactly what it is.
stairs
They have
smoke
completely
missed
felt
again.
to the
Oh,
players
wait, this
there
has a
being
gap
on
towards
the side,
CT
allowing
also.
those
Ooh, these
push
smokes
forward
aren't...
towards that bomb side.
not
It
great.
is A, so Dozia leading the way.
Oh,
Made
yeah,
really
that's
caught him off. It's
that's why you don't want those gaps, obviously.
All
Alright.
And even with those
I don't know
smokes
how
in
Get
place,
Right...
Get Right
I think it was
has
just
managed to
the
find
gap.
Guardian. So bomb down and taking
Okay,
the T-side
3v4.
somehow. He's a whole
Kucher
lot here. Fifth
towards
round
Sandwich
pushes
right now.
forward,
Fifth
finds Angel
Lauren
looking for
cleaning
more.
up.
He's got to go to Fox. The Fox finding free
Oh,
both
what
in
is he?
his place.
What was Fifth
Kucher
Lauren? Was
gets
he
the
blind?
round.
I think he was got
He's
flashed,
not
yeah.
going out his way now in this after-plant situation.
Oh.
Kucher coming out big again. His own
Oh,
Forest
whoa.
stands.
What? Forrest is just
1v2
going
with a
crazy
bomb
here.
to the fuse. The clock is
Oh my god,
ticking.
Forrest, no
Advantage
way.
top one, looking for the second.
Oh my god, he can win this. Oh my god, Forrest. I think he got it. He's got the kit.
Finn, but well, he's just turned up.
Oh.
One
Wow.
absolute bit of play. I got a feel for the Virtus.pro side there. They executed it nicely.
Wow,
They got
Forrest
the bomb down.
went
They had a
crazy
little bit of
there.
an issue. They lost a couple of players, but after the plant, what just went wrong for them then?
I think they had two bad positions. I mean, that's
Yeah.
the thing about the A bomb site on Mirage. You actually need grenades for the after plant.
So
if you waste all the grenades getting the bomb
So for
down,
the why did they peak? The thing is that around the bomb site there, I think it was Kucher. Those boxes are all spammable. So if Forrest just hits the shot, I mean, you're just as almost likely to die not peeking as you are peeking. It's just really... I don't know why the person at ramp, though, also... The bomb is planted default, so like he has to catch him on the... Or he thinks he has to catch him on the cross, as opposed to letting him get onto default and try to... Then he can play the bomb around him, you know? I think with the timing, you would have wanted to see the ramp guy take a little bit more time instead, but... Like, that wasn't that badly played by VP. It was just some... Like, Forrest got a really split-second opportunity to get that ramp kill, and he got it. So, you gotta give him credit there. But yeah, that is kind of a tilter if you're Virtus.pro, because you were in really good control of that round. I think they're just gonna go for an exec again. They want to run it back. They want to... Here we go. We got the lurk from Guardian, guys. You guys wanted a lurk? You guys got a lurk. I'm just kidding. It's not really much of one with an op, but I mean, it's, you know, it can cut off rotations. Yeah, this ends up being a 2-1. I forgot who wins what map, so let's see.
Yeah, so let's have a look here, see if they're going to go for it.
Exec again. NIP already have 3 players here. They got a player in Sandwich, CT, and under balcony. Fifth Lauren's good for something here. Yeah, Fifth Lauren, clean him up. Oh! Kind of was wide there, and Angel was able to capitalize. They gotta win this one. This is well, Guardian got that kill on the lurk, I guess. Yeah, that was all Guardian, by the way.
I just don't see them being able to break through that one now.
Okay.
No, they should save weapons or at least try to
God tier lurker. All right, they know to save. Like to see it. You love to see it. A team that actually knows to save. All right. Oh, mid push though coming out. Oh, Fifth Lauren. Oh, that's just... He got caught in no man's land. That flash was really good by Guardian, and there's just nothing... I mean, Fifth could have played anti-flash, I guess, but at that point, There's not a lot to work with.
Actually, Angel dropping out the smokes and flashes, but
I feel like the angles are really weird because it's like that top box. You don't want to swing out too wide because it's hard for you to reach cover, it feels like.
Yeah, they're going for
Oh, yeah, yeah. Dude. Well, if you want to see when the op showed its most, watch when JW plays. When we get to the next JW game, dude, the guy just flies at people. Oh, Freiberg. I feel like Kucher was kind of in the air for that, but this is another round where you gotta choose. You gotta be thinking about a save here. Yeah, especially now. It's okay, Forrest. You don't need to do this, man. All right. Well, get warmed. Oh, wait a second. Some damage would be good, actually. Oh, wow, that's a couple kills. That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, those three guys have 10 AK grenades, like 4k each. That's like 12k just killed and just walked away with it. So great play for Force right there, even though they didn't win the round.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about this. It's not just about the round in hand. Obviously, a nice situation, especially when you're against NIP, or if you are NIP, they're so good with them. So it's going to be such a hard situation with Virtus.pro if things don't start going their way.
Oh! Forrest. Okay, Forrest warmed up with those kills. That's something to not take away from getting eco frag or exit frags, is that you kind of in a way are warming up. It's weird and feels kind of dumb, but it does matter actually. VP is sponsored by BenQ. Yeah, I think they have that on their jerseys, and it's in like literally all of their names. Yeah, that's a good call, dude. That's a really good read by you. I wonder if NIP is sponsored by them too, and by Steel Series. Oh, exist. Oh my God. Okay, he got way more done. No, Forrest, what's the jump there for? Oh no, no way, this falls apart for them. Dude, Exist played out of his mind. Oh, okay, wow. Dude, Jesus, that was a little too close. Wait, what is this? What is going on? Is the match pause? Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't see a weapon with Fox actually. Maybe I'm going mad, but I don't see a main weapon with him, so...
Yeah, just P250,
yeah. So as you said...
Yeah, so the first time these teams matched up against each other, I think Forrest was... I think that's a good point, that Forrest was having a hard time with the op, and plus he threw a really big round when he jumped out a window that time. But this game, there's nothing to complain about when you're looking at Forrest. I feel like everybody from NIP is doing a really great job right now in terms of their role. Exist has been also very good on these A anchors. Like, he is really good at playing around default for the most part. I guess he didn't know that there's a player sandwich, but Fifth Lauren, nice on the trade there. Angel? I don't know if they know he's here. Angel might find a multi-frag because they're unaware of this position, but Get Right, I don't think he expects Get Right to be under there either. Oh my God, he still gets him. That's so ridiculous. He's falling again. Oh, Guardian. Oh my God. Dude, NIP need to relax on this one here. Oh, that's a good flash though. Oh.
See those flashes really slowing them down. 33 seconds now.
Okay.
Guardian looking for that shot. He knows where Forrest is. But
oh, that nade is...
Yeah, that nade could have
not
been
far enough.
Wonderful. Look how damaged Flaren and Forrest
oh, good. Good by Fifth. Okay. Does some damage to Angel as well. Good trade by Freiberg. That was just well played by NIP to close that one out.
No, for sure. This going through this game without any issues at all. It's just way too easy for NIP, and the Exist has been the key for the last 3 rounds.
Angel's doing well in Valorant.
So great at the
isn't he on like a top 3 team right now? Isn't he on FPX?
It's so impressive.
Yeah,
oh, they missed their window smoke.
Look for that opening shot. He has got it onto Angel there. Gonna try and follow up. Not gonna happen so easily. They are against
Forrest is just okay. Forrest, don't do what you did last time against VP. Yeah, I think that FPX and Angel is like one of the only players that uses Brimstone actually.
And comfortably dealing with an eco round there. You know, it's so good. It's unbelievable. It's literally textbook CS.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there was like 2 players from the last 4 eco rounds, so just amazing play from NIP. They play the economy game so well right now.
Yeah, and that's the biggest
10 to 3. 10 to 3. I forgot who wins what map, but I feel like NIP have to win this one. If you get 10 on a really balanced map like Mirage, I feel like you're in just such a great position.
Very similar to how they started out before, going for that mid dominance.
Oh, one way. Somewhat. They're both trying to one way this. Oh, Fox sees him. Okay.
So Fox taking the early lead.
Yeah, he was always pretty good at fragging. You know, actually, for my initial YouTube series for like when I was doing the pro player analysis kind of videos, It's the very first demo review I did in all of those was Angel, actually, and he just, even back when I did that in 2017, he was just really solid in terms of just like a variety of situations and knowing when to aggress, when to play back. Like he always felt like he was making just the very optimal decisions. Like not super flashy, but just because he made so many right decisions, he just, you know, just walked into a lot of frags, or frags would come to him. Angel's never really been bad in CSGO. It's just that I think because he lost out on that opportunity to play with Navi or turned it down or whatever happened, then he just walked away from the game. Freiburg is cheating. Vac sucks, please.
He can go for it if he wants to. It really doesn't matter. Both teams will have money for the next round, so it kind of doesn't really matter.
Was the scout used very much? I think we've only seen the scout used like legitimately a couple of. Oh my God, Freiburg! Wait a second, Freiburg is.
He's going to wait for that bomb to go off, and you can see that Angel is edging towards him. Let's see if he can get the last.
Oh, Freiburg! I feel like you want to keep that gun alive, but you know he's feeling himself. Yeah, I think what we've seen the most is that actually, literally, Forrest and Get Right would bring out the scout occasionally. It's kind of like when you have off money, you know. You have this like money. Oh wait.
Very slow round from.
The comms always.
So very quiet compared to what we heard earlier with the throwing and slamming of just about everything down on the table, but.
Maybe they need to calm down a bit. I don't know.
That could be it. That could really be kind of getting them off their game. 10-4.
Well, yeah, just like a couple players would bust them out on weird rounds. I think because your economy got fully reset, like today when you see the scout, well, there's like different situations where people will use the scout and not use the scout, but usually it's because you kind of have some money in the bank and you can go for like a slightly. Like, think a second round CT buy, because you get 1900 on that second round. When you force up, a lot of people will buy, you know, either like 5-7 armor smoke kind of buys, but you could also buy a scout and a flash because you get 1900. Like, there's a lot of situations today where the scout buy makes more sense in the economy, whereas back then, when you lost, you got reset in game $1,400. So buying a scout, you're kind of throwing away $300 by going that far with your purchase, whereas you could just buy a P250, which was very strong at the time. Oh, nice spam by Freiburg, by the way. Okay, this is looking like it's an 11-4, but we'll see. Anything can happen. Angel and Kucher. Okay, well, they cleaned them up. All right, good half by NIP there. Just felt like a really clean defense. Existed excellent on those A defenses. I think he was pivotal in so many of the holds on that side of the map. And then other than that, I think Forrest just found a level of consistency with the op that he hasn't really had that much with that weapon. So it's nice to see that. Oh, what? It's already live. They didn't even show it. Okay, well. Okay, sure.
The Virtus.pro side. Get Right and Forrest, the last two standing. Forrest desperately tagged up, hearing out as Guardian will claim
all right,
the
this
head
is
up of his shoulders.
Get Right. Well, no, just one.
Can't follow up with the second as Guardian does keep a chance here for Virtus.pro because, well, if obviously you pick that up, you expect a round off the back. They're so good with money, actually barely lost a member on the ecos.
And they are full saving, so we will skip this. And they are full saving again, pretty much. A couple P250s. Okay, well, why? I said it before that why would I ever skip an NIP eco round, but that's why we shouldn't, because Guardian is gonna get ran down. Okay, Guardian is playing.
I don't think NIP are going to
sure.
too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Okay, Fifth just got a Glock kill on a Fox into the B bomb site. Now Guardian's getting overrun. Freiburg gets him as well. Dude, this is just falling apart completely. And now Freiburg picks up the op, kills a guy in market. Oh my god. Nade. Oh, didn't even get Fifth Lauren, and then Freiburg gets another. Dude.
What have you just done? They've just allowed NIP back into this early on.
This doesn't make any sense. This is the Virtus.pro we're used to see. Like, why would you even buy
the hell just happened? Dude, what is going on with Doja? 4-17. Oh no. Also, look at this score lines for NIP right now. Everybody doing very well. Like, that's just, I mean, you just love to see that.
And then you
Because
have
this
the
team was
risk of
top to bottom
giving
so
them an
great.
op,
Freiburg
and
got
it's
2 op shots,
expensive.
by the way. He got
So,
2
like,
kills to the op. You got
I cannot believe
you got
how could
3
they,
kills that
did they
round, I think.
forget that they didn't get the plant on the second round? That was a very, very weird decision from Guardian.
Yeah, maybe the pressure is actually getting to these guys because you'd think Guardian of, back in the day would never make mistakes like that, and giving away weapons to a team that are so good at, the money system. It's so dangerous, it's unbelievable. So maybe Virtus.pro have kind of made their bed right now, but let's see if NIP can take this one
the
even
entry
further
though.
away from them.
Dude, it's like they throw the flashes and they wait. It takes so long. Oh, that's why you don't jump like that, Angel. That is why you don't do that. That's
and absolutely
just
dismantling
so free.
Virtus.pro as he literally is just engulfing this bomb site right now. And NIP, so good. The smokes are in place. The flashes are there.
All right, that's
completely shut
well,
them
let's
off.
see
And
if
now
they can
Virtus.pro
come back into
have
this.
to
It
retake
doesn't
this
look good
site.
though.
Yeah, and
Oh, get right. Well, here's that lurk you wanted. Here is the lurk.
Behind, so. Oh, he actually misses the shot there.
Yeah, but he won't miss the second time.
Okay, well,
Fox,
he got one.
does find
That should be that,
but
though.
Now Fox 1v2 after one
Oh, he's going for it.
I just don't see them letting this one go.
He
NIP
doesn't
already
have a
switching that
kit,
pace
by
around,
the
so
way.
they've got to be feeling
I
confident.
think he just has to save
They're
now.
not a team I'd like to take lightly right
What?
now.
He's just
Fox.
Yeah, he has to
shot.
save.
Yeah, no chance here.
Okay,
They're literally
alright,
playing
he's
that so
gotta
nice at the time. And I cannot believe Virtus.pro done this now.
Yeah, that was that was pretty much game over of this map.
All right,
I mean,
13.
NIP has played really good, but that was just simply a mistake a bad mistake from Virtus. So, like, it's not the way it's supposed to happen.
Threat does a good job, by the way, of balancing like praise for teams and criticism. It's not like he's not overly critical, which I would say at the time like Virtus actually is. Like Virtus really just like doesn't just likes to shit on teams. But Threat gives enough praise where it feels like his criticism is very deserved when he does critique teams, I would say.
Yeah, they're actually having an eco right now, so I think that's why they're taking that risk.
Very balanced.
I mean, there's not much they can
makes
do.
you
They
appreciate the
have
game.
to eco, then that will mean that NIP will have 14 rounds to 6.
I guess the max actually goes like 40%.
Kind of knew what was going on then with a little to no presence on anywhere else. You can hear Angel slamming down that mouse in frustration that their plans are being foiled by Get Right as he's just dancing around spawn. Gets the second Fox. He only wants to do any sort of damage for Virtus.pro, but well, it's
Name is
not
Fabio.
So the initial
Yeah.
kind of, idea
Sweet.
of the
Thanks for
stack
dropping by.
just not
Welcome to the
paying
Maui
off
Club.
at all. We have NIP just reading it like
just-
a book.
Yeah, for sure. They knew that they were forced to have an eco, and they knew that Fox
Lurpus is, I would say this, Lurpus is really good at like, I actually do like Lurpus next to other casters and stuff like that, but he's like, you can just tell he just wants to like rail some people, like he just wants to like get him, like he could be really critical of certain players and teams and things like that at times.
Freiburg's going to have to do something pretty magical here. He's in a dangerous position, and as you said, Dozier's been able to find the frag.
The timing there, the thing about Freiburg sometimes is that I feel like he's going in way before he's supposed to, and it happens like enough where it's not just a call, I feel like. It's like he just thinks entry and then he just goes for it, but... Okay, 5 seconds, no time.
Oh, I was just about to say, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
And now suddenly Virtus.pro won that
I
round,
am not Russian.
In fact, it wasn't enough of that one, and
I feel like you can tell from my accent.
Taken too lightly. You can't even blink blast.
Yeah, both teams. That was a
So
really
we're gonna
weird
have to see
anti-eco,
if,
and I
now
just
this could be the turning point for Virtus.pro. Maybe that's what they needed to kind of pick themselves back up into this and kind of bring back the chance that, guys, this is not over yet. This is not a done deal. We can still pull this one around. But NIP, one of those sides that are always so consistent. It's hard to play against them. But smokes and flashes now being put down. Once again, just completely locking off any area Virtus.pro could be in further back. So
is this
shooting where they'll be, but
better?
it wasn't enough. Farron has found Dozier. Dozier follows up onto a second onto Freeberg. And a third onto Exist. Dozier right now on the almost hat-trick there. We've got it. No, he actually didn't.
Oh.
It was Angel coming in and Guardian finally.
Okay.
Nice crossfire set up there by them.
There's a lurk. There's the get right lurk. Just oh man, now NIP are on the full save, and I don't think they're gonna win this one, guys. I don't think it's gonna happen twice in the same game.
Exist got the brain, get right, got the aim. That's it, that almost rhymes, I like that. But nevertheless, 13-9 is that scoreline. Virtus.pro bringing this back slowly but surely. The play that but bringing out has been very impressive. So we're going to have to see if they can somehow keep up with this. But NIP look like they're going for a bit more of a kind of set, not a set strat, but they look more like they're kind of working as a team. They sound pretty pumped up behind us, making their way through.
Guardian is not fluent in Russian.
Leading the way. Smokes once again pushing the Virtus.pro guys back.
Oh.
Forrest has found Angel. So that's already alleviated some of the pressure from mid.
Guardian is they've been talking about communication issues for a bit. Oh, whoa, what an entry by Exist. Okay, Guardian's got to do it all. Gets one. Oh, he's smoked off now. That's a really good smoke. That is kind of funny, Eros, actually. The fact that Guardian plays with the dig. Well, then NIP now dig, guys. Oh my god. Yo. Michael with the 5 gifted subs. Let's go, yo. Dude, I'm not gonna Valorant for but okay, alright. 5 subs gifted. Thank you, Michael.
Stressful map point, and we've seen what can happen to Virtus.
Thank you for that. Thanks for wow, that's huge. Wow, and a lot of usuals are getting it. That's nice to see. Eros, Morgster, Force Meme, El Jacko lurking in the chat, I guess, and then Grag TV. So for sure. Sweet, thank you. 35 subs right now.
With this round, the NIP will have an eco, so let's say
once again, 3 players towards mid. The smoke's in the way.
You're gonna go play MM better quality than this tournament. All right. That's fair. Okay. All right. Okay. NIP are starting to run. They're starting to run a little bit. Exist is already up con. Why does Dozia not know this? Okay. All right. That should be that for this round and probably this game. Is partner totally based on viewer count, or do subs help? I think it's just basically if you get so like, oh my god, wait a second, the path, so like the path to partnership, even though I've seen so many players get it with way less than this, is like you stream for 12 days out of like a month basically. Oh, wait a second, wait, this is a crazy play from Fox. Fiflora needs some help here. Oh, that's a decent nade, but Exist has got to come in. Oh no. It's 75 actually. Exist though. Oh, he's going for the flank on him. Oh, he gets the bomb down. Okay, can Exist win this is the question. I feel like that's gonna be a no. Yeah, nice by Guardian. Wow. It's average 75 viewers for I think 30 hours in a month and for 12 different streams in a month, basically. And so right now, I am at, I think right now for the last month I've been averaging like 40 or something like that. If I just get like my viewer count up a little bit, it can be a partner. Oh my god, dude, Forrest. Oh my god, dude. What is with players coming up con and just destroying everybody? We've seen Apex do this, Exist do this, Forrest do this. I mean, I guess these players are all pretty nasty, but still. Wait, no, that's being an affiliate getting 4 viewers at the time. You get affiliate. 4 viewers is not partner status. Yeah. But it is about stability, like you're saying. It is basically like to be a partner, you need to. Oh, Forrest. Okay, they trade him out. Yeah, the sub button is like 4 or 5 viewers. I thought it was like 3 or something like that. It was something really, really little.
Yeah, I think that was just sheerly the ability of Forrest in a nutshell. That was fantastic. Wow. What a bit of play coming out. So we do see the scoreline of 15 to 10, and what a way to take us to map point here. NIP almost on the verge of taking this one in the first map. So we have to see if Guardian can once again dig deep, somehow get those connections through the smoke. But where are we seeing the NIP guys looking towards now?
It looks like they're going for a standard A push. As we see, gets right, still in the T spawn, which is a tell that they're probably going to wait a while before they attack. And just as I say that, they're attacking right away.
Yeah, I know. Get Right's just like hard lurking key spawn right now. Okay, flash has come out. That's a good counter flash, by the way. I don't know who threw that, but Kucher. Wow, Fiflora, nice trade. Okay, the wall of smokes is up. Fiflora somehow gets another through CT smokes. Exists. Okay, that's it. That's got to be it. 4v2. 4v2. Get Right's still not even like near the bomb site, by the way. And this is such an awkward position for Guardian. Oh, Exist dies there. 3v2. Well, they can smoke Palace, and then
Fox has spotted Fifth
Okay, Fifth Lauren, they need to help him, by the way. Like, Get Right needs to do something eventually. Like, when Fifth Lauren gets swung on, like, Get Right needs to be there. What, dude, Get Right's still holding the... Bro.
Some sort of hope for the Virtus.pro side. 15 to, well,
No, it's like later than that. Fifth Lauren wins the major with them. Fifth Lauren wins one of the majors. Yeah, Fifth Lauren wins the major and then basically like kind of retires or whatever. I don't remember if it was like retirement or what it.
We've seen Guardian already individually being incredible.
Yeah.
I've just seen it again with him and Fox. So
Yeah, exactly. They win the Cologne major, and then then he dips. Yeah, they don't after the major. I feel like they lost a lot of motivation because they achieved like a big goal, and it's kind of like how a lot of teams do that. You know, they win the major, like Gambit, for example. Like they grind super hard for something, and then they just kind of fall off of it.
Here getting a frag pretty soon, I think. It looks like Existent Force are going for that standard window room boost. Forrest is already inside the window room, actually. There's nobody there to spot him, so...
Oh, Forrest has some good position.
Don't know really what Virtus.pro is doing. Fox is looking towards the
Oh, they have so much control right now. Just can't get up con. I'm surprised they're not letting Forrest be the point of contact here, but I will say that I'm really refreshed by the T side that NIP are showing us here. The fact that they're getting mid control and like, look at this. Okay, this is the first time I have seen in any of the Mirage games, I think, a window boost actually flank a bomb site like this. It almost feels like this has just never been done before. It's... Oh, look at this. Look at this. Okay, he gets one. Oh my god. And this is just standard practice today, and he's just getting them all. Okay, I think he saw the guy under balcony also. But he's gonna go for the cat fight? Oh my god, dude. Forrest just goes crazy in a couple of these rounds. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, Forrest just dominates that last round. That's crazy. Okay. All right, we gotta hurry this up. We gotta hurry this up. These are supposed to be like 6 to 7 hour streams, and we are already approaching 6 hours, and I am finishing this tournament by the end of the day.
That's a really choice. It's an easier, it's a two-sided map, so it's a very easy choice for them. Very bad for Virtus.pro because I feel like Virtus.pro need a good start, and then I'm always here trying to get some information.
Let me see really quickly. Sorry, I'm gonna check really quickly how these games go. Okay, so they're kind of like, and then they get shorter in the finals. Okay, that seems like that'll be okay timing. It'll still be a little long on the stream, but that's okay. That's okay. No harm in that. We're doing good. Feeling fine. Yeah, Forrest was owning on Mirage. We'll check the stats for Mirage. Oh, wait a second. What the hell? This is so crazy. We'll check the stats after that map. Oh wait, Forrest is gonna cut off Guardian's fallback? Oh my god, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so awkward for VP. Kucher's got a... Oh, Kucher? No, there's no USB. Oh! Oh! They don't even have the bomb down, and Doja's in the bomb site. Are they gonna get him? Oh my god, they didn't even get him out of the site. Oh my god, dude, NIP, they made a good call, but every fight was just so difficult. Oh my god, that was all over the place.
The Kings of CS:GO almost pulling that off somehow.
That was a ridiculous round. So let's go to the stats here and see who did what on map 1, though. That was, yeah, that's what you get on that old CS. Forrest didn't exist. That felt right. Yeah, Get Right was quiet. Fifth Lauren and Freiburg doing their jobs. And the only person doing really well was Guardian. Doja, that is not going to happen again. I will tell you that. That is not happening again. If you look at this, well, he comes back, and he does pretty well on the other two maps. Just an awful first map. Just wasn't warmed up into it, but then he does very well moving forward. Alright, move past this anti-eco. That was a weird map. That was a very weird pistol. I'm gonna say, guys. People were very...
really hope Virtus.pro will get some
Bad with pistols, I'll say. They weren't very good with pistols. There's not many players I saw back in the day who were like consistently really good with pistols, which is probably why Dennis makes a name for himself, because it's like, oh my god, a guy that's consistent with pistols, you know? Whereas today, it's like how like people are just hitting every headshot, it feels like.
Already left with only 4 HP, but it's enough to take down almost all of Virtus.pro on his own. As now they're just going to push towards a Guardian. Has to take some damage.
Guardian was insane with pistols? I don't know, dude. I mean, we just saw him whiff a whole thing. Like, I don't know if I can agree with that statement just yet.
Can they somehow control this?
I don't know if he's that good with the pistol. I mean, he had like 8 shots to hit Forrest once there, and he missed every single time. So I don't think anybody's that good with pistols yet.
Dear God. And Virtus.pro now have almost lost that nice bit of
Oh, they're also low. Wait, Kucher can win this. Oh, he can totally win this. Oh my god. Wow. I guess he didn't want to get spammed through the middle of the box? Okay, they clean it up.
Get right and Forrest do it again. 3 frags to get right, 2 for Forrest, and they turn it early.
Okay.
Were completely left them. That's unbelievable.
That felt really disjointed in a lot of ways, but that Forrest fight on Plat is
Wow. I don't know what to say anymore. I certainly should do, but just incredible.
Was Scream bad at tapping with pistols? Actually, I did see Scream get like a couple quick headshots with pistols. So, I guess you could put him up there. I wouldn't be afraid to say that. That Scream is probably one of the better pistol players here. Let's see if actually there's pistol stats back at these tournaments. I doubt it. They don't really have many of these kinds of stats, but players, pistol rounds. Oh, wait, we got it. Oh, we got it. It only says 2 maps though, so it didn't even show the whole tournament. Like they obviously Oh no, wait, that's LDLC. I'm sorry, that's LDLC. I was thinking VeryGames. Okay, yeah, Scream pretty good, I guess. NBK actually looks better, according to these ratings. I don't know how this rating is better than this rating at all. Literally, NBK has a better. What? Let me just look at KD. Okay, Shocks is crazy. Okay, Shocks. Yeah, that. You know what? That makes sense. Shocks has been really good at pistols, I'll say. Exists pretty good. Pasha, there's just 2 maps. How about the worst? SMF, ooh, Freiburg. Taz, Pimp, Glaive, Cuban, Lord, Maniac. These are kind of the players you wouldn't really consider raw aimers at the time. Yeah, I wouldn't say really any of them. Kenny has a little low, but he only has 2 maps, so it's kind of hard to say based off of that. But yeah, I think Doja doing really well. Yeah. Okay, another gun round though. Let's get back into it.
Can just snowball so much. So NIP taking their time. They know
I think Shocks to me makes the most sense for pistol rounds. I feel like we've already seen some stuff come out of him over his games and been fairly consistent with it.
Yeah, Freeberg has pushed up now with that smoke in his way. Well, not in his way, but more locking off the opposition, so he can't be picked out too easily. He's got a little bit more freedom around mid just to spray down those doors, try and get a little bit of damage dealt, but not really happening right
Just
now.
kind of pretty standard default, I'd say, from NIP. They're taking a long time with it, though, so they almost have forced themselves to do a mid to B here.
40 seconds on the board exist.
And there are 3 players in position for Virtus.pro right now. They've got a player to cover this in Angel, and then they have 2 more players in B. They will not expect this for NIP. They're going to think that there's just 1 at most probably, but might not even matter. Okay, they actually killed the guy in the back of side also anyways. Alright, that's going to be that. NIP, good split there, I guess, works out. I thought the positioning... Wait, what? What? Dude, look at what GetRight's doing, like... Bro, what is... Man, he wasn't even in B with Fifth Floor, and he gave up 2 1v1s potentially to Fox. That's so... That's why I feel like GetRight's lurking at times makes things just so awkward for his teammates. Full save coming out from Virtus.pro. We're going to skip past it. Okay.
And NIP still wins the round in a favorable fashion. It's so weird right now. I feel like Virtus.pro just need to step up their individual play.
Maybe feeling
Yeah,
pressure a bit
yeah.
much
Fifth
so
Lauren
far. We're gonna
getting
see
those
if they
kills
can
into the B
somehow pull
site
something out of the
are
back
just
here.
massive.
As NIP looking once again very comfortable. Smoke down in mid. It's Freeberg pushed up this time, laying down some fire towards those double doors.
I have to agree. Those were really important.
Really coming of it though. So Freeberg now up towards short. But no one really being too definitive on the push
Yeah,
yet,
I think
and
there
be
was
happy
something like
playing the
that
time at the
with
moment,
Shocks
though. 1 minute on
acing
the board.
multiple
It's
times.
gonna
We
be
haven't
difficult
seen
to
that
see
game
if they
yet
do go
on
short,
here,
probably gonna
but
drop
people
down.
have already come in here and
Yeah, just
actually
go for their own
talked
peak,
about
just
that
back him
happening.
down if he
So
sees
yeah,
someone.
Shocks had some
Flash
crazy stuff like that.
makes way over, so it might give away just where maybe one of the players for NIP is, but you know, obviously Virtus.pro aren't going to
This is a Angel Force off the angle. Good flash actually. NIP are actually using their nades better this tournament. I'll say than they did in others to gain map control. Like before, they were really felt like kind of careless. And there's actually some misdirection from them this time around where they send off Exist or Freiburg, mostly Freiburg, into these like oh, okay, Fifth Arm with a trade. 3v4. Get right though. Just jumping out and getting killed. Your team only watches demos from 2013. Yeah, I'm not sure if I agree with that, to just be frank with you.
Worked that one pretty well.
I feel like that's...
Absolutely, they hit the shots and it...
I mean, there's some... Okay, so I'll say this. If you're going back in time to watch old demos to try to, like, learn things, you're going to get some kind of weird strats, but a lot of strats are broken by modern skilled players. Like,
to deal with that one. So 3-4 is that scoreline.
yeah, I don't know if all these demos have aged that well, and all these types of plays have aged that well.
Can really compete here, but we're gonna have to see if this keeps following up.
Yeah.
It's not just a matter of one round.
I think that actually, if I were to try to learn stuff from these demos, I might kind of look at how certain teams play CT sides, and then certain on-site execs are kind of interesting. Like, I think that there are certain smoke combinations that people aren't really using today. Oh. Yeah, I would agree with what Findo's kind of saying there. Like, there's a lot of stuff that has holes in it today. Like, modern defaults could break apart away, like, a lot of what these teams are doing at the time.
50 seconds on that board, and Guardian playing very passive in mid.
There are things to learn. Like, don't get me wrong, there's something to learn from a lot of these demos, but yeah, there's not even Molotovs being used, so I feel like that's gonna make these feel irrelevant just in that sense to a degree. Okay, 2v3. Where is Get Right now? He's just way behind right now. Okay, Fifth Lauren should get the bomb down. But Get Right, oh, that's free. Okay, there we go. See, this is a good kind of lurk from Get Right. He's not, like, leaving the team. He's just coming a little bit, like, you know, late in that sense. This didn't feel that bad. There were, yeah, so there were Molotovs, just people weren't using them. Okay, Fifth. Oh my god, Fifth. There we go. There we go, Fifth Lauren. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if he just would have waited for his teammates, they could have attacked from the short, see the spawn and long at the same time. Instead, he decided to like walk up with that AWP.
Ooh, they double smoke middle. Oh, okay, Exist. That was ambitious play from Kucher. Yep, Red and Pansy on the cast.
Not working out this time. And the impatience is not going to work with them at all. NIP can happily play to this as well. So
they smoke off. Who smoked that? This is pretty much an anti-eco now. If Virtus.pro convert this one, they're going to have to pull something out of the hat. I feel like VP's mid-round CT side calls have been very individual focused. Ooh, like they're just peeking things and getting kills, and that's kind of why I actually like this VP versus NIP matchup. They really just face each other all the time.
Such a pivotal play for this side so far. Even on the last map, he was so important. But you still have the Flaren and Get Right alive, and these two, they can do.
Oh my God, Fifth Lauren is on fire right now. Holy crap!
Now Get Right pushing forward. Guardian is trying to keep eyes on that cross.
They need to go for one through dark now. That's what's exactly what OC is doing. Actually going two through dark.
Oh, this is so tough though still. I think Get Right's going to get flanked in a second here. Oh, he moves forward. Wow, that's really good timing from Get Right.
Flashes coming over. Flaren tucked into the corner. Get Right by the car.
This is so tough. This is so tough. And VP are playing this so well. Oh, Get Right gets one. Gets the second. Oh, wow.
Get Right
Wow, get right in 5th. I like, who would you rather have? They are the 2 most clutch players for NIP in terms of just total 1vx's they won during their time together. They were really good at that stuff. So no, they're really connecting in these late round situations right now. And then it's an anti-eco. No, so the Molotovs, 800 for the CTs, 550 for the Ts. By the way.
This could be the time of events that Virtus.pro desperately needed this game. Gerard does find Fox. It's only Dozier stands up against Forest and Gerard. But this is a bad round though. So far for Virtus.pro, they've done a lot of damage here towards the early side.
That's a question I get a lot on this channel, and the answer is like hard no. Piku. It's like not really even close. Because I would say like, do I think his career could have been longer if he hadn't had the negative press? Yeah, I think so. I think that really affected his longevity in the scene. The way we've put it before on this is that we compared like MDL/ESEA advanced teams today to NIP because there's just no way they would match with pro teams. And they would probably easily be a good, I would say 2013 NIP is a little difficult, but when they won that major in 2014, I think they definitely could be like an MDL level team today in EU. I don't know how good they would do in MDL, but they would be at that level at least. But like the biggest reminder is that these players all had about less than 2,000 hours in the game. They all had under 2,000 hours. So it takes like 2,000 hours today for a lot of people to even consider getting ESEA or face it, you know? So the fact that this is what pro level is at the time, it's not like I'm trying to be critical of how good they are, like how they're not as good as pros today. They just literally didn't have the same amount of time. And it's kind of like, why you're never really critical of like regions like Australia and Counter-Strike. You're never really super critical because like, what are you going to be critical of? The fact that they have less players than every other region? Like, no, it's like it's the same thing. You know, you're not. You gotta be realistic. Like, they're never gonna, like, Australia's never gonna produce like 15 top 20 in the world talents because there simply aren't enough players there. And it's kind of the same thing. There simply aren't enough hours on the players on NIP for them to compete with players that have 6,000 hours today. Like no one expects that to happen. Oh, Doja though, jumping kills get right. Yeah, their game sense is good. Their tactics aren't bad or anything like that, and the way they play off each other, none of it's bad. It's just that today players have 3 to 5,000 more hours than them per player, and they will literally just be better than them in terms of individual skill by a big enough margin. It's not, you know, it doesn't matter how skilled you are. It's like a team can play like, no, they're not. Okay, so Doja going for it, but you know, a team can play exactly like Astralis do, top to bottom, but if they have, and literally, like, let's imagine a team that has Astralis' defaults, teamwork, execs, rotations, all of that, but they only have 1,000 hours in CSGO, like, they're not going to be very good. They just simply can't.
19 to 5.
Yeah.
Guardian 13 to 8. These guys are performing fantastically, and get right. Following on his usual form.
Okay, anti-eco though. They saved the oh, wait a second. They have an op and a deagle.
As we see on your screens, that obviously Virtus.pro aren't in the best of ways money-wise. We do see that retained orb in the hands of Guardian.
Okay, this would be a round where it seems like NIP are going to win this game, and if VP want to take this map, which they will, then you have to assume they win something like this.
Who's in trouble then? He was looking around for the AK that he obviously dropped to pick it up.
Are you, Jaston, you're literally trolling, right?
Where do you think
this is literally how the game used to look, dude. This is just how, this is what the game was in 2013.
Collect themselves here and make a decision from there. Probably going to go towards short or B.
No hate, but like this is just, this is what people were watching back in 2013, dude.
Exist, dropping up flashes. The smoke's going out. Angel has been caught. Exist actually pushing through those double doors.
Like I actually think you're trolling because Skybox looks so different than this. If people weren't aware.
They knew a player was towards.
Yeah, that's what we're curious about. This feels like there's no chance for that. Okay, yeah, I don't know how does VP do this when NIP are up 9 to 3. They are. NIP are just running over them. Every play is working. like NIP's split timings haven't even seemed like that good all the time, but they're just finding every kill. Every single kill is going their way. Okay, Guardian. Okay, well, not bad, Guardian. Well, that actually sets up. That really sets up VP to come back in this half a little bit. He gets all of them, so a reset here would be really painful. That was actually big. Yeah, I'm feeling like NIP are gonna get even sloppier.
Winning that first map was merely, you know, the start of the downfall of Virtus.pro right now. They're going to have to somehow dig so deep to pull this one back. It's almost unbearable to think
I think that. Oh well, opening
hopefully
pick for
they can
Get
do it. So
Right.
Frank does
You know,
go to NIP. Get Right once again taking down Angel. Knocked down to 9 HP, but still, it's time and time again.
Yeah, I think, yeah, there's definitely diminishing returns, because the game can only push so far. Like, you can only headshot someone so fast. So, after a while, it's not about, like, hitting shots you shouldn't hit, it's just more making more opportunities for you to hit the shots that you should be hitting, you know?
Control NIP when they're playing this well. You said it before, it's not even the tactics, it's just that one-on-one aim, that one-on-one battle, always going to NIP. And
Yeah, Pansy's describing it pretty accurately. It just feels like the skill factor is so in favor of NIP across the board. But Guardian is here, and he just got warmed up. And like I was saying, like, it's not, you can't discount warming up in a game like that. Like how Forrest did it that one time, and then he started just popping off on Mirage. Fifth Lauren in a just unwinnable situation, dude. This is just, yeah, okay. Alright, mid to B got picked apart there, and NIP's money is bad, because they lost all 5 players in the previous round, or 2 rounds ago.
There's still a small chance for Virtus.pro to get back into this.
And I desperately want them to. I want to see these guys really go for it. I want to see this go to a 3rd map, but it's a long way back into this for Virtus.pro, but they are more than capable. We've seen Virtus.pro beat NIP before. We've seen it happen. It's not impossible. They've just got to start winning these one-on-one battles and really playing them out. So we do see
we're gonna skip this one. Well, they did buy, but okay, wait, Get Right's getting 1. All right, Fifth Lauren trades it out, 3v3. Doja is gonna come up big. This is 2 at least, 2 kills at least for Doja right here.
He's got 3 members in front of him. He's just popping up, catches the goodness of 1. He's taking down his can't get the second. It's Forrest.
He did a lot of damage, or he hit Forrest. That's it. Okay.
Fifth Lauren leaving only Forrest alive now for the NIP side. 1v2.
This is winnable for Forrest too, but I don't.
Armor. He actually forgot to buy armor.
Wow.
He has 3k, so just
No armor, by the way. Armor overrated. We've been saying it. Since the dawn of time in CSGO, armor has been mad overrated. And look at, he dies to an op shot, so it's not like armor would have helped him.
Yeah, for sure. Look at Guardian stats, 21 to 80, so he needs to get good stats.
And again, guys, when I say that, I'm like semi-troll, but like, but still, my claim, armor is overrated. Yeah, Guardian is going crazy. He definitely is hard carrying.
Exactly. Guardian's not just playing for the exit frags. This guy has been opening up, as you said, even when
he's
that
been
bomb was
doing
planted.
real well. He's holding down the mid to B. He's got even some kills on the retakes. He's doing a really good job, and if he weren't in this game, if this were Adren, I don't see VP winning this one. Despite how good Adren has been, and ooh, this did pay off for Angel Doja.
And I like the decision to keep going aggressive long, even if Getrat has killed them there before. Like, they cannot be scared of him. They have to play their own game, and just because you get out-aimed one round, it doesn't mean you can change your tactics because of that.
Yeah. Things change round by round.
No, this is not the first big CSGO tournament.
We're
we're like 10 episodes into this series, and we've seen the first big tournaments already. This is like 8 months into the game's history.
Towards double doors at long. It's Get Right again backing up. This did get tagged up there, so just playing it carefully.
Well, these are basically the biggest again. Well, I mean, in terms of prize money, they weren't big, but like we might be saying that about all esports in like 15 years. You know, when the prize pools are millions of dollars all the time. This was a big tournament. Oh my God, Findo.
For the sheer entertainment value. Thank you so much.
Findo, thank you for the donation, dude. That's super appreciated. $10, man. I don't even know what to like. Did I do another one? Thank you. Thanks for the $10, man.
Literally steps away, both of them there.
The 2 campers.
That's really sweet of you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Get Right gets him. Okay. Okay, this should be around. Yeah, thank you, thank you.
members of
Yeah,
their
give him some
side.
Mauisnake
And on
boops in
the
the
last
chat.
round
He
of the
deserves
first
them.
half here in the second map,
Thanks for
NIP
the
looking
donut.
so good in this.
All right, 10 to 5 though. How do NIP not close this out? Usually, guys, NIP are better on the CT side, for sure.
Maybe they win the pistol, lose the first weapon round in like a very close 1v1, then win the round after that, forcing them to another 2 ecos, and like it like gets up to like 7-1 in the. Yeah, well, we're only winning 2 weapon rounds.
Got to start doing something right. You can see the look on their faces. They're still keeping their spirits up. They're trying to chip. I think they
You are
know
very
that
welcome.
between the two.
You're very
And
welcome.
just trying to keep cool, calm, collected. Just keep it like atmosphere. There's no point getting
mistakes here.
Okay, they're all long.
Exactly.
Forrest went for the deagle. All right, deagle. Okay. All right, this is when NIP get a little bit throwy. When Forrest busts out the deagle on a pistol round, that's when you just kind of are like, How soon after did VP?
Going in the right way here. Look at them, completely in control of it. They've just locked off NIP.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
such
man.
a weird situation on the pistol round because NIP has.
Also, this is when the
doesn't
deagle
make
costs
sense for them to
$800,
save
by the way.
pistols, but still, it's like 1% chance of them winning this round, or even less.
Ooh.
Just that I say that
Is
they're
this-
going to pull up like a miracle.
Nah, they can't win this. There's no kit. They're really literally running through a smoke right now. Forrest is gonna go long. Let's see if he can get anything. Oh, he got it. He got one shot off. Oh, he did check pit though.
Dear Lord, this now only stands 1v3 for the first piss round in the second half.
He got the
here.
kit.
And
Okay, he
there
can
we
save
go,
the
he's
kit
just
actually.
getting out of there. He's got no hope in hell.
I was thinking the same thing when Forrest turned around and won 8
thought it was
like,
gonna
there's
happen.
no way he's going to get that kill.
In my mind, I was like, logically, no.
All right, let's see the anti-eco. Dude, are NIP gonna throw this by just forcing too much, or is it actually gonna be? The question is really, do VP win this or do NIP throw this? That round, even though Forrest bought the deagle, like they were playing the round pretty really, like seriously.
Initial plan is completely scrapped. Now Fox looking way short.
They actually have no AKW. They only have the Deagles and the SMGs on Virtus.pro. That's quite strange.
Yeah, indeed, this makes it almost impossible for NIP to possibly get around the Virtus.pro. Have found first rank there. Fox finding Forrest with the name.
So far, this is just fine by VP, obviously. I mean, yeah, the deagle used to look better. I think the deagle used to look better. It's a really like that was basically the source deagle, and it was so shiny.
Yeah, exactly. And nice round there from Virtus.pro. I mean, they died 2 people, but they didn't have any weapons, so it really doesn't matter that much. They just go for a safe game, and NIP, of course, go for another eco this round.
Yeah, so make sure that is happening. They just prove you wrong. You know, they're like,
The best commentating duo for show between Pansy and Threat. I would put it up there for early CS. All right, we got the first gun round here, and you can see NIP go for that second round save, third round buy. So they basically have no utility in FAMASs for the most part. 1 M4 from Get Right because I guess he got a kill or 2 or something. I'm assuming, but oh, that nade though, that's gonna dunk Get Right. Wow.
yeah, so Geralt already knocked down.
Okay, Angel jiggling that out. Actually peeks the angle pretty well.
Strangest round is to see. They've got to pull it off. There's no two ways about this. They can't really lose this and be in a good position. But Angel's flash.
Oh, and then Get Right peeks late. That's a nice little setup by them. Oh, but the nade actually hits his back, and now NIP can fall back off the angle.
They do have weapons. They do have armor, and they have the positions right now.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, NIP's goal is to try to force them to an eco next round. But yeah, they got the entry, so maybe they will be able to do it.
Have to see Get Right in co-position.
This defense from NIP, I'm not loving it, actually. I feel like you'd really want to play with Goose, at least, to hold this. And now they just get free A bomb site. And it's a 5v4, but they have only 1 kit and no nades. I mean, other than a decoy. I don't... This is gonna be really hard. Yeah, they're push. And NIP are so slow on this rotation. The Kucher's got back towards Catwalk. Oh my god, this is taking forever. This is really taking a long time. They gotta hurry it up now. And that's 3v3. Oh yeah, they were just...
It's not paid off this
They didn't
time.
really even have a
Here,
chance
Virtus.pro
there.
are happy with that one, especially behind us, you know, the cries of cheerfulness pretty much going out there. They have ended up NIP with weapons. And what's that mean economy-wise now for NIP?
It's very, very bad. They did manage to save 1 weapon, so I mean, they only forced to 1 more eco, but that's still like 4-0. And I mean, buying orbs and M4s, they will have a much bigger chance of winning than buying those pharmacists this round. So,
yeah,
kind
so
of a poor decision for NIP, I would say.
yeah, they're not gonna jump into CT on the retake, hopefully. Okay, he's this. He's gonna do the waiting on the boost. Oh, oh, he should be able to get this one. Yep, there we go. 1 and fall. 5v4. Not bad, not bad.
Games, guys. Vanilla's early advantage to the NIP side, but you do have to keep in mind that obviously only 4.
Oh,
So if Farron
did that guy?
does go down there to Dozier,
Did
thank
Fifth Lauren
God,
push through the
otherwise
smoke, or did that
I'd
guy
been
push through the
so
smoke?
worried
I
about this
think.
game. It's unbearable.
I think it was
8 to
Fifth
10
Lauren.
still in
Oh
scoreline picture, making
no.
light work of Forest.
They had a
Still,
5v4 and they started all taking fights individually.
AK in his hands, so
Ah.
there's still some damage to be dealt.
I'm gonna zoom past this one. That's yeah, 2v4. I don't really see this happening.
Really to do much with this.
Yeah, I think with, like when you say one of them, it's quite easy to get that enter frag as exists on this,
Okay,
this
one.
round, but after that, they know where the weapon is, they know the rest of the guys all have pistols, they can just go to the other side of the map and just simply plant the bomb around us. They do now.
Oh, they're gonna go for this?
Oh wow, so Gary has picked up the
Okay.
They are going for it, and as you say, Exist is peering out now, so they know it's Exist, they know he's got the gun, but I think Gerard's going to be the surprise member
Oh,
here.
they didn't even hit him?
Elite probably Exist does here.
Okay.
Although Kucher and Dozier hold on to this and bring that scoreline rather close now, 9 to 10, but we have seen NIP on the back foot money-wise and gun-wise to this point, so this is going to be dangerous.
Yeah, for sure, they're very, very low on money, and
Ooh, Freiburg not really having a good game here, and he's usually so important for them to succeeding.
Exactly that. So maybe this is where we'll see the real NOP side kind of stepping up in those.
Well, it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like, why not give it to one of your better players? But at the same time, Exist, he is the one that saved it, so, and he had the armor.
Forrest playing that box position and he's so good at the position. Just
yeah, this is really one of Forrest's best spots, I would say. Oh, but he's not able to get anything done. Oh. Well, the flashes were good from VP, so they deserve that. Nice trade by Fifth. Oh, Get Right's getting owned by through the smoke. This is not a great position to be in.
Now they're going to have to play for the retake here.
And I wouldn't be surprised if NMP actually decides to save.
4v4.
Maybe try to get an early peek.
See how this one goes.
Oh, two for one. Oh, okay. Now it's just Guardian. Is he going to hit that thing, though?
1v3,
Oh, my God, Guardian. No way. What is happening? Get right. No. Dude, no way.
He's running the clock to the
Oh, my God. No way. No way. How did Get Right not kill him?
I don't know what's happening anymore. Now NIP decides to go for a cheap buy as well.
Oh my God. Get Right. Yeah, that's a tilter. That is a mega tilter. That should never happen. I don't know how Get Right doesn't kill him. I have no clue.
26 to 11. Gerard doing just the same, 26 to 12. So both players
That is
really stepping up.
unreal. And now they're just playing all one by one. Look at this. Forrest is just going to get dunked by the nade, and yeah, he's just by himself.
Easily dealt with by Angels. Now here they start.
Oh man, NIP, they lost all composure after that.
I think they were going to regret that they bought pharmacists this round. This should be quite an easy round from here on out for Virtus.
That is Pepega aim. That is absolutely Pepega aim. Oh man. And that's like Get Right's favorite spot, and he's still not finding anything.
I feel like this buy was sort of like they're just pissed by. They want to like.
Yep, Threat's calling it also. That this was a frustration buy.
So maybe a little bit of frustration getting to the IP guys here. Let's have a listen actually. As you said, this might be a little bit of a different atmosphere from NIP. Let's have a little listen to them saying anything.
They're not even talking though. It's just Fifth Lauren alive, so
Maybe
they don't want to
wait till the freeze time.
Yeah. Pretty much surrounded right now, but let's really listen, see what they're gonna do.
Let's see what they say.
Ska jag köpa AP då? Jag smakar inte mitt nu. Jag tror jag YOLO är autosniper också. Kan de smaka mitt?
Did I just hear YOLO? Those are worrying terms to hear.
They actually said that Forrest sounded a bit pissed. I'm going for the op now, he said, and then Get Right said, I'm going to YOLO the auto sniper.
Okay, so we're hearing.
Dude,
the
look at
fan
Get Right
coming out
tilting
from the,
towards
NIP side.
his
It's the first
monitor.
to fall to the hands of Angel there.
What is he?
But the
Wait.
scoreline, guys, bear in mind, is 11 to 10 right now in favour to Virtus.pro. So NIP still being light-hearted, but the pressure
Get Right says he's gonna YOLO.
As Forrest falls to Fox.
Get Right says he's gonna YOLO.
So far, so
YOLO auto sniper. All right, that's their plan in the next round. Forrest get on the op and Get Right get on the auto sniper. Ooh, oh, well, you got one. Oh, Freiburg. Wait a second, what's going on here? Oh, no way, what is going on? Dude, what is with all the jumping? Exist in the 1v1? No way. No way. Is this how they get their one? Oh my god, how do they win that one?
What is this game becoming? You can see the
Oh
looks
my
on the
god.
Virtus.pro guys' faces right now. They're baffled by what's happening. So are we. What is going on?
Yeah, well, they have such a strong lead. They actually
Surely
they were up
not.
6-0, and now they lose an eco round. I mean, and they're actually quite low on money. They actually only have money to buy this round. If they lose this, they are forced to an eco.
So you heard already, as you deciphered for us, Forrest going for the orb and Get Right going for the auto sniper. So they've actually done it.
The stream
preparation
sniping
was
coach.
correct. So we're gonna have to
Yeah, so they go for the auto sniper and that op.
Virtus.pro know
And
very different approach than
I
they've been doing
mean,
before. Just
if you
taking
guys
their
remember
time,
the
but
end
they know
score,
NIP now
it's
has
not
their
going to work
plan
out.
So this is gonna be a hard fought round all over.
So they still kept that tilt plan with them into this round, even after the what should have been the cooler of winning that eco.
Kind of interesting position.
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Hi, OBV and Z. Welcome to the Maui Club.
But only a touch. I think that's to just 73 HP. But he knows where they are now, so we're gonna have to see if he can still lock this
Oh,
one down.
lurk smoke coming out.
Also
Ooh,
Flash
Forrest is
actually going
such a
down to
bad
look
spot.
away.
Oh, they jump down towards CT. Exist is just using the AK. Oh, he can get out of this though. Oh, he like was thinking, should he go back? Should he go in? What's gonna go on? And Freiburg. Oh, Freiburg. Oh, he kept going for more. He had the bomb down actually. Oh no, and then Forrest jumps down into CT. Oh, Viv Lauren, 1v3, now 2, and oh, that is a good ass nade. What a nade by Fifth Lauren.
Does he have the discipline? That is the question right
That
now.
is.
Dozier only 18 HP, as you said. He shouldn't peek here. He's got to play this one right.
This is so tough. Oh, is this it? That the flash? That's a pretty clean flash.
This is going to come down to this.
Oh god, Dozier was anti-flash though. He's on top. That's such a tough spot to expect him to be in. Yeah, the casters are Pansy and Threat.
So it's a prediction I always have had to regret with comp to NIP. I mean, they have been down with more than 12 to 11 on +2 and come back, but this time I really feel like Virtus.pro has a firm hand on this map.
Yeah, it feels like NIP's kind of let them in a little bit too much. They've taken time a little bit too lightly, and now Virtus.pro are not going to let on slip. So Fox over onto Forrest, the details, Fox up onto Exist. Obviously, only pistols over with NIP, so it's a round you wouldn't expect to go in their favour anyway, as Angel will do for himself. So you can understand that Evo Bashmore, I think, is now free, but is anyone standing for NIP?
I don't think I'm gonna edit that all the time, but like, you know, it's kind of funny that that's usually what you get on like what I just did in the chat. You know, you see that for most matches. I don't know if I'll be able to remember that. Those are like, I gotta edit that because I don't even use that. I don't even use most of those commands. They are, yeah, they aren't, whatever. Like, I haven't updated that for a long time. I don't even do that anymore. I should remove that. That is a lie. I was doing that for a long time, though, and it was pretty good. Oh, wait a second, guys. Okay, long take with a corner, kind of a corner smoke. It's kind of a weird one. That's accurate still to my res. It's like people remember there are commands on a Twitch chat and just like opening Pandora's box, everybody just has to type all of them now.
So I think Virtus.pro kind of happy with this situation.
Yeah, so looking at
it's just like all these old commands. I'm gonna how do I remove a command? Remove?
Thankfully it's Freiburg, they're not
Calm?
tagged up earlier, so maybe
Does that even do anything?
something happen now. 1v3.
I don't know. I don't know how to remove comms. I can't do anything about that.
And I think it's going to be hard because Guardian has
No, we are not. We are not in the sequence where NIP is 87-0. We are past that. They have lost maps now. This actually is no. This is it's 20. It's basically the first 6 months of CS:GO coming out. Actually, it's basically as soon as CS:GO comes out, NIP literally never lose any matches on LAN until like 6 or 7, like 7 months into the game. And VP are just, I mean, they got the B takedown. They
may have just really caused a bit of a problem here. 14 to 11's the scoreline.
Yeah, Kucher is not having a great time. April 2013? Yeah, so like 6 months into the game, or it was like August to April, so that's like 8 months of undefeated on LAN.
Yeah, and yeah, they're forced to an eco, which basically means Virtus.pro is going to have 4 map rounds, and
they lose their very first map game? Oh, okay. They lost their...
I think it very well could be. We know how strong NIP are on that map, so it's going to be a tough task again. But then again, you'd say that NIP are very strong in this one, but get right in a great position. Oh, he's gone one.
Good old Fife.
Smoke. Peered out a little bit early.
Well, get right got one.
So already spotting out where Virtus.pro are.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, this shouldn't be any
Look at
problem.
actually where Guardian puts his microphone at the bottom left there. He actually doesn't put his headphones on his neck. He puts it on the table, and it's like a standing microphone, basically. All right, this is an anti-eco, by the way. All right, 15-11. Oh, they block each other crossing or something. That's real awkward. Oh, Guardian's really thinking that's going to come out. The boost.
Watching the little boost just in case anyone fancies popping up. Not going to go for it.
I mean, NIP's not out of this yet. 4 rounds in a row as CT. It's not impossible.
SK took Lemonasi, but you're a believer in SK Sweden.
If anyone can.
Well, you got a couple old 1.6 SK players on this team.
Such small moments can define such massive
I'm pretty sure.
in this game. So we're going to have to see who's going to be the opening kill here. Who's going to be on to get it. Who's going to fall and who's going to really define the shape of this round. So we do see Virtus.pro edging towards Sean. It's actually Angel up there right now. Guardian still keeping eyes on that midsection just to allow his teammates to get up.
Ooh,
short, dropping out that flash.
Not the flash you're looking for, but it's fine. They're up cat.
Angel, though,
All right,
towards the A-bomb site, so
minute 50 seconds left. Virtus.pro have full cat control. NIP, they have a player Goose and Get Right. They have Forrest playing Game Helper. They have Fifth Lauren on the long anchor. And the rotation's not going to be that bad if they do go up cat. This is actually kind of in the middle of mid right now. 30 seconds, though. All right.
Have to see if that is the case right now.
Forrest. Ooh, that's a good smoke to help. Oh, the flashes are just so good from VP, actually. Makes it so hard. And now, oh, Get Right. That's his spot. And not getting any. Yeah, that's that.
What has happened during that half time?
That is that.
The only one really to do anything so far.
That is
leaving
that.
Flaren exist and Freeberg still alive. And a bomb to defuse.
Game Helper is like weirdly the name for the corner at long, pretty much. I don't really know why it's called that, but
over on this map, Virtus.pro
yeah.
Not make any mistakes, and there we go.
Wow.
Virtus.pro are taking us to a
It's kind of like the car and like the corner. And yeah, like that whole like general position now, I think people refer to as Game Helper. But yeah, that's that is like a 1.6 thing. Oh, look at Maniac behind him.
This is already a great game, but yeah, third map.
Kenny S behind him too.
Yeah, it's going to be Nuke, and we can see NIP.
Wow, that's a very different NIP there.
Yeah, as we saw last round.
Yeah, NIP's silent there.
Get a single frag. Like if it's on his A game, he would have gotten at least 2 there.
There's a picture of a goose actually there.
I feel like they have to get some momentum back if they want to win as well. So Virtus.pro might actually kick NIP out.
They put like a little Canadian goose there at goose on that position now.
Next.
All right, Findo, thanks for dropping by as always, man. Wait, what?
It just got bigger. Thank you.
What?
Okay.
What was
cool.
that?
Thank you very much. Well, as I promised, it's the only video that reached me so far. You won something. Congratulations. I think it's an ESL t-shirt. The one that is Sean wearing. Look at this beautiful t-shirt.
You get that
yeah.
shirt? The league that matters. I think that's an ESL heart kind of thing.
Right.
Okay, I will say this quickly. I know that a lot of people, because we see you guys in the Twitch chat, we see you also on the Raid Call channel 1997, telling your love for Paul, and I can understand that because I love Red Eye just as much.
We all love Red Eye.
That's good. He's a lovable character. And one of the great stories from yesterday is where the guys from the Copenhagen Wolves were kind enough to bring this awesome cap snapback. And while it was sitting around, Paul decided to throw it on his head, which is a great idea. But unfortunately, and I hope you guys can see it at home, he got a little bit of his makeup right there, which of course we all have to wear.
Oh, look at this.
A really hideous. And the guys here in the makeup make us look a little bit better. But what Paul did, and this is a prize for the person who sends in, should we say the next video, the best video of the day?
The best video of the day.
The insert has been signed by Paul, and I believe it says something to the
God.
extent of sorry for the makeup, Red Eye, which I think, if you're a fan, is a pretty cool gift right there.
Dude.
So you've got a Copenhagen Wolves
Okay,
hat,
like today,
signed
this would be kind of a legendary
for putting his makeup
thing,
on
like
that, and that's for the person
piece of
who
memorabilia
sends in
to
the
own.
next or the
A
best video.
Copenhagen
You wanna
Wolves hat signed,
Right there. I
the
thought I'm
insert
making
signed by
myself
Red
up.
Eye. That is actually
Of course.
kind of sick.
We have.
That is
We have
kind
a
of dope.
nip jersey as
Oh,
well,
an old
which
classic
is-
nip jersey
which
too.
will be signed by the players later on.
I think we even have the gold pen here waiting ready.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
Okay, I'd say
Keep
this.
sending your stuff.
Any NIP signed jerseys are probably they have to be worth a decent amount today. Like at least a several $100s, right? Like that's
Of this matchup.
if it were assigned at an event like this, or really anything pre 2015 signed by all of the original NIP members, that'd be kind of sick.
But I am pretty excited. We are being taken to a third
I think it still
map
would be
here
good.
between, as you know, Sean
I think-
Delightfully told us, Virtus.pro and NIP. Now, after the first map, I thought it was going to be a bit of a whitewash. You know, we saw NIP and U.
I think the jury is still out there on Red Eye's canceling. Like, it's not like the things he did aren't similar to like how other people got canceled. Whatever, I'm not going to get into that, the Red Eye canceling thing too much. I've kind of spoken my piece on that before, and I feel like it's still a very touchy subject. Alright, we got Nuke though. Yeah, the jersey is probably worth a ton. That's something I think we can agree on.
Forest laying down the fire, but it's Angel who's going to be looking to make this one happen very
Alright,
quickly.
lower play
So already getting
from Virtus.pro.
themselves down towards his back
NIP.
stairs, and through Freeberg is the one to receive. He's going to have to back up as well. The,
Oh, he's not having a good time here, Freiberg. Oh, he got pinched by multiple angles, and there's no rotation out yet. Oh, but get right, you gotta get him. Man.
Quickly dispatches of him.
Oh, God.
Exists, though, on the push down
Exists.
finally, NIP might be able to do something here.
Okay, 4v3. Oh, but they went up towards A. Dude, there was a lot of misdirection on this round from VP. Credit to them. This was a pretty darn good round.
Actually, with only 2 guys going down the yard stairs.
Oh, they're gonna play 2 on top of. Oh, they're gonna boost in the rafters. Oh, help him out. Yo, Fox, you gotta stand eventually, my guy. Oh my God. Yo, he got up there though. That's over. Now the round is over.
Exists now looking through Squeaky. It's for Flower to get the first.
Oh, Titan jersey. Oh yeah, Titan and NIP jerseys back in the day. Oh, that was pretty good. Titan was just such a great name of an org. Like, it's so much. Like, no offense to LDLC or for VeryGames or anything like that, but Titan is just such a better name. Just such a so much sweeter. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Titan is iconic just because it's such a sweet name, such a clean ass logo. Really good roster overall too. You know, like I think people have more fond memories of Titan than they do VeryGames. I don't know. You guys can. If you guys want to chime in, like I feel like that's what I've taken from the past. That it feels like.
He's in trouble. He's running.
I think he's got it. I mean, I think they're gonna get him. Okay, anti-eco done. NIP actually not gonna force into this one here. So you can see NIP actually went for 2 different approaches here, where in Dust 2 when they lost the pistol, they just saved 1 round and then they bought on the 3rd. But this time around they are taking the double loss on the chin. They know that it's probably a better option because if you lose that second one without good utility and just FAMASes, you're probably gonna be like in a really big hole, and you don't want to. You want to like pretty much ensure that the other team wins 3 rounds as opposed to ensuring that they win, or maybe giving them a chance to win 5. Yeah. I think Titan just resonates better. I think, dude, I don't know. iBuyPower's logo is like high key very cheesy, but I think because of all of what stirred around with them and the ban and how everybody wanted to free them, it's kind of like heightened in our minds. Like I feel like I look at that logo and it's like a weird kind of jaggedy face, monster face or something like that. It's like it's okay, but like Titans, for example, I think is a much cleaner logo. But because iBuyPower is never going to get back into it, that's it feels in a way better than it really is. If you catch what my drift there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, where did Fifth Lauren die? Wait, Fifth Lauren's playing already lower there. Forrest, I guess, took over the ramp position.
Yeah, Virtus.pro know exactly what they're doing now. They have those 2 players sitting in lobby still. Bomb's still there, so they have not fully committed towards this lower bomb site yet. But now Angel finding Freeberg as well. That's completely opening this up. Get Right exists, and Forrest are the only one standing once again. Forrest trying to stop them on their push down towards the ramp area. They're just stuck in radio.
Oh my God, that nade.
Take him out. Get Right is
Well, they don't know that Get Right's here, but I think they're gonna. Oh, they just hard cleared it. Holy crap! Dude, VP are playing very well in this round.
Just perfectly played out here by
this doesn't actually feel like as much NIP playing badly in this round. Oh my, like what is that from Dojo? Like this is VP. Yeah, what Threat's saying.
Because that is not easy.
Yeah, that's actually really crazy. No deaths on T side against NIP on Noob. That's you don't see that.
So obviously they do only
All
have
right,
a pistol outside
anti-eco
them.
though.
Gets it very stacked.
But VP are already in such a great position, obviously. The 4 rounds, probably going to be 5 on T-side Nuke. I'll say this, I think Nuke is becoming a little bit more even in these games, so I think 10-5 as opposed to 11-4 seems to be more the standard. Whereas in the very beginning, it was literally like 13-2, 12-3. I think it slowly became 11-4, 12-3, and now it feels like 10-5, 9-6 is more the standard. In just, you know, a couple months, I think people have opened this map up a lot with their T-sides. I think the mid-rounding has gotten better, actually, and I think that the variety of cross smokes keeps people guessing a little bit more than it used to. Very good read and rotations from VP, of course. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Oh, wait. We got some.
There's so much rhythm right now.
Alright, let's hear the...
That's a real listen.
Что мы сейчас делаем? Хватит кучу гранат. Хватит кучу гранат. Мы сейчас просто подойдем, слушайте, подойдем, кинем дымы на улицу и потом флеш выберем с дома на морозе, загоним план. Поняли?
I don't know if anyone can see
Да,
this.
я там сверху дам.
Я могу, мне не нужно шуметь.
Карась. Give one flash and go up from
Я могу дать сверху, которая прям взрывает.
I heard a flash and then go off. I'm learning Russian, maybe.
Talking about going outside? Do you speak? Oh, you speak Russian?
Through sounding very confident compared to, you know, they sounded very quiet before, very, you know.
You guys got that? Okay. You guys are pros if you can know
a lot
that.
more into this, so maybe that's going to pay off in their favor. But the way they've been just kind of dominating the pace, really leading NIP where they want them, has been perfect so far. But now is another chance for NIP to switch things around. But
Oh, good hold by Exist. Wow, that was actually great counter utility there. I thought he got really blind by something, but he still just, I mean, he had the lineup down. That was good. Oh, nice. Okay, alright. NIP getting back into this one.
They literally had such a lovely bit of control towards the way rounds panning out for them, the way they're leading NIP to just rush forward and hand those kind of pretty good kills, so Exist was rushing out like that. Maybe they're going to kind of rethink this one, but that nade coming out from Get Right onto Angel really has done some big early changes.
Okay, cross smokes. Get Right playing around the smokes. And he gets one. Not bad already.
Playing this outside area so well.
Oh, does he know? Oh, there's a player on top. I am a little shocked he didn't get that, but it's a hard shot. Also, you get, like, Forrest has also been playing the ramp position a lot lately, and Fifth Lauren's kind of been this, like, lower rotator player.
Any worse than it is. 5-1's the scoreline currently to Virtus.pro, bear in mind, which is a bit of a rarity in itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Noah, NOA, and the team works out.
Down the stairs
Who's Noah?
Lower
I don't think I know what that team is.
Waiting for him, but Virtus.pro has kind of good map control right now, even though they have one-man deficit.
Clan Mystic, their logo seems kind of like very 2000s.
Taking down Angel, leaving only Dozier alive pretty much.
Okay.
Fox is now the last man standing.
Alright, 1v5 again. Another clean round from NIP. Clan Mystic's logo is a little too, like, curved and sharp to be, like, for me, a modern logo. It's kind of like why NIP's logo is a little weird today, but Clan Mystic kind of had that same design philosophy with their logo, I'd say. You know, very sharp, like, a lot of kind of closed little, like, closed angles. It's hard for me to describe graphic design because I really don't have the lexicon, but
clearly worrying him, but Fiflaren knows they haven't pushed down now.
If you get what I mean, it's kind of got the same vibes as NIP.
Yeah, I think they know that Fiflaren can be in that position right now.
Oh.
Fiflaren gets Angel from the side there. He should have held the team.
Good outside hold between Fiflaren and Get Right, though.
I hope so at least, but while this is all happening, you see Dozier is still looking towards
Alright, Forrest.
closer. There's
Let's see it. He's gonna get two. He's gonna get two.
Either way now.
Oh no, he peeks into the angle. Whoa, so risky. Oh my god, how does... Oh my god, the jiggles come out. Get Right's there to help him. Wait, Get Right's going up heaven? What? Why isn't he trying to reach that guy or meet that guy that's... Oh. Okay. Alright.
Actually, Forrest did go down, so he's actually careful of another play creating that.
You know, I don't know. I don't know why they don't do a lot of things, but it's how they want to play.
Towards the outside area. Fox underneath at the moment. You can see him just on Get Right screen then.
Yeah, this is basically impossible now that Get Right's over that ladder.
Very little can be done, but he's going to hop off anyway.
Doja, or Fox.
And now Kucha left
Fox just gets owned like that.
I don't see this happening, to be fair.
Alright. Very clean rounds by NIP. Well, they didn't go down because Fifth Lauren was towards Secret, if that's what you were originally talking about. They were definitely afraid of that.
I mean, not just go your right away, but pressure.
Start, and we finally see that with Guardian, so maybe this little kind of exchange towards the outside area might go a different way. So far, it's been very much...
Okay, flash, and he's going to go for the swing with that, probably. Doesn't go for it. Just kind of throws the flash out there.
Not really seeing much. You can see that Gerright's not wanting to peek out too much, but Angel has found Freeberg.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to spend the money to try to revive an org, you might as well just make your own org, you know? Like, why would you spend all that money to just say, like, hey guys, I'm going to give you guys jobs again, make Titan again, you know? And it's like, excuse me, why didn't you just make your own thing, you know? Just make an org called Colossus or something like that. just to troll Henry.
So 4v4 anyway, we do see Virtus.pro start
Official Blue with the follow. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Maui Club.
45 seconds left up on their board. They've got to start edging towards somewhere, and well, Cooch is in a great position to start doing that. And obviously with Freeberg down, that's one less member to be worrying about. But for Flaren, in those vents, trying to keep eyes to make sure they're not having too much of an easy turn towards that low bomb site.
Yeah, and already
I guess, but like, is the brand value of Clan Mystic gonna like bring anybody back and be like, holy crap, this is what I'm talking about, Clan Mystic is back.
We are going to find out soon. The flashes are coming in. Exist backing up just a touch. You can see them now lining up.
Exist doing so well here, but swings out and Guardians are betrayed.
Well, Virtus.pro looking a little bit stronger
Oh
now.
wait, Forrest just won. Now Fifth Lauren in a very tough one.
2v1, it's all into Fifth Lauren's hands now for NOP. Let's see if you can find this. Kucher and Guardian still standing.
I think he can find Kucher actually.
Certainly could. He peeks out at the right time.
Oh,
Does get the frag there. But
I think Guardian's good for this though.
Oh wow!
Oh wait a second. He can actually.
Not hitting that shot that time. Oh my.
Oh my God. That was a nice try.
Make sure he times that correctly. And he does get the frag. So 6-3 is the scoreline. Virtus.pro kind of picking things back up now.
Yeah, thank God for Guardian. He saved his mistake there by picking off Fifth Lauren when he was defusing the bomb. So I mean, NIP forced on eco if they lose this round. And great play from Virtus.pro.
I don't know. That's cool to know. It's cool to know that Fifth Lauren means that.
You do tend to forget that obviously this is such a CT side.
I actually was at
the
CGS events. Actually, if you watch, someone on YouTube uploaded the first CGI event, because it was called CGI before it was called CGS, which I don't think a lot of people know. I'm in the crowd. I literally see myself in the crowd. It's actually pretty cool, but that'll be for another day. Might do a green room for CGS.
Guardian again doing that.
Maybe do a green room or something like that one day.
Jumping up on the main roof, and I feel like
another episode of this for that, because it's pretty funny. It's actually a pretty funny broadcast, and actually it was really good production value. Like, it was actually a really good product. It's just that there were a lot of, I mean, like, it was just a lot of money being sunk into it that wasn't sustainable.
Not being as dominant even in the rounds they do win, unless Exist goes huge. So it's a little bit of a hard one to
there were like a few problems with CGS and everything like that, but honestly, I have actually way too soon. Yeah.
NIP is so pinned down right now.
If the money they put into it were like halved or something like that, I think it could have been a lot better than what they, because it was just way too much prize money and everything like that. It's just like, yeah, they were doing a lot of upkeep for players too, like housing them all and flying them out, and just like they were trying to provide everything.
But left on only 8 HP. I just don't see him being even allowed a footstep towards this bomb site.
No. I mean, Fifth Lauren should have saved his weapon there as well, but he went for it in the die, and 73 to Virtus.pro, and P4 to Nico. Everything going Virtus.pro's way right now. They're actually up 7-3, soon 8-3 versus NIPS T on Nuke.
That would have been probably put on by EA Games, though.
I was about to say, this is a strange move from these guys.
I mean, maybe they're so desperate.
It could very well be that. You know, it is coming down
the
to
org
the
behind the sticker.
Let Virtus.pro get too much of a lead. Obviously, Virtus.pro will be going onto that CT side, which on paper should always
everybody
be
just
the
remembers
easiest
that.
side
No one
on
remembers
this
the
map.
They do actually have 5 and 4, so maybe I was out. I didn't know their money situation.
Man, there are more saves. It feels a little bit more modern in that sense. I mean, it's something I was trying to mention before this started, is that really both of these teams are very default heavy. They're trying to just beat each other in these kind of like solo engagements, and it makes the game feel a little bit more modern. Like, they're trying to find map control, they're using nades, they're taking space, and then they're trying to find mid rounds off of it. And so Fifth Lauren again towards Secret, he's doing really well in that position.
Exactly, that's a different matter.
It looks though like the get rights. No, there is someone there in the garage area, and so Yeah, on the duo.
Oh, this is a crazy 1v1 fight for Get Right to take, but kind of works out actually. Just get some info for his team, and now Freiburg's here for the hold. Okay, all right. NIP. Oh, this is. Oh my God, they're having some trouble holding this one. And now, wait, what a sec. What? How did Guardian get two? Oh, Fifth Lauren and Forest. Oh, this door opening is gonna tip off Fox. Okay, now he knows there's a guy in hut. It's a guy. Oh my God, Fox made such a crazy play right there to just run out at Fifth Lauren, and now Forrest with no HP. This is unwinnable. Dude, how did they win that? That was a 4v2?
2v5 for Guardian.
2v5, okay. Holy crap.
I feel like NIP
We like didn't
too aggressive.
Dude.
Losing three guys
We
so
didn't even
fast,
get to see like one kill from their perspective.
It's not like
That's just so
that was just great play for Virtus.pro.
And this is such an unbelievable sight to see Virtus.pro 8-3 up on the
That
T
is
side against NIP.
unfortunate.
This
That
is
is
a situation I never thought I'd see.
unfortunate.
But well, it's happening, and it's happening right here.
Damn,
so we have
that's
to see
so.
if somehow the NIP side
I don't know how that happened, but
turn this
VP,
one around,
that's pretty much the
because
nail in the
they're
coffin for the
originally
game
gonna see
already.
it's like free bet, Fox. Try and use that pistol,
8 rounds on T sides just. You know, if you're NIP, there's a world where you can win at least 7, but to give up 8, you just can't. I don't really see a world. I would not usually. I wouldn't see any world where that's just any team could do that really. To get 8 against a team that got 8 against you just seems impossible.
Those are making that sound rather true there.
Oh.
Wait a second. Yeah, definitely.
Kom igen nu. Vi är bra som T som fan, så vi kan vända där.
Word. Kan vi få det här nu? Fan, stäng ner. Våga ta Delle nu istället. Jag ska kötta ramp också. Skit upp backen och alltså.
Lägg aggro smoke då.
He sounds frustrated.
Ja, jag gul sen också.
Jag lobbar in alla.
So a little bit of insight there, how the MIP side are feeling. Do we have any translation coming out, or should I not even ask?
They actually said they wanted to improve their they said they were good at the T side, so they was trying to calm down, like, we're good as terrorists, don't worry. Still take the duels, we cannot be afraid of them. That was basically what they said.
Ooh, there we go. Dude, whatever they said, I mean, what Threat just translated and what you said, thanks Halbard for that, that's, you love to hear that, actually. Like when we've been watching these games back, it really does feel like NIP just always believe they can do it. Even when this is, all the odds are against them. They have been in some ridiculously hard situations and just pulled shit off. So it's cool that they have that experience, and you know.
Yeah, kind of easy round there for NIP. They certainly needed both the last rounds in this half, and
the Dust 2 game? The Dust 2 game, actually, it felt like NIP, their CT side got really torn apart.
Well, they need to do something. They need to pull themselves together on this one, because it's NIP here. It's such a strange sight
Yeah,
to
they,
down in a map like this. And
there was like, I feel like the main point that was interesting about D2 is that there was a round where NIP lost it that they shouldn't have. They showed their comms after, and then, or they let us listen to the comms, and what they were saying is like, they were kind of tilted, and Forrest is like, you know what, screw it, I'm going to pull out the op, and Get Right says, I'm going to go YOLO, I'm going to bust out the auto sniper, and then they won the full-on eco, and then they still busted out those guns. Oh my god, Fifth, what a shot. They've still busted out those guns, and then they lost kind of because they had those guns. Like, they couldn't rotate very well, they weren't hitting the shots with those, and it was like, yo, if you guys just kind of like won that one eco round where they were on pistol, NIP were on pistols, it really was like, okay, just go back to the original game plan and you guys are probably fine, but they decided to go with what they were calling on the tilter, and then it didn't work for them.
However, still 9-6 when going over to the T side is going to be very, very hard for them.
It's a daunting scoreline for any team, even of NIP standards. So now Virtus.pro, they have a little bit of a, well, whatever they could buy seems to be with them, making their way through.
Oh, on top of the smokes. Oh no, Get Right. Okay, yeah, that's a big kill. If Guardian had a gun, that was not going to happen, but... Oh, Freiburg's beneath right now. He's cleaning up. Alright, we got a game. Looks like it'll be 6-9 scoreline here. I'm just gonna, I don't think Angel's winning this, guys. I'm gonna be real.
Any other team, you'd almost be a little bit worried. They'll take nothing away from them. So now, and NIP need to bring themselves back into
Okay.
this game.
This is a much needed
They're
pistol.
right now because they know they have to win this pistol so badly. And let's see what they
The spam. Oh, Fox is like at the entrance of hut.
The early frag
He could
first
see him
by
through the
NIP
window
gamers
there.
have pumped up here. Quick exchange back and forth.
4v4.
Could be surrounded.
Yeah,
if
NIP need
decides
this.
to push up here. Gonna be a little bit cautious. Angel dropping out
Oh, that
nade.
nade.
We saw him there
Okay.
right next to Garrett. That nade does not connect perfectly. Now Fox gets a little bit damaged up in A. So very tentative first round. Virtus.pro taking this one very seriously. They're not
VP are
overcommitting
really in
anywhere,
a
and NIP are
pretty
taking the
aggressive
final.
outside setup. Or
This is so tense. My heart
felt
is
kind of
actually pumping
stacky.
so hard right now. It looks like they are deciding to go towards that ramp area where there actually is only one
Kucher
Ferris,
spots
city
him.
player, but Angel's there now, so
Kucher's been really slacking. Yeah, it's nothing new, but can they recover it?
Taking off his shoulders now, pushing further forward, going as a complete
Oh,
unit.
they're getting
This is
control.
NIP.
Oh, he's challenging
They have
through
to
hell
pull this
right
one
now.
off if they wanna get back into this
Oh my
game.
god, so
Fox has
risky.
something else to say about
And then
the man.
Freiburg
They're
went
fighting
through.
defending the lower bombs.
I'm not sure where
Cannot
Freiburg went.
handle
Oh,
the
he was right here towards
NIP
lower.
need
And
to get going right
oh,
now.
how did get right?
This was authority on that.
I mean,
And NIP
all right, they
gives
got
us a
it.
chance
I don't
to bring
know.
this one
They
back
did it.
now.
Yeah, that was such an important round for NIP. Great headshot there, get right on the ramp there. So get right, keeping them in this game. Hopefully they can do 2-4 and he goes here as they have done on this.
I think another fundamental of observing is like usually watch the defender because it's more like he's going to be forced to be in the fights. Has been not really followed here. But all right, Halbard, thank you for some of the translations. It's been appreciated. And thanks for dropping by for sure.
It's unbelievable.
Dang, it's late for you guys.
So let's find out how this round is going to go down. Early spam coming out from the NIP side, but it's Geralt in trouble.
Okay, anti-eco though. They should get this.
Angel should go down. He does do just that. Flowers playing that one for us on Kuja. Does it look like we know? And that is what they're doing right now.
Yeah, we lost one player there.
Another eco for VP. Yeah, another clean one it looks like. All right, they lost one player in Forest.
They're playing so methodically right now. They're not giving
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, so
they're turning lights on line, so
they were they were a bad matchup for them because both these teams like to play a very default style, and if VP actually definitely looks like one of those teams that can hang with them in terms of skill, and because both teams play a default style, it's kind of like it's just way more 50-50. You know, they both play this like spread out across the map, try to find picks, come back in mid-round. They really do that both very well. It's both really their game plans. And so if you're facing a team that's just simply worse than you, that should always work. Like if they're way worse than you, but VP actually matched up very well against them in terms of individual ability and mid-rounding capabilities and like clutch factor. So you would kind of hope if for NIP they would play, you would hope for both teams that they would actually play things a little bit cleaner at times, like, you know, a little bit more teamwork, a little bit more. Oh, whoa.
Not finding an easy way in at all. Virtus.pro now making the move. The exchange going down lower. It's Dozier to find Freiburg. This is not looking good for NIP.
Freiburg.
49 seconds. The clock is against them. They've got to do something.
Yeah, they don't.
And do it quick.
Oh
Guardian already
my
finding Forest as well. This is not good at all.
God, Angel.
You've got to somehow dig deep and pull this one out if you want to stay in this one.
Okay, he's gonna get a free kill here. Oh, Guardian's so disciplined, not peeking that angle. And yeah, VP Doja. Big old poggers. Dude, he was sick on this roster. Like, legitimately one of the best players in CSGO, easily. He ended up being, I think, 4th on HLTV's top 20, so of this year. Oh my god, how do they... Dude, this is that NIP magic. Like, where does this even come from? Oh, but there's a guy in the Toxic. Oh, that is so sneaky, Doja. That's just, he just waited and waited. And paid off. That so tense. Oh, and NIP are gonna force. Alright, well I guess they still had money because they won those pistols pretty cleanly.
See the pressure on the NIP guys' faces. It's very, very rare to see Get Right looking pressured. But
okay. That's the more proper pronunciation. All right. Didn't know that. Thank you.
Obviously, Smoke was in his way. We have the lovely bonus of X-ray every now and then. So, who's going to be the first opening kill? Who's going to be the man to really take things in the direction of his team? Guardian catches the
Oh, there's a gap, and Guardian's just spamming wildly. Oh, you like really just hope he just uses the gap and it just hits the shots, but. Oh, they got 2 players in vent right now. Okay, that's a good... Okay, Angel, though. Oh, my God. They just...
literally leading this round in the direction they want. 1v3.
The thing is, Guardian saw everybody cross pretty much. So even though he missed the shots, just the fact that he held the angle made that so easy for them to rotate.
Basically forces NIP to an eco now, and
yeah, eco around here. All right. All right, 12-9. Everybody, no one on NAP really slacking, by the way, though. Again, everybody has 14 or 13 kills. It's not like this is really what you expect from NIP. Just really consistent across the board. It's kind of crazy how the narratives did make it seem like certain players were so much better than others. Like in close games, this is really what you see from them. Like everybody has to play a part, and they all win together and lose together. It's just that when they beat bad teams, that's when Exist and Forest and Get Right just went crazy. Like when they beat bad teams, they farmed them. Those three farmed them. But in closer games, that's when Freiburg and Fifth Lauren kind of in a way came alive, but also they came alive and they just they had to do something, or basically there were more opportunities for them to do things.
Virtus.pro knows exactly what NIP is doing right now.
Image?
Most certainly do, and here come NIP
Friburg?
just putting all their eggs in one basket.
Friburg, I guess. Is how I would say that. Friburg. Image. Friburg. Okay.
But with 20 seconds on
Alright, there's just no, I mean, they just tried running an A exec, but how would I define map control for someone seeing it for the first time? What? That's so dumb that he gets that. Map control... The definition of map control is taking space away from your opponents in a manner that... There's different ways to get map control, but taking space away from your opponents and now having more positioning on the map in order to give yourself a greater wealth of options.
Oh, we're actually seeing tactical time here.
Oh, they're doing the in-spawn timeout kind of thing. So see, like, someone was coming in here earlier, like, are we seeing the existence timeouts from VeryGames? It's like, a lot of teams do this. A lot of teams are doing the same thing. It's not like it's only Existence's teams doing this stuff. This is like the second or third time I've seen NIP do this also, so it's not like it's a one-team thing by any means. But I don't know, is that a satisfactory definition, what I said about map control? It's just like taking space away from your opponents to give yourself a greater wealth of options. I think that's as simple as I could put it, but still explains enough of why it's valuable.
Exist, they're actually almost quoting what I said. That,
like, basically what I mean by that is, like, the reason I have to say that thing...
It basically means that Virtus.pro knows they're coming A. And he said that it's like...
The reason I have to say that it gives you a greater wealth of options is because, like, for example, holding on to T-spawn on most maps is not map control. Like, having a player to secure that position doesn't increase the amount of options you have in a round. But taking Catwalk on Dust 2 does give you more options, and it's something you took away.
Yeah, and even look at the score,
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean you had to take it from your opponents, but it's usually like a contested part of the map that you say you got map control on.
It's been a fantastic show. We're going to have to see if somehow NIP can kind of...
They were talking about the Op of Guardian, how he gets information on where NIP will end up.
Oh my god,
Oh.
pushing right up into their faces.
That's good to know. Thank you, GT Mano.
Not quite paying off, but they do have rounds to play
That's
with, but you certainly don't
yeah, I
want
mean
to give NIP
he's been
any
like
sort of rope
really
because these guys
figuring
are
out where they're going on a lot of these.
completely
Oh, Forest? No,
position,
okay,
even though the
Jesus,
fight
man.
goes here. There's now only 3 stand for the Virtus.pro side, so maybe this is the turning point, maybe this is what they needed, but Forrest looking like he's ready to go. Can't get the shots off though. Kuchel will deny that pressure.
Oh, I feel like Forrest really wanted that one. I mean, if he gets one of those kills, they're in just such a much better position. Oh, yeah, Molotov there, by the way. Whoa, the Molotov. Dude, they're just running through it. Oh, my God.
There we have it. D-side of NIP.
Wait, so see, I feel like the Molotovs stack at 5 damage the most. So, like, look at, like, I think the way the damage went was, like, 5. I thought it wasn't like this. I thought the ticks were different, but look at how it does damage. And I'll turn the volume down so you're not hearing some weird volume. But look at how people burn. It's like it does less damage because it just maxes out at 5 per tick or something like that sometimes. Like, so we see who do we see in it? We see Get Right near it. We see Freiburg. We see Exist. So look at Exist's health: 100, 95, 90, 85, 80. It's just doing 5 per tick. That's why he just can feel like he can run right through it. It doesn't do that thing where it ramps up today, and it does like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like it, at the end of the Molly, if you run through it, you die today. So that's, and look at it, it's just ticking Freiburg down 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. So it's so different. Like the damage output.
That was a little bit too much.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you've been watching Shocks a little bit too much. Like, running up that studio, taking those early pushes. I don't want to do that action. Try out, clearly not paying off that side.
I mean, even if it would have hit the shot, it probably was another NIP guy that just could have killed him afterwards.
So that's another reason why people didn't like Molotovs for sure, though, because that just feels like you could walk through that. Like Exist took 25 damage and he took 5 really late ticks on that Molotov, whereas today, if you do that, he probably takes like 40 plus damage.
It isn't checked. Angel does find Flaren there, so the CT side with the early advantage now.
Oh, wow. Guardian. Dude, Guardian is really clean with the rifles also. Oh, yeah, they're just trying to take duels all over the place now, and it's over. It's just straight up over.
Now, this could be the round to take us on there, and now Get Right and Exist. The only two standing for NIP to try and keep a little bit of room to breathe here.
Oh, he gets one. Okay. Oh, just so quick on the trade now. Yeah, Exist 1v3. The bomb is on top of.
Going to match point here for Virtus.pro. Let's see if Exist can do anything.
Yeah, he shouldn't be able to do anything.
Oh, the bomb's okay. No, it's in lobby.
He has to pick it up, which basically gives him his position away.
Doja.
Close in that door.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Exist is just thinking to himself like, where did we lose this? This is.
He shoots once. Doja is still right there.
Some kind of option what they're trying, what they can do right now, but.
Yeah, that's he's getting shot in the foot. All right.
Wow, and Virtus.pro take us to match point.
And I just want to say again how well Guardian is playing. I mean, Angel went aggressive there. Guardian was standing far further away from Guard, covering him, defending that, not the red rock anymore, it's a big tank.
Yeah.
Exactly, and they managed to get the shot on Force right afterwards when Force tried to kill Angel, so great team playing, great shot there from Guardian.
Yeah, and if we're waiting for this to be a very different final on our hands, and we are literally possibly 1 round away.
All right, cross smokes, but they don't even have a cross. Oh my God, they don't need a later cross smoke. Forrest just runs out. Oh my God, Forrest. All right. All right, I feel like Forrest has been kind of quiet this game, but
Angel Fox could just still stand. And,
it's like Forrest has one of those rounds in him per game. At least once per game, you will just see Forrest just sprint out and just destroy 2+ people. Like, no one can handle him when he's on that level. Just instant headshots as soon as he sees people.
Still need to make their way towards one of the sites.
But it's not. This round's not over.
55 seconds in this, and this is going to be game defining.
The CT rotations are so good that these 3 can be wherever they need to be at any given time.
Looking very, very tense right now. They're going for the A-bomb site, which is, I would say, the best decision to do right now.
Oh, there we go. There's one. There's one of them.
He's made his way through lobby.
And then they're going to go through mini. Oh, Fox. He has a molly. That's actually not a bad molly. Oh, he nades in the middle. Oh, that landed right on Fox. 73 damage. Oh, it slowed him down. Made that easy for Freiburg.
Just about keeping NIP in this one.
1v3 now.
If he goes 1v3 right now, I will eat my hat. But nevertheless,
I will eat my hat. Thankfully for her, she's not wearing a hat. Wow, look at how.
Yeah, maybe we see the same thing we saw at
the crowd.
NIP came back in that game versus Public Clear. So this is, yeah, Virtus.pro is going to win this if NIP doesn't do anything incredible.
Yeah, and if any team can do it, NIP will be the team to pull out something magical, but it's still not going to be easy. Virtus.pro know what they're up against,
Guardian.
they know what they're facing now.
Oh, that flash. Oh, I don't know about. Oh my God. Well, they got down.
Angel finding Get Right already.
Oh, there's a gap right there. Oh no, Angel gets Get Right somehow. Man, Get Right's been giving up his life a lot in the key moments of this game, actually. Oh man.
These guys are literally on a
They are just calling wherever Get Right is going on these defaults. They have been calling him the fuck out. He's been just getting bodied.
Massively in control of this.
I don't know what's been going on with him T side because we haven't seen it. But Jesus. Oh man, they need this 1v1.
One thing going in their way at least.
Didn't even get the nade there.
Indeed, they've got to keep hold
Forrest
of
playing
things
this
as well because right now they
patient
don't
game.
have a lot. So Flaren and Forrest looking towards the outside area.
Oh, he's towards credit card right now. Do they even know? Oh, okay, that's a big one.
trying to
4v4.
even things up there.
They know where at
4v4.
least one player is
So
right now.
intense.
Like
Every
Freeberg.
centimeter counts. Every
I'm not
peak
really saying Freeberg.
matters.
I mean, like
If you make a
he's.
mistake, you could cost your team so much right now. They're both feeling this pressure.
We're not seeing what's going on. Oh, Doji's in the vent. Oh, he's gonna flank him from the same vent he came out of. Dude, no way he expects this. No way he expects this.
A bomb site, so they're going to get that bomb down right now. And
Oh my God.
NIP right now.
Yeah, the clock
What?
is now on their side, but they gotta hold on to it and fend
Oh,
off.
okay. They know one's mini.
They know where they are. They know where the
I think
bomb
they
is.
know one's
They
heaven
just
too.
need to play this one correctly and
Oh
get
my
the game in the
God.
bag.
Oh,
So
okay, there we go.
Onto Dozier, but Angel replying back
2v2.
again. This is so tense. It's unbelievable.
Oh,
Existent for us to try
my
and
God.
hold dear life right now.
Are they
Angel
saving?
laying down the
What's going
fire,
on?
down to only 3 HP.
They're saving.
Feeling the pressure. They've got to get out of there.
Oh
wow.
my God, I can't handle
Even
this.
I can take a breath at the moment.
I actually say Ziwu
Will
instead of Zaiwu because I feel like I learned the proper pronunciation early enough. Whereas Freiburg, I've been saying this for like 5 years. Honestly, I have heard some people say Freeburg at times, but it just sounds too much like Freebird. If you guys are aware of that song, but yeah, the Leonard Skinner
I
song.
can barely get mine in the right order because this game has completely turned my expectation on its head. But Exist
Oh man, Exist gets beat right there, and the Crossmokes still have that huge gap in the middle. Yikes.
Yeah, however, 3 guys in Virtus.pro do have those pistol and Cushers down to 1 HP.
Oh my God, this is around that.
Area, so
I
still think this round favors NIP right now.
Yeah.
Well, it should do, but
this is
I
so
didn't call anything these
close,
days.
though.
CS has surprised me time and time again, and today is just proof in the pudding of that. So now
Proof
Freeburg
in the
does catch
pudding
him
of
to Dozier
that. Oh
towards
my
their low
God.
bomb site, has to back up
Am I
the
gonna
touch.
that one? Oh, Angel.
onto Forest.
Dude, 3v5. And no one was there to trade. Forrest just kind of went out. Like, I've noticed multiple times
Get right quickly.
at this point, I have seen Forrest do that more times where no one trades him, where I think it's just Forrest not calling he's going to do something over the other people behind him, like not just trading, you know? But 3v4, very winnable for either team. Oh, get right. Yikes. Oh, he's just running out of the vent. They aren't even ready for it yet. Oh my God. 2v4, 2v3. All right, Fifth Lawrence trying his best.
They have to get the bomb down.
This is so hard to plant here, too. Oh my God, Freeburg. Okay, Fifth Lawrence. Oh, he's cleaning up. Dude, they got so little HP. That's good. That's got to be. Oh, he leaves. Oh my God, Fifth Lawrence covering him with a Glock. And he gets him. Oh my God, wait, what are they doing? Why are they showing this? What the hell? They didn't even show the last kill. Dude, what is with old tournaments and doing this? They don't even show what's going on.
Left on the clock. He just looked.
Dude, that's so dumb. Oh my God. I didn't know. I forgot the end score, so I don't know when it's gonna end, and I try not to remember it. You know, I'm trying to make it exciting for myself, and then it's just like, all right, well, there's the crowd. Oh my God, that's so dumb.
They're literally on a vertical climb back into this game. Virtus.pro
Jesus,
are on
man.
game point. This is it to go to the finals to face off against VeryGames. This is so defining of these two teams. We're just gonna have to see who plays it off better in the moments. But where are NIP looking right now?
Looks like they're playing slow stand and not deciding to take over the yard, which has worked out so great for them. Instead trying to push out fast on round here. Kusher managed to get those frags and makes a big
Okay,
advantage.
1 for 1.
Yeah, so back and forth. Thank God Freeburg got that shot onto Kucha. Otherwise, NIP would be in massive trouble.
Oh wait, Get Right just going down by himself. He kills Angel. 4v3. Okay, okay. They need to smoke this bomb site up so they can get a safe plant. Oh no, Get Right. Oh wait, Forrest gets one. Dude, there goes Forrest just peeking an angle that he has no business peeking, man. Like, it happens all the time. Like, why does he jump across that? Like, oh God. And then Guardian, I think they hear him, and they got Guardian. Okay. All right, 14-15. Jesus, man.
Struggling so much to bringing it back almost all even.
I just don't know why Forrest does that kind of crap, man.
They have no money Virtus.pro right now, so it actually looks like they're going to.
Oh my God.
This is so insane. Actually, my scoreboard. If you can look at the money real quick and see if how much money they do have.
Not a great deal.
Yeah.
Well, we couldn't see the.
Okay, we can
they already
see
bought.
4 FAMASes.
4 FAMAS.
And a P250. So
they got a kid at least.
Not the worst buy in the world, but the way NIP has played the last 4 rounds.
Dude, yeah, this
it's not
Wikipedia one is
enough.
wrong. It's just straight up wrong.
This could be, you know, obviously a moment. For
Yeah,
NIP
I'm
to
glad.
remember.
I'm
Also,
glad
they
it's
still
wrong
don't
though
forget
because
now,
it
so
makes the
if
game better.
Virtus.pro
In a
can
way,
get
it
this
makes it
one
more
back,
exciting to watch it.
lock them down, NIP can dig deep once again and pull it out. So no one wants to be that first frag. No one wants to fall down right now. Every
Dude, watch it go to
single shot
overtime and we
counts.
just don't see it.
And, Forrest
Like,
looking to make it count. Imagine Tail
I feel
Guardians
like
been
it could be so
pivotal.
wrong in the VOD. Dude, the VODs have been bad too. I mean,
We see
I have
Virtus.pro playing
no.
So scared right now. Earlier they were so aggressive in yard. Now they're
Oh
playing
my god,
so
I just don't
passive
know.
instead.
Okay,
Angel
Angel
with
gets
that
that
first
one.
frag,
All right, this is a
Does
good.
manage to take down Get Right, so that's already an advantage.
Kucher.
Kucher is in such an
Oh, he
advantage
spots
position.
him.
He is
Falls now to a
calling
good
that
spot.
out, repositioning.
Oh my god.
This could be huge if he plays this one correctly. NIP are a little bit roped in.
Oh my god. Okay, they have control of B now.
This looks like overtime right now. If NIP keep this up, 30 seconds remain.
Oh wait, what? The vent, dude. They just ran out of vent. Doja just swung out of vent, and now it's Fifth Lauren 1v4. This is just unwinnable now too. This is the worst position they could put him in.
1v3.
Oh, that nade's good. Oh, the lineup's there.
If you guys are scoring NIP, this is the man you've got all your
Oh my god.
He's looking for the
Oh my god, yo, Fifth Lauren's breaking this one down. He knows where one of them is, like right there, but he has no time. Oh my god. Dang. Oh, Fifth. I mean, he did what he could there. He isolated that really well. If he just threw a slightly better nade onto Doja, but that's just such an impossible ask. Dude, it was a 4v1. I'm pretty sure.
Great try from NIP there over that comeback, but it just wasn't enough.
This is the only team that's beating them in series on land. Like, VP is...
NIP looked lost initially on that map. They brought it back. They brought it to that
That's
very last moment.
essentially
and
the
then they
grand
just
finals.
couldn't
It should have
hold on
been,
enough.
but then
Last round
VP
as
don't
well
even win the
could take them
tournament.
to overtime.
Yeah, it's insane. If you just look back at Mirage, where Force was so dominant. If someone would have told me then, oh yeah,
Is it LMBT? Who is that behind him?
No way. And yeah, Virtus.pro.
Wow.
Really, really impressive play from them, beating NIP now to BO3.
Fifth would have won that one before he would have played for years to come. He'd still be playing today.
Truly deserving their place in the finals now. And this is going to be a game to remember. It's going to be one of those games that you'll look back
That
and
was-
go, oh my god, one absolutely phenomenal display of CS.
That was
Pretty much
actually-
as simple as
it-
it is.
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't think we've seen these
Yeah,
two in
VP
finals
versus
against each
NIP
other,
was
actually.
the
We're gonna see
matchup
just a
back in the day, for sure.
Because there's
always
always
been NIP,
exactly. So,
wow.
kind of a like.
All right. Let's get to the let's get to the grand finals, guys. Be sure to follow if you haven't already, as we will be doing another tournament tomorrow. G2 Mano, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, this game. Oh man, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That was the game. All right, guys. I wanna, you know, let's see. Jesus Christ, they really had a really long intro there. Counter-Strike Go. It's like Pokemon Go. By the way, let's look at the stats really quickly back at that one. So Nuke, Fifth Lauren actually top fragged. Big rounds from him. Freiburg, Get Right got called out a couple times. Forrest died a lot, I would say actually. But he had some rounds, so you can't really blame him too much. Guardian actually did nothing in that, other than having the info with his op. He didn't get any kills. So kind of played it. That was a weird one where it's like the op played in the system to enable the riflers to rotate a lot. But let's see, CT, yeah, Guardian just did nothing. But Angel, god tier ramp player, by the way, and rotated down a lot to help out. Fifth Lauren going positive on CT. On T side, Fifth went positive again, and yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like, it feels like Forrest giveth and Forrest taketh, you know? All right. Pistol round here. Ooh, B play. VeryGames. Oh. Just running on. Dude, look at their scaling. This is actually pretty modern. Okay, Existence kind of forgot there was a guy in the site, though. Oh my god, Smiths. Okay. Was Freiburg in the chat? Damn. Yeah, Molly on the pistol. Oh my god. Scaling just means like it's like the routing you take on a bomb site. It's kind of like your entry route. It's like if you're taking space on a bomb site, you call that scaling. You're like they're scaling up is the way you would put it.
Went down on the site, they just played super aggressively, and it really paid off.
It's getting hot in the studio, and it's definitely getting hot in the game. Look at this already, pushing through B tunnels once again.
All right, B rush again.
They're going to try this for the second round in a row. Good flash coming out. Fox is actually down in the pit right now, gets nailed by.
All right, just good anti-eco by VeryGames there. I mean, that's just rushing B. Okay, so something we're seeing in this is that most teams.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of anti-eco rush from VeryGames, and I do not really like it, to be honest. I mean, it still feels more safe playing slow and methodical, but maybe VeryGames not something about it.
I would say this, like, scaling is kind of similar to map control, but it's usually in a slightly more micro sense. Whereas, like, you scale up onto a bomb site. It's not like you're taking map control on a bomb site. You don't really say it like that. Scaling is like getting positioning. It's kind of like you're getting positioning to enable either more angles on a bomb site as opposed to, like, in the macro sense, taking ladder control means you took map control. It's not like you scaled to get ladder. You scaled to get left side. You scale up catwalk on Dust 2, for example. You have catwalk in terms of map control. It's kind of it's a little confusing, I would say, but that's as much as good as I can put it. Yeah, you scaled the mountain. You didn't get mountain control. I don't know. Yeah, kind of like angle by angle is scaling. Oh, wait a second. They try to rush B again. Yo, VeryGames. Maybe getting called out here on running the same play 3 times in a row. And okay, Scream. Let's see it. You took map control on Mount Everest. Oh, that nade. Oh, it's so big. Oh, he got another nade? Oh my god. Is Scream going to clutch this out? It's so tough.
46 seconds remaining. 23 points of health for Dozier. 13 for Scream. 1v1. Time ticking down.
Oh, he doesn't know. He dropped the gun on the ground. He did the gun fake. I don't know if Dozier knows now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought he was going to do it. That was a nice try by Scream. The nades were really good, actually.
Yeah, I'm just gonna state it again. It's never a good idea to rush like that on anti-eco. I mean, it can work sometimes, but in general, it's way more safe to be slow and methodical, and we just saw why right there.
So 2-1 VeryGames, and no surprise, no 4th round rush through the B tunnels this time round.
Okay. It looks like VeryGames are going to go for the exec. Okay, so VeryGames, it feels like they have a slightly more fleshed out Mirage than other teams because they have an exec for B. But I still haven't really seen them go for that really nice mid control like other teams. Oh my god, Angel was all the way at top mid. Wow. Okay, VeryGames, they didn't even really default here. They didn't even really... Oh my god. Oh, Scream so fast. Oh, Kucher 2v2, wow. I felt like... I thought VP had all the info in the world, but they weren't actually all rotated there. Just a couple.
Into the bomb site comes Guardian. Mr. Hot jump onto the generator.
Oh, just spots his hat. Oh, look at that swing from MBK. That's actually... Oh. Oh, what? He got him? Oh! Oh my god, it's so close. Oh my god. Wow, MBK, very well played. Very well played by MBK. Wow, 7-1 already in this game. Jesus.
I still feel like Virtus.pro got, VeryGames got the bomb down too easily on the bomb side. I mean, they traded 3 fast frags, and then they just clamped the bomb. I mean, most teams were usually...
Looks like another anti-eco, though.
busy waiting right now. I can see what, 1, 2, 3, 4, sort of covering 8. And Guardian and Fox have worked that way out nicely to pick up the first killer.
Okay.
MBK replying back. Here comes Smith. With
Oh, what is... Oh my god. Jesus. That was messy. He has an op, by the way, so if he died, that would have been big. Oh my god, Smith does die. Alright, alright. They got this. They got this. Alright, another gun round, though. Alright, let's see what VeryGames do. Oh, come on, VeryGames. Another A exec. They don't even default at first. They aren't even holding for, like, for flanks or anything. I want Angel to flank this. Oh. Okay. Alright. Jesus. Oh. Oh, MBK. MBK's kind of feeling it right now. NBK is feeling it. Oh, good. Jungle smoke. Oh, my God. NBK on the entries is just crazy right now. Oh, they threw a molly under Balk. Oh, my gosh. That's it. They're already saving. Oh, what? Wait, what? Where's NBK coming? Oh, he's coming from underpass? They're just peeking both sides. Wow, that looks so bad for VP. That looks, I mean, that's just so satisfying. Just seeing those two bodies fall to the floor at the same time. Wow. Yeah, now it's just a full save again for VP. Oh, no. Dude, these anti-ecos from VeryGames are actually, they leave a lot to be desired. But they still get it, but just full-on sight hits over and over again. Okay, guys. 7 rounds in, we have seen VeryGames hit a bomb site, and no one even defaults anywhere else every time. I think the best we got was on an anti-eco scream lurked in Underpass or Existence or somebody, and that's it. So, they're going to go for an A exec once again. Okay, they're going to mix it up. Existence is actually going to wait top mid, or wait in T-spawn, practically. Okay. Nade's just not doing anything from VP there. Yeah, that's something we've realized is that VeryGames is like out of spawn one of the best teams because they just have, like, they don't have a lot of strats, but they just have good strats, you know. All right, MBK looking for something, and all right, smokes. Okay, scream covered by another player. Actually gets that molly underneath. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, a little headshot there, but it's fine. And yeah, once again, VeryGames just make it work going onto the A site with pretty simple exec. Elite. I love that they are using that molly under though. I'll agree with whoever said that we're seeing the mollies, and thank God for that. Oh, that's Morgster, yeah. Okay, got a kit. Oh, dude, they are just working them here. Whoa, VP are going for the force buy. They had around $4,000 a piece, and they're just gonna try to keep it going.
VeryGames executions on the A-bombs is just too good. Virtus.pro needs to play more defensive, play on the retake, just try to deny that plant, and try to get like one-man advantage and just go for the retake.
Yes, he has that. He has that. We saw that. Yeah, they basically. Oh, nice. Well, we've seen Curse use the Molotov also, and we saw Curse use the Molotov before VeryGames used it, but it is very possible that VeryGames used it prior to Curse, but Curse Curse and VeryGames are the only two teams that we've seen use it, I'll say. And VeryGames, because they're on the bigger stage more frequently, I would love to give them credit for it, but it does seem like there is at least one other team doing it around the same time. But dude, VeryGames are just nailing them on these A hits. Oh my god, dude, what is it, dude? There's so many flashes, holy crap. Boom, flash, boom, flash. Oh my god. All right. I mean, it's a good round by him in that he gets some kills, but dude, they're staring down a 1-8 scoreline already. Like, you can't be too happy about that either way. VeryGames and the NA teams are the pioneer. Yeah. NBK is doing so much damage. Nice by Scream. He actually sprays and gets a kill. Okay. 4v2. Ooh, wait, what is this? Oh, they're already backing off. Okay. So yeah, I think, well, the storyline early on was just the fact that the NA teams allowed Molotovs in all of the tournaments, whereas the EU teams didn't. It feels like every team is allowing Molotovs now, though. I think we're just not seeing them, but it would make sense for NA teams to kind of pioneer some Molotovs here and there, just because they had simply practiced them. We saw Area 51 actually use so many different Molotovs that no teams have used since then, and really after, or yeah, before or after. So I kind of want to give credit to NA on some of the Molly meta. No. This was an all EU tournament, because this tournament, the qualifying process was basically like was a series of 4 online cups that took place over months, basically, or weeks, and you had to just play in so many online little cups, and then the group stage was online also, so you would have to have been in EU for a long ass time. Yeah, EMS is basically an exclusively European event, unless you're okay. Jesus, man, MBK is just beasting on everybody, and this B exec is also just so good. Yeah, it's kind of like Pro League NA, Pro League EU. That's a good way to put it. It's kind of like it's kind of like what Pro League becomes, actually, in some respects. It's a little different because it's got like 4 stages, 4 cups to lead into it, as opposed to 1 long season. But I like this approach more, actually. I think it makes it more competitive, like cup to cup, as opposed to just having some super long and grindy just season. Well, you know, actually thinking about it, EMS cups are kind of similar in theory to how Flashpoint is run, because you have the whole 12 Flashpoint teams, and what Flashpoint was supposed to be originally was 3 phases of basically like 3 different groups, where each group just gets like switched around every single phase. And so I think the closest thing today would be Flashpoint in that regard, because it's not like you're out if you do bad in 1 cup/phase. You then have another chance next week to do well, and winning cups. I mean, the way that it's the algorithm, or well, it is kind of an algorithm. It's a formula. The way it was balanced and spread out, really, it was really unique and actually very well done in terms of the way the stats broke down.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's 50 seconds left of the round. The bomb is still in T-spawn, so I wouldn't be...
Okay, wait a second. VeryGames, it looks like they just went for an A fake, and now they're gonna go towards B. Oh, wait a second. Yo, they just went for, I think, an A fake, and now Smits and NBK are gonna go for a second A fake. It's a double fake. Yo, this is a double fake coming out right now. Oh, they just have 1 person to B. They already busted out. Oh, MBK. Oh, but they smoked it at the perfect time. This was, I don't know how they read this, but oh my god, Fox just went crazy there.
If you lose men quickly, there is no way back into the round. But it's 10-2, so I guess you could say they could afford to throw away around.
Yeah, for sure, but still, like, that's a fake. I feel it's only will work 1 time a tournament.
Well, the thing with Blast is that Blast has a single group, and if you win or come in 2nd place, you basically move on. So it's not phases. It's just like 1 opportunity in a group, and then they do the showdown, which is kind of like different. I mean, it's kind of like Blast, actually, now that I think about how the showdown works. The like kind of essentially last chance qualifier. But Scream just, dude, Scream is just cracked right now. He's just going crazy. This dude is... Yeah, what the hell was that, actually? Well, Molotov's a retake, by the way. Okay, cool. Doja's still in Palace though, but he can't. I don't think he can get anything done.
I think Fox has given him his away his position as well.
Oh, yum, dude. Scream though. What kind of round was that from him? Dude, NBK 17 and 5. Scream with the elite scoreline.
The rounds they win is convincingly, the round they lose is just stupid mistakes. So very
Yeah, no replays ever. Never gonna. It's not gonna happen for a while, or until at least the next DreamHack. It's cool that the first DreamHack, the first major is a DreamHack, so we should get replays when we watch that one finally. Okay, good opener. Oh, no way. Oh, that was a good flash, but Doja didn't try to capitalize off of that. Ooh, Scream. I feel like you normally would wait for the A exec to come out before you peek this. Apex is addicted to peeking this back in the day. He literally will always just peek it, even before the hit comes out. And okay, NBK and Scream gonna come out at the same time. Oh, NBK! Dude, you need Scream to come now. Oh, but he's smoked off. He's smoked off. He can't do it. Okay, VP found an answer. They're just taking the fight into the choke points now. They're fighting into apartments or palace. They're fighting into ramp. They're not letting it just be a full on-site hit. Good adaptation. That's a really good adaptation by VP, by the way. Yep, DreamHack had replays from literally day one. The very first DreamHack event we watched, they had replays. So props to them for that. Second, like a second observer or whatever they're using, GoTV, and someone's just capturing it. It really improves the broadcast because then you can see some of those multi-frag rounds from another perspective, or the round from the perspective you're supposed to, essentially. Okay, what's gonna be the last call from VeryGames? Oh, they're gonna go for mid control, guys. Some mid presence. They have window smoke, so Guardian can't see anything, and now Scream just destroyed the guy on Cat, and now they're just gonna run up Con. All right, yeah. All right, Smiths. Oh. MBK. Oh. Okay. I don't even. Okay, well, they got them all. It's just Dozia. I don't even know where everybody just died from, but they did it. Wow, that was. They just owned them. That wasn't even close. Sick half. I mean, I love that half from VeryGames. I mean, it was a little stale, but we actually saw a minor adaptation from VP there, and I like where I love that isn't like we actually saw B execs come out too, and they tried to mix it up for some fakes. Like it wasn't just super. We saw a couple times they actually went through mid, took some con control. On top of that, like VeryGames actually had a varied playbook. Like it was almost like 3 plays. And then they did a fake off of one of the plays, you know? So, okay, VeryGames have... Oh, okay, 1 for 1. Okay.
Yeah, for sure, they really should win this round. But just as I said, Existence gets 1 frag, and it's suddenly a 3v3 situation. Yep. Can spin round like that, can't it? Shocks now, moving in towards the bottom.
Wow. Okay, nice. Very nice. Very nice by VP. Well, they're actually buying P250s, so we'll zoom through it, but we're not gonna skip it entirely. Yeah, that's okay. I think that's that though. Okay, well, 2's not bad. So if they get 1 more. Oh! Alright. Oh, they saw him. He's at jail. Okay. And then they know the last guy is in Palace. They have to... Oh, they did it. They got it. Wait, they don't have time. No, they didn't have time. Oh my god, so close. Wow. That's... Damn, that's a little disappointing. I thought he was going to say, don't be a loser, buy a diffuser, but don't be a tit, buy a kid. I guess that works. All right.
Several variations on the theme. Don't be a loser, buy a diffuser.
There we go. There we go. No, keep going, keep going. I don't know what these. I don't know all these ones.
Yeah, they would have won that round at least. Yeah, and that might have changed things. I mean, it would have been 13-4. That would have changed the score for the starters. And would have left them just 3.
Dude, wait. The fact that Smiths is boosted here. Oh, what? How does he call that out like that? What the hell, Angel? Okay, well, I'm gonna go past this now. I thought there was a chance in this one, but doesn't seem like it. Oh, good flash. Yeah, I don't think the flash. Yeah, it wasn't from NBK. It was from I think Shocks actually set up that flash. Oh my god, wait a second. They're gonna do this again? Oh my god. They got this. They got this one. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. 2 rounds in a row that VeryGames kills everybody, and they only win one of them. That is so funny. On Ecos, nonetheless. Dude, the little team play between Shocks and NBK, though, is huge. That pop flash, actually, to get him in there.
They should have already wrapped this game up. They should be moving on to map 2 now. And as it is, they've won another eco round again. One par eco, if you like. And it's 13-5 after 19 rounds.
Okay, I think we've got kind of a scuffed exec coming out from Virtus.pro here. Scream gets 1 under Balk. Oh, they're playing a double under Balk setup. And I think they got this. Oh, there's a little gap, though, in that smoke. And Scream, you only have 6 bullets, bro. Doesn't need them. Doesn't need them all. Oh my god, Scream! Dude. Yo. Okay, Scream. Alright, I think... So VP got a buy here. They at least did some damage, so they could potentially... I wouldn't say reset. They're not going to reset VeryGames, but... It'll be pretty good. Oh, they did terribly against NIP. They literally just choked against NIP constantly. Oh, they got the boost coming out. Oh, but Doja comes from underpass. And that's why you don't love that setup today. That is why that is not used anymore. Okay, NBK got one towards... I guess he pushed B, and he killed the guy coming out from underpass later on. Or no, he killed him... Oh, he's probably cat and killed the guy B-apps. Oh, NBK. Oh! Oh, NBK. Wow. Nice. Nice. Clean round. Yeah, 15-5 just has not happened in any games I think we've seen. 15-10 is probably the best. But yeah. On 15 rounds, I've never seen better than 15-10. I don't think that smoke is that good, Scream. I feel like that doesn't help Smiths at all. Yeah, this just makes his job so bad. Awkward. Oh, that's just too awkward. I don't know about that smoke. Oh, and Scream just TKs. Oh my god, what? Why is this round the one they lose? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Guardian could see maybe through the corner of that. Oh, and their money is... it's okay. I mean, MBK could drop a couple guns. Yeah, he's got money to drop. Oh, yeah, it's it's a treat. It's a treat to watch. I love how Thread and Red Eye are just like... Just putting it like... I don't even know. That's just such a weird take on it. A brilliant team kill. It's funny. Okay, they're... Just stack A, yeah. Okay. Okay, this feels like a really good setup, but... What the hell? What? Are you serious? What? They had 4 people there. Wait, what? Angel just kills What? Just wide swung Doja and just shot him in the chest. What the hell is that? Okay, I don't know what that was. That was so weird. Oh my god, MBK 27 kills, by the way. I just, that was so shocking. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is VeryGames' first big tournament victory. Spoiler, by the way. Alright, wow, 5-0. Okay, another gun round attempt here for VeryGames. Are they going to get riskier? Are they just going to put all 4 in the bomb site, is the question. Okay, well, they put 3 in the bomb site. That's pretty accurate with how NBK talked about it. Okay, well, Scream gets 1, and I feel like the flashes just aren't here this time. Okay, well, I mean, you can't run the... That's why you just can't run the same A exec like 10 times in a row. And, yeah, VeryGames finally figure it out. I don't know. We didn't really see the kills, unfortunately, but yeah, that's that. Do we have the illustrations? Do we have a video? Wait, what is this? Wait, what are these videos? Okay, hold on.
Keep them coming.
You've been making Melly smile throughout the entire day, and that's important.
Let's see this.
So let's get underway with the first video right now.
So these are fan submission videos, by the way.
My level of love towards Counter-Strike Global Offensive is so huge that I created, and I'm going to proudly present the first Counter-Strike Global Offensive anthem. Listen up.
Dude. Wow. Incredible.
Thanks a lot.
Just incredible.
Without a doubt, that was possibly the most wonderful thing I have seen in a long time. I'm genuinely excited. And as I promised you, Melly likes to laugh, and Melly is happily laughing next to me.
Dude,
so
get this
just
guy
enjoy this moment.
to the next major.
Mad with me because she has to pick my eyes like
I don't have the problem. I'm covered in wrinkles already, so it's a lost cause for me. That was brilliant. Do we have
Get this
another
guy
video
into the next
for
major,
the good
for
people?
sure.
Let's see what else we got here. I have to say that was both creative. I'm not sure if you actually made that tune yourself. I feel like I've heard it before.
That tune.
But still, execution
made
was amazing.
that tune. Also,
I think you know the keys of that song.
I don't know the keys of that song. Let's get this one underway.
T-roof spam. Jumping out on the main roof. Great call. EMS One. Virtus.pro.
he's actually doing, like...
What are you doing?
Is someone holding him, you think? Oh, no. It looked like he was doing that himself.
You are getting a round of applause by everybody here in the studio because that also was creativity to the next level, smiles all around, absolutely well done.
The
Thank
crazy
you so
part
much
about
for
that is that
sending
he was
in.
naked.
That was absolutely phenomenal. Do we have another video or shall we head over for the next map? Let's have a look.
Have another
see
one.
what else
Yes,
we have
another,
here.
please.
No.
What?
Give me a
Checking
second.
out, seeing what we have. You guys have sent in a lot, which we really appreciate. And
I
of
was just
course,
prepared
there's
for
loads of
two.
prizes, and you can speak to Melly in the Twitch chat, and of course in the Raid Call channel 1997, and you can ask her for gifts and goodies. Let's have a look at this one. I'm excited to see where this is going to go already. Take it away.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Now.
Here it comes.
I stream, I play, I commentate Counter-Strike Go. I love Counter-Strike. But there's one problem. I'm shirtless. I don't own a shirt.
Tarek?
EMS One? Nip? Donate me a shirt.
That guy needs a shirt.
Yeah, I feel like there's a theme going on. People are taking shirts off, but hey, that's fine. We enjoy that.
That was
here.
pretty low effort,
Nothing like a little bit
TBH.
of bromance. Well done, guys. Thanks for sending that in. We'll keep
them coming.
Melly will keep updating you, letting you know if
Jesus
you want
Christ.
anything. But for now, Melly, we're going to the second map. Do you see it going either way? VeryGaming, Virtus.pro.
I
Very
can't
gaming.
say anything at this moment.
It's exciting stuff, and the guys who are going to take you into it and definitely are going to tell you all about what's going down are the wonderful Red Eye and the always on point threat. Take it away, guys. Thanks, Melly.
All right, guys. We are here on the final map of the day. It's been good. Knife round, knife round, knife round. By the way, don't forget to follow if you guys are liking the stream, of course. Thanks everybody for dropping by. It's been a good stream already, but we are here on the last map.
The second map, VeryGames versus Virtus.pro. We're underway in round number 1, and already we've got
Oh, okay, fast B rush. VeryGames, good hold. Oh man, you're running into Scream. Good luck. Red Eye. Oh my god, dude. It's like the way he puts it. I don't know if I can take any cues from that for my future casting, but hello, he's behind you. It is entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
They just got 3 kills in like 5 seconds, and there's basically one in the round. Very easy to talk about VeryGames.
All right, anti-eco for VeryGames, another clean one. All right, and we got the first gun round coming out for VP. Wait.
Of course. Yeah. Commentator first. Yeah, commentator first.
Okay, actually.
I'm glad it happens to you as well as me. And as you said, you rightly pointed out, it's a light buy.
The thing is, you can't really run in and hard clear that spot because then you have your back to the entire bomb site for so long. But yeah, Existence already busted out that auto sniper, by the way. Dude, he is. I mean, if Existence were better at fragging, you know, he could have been. I don't know. He really could have survived. Because. Oh, wait, Smiths. Oh, man. They're just mobbing it. Dude, Existence. Oh, NBK. Oh. Oh. Oh, my. Oh, I thought he got. What? No way. Oh, Kucher's going towards A. Oh. Yeah, NBK made it a little too obvious he was going towards B. Yep. He's got a kid at least. Alright. Dude, no way. If NBK wins this one. Oh, he's been running for so long. Gotta jump. Oh, he sees him. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, do you see NBK at the bottom left? You guys weren't looking. Look at what NBK does after that. Just chef's kiss. Mwah. Oh, just great. That's just great.
Rescues the early buy, and VeryGames lead 3-0 with pushing the Russians back.
C'est la vie.
Quite surprised that the VeryGames was so quiet after that 1v4 clash. It was amazing by MBK. Great.
It's sort of like, yeah, VeryGames were like,
yeah,
very good.
1v4 versus Virtus.pro.
I know, yeah. His teammates didn't seem that hyped by it for some reason.
They're not easily impressed. Yeah, obviously.
Oh, good nade. That's that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, Guardian somehow got one. I don't even know. Oh, through Cat. Oh, they're getting pushed up Cat right now. NBK's here though. It's over. It's over for VP. NBK's right here.
Just slows them down a little bit on that catwalk.
Oh, Smiths. Wait, what's Scream doing? What is Scream doing?
Yeah, I said they were going to be forced onto an eco. I didn't count for the fact that they'd already got 4 kills and the bomb planted, of course. So not an eco this time.
Oh, Existence. Ah, dude. NBK's got to do it all, and he only gets 1. How much more can he do?
We're now left in a VeryGames 1v4.
All right, we got Smith saving here. All right. Well, only 1 alive in the previous victory means that, yeah, VeryGames are going to be on the save here. This should be a clean round for Virtus.pro. And, yeah, it's just the full eco. And they're basically playing a default setup with a little bit more emphasis towards cat control. So I think this is going to go pretty cleanly. Yes, it does. Okay. All right. Another gun round here. We got Shocks playing Catwalk. He's yet to do a mid push. That's decoy. That's a decoy.
I mean, after that 1 versus 4, that they were not even
Scream, dude, Scream has. I almost feel like on CT's side, the way they're using Scream, it feels like they're consistently having to move him around and like hide him in a way. Because when he's been the B anchor, he just leaves B for free all the time, and when he's the mid to B guy, he just takes too many fights and dies. So even if he can win one of those, like going 1 for 1 on the as the mid to B player is like one of the worst things that could happen for a team. So. Oh, that smoke there. NBK's in such a bad spot. Shocks needs to help him, but it's so difficult. Angel's trying to find him. Oh, and he gets flash forward. What a great flash to help out NBK there. And then Scream doesn't actually even get... Yeah, Scream just dies. That's just the story of Scream, sadly. and then they have to leave B open again. This is what happens. Like Scream has been just getting totally abused in terms of like Smiths rotates to try to help Scream. It feels like there. I mean, that still is Smith's choice to leave, but it actually did work out in that he was able to get one. But he dies too now, and that is both B players to fall. And now VeryGames are in just such a tough position that Shox just has to win this. He 100% has to win this, or they lose the round. Okay, he gets him. Now there's a chance here. 2v3. They gotta wait for Shox to get there. Oh. Oh, wow, that's that, yeah. And that's what, dude. Like,
and just shows how easily defended that B bomb site is once you get that bomb down. Great play from Fox there, however, with that Khalil.
Yeah, just, I mean, the giving up their lives towards B constantly is not going to be a recipe for success there. So good for VP to actually find that opening, but I mean, we know why that happened. Okay. Alright, another anti-eco. I think VP are gonna. Yeah, they got this one.
And, of course, it's very close to the last round, so let's see what they will be able to do.
No smoke for the cross, by the way, but they are using an op to post on the angle, and they busted out the double op. It's Shox coming up mid with the op. Dude, this is the Shox special. This is literally the Shox special from now on. And then Smith's there to help him out. Oh, but Shox misses! And then Guardian repeaks from T-spawn. Oh, the risk doesn't pay off. It's all Existence, and he's just, man, Existence is just never good for anything there, and like his fragging ability is just so lacking. Oh, MBK, no way. What is this play? No way, dude, no way. He gets okay. Finally, I thought Doja was blind. That's so bad. That would have been so bad for VP.
Waiting for any peek.
Okay.
Hasn't seen a head just yet, but bomb is now planted.
Yeah, Guardian just challenges him.
Easy as you like, and Virtus.pro stretch their lead to 5-3.
And Shox is being himself right now. He shouldn't have missed that shot up in the middle. It completely changed the outcome of that round.
Yeah, that Shox misses everything. Okay, VeryGames are going to force buy into this one.
It's times like this, actually, that when they're playing like this.
They use the smoke for the cross, finally.
It's the time when I think they miss Kenny S the most.
Yep.
I don't think they've necessarily missed him in the other matches that they played this weekend, but just when they can't get a pick like this on Dust 2, you sometimes just remember that he's not in the team.
Aggressive push. Dude, they're like pinching middle right now from 3 different angles, from cat, from mid, and from tunnels. That's a really cool approach to the round. Like, again, a really cool out-of-spawn call from VeryGames there.
4v3 right now.
Oh, but they don't know about Fox here. What? He just got up catwalk and nobody said anything. Oh my god. All right. 3v2.
Control of the A-bomb site, and surely this is 6-3 threat.
Yeah, great play there from Virtus.pro. Even though they had one deficit, they had control of short, they had control of the big pits, and it's just so hard for the CT to do anything.
Oh, lo.
I mean, great shots from him. But
yeah, I think that would be the roster. RPK for Smiths. And
since Dosia was just about to
okay, the roster, the dream roster for me is. I mean, like, yeah, RPK for Scream and Kenny S for Smiths, and this VeryGames roster could literally just dominate CSGO. Oh no, Doja. Dude, how does Existence not kill him?
Deary me, they've lost both men there.
What?
Why weren't they covering each other in the crossfire so that when one
Why is
started on the
Existence
other
just
guy,
baiting?
They could pick him off.
Yeah, that was like, it seems like VeryGames is have kind of bad communication right
Dude.
now. I don't know what happened after Mirage. Maybe
I'll say it, man. I mean, in the macro, Existence, a king. So many good calls, even good mid-rounding. But in the micro, man, this guy is just too big of a hindrance to be at the top level, like in any sort of modern context. Back in the day, you could just have these bottom fragger players, it felt like, and if your just strats and tactics were good enough, sure, it's okay. But like, you couldn't live with a player like this today. There's just no way. It is so unacceptable in terms of like his performance and the fact that he demands the auto sniper all the time. It's not even like he has. Like, they have to basically spend an extra 2,900 as opposed to an M4. It's just, you can't live with that. It's so unreal. Wow, Fox just jumping on him. Okay. All right, VP just dominating here. And Existence again, he has to get that auto sniper.
Just a quick check at the scoreboard, actually. You can see hasn't worked so
NBK.
far in monumental style. Existence is 0 for 8.
Yep.
He does want to have 1 assist.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, it really hasn't worked out for
Yeah,
him.
he needs,
Just
yes,
yet,
he
but
literally
it's
needs
looking
a,
like it's
every gun
very
round,
just
Existence needs an auto
only right
sniper.
now, so it's not much Existence can do when
Fox is pretty good,
playing this well.
actually. The feel bad moment for Fox is that Guardian, he was the primary opper for this VP lineup, and they were good. They beat NIP on land twice with Fox as the primary opper, and then they picked up Guardian because Adren had to go to school.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
We know Mirage is not particularly good for us. We know VeryGames are very strong in it. We expected to lose first map, but we'll fine. We'll come back and we'll pick up the next 2.
Okay, they got 1 though.
Right now they're showing us
So Shock's,
exactly why
you know, taking that good initiative for them. When it's been Scream or Smith's taking that first fight, I've been like, nah. But, oh! Through the wall. Dude, again, Existence, dude. 0-9, man. Like, come on, dude. Like, your team needs you eventually. And Scream, I feel like, does not give a fuck if he goes through double doors. Like, this dude is straight up just sprinting through double doors without waiting for... Wait, what the hell just happened? Everybody just died at A. Okay, well, that's the round. That's just the round right there. Sure. Okay, and then MBK... We didn't see a single kill there. I don't know. I don't know what that...
Let's just listen in and see what they're saying.
Allez, go, on continue comme ça, les gars. Allez, go, les potes. Je reviens, G1. Fais un contre-flash pour toi.
It's all seeming fairly calm in there. I've heard them much more animated than that during this weekend.
Well, I don't...
So they're not panicking.
Yeah, they're just trying to play very calm, very composed, and the way that...
Oh, they give Scream... Well, Scream's got the AK. They give him that gun.
Maybe they can step it up from here.
And, oh, he sees the arm. Dude, Existence, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. This is the most frustrating thing to ever see. Oh, my God, Existence, dude. Are you even going to get 1 here, dude? How does that happen? Oh, my... I can't watch Existence anymore, man. This guy is just... Holy crap, man. That is I mean, he was very blind. He was very blind, so... Credit to VP, but dude, that is just... Oh my God, dude. Like, he's just struggling.
In this situation before. He's already clutched.
Okay, NBK? Okay, nice try, nice try.
That's not gonna work, though.
Yeah, this is like all NBK.
Yeah, the situation you never want to be in CT. You win a round and then you lose a round after that. Completely resets the money, and as we see here, VeryGames is forced to yet another eco this half.
Yeah, they're gonna eco again. Guardian isn't really... Dude, Guardian is not good at picking this crack. Kenny S and Fifth Lauren were so good at picking through those double doors, but Guardian hasn't hit a single shot. Oh my God, wait a second. The lower B and the tunnel push. Oh no, NBK, come on, man. Okay, 3v2. The bomb's going towards long. Doja just got spotted. So Guardian... Does he... Oh, they don't know someone's CT, though. They don't know... Oh, Existence found a timing here. Oh, Existence is so much closer. Oh, he started running. He's starting to jump. Oh, no, Existence. Why, man? Why do you do this to me? And then Shox kills him. No! Shox just kills him. Oh! Oh, my God. How? How? Dude, that was another good out-of-spawn call by VeryGames, by the way. So they push from lower and from tunnels at the same time and are able to pinch the B players. So really good call. Wait, how does Existence have a kill? Wait a second. I don't know when he got that. What? Was that... Did he kill someone with the auto sniper and I didn't notice because he was flashed? What, is that what happened? I don't know when that happened. Nade kill? You got a nade kill, really?
Yeah.
Oh, was that in tunnels that round? Was that in tunnels just this round? I guess. Okay. Is that how he gets on the board? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
Smith versus Guardian, and so far it's Guardian that wins that battle. Of the big queen.
Man, Smith's
missing the shot through mid. Has to back away.
Still yet to kill anyone with bullets. Yep, hasn't killed anyone with bullets just yet.
Spawning through mid on the T side, which of course is Guardian with that AW.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like being, I mean, not that I think my job's easy, but I think it's a lot, it must have been, well, I don't know. I feel like the thing is that my analysis on these kind of games, if I were on a desk back in the day, would have more just been like, NBK going absolutely crazy, like, look at NBK, he's so good, NBK. That's my analysis, you know, and then I'd be like, well, there's some calls you can make, of course, but like, it's a lot less like about that back and forth action, super interactive Counter-Strike, where it's like one team takes map control on one round this way, and then the other team finds the counter for it the next round, and like you're getting different players in different positions doing well. Like, this is all about individual play. Like, there's no way it's not. You can't. I don't think you can. I'm going NB. Yeah. NB Burkay going absolutely crazy. He's I don't know what's a good Bieber song. Oh, Existence. All right, you got someone with bullets as they ran right through a smoke against him. Okay, VeryGames are coming back into this. Wait, what the hell, Scream? Dude, Scream just doing a 360 into that into tunnels. What the hell was that? That was the funniest looking thing ever.
Completely destroying the attacks of Virtus.pro, try to go for the two kind of advanced actor. They try to get Angel down in the seat to spawn from short, then go from
Dude, Guardian is actually just not it when it comes to the mid hold. Like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, what? Oh, okay, the flashes come out late. Okay, all right, they flashed over and came out at the same time. Existence, you gotta come out with a kill here, man. You cannot come out with 0. You are. Oh, they flashed for him or something. Oh, Existence! And he only gets 1. You got 1 though. Wait, they keep going? What the hell? Okay. You guys can't keep. Surely you can't all do this. Okay, they just kept pushing long, one by one by one. All right, that's the mid round by that was the mid round by VeryGames. Just one by one. Let's go up long again. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. All right, 9-6. Okay. By the way, guys, VeryGames, they're probably one of the best T-side teams in the world. Like, if you don't include NIP, who are just good at everything at the time, they are strictly better on T-sides for me. Oh, Yumi, by the way, here you go. Take this, moderator. Take that. Should have done that earlier. There you go.
Pistol round percentages at the bottom. VeryGames slightly higher than Virtus.pro. Dust to Angel.
We work together / meet in person and kind of thing. Much more. Your gifted moderator privileges. Okay, well, a big fight towards tunnels, and it's a 3-for-3. This is probably the most important fight, and of course NBK wins it. So good for him.
It is struggling. Virtus.pro struggling right now as well, because NBK's just turned this one around and giving them a 3 versus 2 now. And as you said, Guardian
my liege.
Only needs to take one shot. And
okay, Kucher 1 for 1. The Scream, dude, Scream, why are you making noise, dude? No, the USP is not in the game yet.
Shocks and Scream for VeryGames.
Just so you guys are aware, this is a Russian Fox. This isn't like the Portuguese one that played for a handful of the teams.
And they need to make sure they win this one.
Okay, flash for the cross. Okay, that helped out. Good timing on that. That's probably like the best flash Scream has thrown in this entire tournament.
Here comes Kucher in towards the bomb site. Little jump to show him where he is.
Nice shots,
but
nice.
Shots unleashes the power of the Glock.
Yes, this is the Doja brother. Yes.
For a 1-0 lead at the half. 9-7 down overall.
All right, should be a full save coming out from Virtus.pro, so we're going to skip it. Okay, wait a second. They go for the same tunnels play that VeryGames did, and Existence just ran through smoke. Okay, Existence has like 4 kills right now, and 3 of them now are an anti-eco. And he ran through a smoke to get them. So... Okay, Existence got 3 of his 6 kills on an anti-eco with a Glock, by the way.
An amazing brain when it comes to smack, so we know you do it. But right now, on the scoreboard, even after that triple in that round, and VeryGames do reduce the gap to 9-8.
So Existence was slightly better in Source, is what Red Eye was saying.
Still seems like they want to go for those fast anti-go.
Alright, yeah, gonna do a fast cat play. There they go. Alright, that's gonna be that. Wow. Toxic. Toxic. This wife was toxic. That's what you do when I'm gone, lol. Okay, wait, they can go into lower right now. Oh, okay, they're gonna pinch tunnels. Oh, Scream doesn't get him. 2 HP. Wow, Existence just runs through a smoke. Okay, Existence is being a hero right now. That was actually not bad. That was not bad, actually. He caught that one. That's just so unexpected, actually. But the thing is, he just kind of did what he did in the previous round, and I don't know.
The two entry frags of the first weapon round in the grand finals in the last half, so very
okay,
important
4v3. And the thing with Virtus.pro that I've been having problems with is I feel like they don't know how to get back into rounds after they lose picks like this. Like, what are they doing right now to try to win this? And you can see it's nothing. They are doing nothing. They're not working together. They're not pushing for info. They're all just holding their spots and hoping that someone goes up with like a massive multi-kill round, which is like, you know, better if you have the crazy anchor players and everything, but if you don't, you're just putting yourself in, yeah, like, that's just, he has to juggle multiple angles, and, like, it's just, there's just no way to win that, really, if you play like that. It's just, it's super inconsistent. You just have to hope people go God mode. It doesn't happen.
Yeah, for sure, things just looking way darker for Virtus.pro every single round. 10-9 in second now, and very important for Virtus.pro that managed to save their weapons.
Oh. Okay, NBK, I mean, I just totally expect him to win every fight now.
He's hiding in long lane right now. There he is, inside the double doors. That guy will be a bit of a pain. And they're round the corner through the smoke.
Oh, are they gonna get him? Oh, he got. Oh, he stayed alive. Dude, look at this scoreline. NBK 23 kills, Shocks 13. No one else even in double digits now, as Smith, Existence, and Scream are all on 9. And Scream has actually, in my opinion, probably been worse than Existence in this game right now. Like, that is the craziest thing. Scream has, like, the reason they had such a bad CT side is almost entirely because of Scream and partially because of Smith. Like, actually, it's so rough. It was such a rough half to watch. Like, Scream's got a long way to go for me.
Headshot ratios.
Yeah, yes indeed. And yeah, another eco out there for Virtus.pro. It's looking very dark.
Another eco though. They did keep that one gun alive, so Doja's he's at B though, and they're going up A. So I think we're just gonna see them go up A and win the round. Yeah. Oh, actually, a lot of damage by the way.
Look, Existence 5k. Smith has 7k. They have very much money right now.
Oh, Smith beating out Guardian. Dude, Guardian, you have not been doing. Also, Guardian is probably a reason they're not doing better in this game. I'll say. Exist has like a few eco frags, but I'll say like I think he's more important for this team by far. I mean, he's one he's calling strats, and two, he had that one round where actually on a gun round he basically won it single-handedly by running through that mid smoke. So.
VeryGames have a full complement of terrorists to decide which site they'd like to pick.
Well, the deagle costs more, by the way, and the theory Haynes was different at the time for when you should and shouldn't force buy. The theory was actually like, why would you force buy down to $2,000 when you can just save that money and take it into another gun round in the future? And basically, you can convert that money that you're going to save over time into another gun round in the future. Wait a second, Doja is actually going for this, and Smith is just here by himself.
Very smart play here from VeryGames, but Dosia is inside B.
Oh, he didn't. He just took too long though. Oh wait, I think he won.
Really good job of keeping this.
He won.
I don't think he can get this.
Wait.
This is going to be quite close.
Oh, he just missed it. Just missed it. Wow.
Goodness.
Wow.
Very lucky in that
wow.
round. And I tell
that is crazy.
Like I said earlier, every bit of luck is going VeryGames' way. We called that round. That round was done and dusted. Somehow, Dosia nearly won the round for Virtus.pro. VeryGames got to be careful about that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's so crazy, actually. Oh, and look at that. Smith hits the guy crossing with the op, by the way. Something that Guardian never did. Is Smith better than a Guardian, by the way? He's better at one thing. I know that. Oh, the B rush comes out. Oh, so clean, NBK. Dude, some reason people are so bad at shooting window from this angle, but NBK, he's got it.
Having lost 2 men though, they've seconded a little
well,
bit, and it's now
you weirdly see the PP Bison and the MP7 the most. Oh, what? Wait, he got in. Oh, NBK is like half blind and he gets that. Oh my god. Nice. There's no way. Shocks and Smiths. Yeah, they got it. Oh, wow. 1v1 actually.
Drops down Fox as well. And suddenly this game has gone from 9-6 in favour of Virtus.pro to 39 for VeryGames.
And that round was basically one frag back and forth until the very end. And
that was a really close one. Dude, again, dude. Dude, Smits hits him again, crossing. Dude, Smits is so good at actually hitting this. Like, another B rush. Oh my god. And then look at that. Oh, Scream. Wow, not bad, though. You think Scream would win this fight. You think Scream would win this fight. And he gets him finally. Okay. Yeah, basically on... Well...
Things looks just too easily for them. The funny thing is
well, Angel can win this, by the way. No, he's gonna go at A. The bomb's going
just to rush B with with only 2 guys and take over the bomb sites.
Oh wait.
That shouldn't even be possible.
Okay, wait. 7 HP. He shouldn't win this. Yeah, SMGs were used on anti-egos a lot, but you never saw a team that was behind using an SMG, I would say.
Yeah, if he clutches this one,
yeah, VeryGames was they've been rushing B a good amount.
You're going to jinx it. Yeah.
What? Why? Why? Why would he do that? In what world does he think that's just plant?
Oh my goodness! Counter-Strike
No way, Angel. There's no way. And I'm gonna be real. The person I trust least, like by far the least,
41 points for
is Scream in these kind of rounds. Like in clutches, he is just so. He plays things so weirdly. He just plays so awkwardly. He just straight up makes the situation so much harder for himself. Okay. God, man, I can't with this guy. He just. I don't know, man. Scream is just so weird. He's just such a weird fella in the game.
And VeryGames now do have just 2
yeah, he is going for the. He does go for the headshot, and he just makes things so hard. Okay. I think. And there we go. Smith picks a guy through. Dude, every round, Smith has either tagged the person crossing or just straight up killed them now. So, like, he is so important in their B pick. Like, these picks. It's crazy. Oh, wait. Okay, there's only one person at A right now. It's just Doja. I think Existence is gonna lose this fight. Like I just can't see him. Yeah, that's just typical. That's just I don't know. Existence just can't win those for some reason. Doja is just too good actually. Like that's kind of part of it. Doja is like legit beast.
In a 3v1.
MBK, I don't see this happening. Oh, the lineup! Oh my god! No way! No way! No way! No way! Oh, he flashed himself. No! Oh, he's pre-firing so well, but oh, there it is. Dude, it was so hype that he opened up his browser.
No, not at all. And
oh my god.
If Virtus.pro manages to turn this around, I really think that round will have been the key to.
That was such a huge round from Doja. That was just so massive. Yeah, sealed it. A little too excited. Oh, just fast up cat, by the way.
Their anti-eco has been so bad at this event.
Fox doing work. This is what I want. Dude, like I said, guys, Fox is a good opper. Like, at this time, he is, like, legit. I don't know. I mean, maybe in the pressure moments, he's actually better than Guardian. Like, I don't think Guardian gets 3 there. Like, actually. He's been really having trouble in those kinds of situations, so. Not bad from Fox. Didn't, like, the 3 kills were... And even though they're anti-egos, they're so important, because if he dies, they get the op, they could lose that, you know? It's just so many things can happen. Doja was probably the best player after Force and Get Right during 2012 and 2013. Sadly, VP and after that, Hellraisers were not as consistent as French teams. I mean, I would agree with you. I think Doja was really effing good. I think the best players to me look like, yeah, like you said, I mean, Get Right, I mean, I almost think Doja plays, I almost think like it's in a way like the Doja versus Simple, I mean like the Doja versus Simple argument, the Simple versus ZywOo thing where it's like Simple gets to do a lot more of what he wants to do all the time, and then ZywOo kind of plays within the system a lot of the time. So, you know, take your pick for who you like more in some of those circumstances, but Doja looks to be playing within the system of his team a lot of the time, whereas I would say, yeah, Doja was number 4 on the top 20, so you got to give him a lot of, I mean, he's getting the credit he deserves. All right, they've got full cat control, they got that player outside long and NBK. Drop smoke comes out, no lurk smoke though, and no flashes, so this is all Fox. Gets 2, oh, that is a great flash though. That was such a good flash.
Trades off
Oh.
the kill. Dossier down at long 8. And the dancing existence up and down.
Oh, and NBK's looking towards middle. I thought he would go long late. He actually got the dink, though.
And bomb is now planted in a 3 versus 3.
Okay, 3v3. No flashes to help out, but no one has any utility right now. Oh, Scream is just... Dude, why is Scream just facing Cat right now, man? Why is he just facing Cat like that? What the hell? Oh, Smits! Oh, Smits! Oh, Smits! Oh, he already played the time. He can just fall. He can just fall. Dude, Smits is the savior of this round. What? Dude, why is Scream just facing Catwalk? Why is Existence at Car just getting stuck? Why, like, what are these post plants from VeryGames, dude? I feel like they're just clueless in them, and Smith just bails them out. Like, what did I just see? I don't. EMS 1 makes me realize how good the pro players are. I feel like all of us today are like, we could probably do this, you know, but no, that's, that is, at the time, they were playing out of their minds. Smith's this game's second best player. Yeah, I think right now it's between Smiths and Shocks for me, but I might lean towards Smiths just a little bit. I think Smiths has been put in worse situations this game than Shocks has. Like, Shocks has gotten to dictate his own fate a lot more. Wait, what is this? Why? Wait, why does he have a P250? What is going on? This is potentially the last round of the game, and he's charging up Cat with a P250? What is going on? I guess they're just okay with that. Oh my god, NBK. That is massive. Okay, that's surely it. Oh, Kucher? That's it. 1v3 Guardian. 1v3 for the tournament. Yeah, why do they have those guns? Yeah, I don't know. Guardian, though. Look at no one facing Cat this round, because Scream's not alive. No one just dry facing Cat. Oh, Guardian, he gave up his position already. This is so hard. Oh my god, dude. Shocks is being so annoying. Oh, they double peeked at that point. And now, that's it. MBK gets the final kill. Of course he does. That was a monster series from MBK. He played absolutely out of his mind. So is this a tournament with a legendary get right and Shocks picture is taken? I don't know what picture that is. If I'll permit you to post it, Hallow, if you know what that picture is. But if you post something bad, I will ban you permanently. So just as in, like, I mean, if it really is Shocks and get right, sure. But if you post some dumb pic, you're not sure. But I mean, all right, cool. Very well played by VeryGames all around. I think their CT side is definitely their biggest weakness.
They didn't have the better team play. For instance, when they got anti-E-code, they still had someone like Smiths who stepped up with that 1v3 and just fantastic.
That might be it. That might be it. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. I feel like no. I'm gonna say it's not. I know for sure it's not because the hair on Shocks, and I will show you. And also, I don't know why this went black. I want you to look at Shocks' haircut here after they win, and you will know that it's not. Look at how like skin tight that fade is. Look at how close that fade is. Yeah, this is fall. This is definitely fall, because look at, he literally just grew hair since then. He's got like almost the 1 fade on his sides, and this one he's got like, you know, the 5 or something. Or basically it's just grown in a little bit. But yeah, that's the wallpaper one. Let's see that one. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. But that, yeah, I don't think it's this tournament, unfortunately. Okay.
Ellie, we've got some more fun artwork from the guys at home. What do we got to see?
Okay, we got some artwork here.
Pictures in first place.
So we're gonna look at the artwork, and then I'm gonna call it for the stream. But if you guys haven't followed by now, please do so you can catch more of this. I'm gonna stream tomorrow, and I'll go over the tournament after we look at the end shoulder content for the tournament.
Still some pictures we haven't shown yet.
Let's throw those up.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's Melly.
What are we looking at first here? Oh, brilliant! Gotta love CS:GO.
Why are there no boxes?
Exactly, and Paris holding our logo.
Excellent stuff.
Next one. Oh, looks like someone has been on our event.
Yeah, so we went to the shop. You can go there as well.
Oh, they bought a bunch of stuff.
And here's some nice artwork.
Great collage.
Yeah, exactly. And
that is a good collage. For the time. Not like this. People got better at.
Very cool. Love CS:GO. That's really creative. I love that.
Yeah, hey, that's Bardoff probably. Cool. That's probably Bardoff submitting that one.
Collage as well.
Oh, look at that guy there. Who's that?
Yes, we will look at the stats and we will recap a little bit more after this. All right, everybody got pictures. This guy got a bunch of pictures with the people.
I can see him, each one of his pictures. He's doing well at photobombing.
Dude, he's kind of like creeping in this one. He's like low-key creeping there, but he's got some good pictures beyond
Excellent
that.
stuff. Thanks, team. Good buddy. Ocelot. Well done. What a great guy. Thanks for saying that in. We love your support.
Oh, that's Ocelot?
This is just beautiful. This makes my day. Appreciate. Oh, this is just perfect. I have to
We
say
love
that
you.
we love you, Melly, too. That's absolutely awesome.
Melly?
Well
Looks
done.
like Melik.
I don't even know where the hell he got this.
Melly, that's a lovely picture.
It's old. I have.
Well, there you go. Melly.
All right, that's the artwork, guys.
Over to you.
Let's see if there's a loser's interview or a winner's interview. Oh, Steel. Yo, Steel interview, by the way. Yo, wait, we got the Observer interview. Rare. I'll say this, guys. Steel got much better at observing as the playoffs went on. First 2 games, yeah, I don't know what was happening, but when he got warmed up, some solid observing for the time. Say the modern.
Rumors about that man being Campar, absolutely true. Thanks very much, John.
The new dick
yes,
toss out,
we're over by the analysis test, but we're not doing any analysis right now. We're going to catch up with the man himself, the very first ever Counter-Strike Go observer, a man who's been stuck upstairs in the cupboard
First ever
for 2
observer.
days. We locked the key on him, wouldn't let him out. You've done a fantastic job, Josh. I was going to do the good, the bad, and the ugly, but I think we saw the ugly in the final. What on earth happened? Did you get just too excited?
For a few of the rounds there, I just couldn't force
Wait, what?
happening. So
My bad. I thought I would turn the volume up.
For a few of the rounds there, I just couldn't believe what was actually happening. So one of the rounds earlier in the tournament, I actually hit escape after one of Forrest's rounds because I didn't expect that to happen. I'm trying to like flick around like what the hell's going on, and then yeah, in the finals there, I accidentally hit the Windows key. And I'm just like, oops, and I alt tab back in, and I see all the production crew just standing up like snapping around like do something. I'm like no, I got it.
Okay, so apart from that, I mean,
Oh my God.
I have to tell you, and this is on behalf of the whole community in Counter-Strike, thank you so much for this weekend because it has been a real joy. I think there was a tweet yesterday which I loved actually. It said, Josh actually catches more than Auto Director. So what are you going to say about that?
Thank you.
You're such a modest man. Talk about the good and the bad though, because obviously it's a new job, it's different. It's not the same as commentating, and it's not the same as playing either. It's kind of like a hybrid role between the two. What have you found easy?
What I found easy is nothing's easy about it. It's rough. What I miss though is I miss being like the commentator. I would like to be able to get to a level where you can actually do both, combine both, be the observer and commentate at the same time. Unfortunately, just because CSGO is so new and they're still putting in new features into the spectator mode, we don't have that luxury yet. So that's one thing that we can hope for. The
Anders
bad is
did that.
Just the long hours,
but
and just sitting there, just staring at the mini map. But the good is we're able to put out increase the production value of the tournament just because you see more action, you know what's going on. The commentators don't have to now stress about, where's the action going?
Yeah.
So we don't have to worry about auto director.
It was
missing actions.
They were
so
both. They were
the
doing it
commentators
as
can just
casters
focus
before.
on
Red Eye
what's
was
happening. If
observing
there's
and
nothing
commentating
happening,
before.
They can talk about how nothing's happening instead of being like, what are we going to see next? So we'll know what's going to happen next. We can now just like predict, and we couldn't do that before. So this is good.
Yeah, no, it's been brilliant. As far as the commentator is concerned, it's like a blessing for me. It's like Auto Director Plus. I'm actually going to miss it now when we come back and do the regular season in the Raycall, EMS 1 Season 3. Where does observing go from here? Do you think it's something that hopefully other tournaments will pick up? Do you think it can progress as a role and become even better? Maybe go to the likes of people like Adabisi and StarCraft and what have you?
It's definitely possible, but you have to have people that are actually committed to doing it. It's not only
got that
just
today.
like looking at numbers and pressing buttons.
We got Prius, we got Rushley, we got Sapphire, we got a lot of great observers
You
now.
have to be able to read the game to at least a certain level. The other thing is,
And they're
it's
respected
just
members of the
sitting there
community, which
doing
is great.
nothing except for staring at a mini map. You have to work with the production crew to make sure that even the things like the analysis and highlight reels, I have to get the demos downloaded, shoot them up, get them ready. I change all the binds on my keyboard basically to have to be spectator and analysis friendly. When I get home, I'm not going to be able to play the game.
I was going to say, so ladies and gents, if you do download Steel's config after this weekend, the chances are you'll be pressing buttons going, I can't play with this guy. How does this guy play with these?
But you're still bound to kill, so.
Well, that's something, I suppose.
kept that in there. Yes.
Good, good. Great job, honestly, though. Thank you very much indeed. It's been a really, really good pleasure having you here.
Little, like-
Swap round with Pans. I just want to have a quick word with Pans.
What is
How you
that?
doing, Pans? Hashtag kitchen.
What the?
Wow, I thought
Dude.
I got over that, Gary.
Nah, I moved on.
Come
What is
on.
this toxic stuff?
Yeah, I missed the kitchen. Yeah, I went upstairs, found a burger. I felt a little bit more relaxed at home.
Oh
obviously
my
after that upset, you know, halfway
God.
through the semis, I was like, I need to kind of ground myself here. I need
Dude,
to
you-
find something with a bit of cooking, cleaning, and just simmer down.
Oh God.
You really shouldn't play that game anymore. What's your experience been like? Because you've now had 2 of these Ray Call EMS1 finals. And how does this compare to the first one in terms of the matches that you've seen?
The matches have gone a lot better. For me, it's nice seeing a bit of progression as well. A lot of the teams have come through with a lot more strategies. And I've literally seen the progression step by step. With the observing now in addition, it's been phenomenal. It gave me time to still focus on my screen, but allow his to kind of take the lead. So I knew that the spectators could still get the biggest view, but I knew what I needed to find. So that was a phenomenal bit of stress relief there, to be fair. But yeah, game-wise, fantastic progression.
Yeah, the game is just honestly getting better.
What was your favourite game of the weekend?
Really?
Gotta do VP,
I have to
VP
ask,
NIP,
but,
right?
You know, I
VP
pretty much
NIP?
think I know what the answer's going to be.
Maybe?
But it might have been a semi-final, did I?
Yeah, funny that, right? No, it really was just incredible game. You know, casting with Flaren was a highlight for me within
Yeah,
itself.
so- wait.
The game probably didn't deserve the casting ability that
Huh.
he brought. Like, I'd love
Wait.
to have him kind of analyzing his own game in a way.
Is she talking
I
about
wish I could
VeryGames
have him there at times
Fnatic
just
then?
go, so what's going on right now? Sometimes I wish I could guys
I guess
go
she's
into
talking
his
about
head,
VeryGames
find
Fnatic.
out what's going on, but
I thought it was
Thread
gonna
did
be
a
VP
phenomenal
NIP.
job as well. I can't take that away from him at all. But yeah, that game was something that's going
She
to be
didn't-
set in stone for a
she
long,
didn't
long
really
time.
say what
and
game.
obviously, you know,
What?
seeing NIP not looking so strong for
Oh,
once.
okay,
after
she
looking
is.
so
She
good
is
even
talking about
initially
it.
in
Okay,
this,
jeez.
It's been just sensational. Even the finals then, seeing 2 different teams in that position and seeing the team that I thought wouldn't take it, the bridesmaids as such, always the way through, finally stepping up. It's been a real weekend to just kind of...
What about VeryGames? I mean, they've won this game now. They've won a tournament. It's now their second tournament they've won outside of France this year. Madcats Birmingham be the other one that they've won, but many argued that that wasn't a top tournament because the top teams weren't there. So, you know, now they've won.
So
one
Mad Catz
with all
Birmingham,
of
by the way?
best 8 teams. Nobody can take anything away from them. Are they the new #1, or are they still a pretender to the crown?
I think that's a little bit harsh for me to call that, because they obviously did miss NIP.
Mad
for a
Catz
fair way
Birmingham
through.
was this.
And they didn't face their adversary as
Best
such,
teams were
always
like
does lead
Fnatic,
to the post. I think you brought out the
not
stats
no
earlier,
Kerrigan
how
by the
many
way,
times
and
they
Western
faced, how many
Wolves,
times they failed.
and then
It's
not
a
very
little
many
more
good
of a
teams after
curse
that,
for them, you know,
honestly.
even just the name of playing against them, they already got mentally in their head. But seeing them win is a really nice thing for them. Even I kind of felt really watching them do that, because I'm thinking, you know, they've been trying time and time again. You know, they've focused, they've tried, they've gone back, they reworked the strategies. They missed out on land to make sure they were ready for this. And I'm kind of glad for them it's paid
Thanks for
off.
dropping by, Fried Bun.
Yeah, big risk and a big win. So they are
UK tournaments,
ready
Pepper
for the
hands.
prize presentation. So my thank you to all of the commentary team, to Fifth Lauren, of course, yesterday, to Threat today, to this lady next to me, even though she's definitely going in the hashtag kitchen, and to Steel for all the fantastic episodes. Thanks very much, guys. Did a fantastic
Wait a
weekend
second.
of
Even though
Counter-Strike.
she's not
It's
in the
now
hash,
Sean
okay.
for
So he
the
kind of
prize.
brought it back. Good. He reeled it back, reeled that one back in.
Thank you so very
a little bit.
much, Steel. Thank you so very much, Pansy. Thank you so very much, Paul.
I think this is the
for all
director,
your
by the way,
support. I'm
of the
joined
operation.
now, it's my pleasure.
We'll see.
The product manager
Product
for
manager.
the Raid Call EMS1, these finals, and the guy behind the scenes has been doing everything to make sure that this is the awesome tournament that you know and expect.
Is this guy like really
Ryan, how you doing?
short? Is this guy like really short, or is he like lower than everybody else? I feel like he's lower, but like this is like really
best
weird.
ratings in Europe here in Cologne.
I
Everyone
don't
knew this was gonna be great. But I really think
It's,
we surpassed
I
expectations
mean,
and what we've seen the last days.
no
is
hate
just
if he is that
absolutely
short, but
amazing.
it just
It's been absolutely phenomenal. And it's
I think
not
he's
without
standing
the
lower
work
than
of all
everybody.
the people involved here, Turtle, ESL TV, and of course our sponsors, Raid
Yeah,
Call.
that's what I
Anything
think
you'd
too.
like
There's
to
that
say for
gap.
the people
There's
of
the
Raid
gap,
Call?
yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much for everything you're doing, because without Raid Call, all of this wouldn't be possible. And I think that what we're doing here is really great, and we're going to improve it even further for the next seasons. So there's quite a lot of come.
So fasten your seatbelt because we've got lots more coming. But for now, we need to bring you first the team that took that amazing win over the Ninjas. We'd like to invite out Virtus.pro. Can everybody please, big round of applause.
VP Virtus.pro.
It's always got to happen. There you go, guys.
There's quite a lot to come.
Thank you
Jeez.
so much, sir. These guys did an absolutely amazing
Yeah.
job fighting through 8 teams down. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. as Melly puts the all-important trophies on. Thank you, sir.
It felt like actually it was kind of a triangle of beating each other. Like VP beats NIP, NIP beats VeryGames, VeryGames beats Virtus.pro.
We are bad. Well, thank you so much for taking part. I'm sure we'll see
Did
you
you say
again
we are
next
bad?
season to
What?
take on more. Amazing job.
What is it?
Another round of applause for the amazing Virtus.pro. Round of applause, everybody. And now, of course, we come to the next part, which is asking up to join us here, the undeniable champions, which is the team VeryGames. Come on out, guys.
Scream is like so far ahead of everybody else. Entry fragging onto the stage. Dude, MDK deserves some special recognition for sure. He went crazy here.
Thank you, buddy.
He went
Hey, buddy, well done. Really
ham.
great job. Amazing. Just quickly get some thoughts here with you. How do you feel right now, MBK?
It's just amazing. We've been waiting for that for such a long time. Playing on the LAN with all the best team in Europe and just winning is just something. I mean, that's some things you've just feel a few times and it's just incredible.
Now it's horrible to say this, but Pansy did coin it earlier. I think we heard about it around. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Was this your time to shine, to take these summer finals?
I don't know if he's gonna get that phrase.
Really, I don't know. We trained really hard for it. We just expected everything would happen. We just started kind of badly against Copenhagen Wolves, not playing very great, and
yeah, he's pretty young here.
We started to just get our stuff together. We just played great, and we managed to win the semi-final and the final with close games, but a victory is a victory.
Well, absolutely congratulations, guys. You've done a phenomenal job, and on behalf of everybody, thank you so much. Larry, would you like to do the honors? And I think now what we'll do is we'll count you down. We'll raise it in 3, 2, 1. Round of applause.
Why does he have to count now?
Ladies and gentlemen, your Ray Call EMS One finalist champions, VeryGames, absolutely taking away in phenomenal fashion.
Shoxy.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you here. You played phenomenally well.
All right,
I'd like to
let's
say,
look at
obviously, thank you very much, Larry. Thank you to the good people of Rayco. I'd like to say thank you to Melly. I'd like to say thank you, of course, to Threats, to Steel, of course, the always wonderful Red Eye, Pansy. On behalf of everybody here, we've done an absolutely great show, a great job. We hope you've enjoyed watching as much as we've enjoyed making it for you, and we will be back with lots more action. Make sure you check out the site to see what's up next and get involved in the next season. On behalf of everybody here, and of course VeryGames, we say thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Take care. Good night. Sayonara.
Great job, good event, actually. It's always fun with like the little things they do on the side for this event. I actually have been enjoying these ones more than the other ones by a decent margin. So let's actually we'll look at the stats here for the entire tournament and for the finals. So for the finals, Existence 22 and 34. Yep, kinda got carried. Shocks just positive barely. Smiths kind of. But holy crap, 61 and 30. Oh my god. NBK went ballistic in this. Holy crap. And Fox, even though Guardian forced him out of his role, did better than Guardian. Guardian basically took his gun and took his spots, and Fox actually does better than him. Fox was legit. It's actually the brothers on top for VP. I think Angel did a good job as well. The stats might not show it, but I think he had some important rounds for them. And I mean, the thing with Existence is you always gotta. I mean, he is the sick IGL. I think we're gonna stand Fox. I think we have to stand Fox just a little bit. And when did everyone stop being so awkward? I mean, people got older. I mean, like, think of Zywoo, Freya. You know, like, I mean, some people, if they're just newer and aren't on camera as much, they're not used to it. True. Nowadays we do it on purpose. Kappa. 5 brothers would have beat VG. Yeah, probably. I mean, they would have. I mean, if they just kept up this performance across 5 people, they probably would have won. And we got top player in the match, NBK. They did the stats differently back then. First kills per round, he was doing quite well. Not that many deaths. Good kills per round. Wow, 1.2 kills per round is... Holy crap, he actually went crazy in this game. So he was the MVP for this event. I think if you actually go to his profile, it will show it. Let's see. Where are those MVP medals, by the way? Oh, you get it right here. Raid Call EMS 1 Summer 2013 Finals. And he was the actually MVP of the next finals, too. So good for him. Good for NBK. He's 26 now, and that was, yeah, 2013. So 8 years ago. So, yeah, he was like 19, basically. Yeah, he was 19. And, all right, there we go. That's pretty much it. I'm going to look at the stats for the whole event really briefly, then I'll tell you guys about what I'm going to do next for tomorrow. So we got MBK on top. He was the MVP. I mean, you got to give it to him. I mean, Zipnix and, I mean, statistically, they did a little bit better, but it's not so much better that you wouldn't give it to him, especially with his Grand Finals performance. That was just lights out for NBK. Beast mode, for sure. And then this is, by the way, just playoffs. This is just playoffs, so not including the group stage, which was online, by the way. MSL at the bottom, SFF, Cuban, Maniac, Taz, Glaive. Oof, yuck. All right, not great, not great. But Guardian, not really doing that well. You would have expected for them to make the finals, he would have done much better, in my opinion. So that's a little surprising. Doja still pretty consistent there. I mean, he's only a little bit better than Guardian, but for having the op and he's supposed to be one of the best players in the game, wasn't really showing it off. And then we've got, again, no one from NIP doing that badly. Like, if the worst stats are with Fifth Floor and he has a 0.95 KD, it's not bad. A 0.98. Like, no, you wouldn't say anyone around here is that bad, really, I would say. Like, once it's beneath 0.9 KD, then you start to get into that, like, yikes territory. And I think some of those players make sense.